Hear ye, hear ye. Hello, it is I, the real Randy Chavez, coming at you today with a Veve OMI update video. Guys, if you're new, welcome. If not, welcome back. I love you all. Everyone say hello to my good friend Dashi. All right, Dashi? Ah, there's Dashi. Uh, let's get a little bit of light in this room, but I don't want the fan on. I don't want the, okay. Oh, yes, much better, much better. I think that is able to help us. So we have a bunch of stuff to go over today. We're gonna do a couple things here. We will start off with the OMI as per usual, but we have stuff with payout to go over. Elon Musk potential partnership. We have God, a bunch of stuff that happened last night. We have Star Wars Ahsoka things, a bunch of things that Vivi's been going out and tweeting or posting on X. So being super excited about it. Let's start with the OMI. Actually, let's start with the OMI. We'll get into some of the other altcoins like Grumpy Cat and 4chan, and then we will go from there. So OMI not doing too bad, up 3.2% over the last 24 hours. They've gone over, and this is with $766,000 in volume. So I do want to go and Uncle Mish, did you message me, Uncle Mish? Because you won that giveaway yesterday. Oh, and very very nice and one. You yeah, you first. But yeah, you won that giveaway yesterday. Message me or Sanjay your address where we can send that giveaway. And Ghibli Lingo, yes, good morning, good morning. Anyway, so this is something I really want to go over because it's 3.2% up on the day with only 766,000 in volume. I had somebody message me the other day and they're like, Randy, I didn't have a ton of money. I had $15,000 worth and I tried to buy OMI and I had to do it with 15 different buy orders. None of the buy orders were going through. And I was like, listen, one, is it a ton of money compared to like stock markets and Bitcoin and stuff? No. But with OMI, when you only have 766,000 a day, 15,000 is 2% of that, which I know is not, again, not a ton of money, but 2% at any one time when there's so little liquidity, there's only 3 exchanges. Yeah, it's not a lot. So what's going to happen as more utility rolls out? As Sanjay, Mr. MC1, he had bought like 10, 20 million OMI, whatever. He put 10 million of it on the app because we rolled out utility, because they had rolled out saying, hey, you're able to do this now. And Akomi's been constantly tweeting, going and saying, hey, get a MetaMask. Hey, here's a put together by C Shift. Here's something by Foster Hill, where you're going and saying they're showing people how to go and bridge their OMI onto the app. And if we have this now with barely any utility, where barely anybody knows about this, what's going to happen when somebody like really super significant, maybe like Elon Musk, I don't know, decides to go and say, hey, I'm getting into a Comey, and let's say someone decides to pump it. Let's say let's say he who shall not be named goes over and says, hey, listen, I'm done with this project. I want to pump it so I can dump on everyone. And that happened last time. We went from 4 zeros to 1 0 in about 2 weeks last time. How do you think that happened? Because someone was pumping it. Pretty sure that's going to happen again. And how is it going to happen? If we have $1 million go into this, this is going to pump like 50%. And that's just at a million at one time from one person. If you have 10, 20 million in volume for this is going to be this could go to a penny. Like there's so little volume down here. If we don't have exchanges, we don't have liquidity for the token. This could go to a penny on next to no news with next to no volume, just because nobody's selling down here. Now you do have a bunch of people that will sell on the way up that do have those not stop losses. They do have those sell orders fixed in there. But yeah, this is not good. This is not something that I'm going to open the window as well. It's getting a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Might get too hot today. So this could very well run on us. This could very well go up, definitely lose 1 0, but it possibly could lose 2 zeros in the next 6 months if they go and decide, hey, we're going to roll out all of this utility and no freaking what do you call it? All this utility and no exchanges. If they can't get it, like where are they going to get it from? Yeah, this is going to be nuts. Anywho, we're going to go on and take a look at some other stuff with the OMI. Actually, yeah, we'll see how OMI compares to the markets over the last 24 hours. The market is generally up. OMI is outperforming most, except for BNB. BNB is up 6%. Actually, Cardano's up 4%. Dogecoin's up 4.4%. So it actually only outperformed half of the top 10, and that's with being up 3.2%. So you have a really good day for crypto here over the last 24 hours. I'm not 100% sure why. I think I do know why. It's because there was not a rumor. Nobody knew who the wallet was, but you had about $3 billion worth of Bitcoin go into one wallet. And it's like, well, how did that happen? And it came out that most likely it's BlackRock that are just buying a bunch of crypto before their ETF gets approved. And of course, it's going to get approved at some point. They have about 10 trillion in assets under management. Even if it doesn't happen right away, they are going to lobby people. They are going to lobby a bunch of politicians. They're going to lobby a bunch of people, policymakers, to go and get not just their Bitcoin ETF approved, even though they're going to have one. They're going to have theirs approved, and then probably the rest of the other world. So they're going to go and, like I said, 3 billion in Bitcoin, not too bad. So I think when people just thought it was like a random big whale, even though they have their. So it was. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was, who was it? BlackRock moving it through Gemini. I don't think it was Gemini, but if somebody has a link, if they can correct me on that, that'd be great. I am a helicopter. Sorry. But yeah, and you're just going to have people that do that. You're going to have the ultra wealthy, the ultra mega powerful people go in and say, hey guys, I just bought in $1 billion worth of Bitcoin because they can. Now, a lot of this will be OTC. It'll be over the counter because they don't want to affect the price that much. But some of it's going to have, like, the cross trading will happen, but you're going to have a couple of people that are just going to have to buy from that circulating supply, have to buy what's out there. And again, this halving does happen in, 6 months? September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Anyway, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. 7 months. 7 months. I think it happens in March or April. So we don't have a ton of time left before that. Anyway, there are other things I do want to go over, one of which is the grumpy cat. Let me go and see, and I'll tell you why. We have a couple of things that we're going over here. So we do have an official tweet from OKX. OKX has 3.5 million followers talking about Grumpy Cat, saying it is the best meme coin. And we have a lot of people going on. They're doing a spaces as well. They're going over and saying, oh, maybe they're not. Never mind. Disregard. And the CMO himself, known as Hater, had gone on and retweeted it. The CMO, he doesn't have a ton of followers, 18.2 thousand. But on the day, I think Grumpy Cat is actually only up like 1%. Oh, no, it's up 3%, 3.69. Damn, she fine. Oh, that was perfect. Sorry. Love that song. And then I think this will flip 4chan soon because 4chan has not had a ton of activity. Yeah, it's up like 1% over on the day. Up 2% the last hour, though, so I guess it's a little something. Anyway, we have a bunch of other stuff to go over. There's going to be other people here as well. I will be interviewing at least 3 different people from 3 different time zones, probably a couple different countries as well. Let's take a look at... Where's the OMI news? Where's the OMI stuff? Oh, I got level 49, so shout out to moi for achieving level 49 over on the Veve app. I know I had more with OMI. Maybe I didn't, which is fine. I'll just go over the news as it comes. Oh yeah, so people were talking on my video yesterday. It's like, oh, Randy, where's the proof that there's 15 billion OMI on the app? Jason Cologne, I wouldn't go and say something or post something without having a credible source. So Jason Cologne says, congrats to Akomi, Veve official, Puddin Cheeks, and Akomi Reese. Exciting progress and exciting future. Check out the latest OMI wallet ranks for ERC Layer 2. Data provided by Bravos Assassin, rank, weights, population, distribution of individual Layer 2 OMI holding wallets. So we go on and take a look over here. You have blue whales, sperm whales, humpback whales, killer sharks, all that jazz. And these are all on the Jason Cologne. These are all on Jason Cologne tweet. And we have one person that has a billion on the app just by themselves. Which is about $810,000 in value as of the making of this. We also have one person with 81 million over on the app, or I'm sorry, with 100 million on the app, or 100 million plus, which is about 80. And the person that has a billion on the app quite possibly has more than that. It's just a billion and above. The one that has 100 million and above, and then you have a bunch of humpback whales, which have 50 million on the app and above. There's 8 of those. People that have 25 million on the app and above, that is 16 people. People that have 10 million on the app and above is currently 126 people. 5 million, 271, 2.5 million, 495, and it goes on and so forth. The total holdings is 15,376,776,003. And the total value of that currently is 12,455,188. Absolutely bananas. Oh yeah, the person that has over a billion has 4.9 billion over on the app. Jesus, dude. Who the heck has that? Oh my God, that's so much. Profit maybe? I don't know. That's there's more than I think anyone would ever need, but far be it for me to go in. Anywho, and this is layer 2. This is not layer 1. This is just layer 2 that's on the app. And it shows how many people are the blue whales and bars, sperm whales, and all that. So, like I said, we have a bunch of people here that are going on and having this this amount. Rookie Investor says only 26 people hold more than 25 million OMI. Would have guessed that would have been more. And Notice says, well, only 13,000 people have invested in OMI. That's crazy. And Jason Clone says, no, there are only 13,000 people that have it on layer 2. So when you have it on layer 2, that's obviously just only one part of it. There's a bunch of people that have it on layer 1, whether it's in exchanges or on a trust wallet, ledger. Some even have it on GoChain. I don't know why you still have it on GoChain. The person at GoChain could just stop doing the nodes, and then they'd be what do you call it? They'd be hacked. So I wouldn't even have it on exchange, much less on GoChain. That'd be ridiculous. But that's not the. All right, what's today? Today's Wednesday. Okay, so we're not going to go with Monday. David was teasing Electra on Monday, which is hysterical. Real life. Okay. Peter Fonz has finally got a reso and completed the first black and white Batman set, number 995. People do be going crazy though. So Recur had said that we have the ability to go and take their NFTs off, but they didn't say anything about the stickers, unfortunately. So we have Wes Vibe. What's up, Wes? Oh, saying hey. What's up, Wes? Saying I have 15 Hello Kitty NFTs on your website, Recur Forever, that you are not allowing me to withdraw to my private wallet. You did not allow me to withdraw. How can I get a refund? The NFTs you can. I don't think you can with the stickers. Gary says there's someone who posted a couple days ago that they got a refund from the credit card company, and they went back up to 2 years. I think they refunded up to half. And NFT Hideout says, yeah, it sucks. All stamped NFTs can't be withdrawn. The original NFT can, however. So that's wild. Randy, you remember when talking about somebody asked about talking about a monthly subscription that you would pay with OMI. I think that might eventually happen with ads. Now, fudger, mother. Okay, so yeah, sorry. The back is still destroyed here, and I have no idea how to properly go and stretch it. Anyway, what was that? Oh yeah, so a description right now, a subscription for Veve paid in OMI. We don't need it because there's no ads on the app. There's no ads on the app, and there's no ads on anything. Will there be ads in the Veveverse? Probably. Will there be ads on the app eventually? Probably. And I'm not saying that you would encounter ads on the app when you're trying to look for something, but if you're on the feed and you're scrolling, I mean, Facebook has it every couple of posts, TikTok has it every couple of posts. So ads are just a fact of life. That's just something that we're gonna do. But currently we don't, which is great. But at some point we will, and people will be like, I'm not paying attention to this. People are going to go and be like, I don't want ads. I'm going to pay for us to not have ads. And even if it's just a couple dollars a month, I am fine with that. I pay a couple dollars a month for YouTube Red, YouTube. Well, I don't know what it's called. The YouTube where you don't play ads. I remember about 2 years ago, Taps was trying to play me a song on his phone on YouTube. And I was like, Taps, is that an ad? He's like, yeah. Like, you don't pay like the $11 a month to have ad free. You just told me it's not like $8,000 in NFTs. And he's like, yeah, Anywho, some people will, some people won't. We have, nope, not that. So David's been trolling a bit recently. Somebody posted a video of Cody Thrive, I guess was a little bit tired, he says, well, talking about Secret Rare Spider-Man. It's like, I spent 25K and 35K on my Secret Rare Spider-Mans. So, that's about 70K. And obviously that's, it's 60K, not 70K. And David Yu says, when money is not important, all love. Just talking about, it doesn't really matter necessarily how much you spend on it as long as you love it. I do like that part about David. And David, so we have somebody Burn saying, "Hey David, is there an update on OUP? Sincerely." And David had the dreaded soon, but he did go and answer, "Is there an update on OUP?" That is soon. So I did think they wanted to. They're not going to have a whole bunch of news come out in one day. So obviously the payout that they wanted to get out first, that is today. We'll go over that later. But we have more things that we have to go and talk about beforehand. Grimace goes digital. Anyone ever see those Grimace NFTs that went viral? That was amazing. I love not those NFTs, those Grimace TikToks. They were incredible. Anyway, Grimace goes digital. McDonald's Singapore to launch 2,000 limited edition NFTs. A month after the Grimace Shake ignited an unhinged TikTok trend. I love how they use that language. Singapore is releasing digital collectibles of the purple mascot. And I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of cute, and I kind of want some. How many of those are actually a thing, or are actually going to be worth anything? I don't know. The first on the blockchain, even if it's on a stupid blockchain, if they put it on like Wax or whatever, I hate how like the Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers are on Wax because it's so stupid. And again, my first NFTs are on Wax. Like the first official Earth 2 Randy Chavez NFTs are on Wax. They bear the official Earth 2 logo. They are Earth 2 NFTs. And unfortunately they're on Wax. Anyway, I don't know. I like them. I think they're cute. I wouldn't get them for an investment. Maybe they might be worth something someday. But I would totally get them because I think they're adorable. Oh yeah, Bitmart. So Grumpy Cat coin listed on Bitmart, fixed saving. So 7-day to 30-day, up to 90% APY. That's a lot. I'm not 100% sure when that is, but just go to Bitmart Exchange over on the Twitter or on the X, and then they'll be able to give you details there. Speed ahead of list. Okay. Yeah. So somebody said in the Grumpy Cat thing, we already have approval with most second tier and one tier one DEX. They are just waiting for the community to send the charts to the Grumpy Moon, and then they'll list those. So that would be fantastic. We are going to get an article today, hopefully, for the Star Wars vehicle collection. Oh my God, I can't wait. Luke Skywalker on these. It's going to be badass. I can't wait to get some Stormtroopers. Please, some freaking Stormtroopers, please. I want an entire Stormtrooper clone army I can put on these mother flappers. Go over the David Yu stuff. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. I'll talk about it a little bit right now. All right. So David Yu had started following a couple people recently. Oh, who is that, you ask? Well, Warner Brothers, DC Universe, and DC Official. They are all things that David Yu is following now, currently, which he hasn't in a little while, like he hasn't beforehand. Now we have Universal Pictures, MGM Studios, and now Elon Musk. There is only one other personal account that David Yu has ever followed in his entire Veve Twitter career, and that's David Yu's hairline, the hair father. I have a sneaking suspicion that that is David Yu's alt account, and that's the way he's just telling it. Either that or David Yu just really likes to laugh. That guy is super hella funny. Anyway, saying the reason why I bring this up, yeah, because now he's following 12 people. He always used to follow 7, but now he follows 12. And then we have oh God, where is it? Billionaire? Nope. We have a couple things I want to go over with that, which I will get to as soon as I find it, because I took a lot of screenshots yesterday. There's a lot of stuff that Veve had posted, but we're talking about David Yu and Elon Musk first. Okay, so I'll read the article. It's not that big of a deal. And now this article is from April, saying Twitter's Elon Musk to join NBC Universal's Linda Yaccarino on stage at possible inaugural marketing event. Obviously, Linda Yaccarino is now one of the heads of X, but this was from NBC Universal. And again, oh shoot, who did I just say is following? Where is he now? Oh no, 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 no. Universal Pictures. So this might be a whole big deal. And this was back in April, or I'm sorry, this is back in March, talking about their event in April, talking about Elon Musk saying what he's going to say. And then we have this at the bottom of the event, or at the bottom of the article. Where is it? Story continue. Oh man, do I have to read this? Okay, so possible, it's not possible confirmed sponsors. This is possibles, as in it's for the community. Confirmed sponsors. Premier sponsor is Google. Platinum partners is Albertsons Media, Collective, Analytic Partners, Magnite, Pubmatic, and Uber. And the gold and silver partners and exhibitors is a long list. I won't read all of them. I'll just read the last few. The Palmer Group, TikTok, T-Mobile, Advertising Solutions, Knari, Rebib, Scope 3, SeaWorld, Sync, Start.io, Suzy, The Trade Desk, TransUnion, with Newstar, Veve, Vibes, VidMode, Yahoo, and Eatmo. So they were at the same conference in Miami and April. So this is exactly where David Yu had the chance to meet Elon Musk. Now, obviously, just because of his standing in his career, in life, and in the app in general, he could probably get Elon Musk on the phone very easily, but he's been tweeting a lot about him very recently. And again, they were at the same thing over in April. Veve was a sponsor over there, and I didn't put together that both of them would have been at the same conference. Again, pretty easy to see where they go, and they were able to meet. And it might have taken several months in order for them to work out a deal, and that's why David is following him now. If you go over to Social Blade, it shows that David started following these people on August 12th. That was their new accounts. So this happened very, very recently, within the last 2 weeks. And if you go and you take a look at some of the other stuff, hair in my mouth, that I had posted, or that I talk about, 4 days ago, David Yu had posted, "Can't wait to see the Coliseum fight." Now, this Coliseum fight, he's retweeting the Veve Digital Collectibles when they had posted about Gladiator Hulk. So David Yu says, "We can't wait to see the Coliseum fight. This is a Musk to own another Veve first." So what we're talking about here is, first off, this is not a Veve first. Like, Veve has had multiple Hulks on here. This is not a first appearance, so I don't believe that he's referencing Hulk when he's saying another Veve first. Now, the Coliseum fight can be thought of one of two ways. Coliseum meaning that, well, Gladiator Hulk and Beta Ray Bill have fought in the comics, in the movies, animated movies, not the MCU. But it's a really epic fight between Beta Ray Bill and Hulk. I won't go into spoilers on who wins, but it's heckin' awesome. Again, Beta Ray Bill can wield Mjolnir. He is a, what's that called? Asgardian, so he's super, super powerful. So David could have been referencing the Coliseum fight between Hulk and Beta Ray Bill, or the Coliseum fight between Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg, which Mark Zuckerberg is up. He keeps on ducking. Anyway, then he goes on continue to say, "This is a Musk to own." So instead of must, it is Musk, M-U-S-K, Mike, Uniform, Sierra, Kilo, to own. So that's one of the things that he had referenced. He'd referenced him about 3 different times in that particular sentence. David has also had a SpaceX water bottle, and he knows how we like to speculate. David has also posted about SpaceX before over on Twitter, saying, "Launch alert, SpaceX Falcon 9. This is on Instagram. CRS-20 now delayed to 11 p.m. Waiting at the Cocoa Beach." Cocoa Beach is also known for its white sandy beach, rolling waves, at the home of the American space program. And he has also had one of his Pokemon cards go up into space as well. There are one Pokemon card and one Yu-Gi-Oh card, both into space. I think they're the only ones of those kinds. David has them. So he's had a very big appreciation for it. He's had SpaceX hats in the past. We also have a bunch of cars. We have Fast and Furious cars. We have GM, Aston Martin, Lamborghini, a bunch of high-end cars. It would make sense that he would want to go and have Tesla cars. Elon Musk, I guarantee you, the only person and company I might know more intimately than Veve is Tesla and Elon Musk. This is how I went. This is how I talked. This is how I got a decent amount of my fortune. In 2020, everything was going down. Everyone hated Elon Musk because cars go on fire. He's bipolar. He's whatever. The cars crashed, even though they crashed, a bunch of fake news. Those cars crashed a lot less than any other car. So, for example, you have, let's say a normal car, normal car, they crash every, I don't know, 400,000 miles. Every 400,000 miles driven, there's a car crash. If you have a Tesla with the safety features on, they'll crash like every, I don't know, 800,000 miles. When you have a Tesla driver that not only has the safety features on, but has full self-driving attached, it's like every 1.5 million miles. So they crash much less than other vehicles. And actually, Tesla drivers in general, without safety features, without full self-driving, they crash less than your average person. So when you talk about knowing a company intimately, if David were to go and talk to Elon Musk for 2 minutes, like, "Hey, this is what we're doing. Here's who we're attached with. Here's what I'd like to do with you." I picture Elon saying, "Yeah, Probably a good idea. And it wouldn't be about the money for Elon. Elon's not about going and making a couple of shekels. This is making what, a couple million maybe. Again, he could just go and sell another flamethrower, sell another hat, sell the short shorts. He can go on and say, hey, this is really good to be ahead of the curve with technology. Obviously, he's doing that with AI and space travel or whatever. But as far as NFTs, to do it on a carbon neutral way, he has said his distaste for the metaverse before, but I don't think he has a what do you call it? I think he's had one view of the metaverse, and with David coming in and saying, "Hey, this is what the metaverse that you're thinking of. Here's what the metaverse as we see it." He's very amenable to changes. So to him going and saying yes on the cars, yes on the rockets, yes on, and it could be a boring company. It could be the boring company. It could be the rockets. Could be Tesla Kila. I don't know what it is. I don't even know if there is. This is all speculation. I don't even know if there is a particular deal to be had. Maybe this is David's way of just trying. Maybe it's his way of trying to go and say, hey, Elon, notice me, senpai. Why am I getting text from a pizza place? Akomi goes and tweets, do you currently hold ERC20 OMI tokens on the Akomi secure wallet? These instructions will help you withdraw your tokens and then deposit them to Immutable X Layer 2. So they're really going out and pushing the info out there, which is great. I love that. West saying, let's freaking go. What did David you tease? I said a couple of weeks ago, I think we're getting to SpaceX. The item got pushed out August, September. Shane says, I'm not even finished watching yesterday's one. I had a 4-hour video yesterday. So he hung, or 4 hours and 20 minutes. So Hung says, I think you need a girlfriend, boss. These people are great. These people are hysterical. Let's see what we got here as far as other notifications. I know I've been talking for about 26 minutes. Also, I have to sit down. My body is destroyed here. Oh, Lordy. Okay. All right. We're trying here. We're trying. Okay. Okay. Outside of that, we have, oh, you can't see me anymore. Let's fix that. All right. Now you can see me just fine. Hello, Dashi. Oh, a body. My back hurts so bad. You're gonna see me cry on this. Okay. Women X Veve says, "Hey Veve fam, it's that time again. We are having a Discord party on 27 on Sunday, August 27th. Have you heard that there's a Veveverse beta going on? Have you moved your OMI to the Veve app? Do you like giveaways? You might want to join us on Sunday for the Discord party. I don't know why I'm saying Discord. I'm like from Boston. Anyway, the Discord party is on that Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Went over some of the David U stuff. Okay, so talking about the Hulk airdrop, where is it? What's going on? Bad says, what if we get a poster or a stamp or a mighty? I hope it's something good. Talking about the Hulk airdrop. And Vivi says, how about a Hulk logo? I think they were just trolling with that because I don't think they would airdrop a logo. That would be a little crazy. Pluto, oh God, Smarty Pants is 6 Plutos away from owning 666 Plutos. I think they're about 118. So this person has $77,000 worth of Pluto lenticular cards. Dude is a mad lad, and I love him. Then we have Cool Mo that has 168 M'Bakus. Big plans for them in his Veve space. And then we also have Bill Gardner saying, oh, well, I only have 76 M'Bakus. People are going nuts. And I thought about this yesterday. I talked about this with Dr. Stuff. So people that are just going in right now, I was like, okay, let's take, let's say that M'Baku, let's say like Ant-Man, let's say that a couple of these common, so these are the ones with the most amount of mints in the Marvel Mighties. Common Marvel Mighties now have about 4,200 mints. So we'll take a look and see what they are. We'll go to the full sets on the Veve app. And if you go there, and I promise this is going to be wicked heckin' awesome. All right, a common Peter Quill. Now this Peter Quill, again, 4,200 of them. He's at $14. He was at $20 last night, which was nuts, but $14. But there's 4,200 of him. Had a couple of movies. He'll be back. He'll be returning. Ant-Man. You have the common and the uncommon. You have Scott Lang and Hope Van Dyne. Ant-Man and the Wasp. They are both at 4,200. Hope Van Dyne is $7. And I don't care who you are. Some of these people are freaking cool. M'Baku and Queen Ramonda, both 4,200. And I think that's where it started. Yeah, that's the rest of the commons, I think, have a lot more when talking about going to older mighties. Yeah, Loki had 8,000. So anyway, I was like, okay, if you're a kid in high school that really likes this, and it's not like you're going to be a loser if you like Marvel. I feel like a lot of people like Marvel. But certain kids in high school will really like this. And I'm not going to say that, oh, you're going to be seen as a loser if you don't have one, because most kids won't have one. I took a look. It says between public and private high schools, there are 23,000 public schools and 2,800 private schools combined. Private schools host a total of 15.1 million high school students. So if we take a look at this, 23,000. Okay, let's round that down to 21. There, one kid per 7 high schools can only get one of these things. Let me say that again. If this takes off like we think it will, and let's say people want the Marvel Mighty, one kid in every 7 high schools is only able to get one of these Marvel Mighties. That's it. It's not like the whole school can have one and you can't. And this is just the US. This is not including South America and Europe and Australia. This is just within the US. One kid out of 7 high schools. My high school is pretty big. Had a couple hundred people on there, several hundred people. But that is lunacy. That if you want to have it, you have to go 7 school districts in order to freaking find someone. That is freaking nuts. And again, my high school is big. You could have some high schools that don't have that many. You could have high schools that have like, I don't know, like 50 or 100 people in the whole school, and you'll just, yeah, I think I had a couple hundred people in my graduating class. I had like 800 people in the whole building. So yeah, you have a lot of a lot of people that are going to want these, and very, very few. And that's the commons. Not talking about the uncommons that have 3,200, or the rares or whatever that have 2,500, or the things that have like 1,000. Jesus, tap dancing, Christ. These are super, super scarce. Anywho, moving on from that, we have a couple of other things that we have going on. Smarty Pants has 197 Ultramans. Combined, there are 86 Ultraman Ace live action, 85 are Ultraman Ace anime, and then a couple of other ones that are not mentioned. I think you got to catch up. We have White_Veve saying, "Hey David, Mitch M, and we expect to be able to use these points soon. He has 2 million points over on the app. He's a big whale. He has a bunch of those labbits, the white labbits, labicorns, whatever they are. He has a bunch of those. So we have Der Veve Meister going on and saying, block, ban, burn every single deco in there, do something. This is actually making me sick. I'll tag everyone for Veve here." Meaning that there was 5 people yesterday, or no, I'm sorry, there's 1 person that had minted 5 Hulks. And their Veve Meister's like, listen, guys, this is what's happening. What's going on here? How did 1 wallet mint 5 Hulks? And this had happened, I think Jurassic Park or Luke's X-Wing, that they had minted like 3 of those. Like, how is this possible? So Alex G said that this has been addressed by the team. Rest well. So if it's been addressed by the team, I don't think it was publicly. Mitch Mack says, hello, processes are in place to detect such behavior that then lead to appropriate actions being taken. Rest assured, feedback is always heard and improvements are consistently worked on and deployed. Some are quick while others take more consideration and effort. And there was another post, I think, about that, but I can't find it. But yeah, rest assured that Alex had said, okay, here it is. My Collectible says, how is this possible? Sergio says, it really shouldn't be. I can understand, maybe getting the rebound at 15 minutes so you can have 2, but to mint 5 is ridiculous. My Collectible says, yeah, I saw that too. Should not be happening at all. Sergio says, I'm sure the Veve team will look into this as soon as they become aware. He tags Mitch and Alex, and Alex says, we have been aware, and the issue was addressed internally earlier today. So I guess it was addressed within the teams, within them going and saying, hey, this is saying this is an issue, but we dealt with it internally. I do kind of wish they would have mentioned something publicly. I mean, I guess they did. Alex is going on saying twice now that it was mentioned. Publicly, he had said that, but I just kind of wish I knew what was going on. But I guess that just takes a lot of effort. Veve just going out and saying, hey, listen, we know it's an issue. It's handled. That's fine for me. I know others will be upset about that, but in VV I trust. OMT is saying, how is there no premium digital collectibles for the premiere of Ahsoka, hopefully soon? And VV Digital Collectibles saying, please use #soon, when making these sort of posts. Thank you. But yeah, the first 2 episodes of Ahsoka came out. I watched half of one of them. I was super tired last night. I just streamed for 4 hours. But when I had done that, they had a bunch of Easter eggs from Rebels, from Clone Wars. They had a bunch of Easter eggs from a whole bunch of things. Some things you may actually need to watch the show in order to go and get it, or at least key episodes. What I saw was pretty heckin' good. I forget her name. The girl who plays Ahsoka. Oh my god, she is so beautiful. Oh my god, I love older women, but oh my god, she's amazing. Anywho, maybe Digital Collectibles even goes and retweets Ahsoka. Ahsoka had gone on and tweeted, "This is provocative, exciting, and fun. I can't wait for people to watch it." And that was Rosario Dawson. She's the one that plays it, and she is, oh my god, she's been Bae for like 20 years. I love her. Anyway, BB Digital Collectibles retweets that and saying, we'll be sitting back wielding the power of Ahsoka's lightsabers in AR, #Ahsoka, because obviously we have their lightsabers. Mars Davis said, I love BB Official. They constantly have amazing updates, collectibles, and the greatest fans. That is us. High collectible, rare object available for us fans. And then BB says, correction, you are not fans, you're family. Oh, it's like Olive Garden. Our end, and that's artists, 1K. Wow, Nirwan R just dropped $1,000 on Vision and the Scarlet Witch number 12 comic for fun. People just be doing this for fun. That's amazing. All right, what do we got here? We got somebody tweet? No. Okay, they didn't tweet. Okay, moving on. What else we got? We got Bitcoiner OMI. All right, so Sanjay is open to do the party. He is open to do the party. I can't say where yet. A buddy of mine's opening a casino end of next year. He did invite gold and silver logo holders out there. We'll get a great discount on the thing. We'll be there for the launch party. We're going to try to make that an official VV event, but we'll see. I don't have a ton of money. All right, so Andrew L, shout out to him, has a ton of money, or doesn't have a ton of money, but has been accumulating OMI over the last 2 years. Got just shy of 10 million now, so I hope he really hits that soon. Shout out to him. Transformer. Main X account. Went over the stuff with David Yu and the Elon Musk and OKX. So Mr. MC1 says this is a special day. Mint match all 4 Lamborghini Diablos with my VV gold card, which was number 385. So a lot of people were doing that. I can't do that with Lamborghinis. I'd have to pay tens of thousands of dollars for the number 41s. Again, I've reached level number 49. It's out of me. I will get the comments in a second. Mr. Krabs is over in he's in the Ahsoka series. So shout out to, I forget the dude's name in real life, but Mr. Krabs is in the Ahsoka series. So I want to show you guys something real quick. All right, where's Kira? My friend Kara. Hold on, let me find one where she's got colored hair. I know she has a couple. Oh, it's not on this Instagram. Okay, anyway. This is her. And this is Sabine Wren. So this is Sabine Wren. This is my friend Kara. I swear to God, they are sister twins. I might actually have it in a message of hers. Hold on 1 second. The reason why I just said you got to go and do a cosplay of her. Why can't I find the pictures that she sent? Oh, all right. I can't show that one. Anyway, moving on here. So DB Meister says the most probable reason that we don't get anything on the rebound of 15 minutes is because of the bots. We had 5 minutes for one single account, and David Yu had even addressed that as well, saying 5. Skeptical dog, side eye. I'm not sure what he's referencing. This has got to be an inside joke because I'm not 100% sure what it is. All right, yesterday we had on the VV feed. It's been almost 40 minutes. I should probably get to the. All right, 2 more things. On the VV feed, so there was 194,000 gems purchased on the 22nd, which was yesterday. The top 4 selling secondary market brands were Hulk, Disney's The Lion King, Disney's Frozen collection, and Jurassic Park. So these are most of the ones that were most recent drops, which makes sense. Secondary market sales were down a little bit on the 22nd, which is surprising. Oh no, I guess it's because it's not, the Star Wars Lion King stuff. This is the Hulk is a bit less popular, I guess, than the Lion King, which makes sense. And then we have Savin Petronel Alin over on the Facebook saying, today this bad boy found a new home. Is a number 43 rare Miles Morales. Shout out to him for that. And again, that was all yesterday, so I'll go over today's news in a bit, but I do have to go and read some of these comments before the people come and I do the interviews. And my back is hella destroyed. And one says, first, eat crap, homies. I love you, man. Uncle Me says, yo. Jimalingo says, good morning, Master Annie. Good morning, Master Jimalingo. But says, marathon stream, let's go. I'm going to need some people here because I don't, my voice is already shot. It's my bad, should have told you. I messaged Sanjay. Okay, got it taken care of. Thanks. Amazing. Super glad you got that taken care of. Fantastic. We're not going to go for a live stream record. Again, I did 4 hours last night, so my voice is completely destroyed, but well, not completely, almost completely destroyed. I don't have any Lucy on me. I am on meds. So, and I actually only have one more of these left, but I can't take any more than 2 a day. I took one this morning. I'll take these later. Yeah. Anyway, so it won't be like a record 72-hour stream, but I'll do 12 hours. Hopefully other people can come in so I don't have to talk the whole time. I don't know, but he put it in the description. Wait, put what in the description? Bob says, beat, no sleep. It was 12 hours. I could do 12 hours. Okay, so that was Gemini moving their Bitcoin. Was it Gemini or was it BlackRock using Gemini? Again, I don't know. If anyone can link that to me, that'd be super great. Super love that. Okay, I have a couple of things going here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the fan bam coming in later. So work right now. Coming later. Oh yeah, maybe we're gonna get my dude, my boy Smarty Pants up in here. Oh, and then maybe Captain Veve. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff. Yes, this was addressed. This was addressed. It was already said they were going out. Yep. What happened? Oh, so sometimes you need to actually let exploits happen and then confirm the fix. Okay, that makes sense. Nice. Focus joke. Oh God, what is this joke? No, it's not. All right. So when somebody goes out and says, "Hey, this," all right. Let me get this out of there for you. The airdrop's going to be a Hulk mighty. That is a joke, guys. That's not real. The Hulk mighty, that is not real. That is in no way real. That is not the Hulk airdrop. People would lose that. There would be riots if it was a mighty, like legitimate riots. Veve is killing it. Veve is definitely killing them. Time passes. Yep. Heading in once. Yep. Oh, payout. I completely forgot to talk about payout. Okay, hang on. When do you guys want to talk about payout? Bart, TIE Fighter. Ooh. All right. Let's go over the payout, and then we'll get to the rest of the comments. I promise. Oh lordy, this is a lot. That was a long read. We know what Veve payout is. Payout requirements. Okay, you may only use your personal bank account for the payout. You must have a minimum of 500 gems to qualify for the payout, and there is a 100 gem minimum withdrawal. So even if you have, if you don't want to do the whole thing, you have $500 that you need to have in there in order to qualify for the payout. And the minimum is $100. So be advised, if you have $500 in there and you only need $100, you could do that, but there's some fees. You have the cash out fee, which is 10%. You have a wire fee, which is like $20. And at that point, I'll just cash out the whole thing, because then if you go and you need to take out more, then you can't. You have to add in like $100 to reach the 500 again, and then take it. It just, I just wouldn't do it. I would just take out the whole thing at that point. Anywho, there is 100. Yep. The maximum withdrawal amount is currently 50,000 gems in any 7-day period. I think that is an incentive to go and use OMI or to cash out OMI in some way when you have OMI to NFT, when we're able to sell things in OMI, because $50,000 is not a lot of money. I mean, it is, but kind of not. If you really need that, if you really want it, like you can go and have a couple of big sales, you can get that. Most people's accounts is worth more than that. So you go and you take and you do that. I really wish there wouldn't be that much, but I mean, I think Cash App has like the same thing, no more than like $25,000, $30,000 worth of buying Bitcoin, at like per week or whatever. So I think they have something similar to that. But this is this is just to start, and you might be able to up that with some staking or something. Five says, given the nature of the international banking system, we do not provide any guarantees as to the speed of payout. However, we expect most bank transfers to arrive within 5 to 7 days. There's some people that I know that initiated a withdrawal on a Sunday and got it on Tuesday. So, get verified to access payout. Yep. Identification will be required. Certain financial transactions on the platform, processing a payout transaction, such a transaction, you must complete verification, which is fine. We all know that. How to use it, we all know that as well. It's just you have to do it via the actual web app. And if you don't have a computer, you could just use the desktop version on your phone. That's fine. Bank account details. So account number or IBAN if using an international account. ACH routing number is US only. BIC or SWIFT. Bank name and bank country. Please ensure you do not use hyphens or other special characters to separate the information. If you are using IBAN for bank account numbers, you'll need to use your IBAN when entering your bank account number in the payout screen. Enter the 2FA and payout details. Facial liveness check. You must pass a facial liveness check to finalize your payout. If your photo is like 10 years old and you have a beard and you gained weight and you lost hair, like me, they might not recognize you. What you can do, this did work with Earth 2. I'm not sure if it will work with Veve, but there are some technologies, particularly some older ones, with a facial recognition software can't tell the difference between a picture of a face and a face. So for Earth 2, you can use your actual ID to do like the 2FA. You can do the liveness check. You can use your actual picture of yourself, and it'll work out fine. Veve, I'm not sure if it does, but if you do run into that issue and it's not recognizing you, just use your actual photo, and it's possible that it could work. It did on Earth 2. It might on Veve. I don't know. Moving on here. Permission. You may need to grant permission to use your camera if you have not done so previously. Copy paste the link. Yep. Payout fees. All right. Payout fees. A 10% fee structure will be applied to any payout transaction. This is noted on the payout review screen and must be confirmed by the user before the payout can be processed. Following fees. For payouts to U.S. bank accounts, a U.S. $1 fee applies. Fine. For other countries, a $20 wire transfer fee applies. Oh, hey now. That's a lot. You may also be charged fees by receiving bank, including foreign exchange conversion fees if you are a non-USD account. This could get really expensive for non-US citizens. Example 1, payout of $1,000. Veve fee is $100 because of the 10%. Sending wire bank fee is $1. Receiving bank wire fee is $1. It'll differ depending on the bank. So you would receive $898. Example 2, a non-US $1,000. Payout is of $1,000. Veve fee is 10%, so that goes 100. Sending wire bank fee is $20. Receiving wire bank fee is $15. Different based on the bank. You receive $860. No, they should receive $865. All right, there's a little bit of a mistake in the math there, but don't worry, Chavez is here to correct. Okay, if you are trying and you can't see it, why is payout not available in your country? Due to the nature of international payment regulation, payout providers that we work with can have their own country restrictions. These restrictions are subject to change, and the current countries ineligible for payouts are Afghanistan, Belarus, Burkina Faso, Burundi, Central African Republic, Congo, Cuba, Eritrea, don't even know where that is, Guinea-Bissau, Haiti, Iran, Iraq, North Korea. It says Korea North. North Korea, Liberia, Libya, Myanmar, Russia, Somalia, South Sudan, Syria, Venezuela, Yemen, and Zimbabwe. Certain other countries, additional information and compliance checks may be required. When I have access to payout, the payout feature is released while using the virtual. everyone that can have payout has payout now. I'm very, very excited for that. I know people were asking that for quite a long time. Let me actually read the tweet or post that Veve had gone on and did the tweet there. The Veve has gone and posted. We're pleased to announce that the beta phase is complete and payout is now available in all supported territories to users that meet the requirements. See the blog for more information, yada, yada, yada. Okay. All right, now let's get to the rest of the comments. When you move your head north, the helicopter Chavez, like 11. Yo, legend. Yo, what up, Jomi? Yeah. Good morning, Masters. Superstar money. Yeah. We love the Jimboli lingo. I have some leftover Chinese food. It's not really like it's rice, you know. So it's not like food. It's not like chicken. I'd love some chicken. Superstar money. Good morning, Jimbo. But says, if Veve made benefits for OMI for staking 100 million OMI, then people like Sanjay would buy another 90 million. Well, it depends on what the staking benefits are. But yeah, I would transfer. I mean, that's a lot of OMI. That is a lot of. They would have to go and give me like a car or something. Like that's a lot of OMI. Randy, where's your shade? I mean, I have blinds, but you know, but OMI, let's go. Update on Recur. They're just allowed yesterday. They just allowed yesterday for us to transfer out the Hello Kitty snapshot NFTs. Maybe they saw my post. Very good. Very good. Very good. I feel like Yoda. Good. Very good. Mm-hmm. Bill Gardner saying, what up? How you doing, fam? Bill Gardner, you missed the rest of my, you left yesterday before I could go and explain. Gold and silver Veve logo. Bill Gardner, you need that. I know you want more OMI, and I get it. Sell what you need to sell. Go out and get that logo before it moves. But yeah, obviously more OMI as well. And what you could do, you could 100% get the Veve. You can get the OMI first. That will probably moon more than the logo, and then get the logo at another point. That's fine. Yeah. Don't read this. Yep. Protection against government does come back. Also new partner. Okay. Hold on. Protection against the gems. Hold on 1 second. Paying the odds. Some people are still. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry. I just had that real quick. Another one of my boys says trying to get another 10 million OMI this week. My man. But what about that logo? All right. I gotta tell him to get a logo. So I have talked to many semi-normal. Semi-normal? Is he semi-normal? I don't know. Should drive, Randy. My back is destroyed. I barely showered this morning. Like I could barely lift my foot high enough to get into the tub. So I like barely like I didn't shower for 2 days because I couldn't. But yeah, I don't think I could really drive anywhere. I do need to get some food later, so I might Uber Eats some food. I don't know. I don't know what. I mean, maybe I'll just like Instacart some like bread. I have peanut butter. We can take SpaceX rockets to the moon, space within the Veveverse. That would be great. So there's a version of what's that war game that everyone plays? Oh my God, what is the? It's a table. It's a table game. It's a tabletop game. What the fuck? My mind is destroyed. Tabletop war game. Warlock. No dice. The Grim. No. What is like? It's a game that everyone plays. War dice game. Oh my God! It's not Age of War. It's something so. It's so stupid. Uh, tabletop game where you roll dice to battle. I know that's going to be like Dungeons and Dragons. Dice thrown. No! Oh my God! What the fudge is this game called? All right. You know what? Someone's just gonna have to answer in the comments because I am not going to know this. We're just gonna put this in here so I can charge the tablet. But yes, there's a game, an extension of the game where you're able to go on have a base on the moon. It's not just Australia and the continents. It's the moon as well. And I think if we could play that game, the name escapes me right now. It's like one of the most famous board games ever. If we were to have something like that in the Veveverse, I would. Oh God, I'd be playing that all day. George Gabriel says if Elon Musk joins Veve, it's game over. Everything going to skyrocket. Only go into $1 without any exchange. Very possible. Risk. Yes. Yes. I was literally about to have a stroke, but yes, thank you. I was gonna die. Yeah, dude. If Elon goes, everything's gonna skyrocket. And here's what I was going over before for the people that weren't here 40 minutes ago when I was explaining this. For OMI, if you have, actually, let's do this. Let's do this right now. Let's go and take a look at liquidity on some of these exchanges here. Let's go to CoinGecko. Let's look at OMI, which is number 139, by the way. So shout out to them. Definitely feeling good about something. Where are the other ones? The other exchanges here. Okay, so let's see the liquidity and volume on this. Bit4x. Can we go to Bit4x and see the prices? Search. I'll search OMI. And I'll try to take a look at the buy and sell orders. Oh, I guess I can't. Oh, why can't I? Display unconverted data? Nope. All right, sorry. I'm just trying to find the buy and sell orders here, but it's not letting me. But I'll just go and just do law of averages. You guys, if you're gonna post like a buy order, if you say $1,000, yeah, that'll get sold eventually, and your order will fill. But at that point, it's probably easier to go and buy up a sell order. And I know that's not a lot. It's like a little over 1 million OMI, but that's just what you're gonna have to do. If you have $20,000, like, and I told my friend that has a bunch of money, is like, listen, if you're gonna buy it, let me know when you're gonna buy it. I'll tell you how to buy it, because if you go and just throw a $200,000 thing up there, it's just, one, it's not gonna get filled, and two, you're gonna pump the price like an insane amount. But you're gonna have, I mean, it's gonna do it anyway. Do it in plots of 20K. You're still gonna pump the price 8%. Wait for it to go back down. Hopefully it goes back down and people don't FOMO, because if you only do 10% of the 200 grand you want to put in, and suddenly it goes up 8%, and then people are like, oh my God, gotta FOMO, gotta go. And now it goes from 0008, you pumped it up to 0088, then people get it 0009, then we lose a zero. There's a very real chance that people don't sell, and the price doesn't go back down. I mean, there will, like, people will do that. People that bought at 0055 and 0006, of course, they'd want to take profit. But how many of those people are there? Not a ton. So I honestly think with $1 million, you could pump the price up to 002. And I get it. Well, Chavez, didn't we have 2 million in trading volume, like last week, on a certain day? Yes, we did. And I get that, but it's, that was when I feel like that was a lot of people going and taking their profit. And now there's not a ton of people that are going to take profit now, because they already did last week. Malamantopia with a $3 super sticker. Thank you. Oh, hey, Randy. Hope all is well. What's your guess on the Secretware Hulk airdrop? Ooh, okay. So there's a couple of things that, ow, my back. I would say that for the Secretware Hulk airdrop, you have 3 or 4 major things that it could be. It could be, and there's 2 different types of Gray Hulks. There's the Joe Fixit. The Joe Fixit is the gangster Hulk. He's the Hulk that is a mob boss or an enforcer for a mob boss in Vegas. Then there is the original OG Grey Hulk, and that particular Grey Hulk has he still has part of his lab coat on. It's OG. That could be cool. We already have Gladiator Hulk, and I guess Worldbreaker Hulk isn't necessarily its own thing. You could have the Hulkbuster, Banner in the Hulkbuster, or because would it be F.A. Bruce Banner? I mean, they are technically different beings. Anyway, you could Banner in the Hulkbuster. Hulkbuster in general would be cool. Could be Professor Hulk. The Professor Hulk, I think, would be really fun because we don't have not that these ones are crazy. I know Red Hulk is a little bit smarter than Green Hulk. We don't have that Berserker Hulk. I forget the name of him, where he can't be reasoned with. You can't talk to him, like he can't communicate. He's just complete. His mind is like gone. Those are the ones that I'd be thinking of. I don't know which one I would like. I don't think Joe Fixit would go over really well. I think the OG, just Grey Hulk as himself, would be cool. Professor Hulk would be fun. I don't know. I will say this though. The ones that we have right now, I guarantee you, those are the ones that we're going to see in Secret Wars. And the reason why I say that is because in Secret Wars, you have like 50 Hulks coming off of one ship, and it's amazing. It's beautiful. Love it. So those would be my guesses. And whatever I would say Professor Hulk, because that's not one that has a Professor Hulk currently is not. Oh my God, these freaking messages. Professor Hulk is currently one that we don't have, but is definitely going to be in the Secret Wars movie. So I would say that's probably a better guess. Anyway, where was I before I was there? Yep. Dude, if Elon Musk joins, it is over. Veve NFTs done, and then you have in this coming year, your living legend room transform to. Dr. Profit posts, in this coming year, your living room will transform into a battleground as a photorealistic Star Wars X-Wing co-piloted by R2-D2 will be chased by a TIE fighter thanks to Veve and Apple Vision Pro. I think that he's going and teasing some stuff in the Veveverse right here without saying, because obviously he has Veveverse beta. People had gone on and said, hey, oh, that's amazing. Talking about this right now, live. Hella excited. Okay, let me post that. Send now. Start clicking now. Dude, his fanboys, like, literally buy Tesla Kila. They literally buy flamethrowers. They literally buy burnt hair as cologne. All things that Elon Musk has put out that people have bought. One of his songs, Don't Doubt Your Vibe, went #1 on one of the top playlist charts. Elon Musk fanboys are insane. I know. I was one of them. Still kind of am. He pumps Doge. Doge is a #10 crypto. And Doge has no utility. Guys, Doge is a #10 crypto. And Doge has no utility. And Doge is like millions more are made every day. That's freaking stupid. That's freaking nuts. Anyway, Skyrocket. Oh my god, yeah. Bogar says we actually think there's a Musk partnership that would be amazing. Yes, I gave a very, very decent 5-minute lecture interview on here. Old airdrop that I could flip up. I have 5 sets. Whoa. Maybe get lucky with low men for 616. Be advised, I do think Hulks will dump after the airdrop. I would sell into the pump. I could be wrong. But yeah, again, David Yu only follows one other personal account, and it's David Yu's hairline. He has like let me say the people that he doesn't follow. Let's go to this. This will be not the shorter answer, but Okay, so obviously you follow Comey, Veve, Marvel, Disney. Um, you finally started following Warner Brothers, DC Universe, and DC. That was recent, but he hasn't recently. And Universal Pictures. So hopefully Universal, we can get a freaking. But again, who is head of Universal? Linda Yaccarino, who is now one of the heads of X. This is very, 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 very interesting. Um, and again, the only other single person that he follows is David Yu's hairline, or known as the Hair Father. And I'm pretty sure the Hair Father. Well, I'm not sure, but I would like to think that he's just a what do you call it? That he's just David's like not alter ego, but he's just David's like alt account. I think that'd be hysterical. Um, anyway, there's got to be a reason. David, like, there's an episode of Kyle XY where Kyle says, "Nothing is just anything if it comes from Adam Balin." Nothing means means anything. Everything that David does is for a reason. It's not. There's no coincidences. Like, I feel like Gary Oldman talking to what's his name, saying, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, like, "You're a detective now. You're no longer allowed to believe in coincidences." Like, this is, and I've said this before. Let me go to and people were laughing at me. Um, Streamed 1 year. Let me get the date on this. The date was November 29th of 2021. Hey, look at that Patreon member shout out. November 9th, 2021. I say space Veve / OMI speculation. Why I think SpaceX partnership is here. It's a 2.5 hour stream. This was almost 2 years ago. I am a messiah. No, I'm joking. But I'm I'm not wrong. I'm telling you, there's something here. Anyway, on top of that, we're gonna go and ask everyone if they can smash that like button. There's a free way to help support the channel. Not free ways are Patreon, smashing the super thanks button down below, super chats as well. That'd be great. Oh, Akomia just posted. Akomia had posted on the Veve's payout, say, and another one goes, and another one goes, and another one bites the dust. So shout out to him for that. Talking about right now. Okay, moving on. I hope they were trolling about the logo. Oh god, dude, if it's an actual Hulk logo, yeah, no, they're definitely trolling. Rickard Brahma's got 45 million OMI and adding. Congrats, brother. Get that bread. Boa says there would be a riot if they airdrop. Yeah, there would be. Hope you get yourself together. I mean, my back hurts, but outside of that, yeah, I do. I can't freaking work. I can't, like, it. When I wasn't working, it was fine because I could do a PI job every now and then. But now my back is destroyed. I don't know what to do. Uncommon Fantastic for 2 have free stay in Sweden. Very nice. Greg Grind Beat says finally had 500 Throgs and 300 alligator Lokis. Get the fudge out of here. No, you don't. You don't. How are you beating me in Lokis? That is ridiculous. Fantastic Four number 2, free stay in Sweden. Thank you. We love that. We love that. We'll get that out to everyone. Oh, you don't like the SpaceX? Sam God says, did you see Rosario Dawson in the movie Alexander? No, I have not. I have not seen that. What is the movie? Rosario Dawson Alexander movie. Oh, this is from like 18 years ago. Gosh, she is still beautiful, but she's even 18 years. Oh my God. She's in her 40s, so I know she's not like young here. How old is she? She's got to be in her 40s, right? She's 40. She's 44. Yeah, yeah. Moving on. I want that. I bet 1 million for fight. Love you. Okay, what are we wanting? Love you guys too. What are we betting 1 million on? So confused. Bill Gardner says, damn it, I was just about to buy that 43 miles. Now, Bill Gardner, you can go and get that freaking logo. Bill Gardner, please get that gold and silver VV logo. I know you want more OMI. That miles, well, I know what that was worth. And I know, so you don't have that much. I mean, you have a little bit more to go for the gold and silver VV logo. Let's take a look, see what it's at. Take a look, see. It is currently 47 hundo. You got this, bro. You got this. You can get it, I believe. But you are little and scared. I'm so confused. Was you talking to me? What was I talking about 30 minutes ago? Get Taps on the stream. Oh, dude, Taps Taps cannot go on the stream. Taps is very busy. Taps is getting married in 2 days. Taps cannot, no, 3 days. Taps cannot be on the stream right now. Taps is about to get married. Taps is about to get that bread. Oh, Veve had posted, type Deaver into Mumbot's 1 of 1 physical artwork Bloom. Augustus and his friends are Magical Forest. Silent auction ends on Friday. I think Mr. MC1 is going to try for that as well, so that'd be cool. Create a Telegram group with, okay, also this is in it. That is the link. Okay. Is that the link? Is that the link? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, wait, how do I edit? Okay, add this to channel. Then the bumper team, had the marketing. How do I unmute this? How do I channel created? It says I'm muted and I can't talk. All right, let me go and do this. Telegram confuses me sometimes and confused easily. I can't type for some reason, but I might be getting the CEO of Bumper on here at some point. Yes, I love him. Oh, we all love Taps. Taps is bae. He was playing the OMI staking. I thought we could stake for bronze tickets later, but now I'm hearing about staking for MCP points. So you, 2 different things. Oh my god, my back. Okay, we're gonna. Oh my god. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to stand up here for a minute. Oh, oh god. Okay. All right. Come on. All right. All right. We're doing this now. Okay, we're standing, and we're gonna have this on there. Okay. Okay, that's better. The OMI staking is currently right now. You have it in your wallet. It's on the app. It's considered there. It's staked. It's locked up. That is going to be for more MCP points. I don't know the ratio yet. Like, oh, 1 million gets you an extra 100 MCP points, or 10 million gets you 100% more MCP. I don't know what it is. They have yet to tell us that. But the bronze tickets you don't stake for. The bronze tickets, you use your OMI to buy the bronze tickets, and this way you can guarantee yourself a collectible. It's like, well, why would I want to spend OMI on bronze tickets? I'm just going to go up. Yes, it is. And bronze tickets doesn't guarantee you the collectible. Bronze tickets goes and gets you a much better chance. But Sleepin' Comics did a very, very good video. And he says, like, listen, and he does the video saying, here's how what your chances are if people just do one bronze ticket. Basically, it says if you don't buy bronze tickets with OMI and you don't up your chances, you're likely very rarely ever going to get another VV drop. Because everyone's going to be, especially the popular ones, no shot. Like, am I Vince McMahon's theme music? Because no chance, because that's what you've got. If you don't use your OMI to buy bronze tickets for some of these popular drops, it's just not going to happen. Like, the chances of getting it, the percentages are so minimal that people are going to either have to accept that they're not going to get a drop, or they're going to be forced to use their OMI to buy. It was just beautiful, freaking beautiful. So much OMI is going to be burnt, and I can't wait. But let me know if you need me to explain that a little bit more. Smarty Pants was good, Randy. Yo, was good, Smarty Pants. Get on here, you all so-and-so. I know you probably have work, but maybe later you can do it later. I think that'd be fun. Oh, God, my body. Ow. Doge Nation says, who farted, though? I love you, brother Randy. What's up, Doge Nation? I love you all, too. Sorry, my hair is all crazy today. It just says Eritrea is north of Ethiopia. Oh, okay, very good, very good. I had no idea where that was. Gain and Zanes. I know this is a topic. I know this is off topic, but news says Wagner leader just died. Okay, let me. Where the fudge is my phone? Oh, it's in my pocket. Okay, a little feeling I have down there. Oh, fudge. Let's see what we got here. Wagner leader. Group leader Yevgeny Prigozhin on passenger list of plane that crashed, killing 10 on board. Prigozhin has led a rebellion against Russia earlier this year. Yes, they have. I wonder how much was he killed, man? Was he killed? I don't know. Possible that he was killed. I mean, he died, but I'm saying, like, was this malice? He was marching to Russia. He was ready to go. How much did Putin have to pay him in order to get him to stop? I thought that war was over. I thought, like, oh my lordy, that there's some 4D level chess stuff happening at that date. The Mexican Ethiopia is East Africa. Oh, cool. Jorge Gabriel says, if you have 10 million OMI, how much you will stack on Veve? So basically, you are going to get more MCP points. I'm sorry, I just need to move my back. My back is hecked up beyond belief. Beyond belief, fact or fiction. Sorry. As far as how much you will get if you're stacking on Veve, I don't know yet. They're going to come out with an article, or they're going to come out with something that says, "Hey, we're doing this here. We're getting a percentage. You're getting a percentage of what you already have, or you can buy more points." We're not sure yet. Chago says, "Hey fam, what's up, Chago? What's going, fam? Meow meow meow. Yeah, Randy." Gabriel says, "Do you know the problem with not being able to take AR pictures anymore? Seems last Veve update can." I think it's just with not Apple. I think it's just with Samsung. I don't. Ow! Oh my God. I think it is just with Samsung. I don't believe that is with Apple. I think it's just with Samsung currently. He says DoorDash is cheaper, at least here in Tennessee. I have to go and figure it out. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm gonna like eat myself off a building if this back does not get better soon. Yes, you are right. It was risk. It was risk. Those were my things that I was taking a look at. Catan and Risk are the biggest. Yeah, yeah. So is Catan. They're both fun. But Risk is like is my favorite. You know what I'm saying. Back pain, use white flour ointment. Listen, nothing is gonna get rid of like the slip discs or the herniated discs, whatever it is. It's just time. Time's got to heal it. Now Mantopia says, "Hey Randy, was your guys secret or Hulk drop? Thank you for the super chat. I did go and miss. Oh God, talk about this a little bit before. Freaking hips. Sorry. There's one hip. All right, but there's the other hip. Okay. Professor Hulk would be my guess, but then you have Gray Hulk, you have Joe Fixit, you have Hulkbuster, you have the mindless Hulk. I forget what his name is called. Berserker Hulk. Or just Bruce Banner and Hulkbuster. Could be either or, but my guess would be Professor Hulk. This is a week-long stream starting. We'll do it 12 hours. 12-hour stream. Oh my God. I'm going down, guys. Maybe I'll interview Daphne. See how that goes. Smash that like button. Very good. Very good. Thank you so much. How you destroy? I've done it multiple times. It's unfortunately not nothing new. And then it says "Wada, yeah, wada." Remember those old Budweiser commercials where they were like, "Yeah, wada," and I don't know. That was like really big in like third grade, and I was like, "Wada," and it got so ubiquitous that it even made a Super Bowl commercial where there's like this dog running in the field and this alien spaceship comes down and abducts the dog. And I was like, oh my God, what are they going to do? And then the dog turns into an alien. I was like, oh. And then the head alien is like, what have you learned on Earth, young one? And then it just goes, wow. I was like, wow, that was such a troll. I was like, what's going to happen? I was on the edge of my seat. 9-year-old me was freaking floored when they did the wise up. Henry says, good vibes. Hey fam, hey Randy. Yo, what's up, energy? Who be slamming doors? Okay, like they own the place. I've never really have these blinds open, so we have things to do. Okay, it's Jesus, Randy. Oh no, stop it. It's anyway. Matt maybe. Matt Murphy says, "Hope you're back heel soon. What's your thoughts on the new logos right now? I think the green one will get utility in Viviverse. Yeah, so it's very interesting that the. So I will say this, and I don't agree with this, but it is something that is out there, and I have to go and say it. Somebody had said, well, they said, quote, as a designer myself, I really like the idea of different colored logos because if you just have one color, it could clash with the advertisements in the background, or it could clash with whatever. And this person thinks that that's why they designed different colored logos so that they could do it with what goes best with the color. And I don't think that at all. I mean, maybe that's a small part of the reason why they did it. Oh, hey, since we're doing it, let's make it so that these different colors go with these different things so it looks more appealing. But I do not think that's the main reason at all. Oh my freaking goodness. Guys, you're about to see passed out Chavez over here with this pain. I know we're only an hour into a 12-hour stream, but my God, man, this is not fun. Straight up, not having a good time. Okay, but I think the green one will get utility with the Viviverse. I think it could be with anything. I'd probably hold one. Talking about sets for the bulk. Create a channel. Yeah, create a channel rather than a group. Idiot. Aria Realty. Oh, Elon Musk says just drove the production candidate Cybertruck at Giga, Texas. My friend Aria Realty says Randy Chavez. Let's freaking go. Can't wait. Oh my God. I swear to God, if my back is permanently messed up and I become paralyzed before I can drive this freaking truck, I'm gonna lose it. Anyway, all right, new logos right now. There's got to be a reason. Like I get it. They wanted to test out the waitlist drop. What better way to go and test out the waitlist drop? What better way to do that than to do it with your own IP? You know, God forbid it messes up. And yeah, what better way? I don't know why my hair is doing these things. So I think that might have been the start of it. But David and Dan had already said he wishes that they made more of the gold and silver logos so they could do more with utility. It will probably get a little tiring to go and do the same. Oh, all right, we're gonna go into the bed here because my body is destroyed and I want to die. Oh my God. That, okay. All right, we're gonna get on this. Put this over here. There. Gonna drink some water because I don't know the next time I'll be able to get up. And I'll continue this as I get on the ledger. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay. Nice and easy, boy. Nice and easy. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna lay on our side for a bit. New logo. So they want to do utility. They want to do more utility than we already have for the gold and silver logos. So I would say let them cook. Let them cook and give them a couple months or several months to figure it out. But there has to be a reason why when they advertise the Veveverse, they use the green logo. They use the green logo to advertise. And there's got to be a reason. There's got to be a reason why some of these secret rares are red and white and gold and silver. I'm going to guess more waitlist tickets. And again, people are not realizing this right now. Hello, Dashi. But in the future, people's MCP points are going bye-bye. People's MCP points that we have right now, we're all used to, oh yeah, I got 30,000 points. I have 50,000 points. I have 500,000 points. Some people have millions. Yeah, some higher people are getting thousands of points per day. But when you have it seems like a lot when you have hundreds of thousands or a million points. but eventually those are going to be used. Eventually those are going to be thrown into like the biggest drop. When we do get a really big drop, we're going to use them all, and suddenly we have no points left. Then the ability to purchase MCP points with OMI is going to be major. And I don't think anyone's really aware of that. So MCP tickets are going to be like freaking gold. So if you were able to get a logo that gets you MCP tickets for drops, I think that that's really going to drive the price of them in the future. Now, that's if they have that utility. That's what I'm guessing. I could be wrong. There could be no utility, but there's going to be some utility. Veve Zombie. Hey, Randy, just had an idea. Do you think the same reason why Veve said the mighties must be protected because they're going to be playable in the Veveverse, so they can't be burnt, diminishing the supply? I mean, everything should be playable. Like, you should be able to put your stuff anywhere. But do you mean like have them as your avatar? Like, oh, I'm going to be Spidey 2099 in the Veveverse. And why I said that is because I'm brown, and so is Miguel O'Hara. They do it with anyone. You know, could I be Captain America? You know, could you play them as your avatar and run around as them? I think that'd be great. I think that'd be super fun. Hold on, I got a text I gotta read real quick. Oh, 40. I got a couple things I gotta read. Oh shoot. Oh, double shoot. Oh, triple shoot. Oh yeah. Oh heck yeah. Sorry. Gotta. Okay. So they can't be burnt. Yeah. I think everyone at some point will be able to use like their Elsa or their, whatever to walk around. I think that'd be great, especially with Ready Player Me. But if you can't, and you're only able to, dude, if those Marvel Mighties are gamified, which be advised, I'm going to go and give you my timelines right now for what I believe will happen for Veveverse, for gamification, for IP branded worlds. This is using some mosaic theory here, so bear with me. It'll be good again. Take off, everyone. Okay. The beta version goes out to more users every couple weeks. Everyone will likely get it before the end of the year. This is talking about Veveverse. So every couple weeks, more invites go out to Veveverse beta. I think before the end of the year, we're all enjoying Veveverse beta. Start to roll out OMI staking. I think the end of Q3. I think by this time next month in September, maybe early Q4, we start to roll out that OMI staking. There's no way they go and they roll out a big promotion like that saying, hey, lock up your OMI, put it on the app. There's no way they do that. And they don't actually do that and give you benefits for 3 months down the line. There's no way. They've learned from that. There's no way they're doing that again. Footage of Veveverse, I believe, will be shown around this time as well, such as the end of Q3 or early Q4. Maybe early Q4, most likely, because as people are still doing beta, but there will be approved things that will be shown also. Like you have some things that you could talk about it, and then if you want to actually show somebody something, you have to apply for approval, and they'll get it. Some won't, but some will. I'd say about half and half, and they'll have approved listings, approved things that people can show. That's what I think will be in the Veveverse in Q4. And then we have OMI to waitlist tickets. I think should be the end of Q4, and so this is also when everyone should have Veveverse. So OMI will have a lot of utility at that point, because if you recall, what we saw last year at DCon, what also comes with phase 1 of Veveverse? What comes with the home space? OMI 2 accessory, whether it's a hat on yourself, whether it's a new cape, whether it's a thing of toilet paper, OMI 2 accessory is something that I think we get in early Q1 of next year. But again, the footage of the Veveverse being shown in Q4, everyone getting Veveverse in Q4, and then OMI to waitlist tickets, I also think we get to Q4. There's no way that we start getting the OMI benefits to OMI staking this quarter, and them having to wait 4 months in order to get the next thing of OMI utility for. So I do believe we get that in Q4. If we don't, cool. We get the next form of utility in Q1. The rollout of OMI 2 accessory, which is things put in the Veveverse home space, add-ons to collectibles, I think that's early Q1. Late Q1, I think, will be the IP branded worlds and Veve City in the Veveverse that we can explore. And then gamification, I do think, happens in about a year from now. I think we get that in Q2, Q3 of next year. Oh, that didn't feel good. So that's my timelines on things. And I hope everyone enjoyed that. My timeline. We have some people that were a little. What even is this? Okay. Stephen Duarte saying, any update on the princess posters? Would love to have my gems or the posters purchased soon. Nico says they sent the gems back last week. Stephen D says, you sure? As I got an email, but nothing added to my account. Nico says, try to check from the gem transactions. Do you have something like that? Steven says, I see that, but I don't see the gems added back. And Alex says, if you haven't already, please submit a support ticket if you were in that princess poster gem fiasco there. So shout out to Alex for keeping us informed. Thanks, Mark Beauty. If I'm going to invite some more peeps, if anyone wants to stream going for 12 hours, clipboard. Nope, it's the YouTube. Where's the StreamYard? Oh, I didn't have the StreamYard on here. Did I? YouTube. Yahoo Finance. Here's the StreamYard, I think. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. I have to find where the fudge. Okay, sorry guys. I'm in the middle of inviting peeps, and I have to find the link that I sent out to the StreamYard. Copy. Oh my god, I hate that. Paste. Okay, there we go. All right, moving on. Wheels says, "Let's go." What's up, Wheels? How's it going, friendo? Yeah, the might, and again, there's a reason I have all the mighties. I think they're doing something, and even if they don't do anything with them, even if they're not playable gamified, it's still the first appearances of a ton of major characters. Let's go. Beantech says, picked up a gold and silver logo about a month ago. Looking forward to going to future events and seeing everyone. Beantech, are you in the Telegram group? I feel like you are. But yes. If you're not, let me know. But yeah, congrats, brother. B Will says, I'll have 3 logos by the end of the year. You mad lad. Oh, dude, I love it. I only have 2. Iron Crypto says, hope you're feeling better, brother. I'm not, but see. The new app logo is sick. The white has some blue. Does it? The new app logo. If I go to, let's say, the Play Store, I type in the Veve. Let's see it on the. Are you talking about like the actual blue and white logo? Let's take a look at that. Let's do a price check on these logos. All right, so the blue and white logo, $147 hairs. And then we have the cheapest sub 100 is oh no, the cheapest sub 100 is $800 for the Veve blue and white. Damn, that's a lot. I mean, but if the logo itself is 147, was this a common? Was it uncommon? I guess that's okay. I guess that's fine. All right, green and white. I feel like nobody likes the green and white, but let's see here. It's at 135, and my boy's got like 18 of these, and he's got a couple sub 100s. Cheapest sub 100 is $400 hairs. Okay, all right, not bad. And there's number 64. Yeah, look at that big bad Buckeye. Got number 46. We love him. And then we'll go and take a look at the orange and white. It's at 175 floor. Oh, it's at 175 for the floor. And then a sub 100, number 57, is 295. And the next sub 100 after that is 799. So I think that the one for $295 is pretty good deal. That's a pretty good deal. Now the red and white is the secret rare. It's $309. Cheapest sub 100 is $550. It's okay. Okay. I mean, these are all pretty scarce in general. I don't know if it's really going to matter long term. Heck. Oh God, what about Facebook? That's better since I, yep, made the right decision. Leaving Facebook in general. Yeah, Facebook is not that good. I don't even like Facebook. All right. Why is this thing still? Okay. All right, moving on. Hope you feel better, G. Yeah, hope so too. Yes means no. The big thing will be why go to the Veveverse? Why come back to Veveverse again and again? Why use my OMI and burn circulating supply without getting bored and have Veve as Second Life for nerds? That's a good question. Why? Why? I mean, they're going to have to incentivize us. There's going to have to be fun games, and metaverses right now are okay, but Veve's got to really stay ahead. And obviously, they have like the best tech. Cavernous is doing something that has not been done by other people before. Um, I'm really excited. And again, just because the tech is complicated and whatever doesn't mean that it'll be good. You have some things that aren't technically hard, but are fantastic. Like Among Us, it's not like a tech marvel, but it's a great game. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, like I love playing that with friends. That's one of my favorite games. I used to play with my friend Lauren. Oh my God, my back is destroyed. Um, but yeah, that's a really fun game, and it wasn't a technical marvel. It's just something that people did, and it was a fun time to spend together. I think VVverse can do that same thing. Tony G says, "How do you buy the gold and silver logo?" Okay, so the Tony GG. Here's what you got to do. I'll tell and show you right now. It'll be a nice show and tell for everyone here. Obviously, you go to the Veve app, and once you're on the Veve app, obviously it brings you to the home page. But you're going to go down here to where it says Market in this bottom tab. You'll say Market on the other end. And once you go to the market, you do not search anything. You don't go for the search bar. You scroll down a little bit. And when you scroll down to where it says popular brands, you're going to scroll to the right until you see view all. Popular brands, go to view all. You hit the view all. And then you're going to scroll down to where it says Veve. You're going to scroll for like a minute because it's a long way to scroll. And then once it says Veve, you're going to hit it, and then you'll see the gold and silver logo. That is a must for any person thinking years in the future, not weeks or months, but months and years. That, in my opinion, is could possibly be one of the biggest growths. This means gamification, real gamification, and not only building showrooms and houses will be the thing. Yeah, I know, and right now, currently, we don't have a ton of girls on here. Let me show y'all. If we go to the, I didn't want to do that. If we go to my YouTube studio, and I show you my analytics for the YouTube studio, my audience. Let's see what we got here. If I go to the audience, I'll show you a couple of things here. Most of my users are between the ages of 25 and 54. Most of them. Very few are between 13 and 17. 2% are between 18 and 24. 3% are 55 plus. 3.6% are 55 plus. But what I really want to look at is the gender. The gender is 99.5% male. 99.5, 1/2 of 1% is female. But how we get more females in here is exactly what you're saying. Building showrooms and houses. Chavez, what does that have to do with anything? I'm a casual gamer. And I will say that women love redecorating things in real life and in video games. Take Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is heavily dominated. I mean, it's 50-50, but again, mostly men play video games, but heavily dominated. There's so much more women playing Animal Crossing than there is playing Fortnite, than there is playing Call of Duty or CS:GO. There are very few women that play Halo or CS:GO or Battlefield or any of that. A lot of them be playing that Animal Crossing. And this is going to be Animal Crossing, but in the Veveverse. It's going to be great. I cannot wait for it. Y'all don't even know. Doge Nation asking, how did you hurt your back? It's been constantly over the years. Heavy weights, car crashes, military. It's just been an ongoing thing that unfortunately it does catch up every now and then, and I have to take a couple weeks before I die. Gabriel Lawrence says, what happened, bud? It seems like I'm in a buck ton of pain. Excuse my language. Unfortunately, it is something that happens every few years. I do something crazy, and I hurt myself, and I'm in bed for a few weeks. Timelines. Yep, the timelines. It'd be crazy though. You've seen Veveverse Beta? No, I was not selected for Veveverse Beta, but others have been, and others are saying it's insane. Comics in the showrooms are what I'm about. TV Wheels is it's easier to gamify them if they're not animated first. So I think there's a big chance they are gaming mighties. I hope so. Oh, that'd be so great. I have so many amazing mighties. A bunch of sub 100s too. Hello, but as often it's just supposition. Hello, but as often it's just supposition. Season Curly says, boom shakalaka, Randy. Yo, boom shakalaka, fam. Meow, meow, meow. A Wheel says, yep. App logo, look closely. At the V logo thing? Okay, hold on. VV Wheels. I know you got a logo. Glad you're gonna have a bunch. Toastation says I farted. Who farted coming down the line? Energy, give me that heart. I would like to see animal patterns. Oh, I would love that. Maybe when I do a Randy logo or a Chavez logo, I'll put animal patterns on that for the animals, for the charity. What do you think about animated logo that bounce left to right? That'd be fun. See, I wanted characters. I wanted like something like Cuphead, where you have the four nations of Veve. White V, white E, blue V, blue E. I want the four nations living in harmony. Four different letters until one day the FUD attacks. You have the letters F, U, and D that attacks the Veve because they hate repeating consonants and they hate repeating syllables and they hate repeating vowels. And FUD just like, no, we don't like that you have one more letter than us, but you have two syllables. For three letters, we only have one. Fight me. And they want to go and fight. And, they have weapons, and Veve could have weapons. And I want that type of thing to I just want that type of thing to go and dude, that would be a fun game. I'd love to play that Risk type of game with them. Then Dungeon says, "Oh, hi, Randall. Huddle on. Be strong. Are you coming to stream with me? You should. Ow, you should totally come to stream with me. That'd be great. Just like your crystal Charizard that you have in your hand there. Okay." Energy says, "Maybe it's better for you not to be in beta, so not speak about it in any way in detail." That's possible. Saying it's hard. Yeah, it's definitely possible. El Drodero says, my wife crushed it in Animal Crossing. I'm going to hire her for my VV work. Something that I have mentioned many times before. People going and getting hired. People going and getting jobs and being paid in the VVverse. This is what it's all about. And people don't know. They do not know yet. I want to go over some of the rest of the news because there's a lot. Oh, shoot. I just realized what type of different content. Production value. Okay. We have, all right, VVverse or Veve did. Oh, so we have Draco NFT. Why are they retweeting this? This dude has 11 followers. Anyway, Draco NFC is The Lion King has always been my favorite movie. Simba has always been my favorite character. Now I see why. There are no words to describe how I feel right now. I present to you Simba, 1994. Oh, that's why. That's so amazing. Simba in 1994. And then he tags me the official. David U, Urban Alex G, hashtag Lion King, hashtag Simba. Special thanks to Zero Cool for helping me create the art piece. And Veve Official goes on and tweets happy stuff, happy dance. But shout out to Draco for that. Shout out to the Draco NFT. Who shared this tweet? No, I don't care. Why is this? Oh my God. I don't know why my freaking messenger keeps popping up with wanting me to post a link. Okay. But we do have some other news to go over. And as we get to that, let's see what it is here. We just had an Elsa drop recently, and here's me in my military garb with my bae, Elsa. I don't know how they made her so tall, but they did. Blah, blah, blah. Veve Digital Collectibles. So says and beyond. So there's some dude over on Twitter saying to the future, and he posts his partner statue saying to the future, and Veve Digital Collectibles responds and beyond. I'm not 100% sure if that's a tease for anything, like more Buzz Lightyear or anything. I don't know, but we shall see. Also, Eagle Eyes had gone on over on the Discord, and he had said, "Dear Master Collector, so if you're in a Master Collector group over on Discord, you are invited to join the Veve Quest. These are a series of puzzles created specifically for the Master Collector channel. Win an anime action figure donated by a mod team, and a huge VXP prize if you can be first to solve all of the puzzles. The game will begin on Wednesday, 23 August. That is today, at 3 p.m. I don't know if that means Eastern Standard Time or Pacific Standard Time, but you are going to win a Midoriya from My Hero Academia if you do the puzzles. And that's dope. Veve Quest Master Collector. The Veve Quest gains a series of puzzles, contains a series of puzzles. First person to solve all puzzles will receive 10,000 VXP. Many of the puzzles do not provide instructions. This is intentional. You may work together if you choose. Please do not share solutions and run the game. That's great. Akomi had also gone on and said, "Getting ready to deposit your OMI into the web wallet?" C-Shift.io teaches you how to use the most popular browser on Ethereum so you can easily bridge your tokens to layer 2 and use them in the Veve app. I don't really know C-Shift. I feel like they've been pushing them a lot. We'll see. So somebody says, just an update would be nice, please. We understand app upgrades can cause other issues. This issue saying Veve would like to access your storage. Access showrooms, you must enable storage permissions on the app. Veve says the team is aware of this issue and executing a fix. We apologize for the inconvenience. So they are aware of that issue, and they are executing a fix. Oh, who dis? Loki's Blu-ray release will include a deleted scene featuring Frog Thor, who is voiced by Chris Hemsworth. I cannot wait for that. So basically what happened with this is that we have Throg, and Throg has Throgilnir, or whatever it's called. And what he does is he has in the one episode where Loki's watching himself die like 80 different times, one of the ways he dies is that he turned Thor into a frog. So they didn't do the Walter Simonson guy. Thor himself is a frog, and Throg has Throgilnir. He's got the Mjolnir, and he kills Loki that way. And Chris Hemsworth actually filmed it. This was during the pandemic, so they didn't film anything. He just lent his voice. He didn't charge him for anything. He was just a bro. And they had the scene done. I was pissed that they didn't put it into the actual show because it doesn't take that long. But I cannot wait for this. I've been waiting to watch this scene. Oh my God, I'm so happy that they're doing that. Chris Hemsworth is the man. Extremely rare fire? Oh, what the heck? Why is Reddit giving me tornado updates? Oh, fire tornado? Like a shark came. Anywho, we got some more people stuff. Where are we? Okay. Yep. Crush Animal Crossing. Kelly Boudreaux says, I only played Candy Crush and Tetris back in the day. Candy Crush was fun. There's this, oh my God, there's this one game called Bejeweled Blitz that was on Facebook years ago. I don't know if it's still there, but I loved it. But Kelly Boudreaux only played Candy Crush and Tetris. Tetris is cool. There's some people that play Tetris on TikTok, and they are wild. They go super hard. It's insane. Douglas says, if Randy had beta, he wouldn't be able to do a show. I just do the show without beta. Talk about things that other people had already talked about. Like, yo, that was dope. Ellen Chung says, are you okay? I am not okay. I am currently, I have I have almost no mobility in my legs or in my lower back. I cannot walk. I mean, I can walk, but very slowly. I can't sit for more than like 3 minutes at the time. I could sit for like 5 or 10 minutes. I can't stand for more than like an hour. Like it's easier for me to stand than it is to sit. It's stupid. So here I am, lying in bed. I will be doing this for the next week or so. JLo says, "Hey Randy, hey, oh, hey." Okay. Feel better, man. Oh, thanks, VLRM. I love you, buddy. I will try my very best. This is why I feel like, all right, so there's an episode of Doug where Doug he wants to compete with Chalky, who's like, Chalky's just a whole giga chad. He's going to get Patty Mayonnaise, he's going to like get her pregnant. Anyway, he's like this whole giga chad. And what's that called? Doug is like, all right, I'm going to do a bunch of push-ups and I'm going to lift a bunch of weights and I'm going to beat Chalky at his own game. And then like his hands get hurt doing something. So he's like, oh, I can't do anything without my hands. The only thing I can do is just sit. Sitting's not a thing. And then wait, sit ups. That's it. I could enter the competition doing sit ups. And he actually beats Chalky in the sit up thing. Spoilers, he beats Chalky. And he does like 501 sit ups. It's great. He must have had abs of steel. I can totally see that. Yeah, you get it. You feel me. I feel you. I feel you, broski. All right. Anyway, all I can do is sit. Unfortunately, I can't do any sit ups. I can't get up. Oh shoot. Why the fudge? I don't know why this is making me try to do something. All right. How much is the floor of these? So there's something called Mutant 8 Yacht Club is at 4 ETH right now. With current ETH price, that's around $7,500 USD or $6,900 euro. And we're coming nice down below $6,900. Keep an eye on ETH price every day. If it dips more, the cheaper you can get it. So let me tell you this: a Mutant 8 Yacht Club, which big into Web3. People that are in Web3 really like it. It's one of the big things out there, like Pudgy Penguins or the Bored Ape Yacht Club, whatever. But Miles Morales Secret Rare is 2x the floor of a Mutant Ape. It is Mutant Apes. I'm not going to say will die, but how long have they been around for? Most of the people in the world have no idea what they are. The question is, this isn't even a hard call. 2 Mutant Apes or 1 Secret Rare Miles Morales? Give me the freaking Miles Morales any day of the week. Give me 10 Mutant Apes. I wouldn't care. Give me a Miles Morales. Give me, what would you rather have? A Mutant Ape Yacht Club or 3.5 partner statues? Give me 3 partner statues and a Todd. Like, this is stupid. This is not smart. People going and spend it. Like, anywho. Yeah, how did David tease a deal with Elon recently? The last thing I saw his comment on the Hulk post. Okay, so we're about to go down on this. J-Lo. We're gonna I went for it. I did it already before, but I have no issue going and doing it again. We're gonna start with a Yahoo News article talking about Twitter, Elon Musk to join NBC's Universal, Linda Yaccarino. You know, Yaccarino is one of the heads at X now, on stage at possible inaugural marketing event. This was happening in April. And at this particular event, if you go and look at the gold and silver partners exhibitors at this same event that Elon was at, The last few are NBC Universal, Pneumatic, At Home Advertising Association, The Palmer Group, TikTok, T-Mobile, Advertising Solutions, Canary, Rebid, Scope 3, SeaWorld, Cinch, Start.io, Suzy, The Trade Desk, TransUnion, Nestar, Veve, Vibes, VidMod, Yahoo, and Yieldmo. So Veve is on that list. So that's where they possibly would have met. Now, obviously, David could probably get Elon on the phone, not whenever he wants to, but he could probably set up an appointment. But he wouldn't want to do that. He would want to go and talk to him face to face. And my guess is that they either met there or did a deal there, whatever it was. I'm 90% certain that they spoke at that convention. And I'm also 100% certain that over the last week, actually, I'm sorry, over the last 10 days, not week, 10 days, David Yu has started following a single person on his account. Now, obviously, when I say that, he's following 12 people. Oh, fudge, on his Twitter. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Not doing that in my life. He's following 12 people on his Twitter, or 12 accounts, many of which are things that we know of: Warner Brothers, Universal Pictures, MGM Studios, DC again. But he's also following Okomi, Veve, Marvel, and then what is that? That's the Podfather. That's the Hair Father, David Yu's hairline that he is following. That is the only single account that he's following, meaning that he's only following companies, not single people, up until August 12th, where he started following Elon Musk. So these are a couple of examples of the teasing that he's done. Now, there are more teasings that I will go over as I find it. And we do, yes, we're saying we can't wait to see the Coliseum fight. Coliseum fight, yes, talking about Hulk and Beta Ray Bill, but also talking about Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg. And it says this is a must to own, as in you must own it, but also as in Elon Musk. And see how he puts Musk on there. And this is another Veve first. Now, Gladiator Hulk, this is not a Veve first, but I think he's teasing that Elon Musk will be another Veve first, as in NFTs of maybe not Elon Musk, but maybe of SpaceX, maybe of Tesla. He also has a SpaceX water bottle. He's worn a SpaceX hat. He has posted about SpaceX over on his Instagram, and he has the first Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh card in space taken up on a SpaceX rocket. He has a very, I think, deep history with them. And then almost 2 years ago, I had posted a video. I showed it before, and the video was about SpaceX joining Veve. So that is a little bit of the teases and why I had gone on and teased that, or I had covered that David had teased that. Ow, ow, oh god, my hip. That's not even my hip. It's my back. Um, Having said that, we have some more news to go over here. So I'm convinced we'll say, yeah, same here, right? After listening to that rant, oh my god, my back. Yes, I also believe that we have the SpaceX. Now, Candy Crush, nope. We talked about that profit already. Hamburg's what is 500 frogs? That's insane. Available Disney. Yeah. I don't care if I can get a Mutant Ape Yacht Club for 7,500. You give me $1 million, I would not buy a Mutant Ape Yacht Club for $7,500. I just wouldn't. I don't know I don't want to say I don't believe in it. Well, I don't, because I don't know the project. It could very well be an amazing project. It could very well have utility and gamification. It could have whatever it has. It could have great utility and all that jazz. But yeah, I don't trust this one. Veve, I have to go now. Meet some friends. Thanks again for Randy. Have a good rest on your stream. Thanks, fam. Thanks, friendo. Peace, bro. Peace, bro. Okay, like I said, we do have a couple interviews to do later on this stream, but let me go and X out of these. Black Vigil. Okay. Now let's talk about. Oh, who's here on the. Black Vigil goes out and states, "How do we get a land ticket? Have they said? Not confirmed yet, but I'll go and talk about this with y'all. Land tickets, in order to get land in the Veveverse, either gonna there's a bunch of ways that you will be able to get it. You might just have to buy it. Might be a drought where you get lucky. But I think by doing the max staking for OMI, you can get that. And by having a gold and silver VV logo, you should be able to get that as well. And land, again, we're obviously not getting land this year. We might not even get land next year. We might not get land until 2025. But let's say they surprise us and we get land next year when we're at 007. Okay. Now I fully expect OMI to get to 7 cents, minimum in 2025. But next year, when we're likely at 007, what would we have to do in order to get to that 7 cents? Well, we'd have to do a 10x, which I think is obviously very possible. And maybe we can get to 14 cents, 20x, even let's say 21 cents. That is a 30x from where we would likely be next year. And it's like, okay, Chavez, where are you going with this? What does it have to do with land? Well, at that time next year, if we're at the 007, and let's say we get to 21 cents a year after, that's a 30x, that's great. But I think it's easier next year to buy land for a certain price and have that land do 100x. It's easier for that land to do a 10, a 20, a 30x than it is for OMI, even though I do expect OMI to at least do a 10x. I think that land that we buy next, it could very well do 100x. So I have no issue going and spending some of my OMI for land, knowing that the land is probably the better deal. And what we said yesterday, we had Mr. MC1 on, Sanjay, who was going on and talking about, what was he going to talk about? I'm sorry. Neighbors. Saying, listen, Randy, it matters who your neighbors are. It matters what these things are happening. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. I need to order food. I can't drive, so I'm going to have to order some Uber Eats. What should I get? Comment down below what I should get. So if you have neighbors, let's say you're in a really cool area. Let's say you got Crypto Rain, you got Doctor of Stuff, you have Dr. Profit, you have Taps Trades, you have all these cool people, and you want to be with them. You want to be like, the value of that property is going to go up based on who your neighbors are, or it can go down based on who your neighbors are. Let's say you have a bunch of fudders. Let's say you have a bunch of people that really don't like Veve or hate Veve. They're just here to flip and to floor stuff, and they talk shit about Veve on Spaces. No one's going to want to live around them. If they come in and buy a piece of property right next to you, that's going to bring down the value of the rest of the properties on there. So yeah, that's a big thing that I feel like people aren't talking about yet. Because again, it's probably more than a year away. We don't have land yet. Why are we talking about neighbors? I won't mention any names, but let's say someone who's a fudder, let's say someone that nobody really likes, chooses to buy the house, the piece of land right next to you. Oh, do I have to see this person every day? I really don't want to. You're either going to, one, either want to move, or two, buy them out. Make them so miserable that you just that, yeah, it's going to suck. Hold on a second now. I would say that the big advantages are with the people that nobody likes. Because if they go into this neighborhood where there's a bunch of really awesome, fun people on, let's say Sanjay's there, say Magic's there, say Metaverse Life's there, you're just like, yo, these people are great. And then somebody comes in that nobody really likes, there's a decent chance that these people band together and be like, hey, how much to make you leave? What do you spend $1,000 on this land? We'll give you 2,000. Give you 3,000. They could be doing that again and again and again. They'll make a butt ton of money on that. Because I would pay certain people to leave. I'd be like, all right, get off my property. I'll buy the property. Fine. I'll do it. Hey, Maureen, I don't get that ape thing. Try to, but don't get it. The board ape, yeah, or this is mutant ape. Hang on a second. There's a difference. Oh my God, my back. Between the board apes and the mutant apes. I don't know what it is, but apparently there is a difference. And the people that will get bored apes versus the people that'll get Mickey Mouse or Superman, it's a whole different ballgame. You'd fill up stadiums and arenas and worlds with people that love the big IP. Nobody knows Mutant Apes or Bored Apes. Outside of VCon, I don't think I know anyone that I've met on the street in person that knows what a Bored Ape is. But I don't, again, outside of any of these events, I don't. But everybody on the street knows Spider-Man, they know Superman. You have to be living under a rock in one of those uncontacted tribes to not know who Superman is. Crazy. Anything but bitmap land? What's the bitmap land? I gotta research this. What is bitmap land? All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. I'm in. All right, so bitmap land. Bitmap is the core. What is this? Is the core signature product based on the bitmap standard by Bitoshi Blakamoto. I already don't like this. Index powered by chat. All right, what is this? All right, hold on. All right, theory. A new standard for Bitcoin metaverse. It takes advantage of the natures of data's unique ability to be parsed from multiple angles. Bitmap theory. Okay. A transmutable metaverse standard taping into the Bitcoin blockchain, leveraging the ordinals theory and no. Listen. People made money on ordinals. People made money on it because it is something that, oh, you can make NFTs on Bitcoin. It's transcribed in Bitcoin forever. What do and like, I get it. It's something that you can do. You can go and put, tuna in your oatmeal. I don't think very many people want to do that. Some people are like, oh, okay, it's there. If it's the only food, I'll eat it. But I just don't see the thing with ordinals. I don't see that being long-term successful. Ascribe claims unto consensual geospatial canvas real estate across a time chain tapestry known as Bitcoin. New frontier. I don't think anyone's going to want to do this. I mean, the people that will. Oh, it's a Bitcoin blockchain ownership. It's so different. Like, I just don't think that this is anything that'll take off in a meaningful way. I'm sorry if you're in, but yeah, Subway kind of expensive, Lawrence 20 Mountain, but yeah, I'm not a fan. Others could be, and again, others have already made money on ordinals. Others, and they'll probably make money on this. I just don't see the long-term viability of it. Land could definitely do 100x, especially if you get dropped in the bull run. Depends on sizes, land drop, even 60,000 plots. I still think could 100x, or yeah, easily. Because there are going to be some people like me that you're not just going to have one plot of land. You want to have several plots of land. If you want to go and make something, you want to make a racing track, it's going to be hard to do on one plot of land. You want an epic racing track, you're going to need a bunch of parts of land. And let's say you have portals. Okay, well, like the game Portal, you go in over here, you come out over there. That would be amazing. I would love that. Game Valorians is plus. All right, hold on. We're gonna. Okay, I can't do it. Yeah, does that work? So fast. Hi. Okay, now we're gonna look up a couple other things. That Wagner leader died. That's not gonna be good. Let's see how the markets are reacting. Let's go to the Yahoo Finance. Pretty positively. S&P up 1%, Nasdaq up 1.5, Dow up 0.43. All right, Piton. Let's see what Piton's doing. Peloton Interactive is down 23% on the day. Jesus, man, what happened to them? Okay, Netflix. Let's see where they're at. Up 4% on the day. Not bad. Not bad, Netflix. I don't know why. You have a ton of debt. So, no, I'm not going to invest in you. Let's look at Tesla. Up 1.82% on the day. Not bad. Let's see how they are year to date. They started at 113 and they're at 237. So they are 2x year to date. But from a year ago, they are actually below where they were a year ago. But man, we were really at the bottom in January. Over the last 5 years, obviously, we made an insane amount of money, well over a 10x. It's like a 15x. And then obviously max, it's insane because we were at nothing. We were at like, yeah, it's like 100x. That's nuts. That's nuts. Again, Max going 10 years, and this is what I'll take a look at. In August of 2010, Tesla was $1.30. So August of 2010, with the splits and everything, Tesla was $1.30. Hmm. Hold on, I want to find something here. 12/34, May 2019. I just want to see something real. 10 years later, it had done about a 10, so a 10x. But let's just do this. What I say? August 10th, it was $1.30, and then 3 years later, it did almost a 2x. All right, not bad, not bad. But now let's take a look at something else here. September 13th, you're at 12.89. I'm sorry, September 1st of 2013, Tesla's at $12.89. Let's take a screenshot of that. On 1 September 2013, you're at 12.89. And then suddenly, 6 years later, you're at 12.34. Tesla had traded sideways for 6 years and even lost money. You could have spent $100,000 in Tesla for 6 years, and you would have essentially that same 100 grand. It didn't do anything. And then what happened from that May of 2019? That May of 2019, $12.34 suddenly turns into a 200x just 4 years later. Actually, we go to the top. It does a 300x just 2 years later. Why don't we think we can do this with OMI? Very, very easily. Very, very easily, in my opinion. You were not in it, just heard of it. Since you were into lands, wondering if you heard of it. I'm glad you showed me that, so this way I have more things to talk about. Any updates on cash out? Yeah, of course, James Brown. Feeling good. Everyone that is on the approved list has cash out now. Like as of today, everyone has it. As long as you're not in any of the blacklisted countries, you're good. The cash out is done. You can cash out at any time you want, as long as you're with approved countries and you have you have done the KYC. As long as you've done those things, you are good to go, Mr. James Brown. Super highways, coast to coast, anywhere, transcontinental, new destination. All right, let's go over a couple other things over here. Let's see how CRISPR is doing. CRISPR is up 3% on the day. Very good. Very good. All right, let's see how Illumina is doing. ILMN. So Illumina is up 0.5% over on the day. Not good the last 5 days, month, 6 month, year, 5 years. Wow, Illumina be hard. I remember buying Illumina in early of 2020, selling it for a very hefty profit. That was nice. Let's take a look at Fastly, FSLY. Fastly is some cloud computing. It's up 8% on the day. I guess they did very well. Let's see what it's like over the last. Oh wow, they had a big dip in August. Fastly is really good. It has only a $2.69 billion market cap. I think that's still a good buy. Not financial advice, obviously. Let's see what Square's up to, or Block now, I guess. Up 1.36 on the day for the Square. Not doing so hot the last few years. Did reach its peak in 2021. I still would prefer Square over PayPal though. Anywho, Chuosos, God, all-time high for Mutant Ape was $120,000 or 30 ETH. It was nuts. It was nuts. People are crazy. Yeah, I would never do that. And obviously, Bored Apes would go a lot higher. Let's take a look at some Veve stuff, shall we? Let's take a look at what I really like over on the app. Um, Coca-Cola Holiday Truck is 16 gems. You can get a vehicle, a full set for 16 gems. Now it's an ultra rare too, so it's not bad. You get that for 16 gems. I think that's really dope. Let's take a look at Cryptkins. It's season 1. Let's go through all of them. Bigfoot. Bigfoot is $5.50. That is very, very cheap if you wanted one of those. Might get another. And the sub 100s, number 86 for 54, I think is really good. I think that's a good price. I think that's fair. And that's something that, there's 9,000 of these. Sub 100s are going to be a lot better. Like, what would you rather take? Would you take 10 random mints or Bigfoot, or do you want a sub 100? I'll take one sub 100. There's only 49. There's only 59 of those. Chupacabra is also a common for 569. Sub 100 of Chupacabra, $100. That's a lot more. It's a lot more. So do you want, 18 of the random Chupacabras or one of the sub 100s? I would still take one of the sub 100s, my opinion. The Cosmic Cthulhu, the ultra rare. This one's beast. It's $75, so it's not a ton, but a sub 100 on this is $349. Quite a lot. I don't know if I would do that. 75 is enough already. Cthulhu is at $7 for the floor. So Cthulhu is pretty small. But the cheapest sub 100 is $299. Again, some of these are just, well, what happens if you want it? Well, there's no cheaper option. One or two things that you gotta do. You gotta get that bread. Jersey Devil, $5.40. Is sub 100s? Ooh, 1,400. Obviously, nobody's buying that. That's insane. I can't wait for people to come the store and just take these off the map. Mothman, $8. And Mothman is currently, there are no sub 100s of Mothman. Really interesting. I hope I don't. Das Van der Voot says, hey, Randy, hope all's well. Can I get a meow? Meow, 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 meow. There you go. So what happens when mass adoption hits? That's what happens when mass adoption hits. It happens very fast and all at once. Look at mass adoption of the home computer. It was like 10% in 1992. And by 2002, it was at 65%. And now everyone has one. I mean, you don't really need one. You have a phone, you have a tablet, you have a laptop. You don't need a full-fledged computer, but computers are nice. But yeah, 10 years, hundreds of millions of people get it. And again, talking about, we talk about Pokemon a lot. Let's say the sleeping hat I got. Ordered it, you have to wait for it to ship. It could get damaged in there. There's risk in that. Pokemon cards, there's risk. Like, let's say after Brexit happened, $1,000 card, if you're gonna try to buy $1,000 card in the UK, sure, you pay the $1,000 for it, and then there's a hefty tax fee. There's a hefty fee that the British government goes and says, yeah, import tax, we're gonna charge you like another 20%. You gotta pay another $200 for this card. Jesus, dude. They just like assault their people over there. They assault their wallets. And people had to go and they had to wait weeks for it to arrive, pay for the insurance on it. They had to pay their freaking hostage fee that the British government puts on them. And then what happens? You get the card, yay. And maybe if you try to sell it, if you declare it, it's nuts. But digital collectibles, that's easy. Digital collectibles is the ones that you don't have to do that for. You get it in 3 seconds. You buy it, you get it in 3 seconds, and you enjoy it right then and there. People get salty. Oh, it hasn't been delivered yet. I'm sorry. Did the delivery take more than 12 seconds to get to you? It's nuts. Digital collecting is far superior to physical collecting. It just is. I have what, 1,400 of these collectibles. I don't think I ever had 1,400 Pokemon cards, and I had a very successful Pokemon card business. I'd buy and sell a bunch of them. Granted, they were high-end cards. They weren't doing things in bulk, but I never had 1,400 Pokemon cards. I had 1,400 collectibles, and comics. Collectibles and comics mixed in. So yeah, this is easy. This is simple. Parents would even go and say, like, that are tired of buying their kid physical stuff. Listen, I know I give you a budget on the physical stuff, but you don't have a lot of room. I'll give you double the budget. You do things digital. Give you double the budget. It's fine, and that's what they'll do. Parents will overpay in order to not step over crap all over their house. So much easier to make the parents' lives easier when they're constantly stepping on Legos and Funko Pops and toys are being left out. Not no more. Digital collecting. Hey, Randy. Hopefully you're okay, man. I saw you online a few days ago mentioning your back discomfort. Hopefully you get it checked out. Not get it checked out so you can enjoy the fruits of your patience. I've had this before. I know what it is. Unfortunately, it's just something that will be with me for a while. I need like a week of bed rest, and then I'll be fine afterwards. I'm just so freaking weak. I can't lift. I can't work. I can't walk. So this is my life. It's my life. It's never am I gonna live for. Right, anyway, we got other stuff to go over. Now we've got Nessie. Nessie is one of my favorite collectibles here. Look at how freaking cute Nessie is. Fucking love this little guy. $5. $5. Max Medina. Max Medina. And there are no sub 100s. The sub 100s are all gone. Wild how that happens. All right, Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is different. Nightcrawler is $14.50. And there is a sub 100 for $70. Not bad. If the floor is $14.50 and the sub 100 is $70, and the next sub 100 after that is $325, $70 I think is a good deal if you're going for that collectible. Because back injuries are no joke. I respect to everyone who pushes through them to provide for their families. Thankfully, I don't have a family, because they would look at me right now and be like, Chavez, you are pathetic. I am ashamed to have the Chavez name. Look at you. You slut. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know who Agopoko is. It's kind of like a shiny version of Nessie. $11 for him. He's a rare. And sub 100 for $59. I think that's pretty good. Not bad. Oh, fudge, I missed the thing. All right, anyway, let's move on from the Mighties. Let's do, or the Kripkins, I should say. Let's do Superman. All right, Superman. Currently at 370. If you can get anything of his sub 100s below like 1,000, I would say do it. But the cheapest on there is 2,500 for sub 100 of him. Number 95 as well. Not even like a really good mint, and it's 25.75. But it's not bad. I mean, a sub 100 on Superman. Not a lot of people can do it, and he has 8,000 freaking things. Another thing here, Frozen. Oh, can't wait to go over Frozen. We'll do Olaf first. Olaf's at 33 gems, 34 gems. Olaf is very, how should I say this? The market has not been treating Olaf well. But a sub 100 on Olaf, which again, he's like 30 something dollars for his floor. 188. Oh, you could get a sub 100 Olaf for $81. Guys, the difference 9101 30. So I know there's only a $38 difference between Olaf. Number 78. No, I'm sorry. Number 79 Olaf is number 80 is $81. That is cheap, especially compared to the next cheapest is number 74 at 119. Yeah, the number 79 for 81, that is cheap for the Olaf. That is a good value buy. I would buy that if I had the gems. All right, now secret rare pencil is $23. That is not a lot. And the sub 100s, 88, 75. You can get a sub 100 for $60. Pretty cheap, pretty cheap. But it might not be. Yeah, a sub 100 pencil for $60. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a secret rare. You can give it 23. I don't really know. Elsa, my heckin' lady. 2019 of her. So not a ton. $26. Guys, guys, guys. I need to get my water. So I'm gonna try. Fuck, I can't get my water. I'll go over Elsa first. Elsa at $26 is lunacy. There are 2,000 of her. Let's say that there aren't 23,000 high schools in the U.S. In the U.S., let's round it down to 20,000, right? 20,000. That means that one kid out of every 10 schools will be able to go and have an Elsa. I'll repeat that. One kid out of every 10 schools in the US, high schools, this is just high schools. This is not elementary schools, not middle schools, not college, not adults. One kid in every 10 high schools in the country of the US can only get an Elsa. You want like a whole class to try to get one? It's impossible. I mean, it's just the price would be phenomenally through the roof. The fact that she is $26, you guys are freaking stupid. If I had any money at all, I would buy her right booking meow. Because that is ridiculous. That is retarded. That is, and I get it. It's not a first appearance also, but the golden moment is good, but this is anyway, like I said, absolutely ridiculous. Redonkulous even. Who is this? Okay. Oh my god, there's so many messages. Now, what did I say Elsa's were? All right, so we're going to go on the sub 100s of Elsa's. Let's see what we have here. 95 for 132. That is the best sub 100 you're going to get. But then you have number 85 for one. No, number 95 for 132 is the best that you're going to get. Cheapest sub 50 is number 47. So number 47 is 409. Number 42 is 439. That's, oh man, and the number 48 for 228. Listen, I would say, what is that, 20 something? So it should only be 120 something. So I would say 240. A 240 should be like the sub 50, which you are getting. You are getting the number 48 for 228. If you to get that, that's fine. And then it goes to 47 at 409, which is a lot. But I think this like number 41, 42, and 43 are like super good. So if a 240 should be a sub 50, I would say that 480 would be like a 40, 42, 43. And you can get the 42 for 439. Now I get it. Anything sub 50 has that added premium. But there's a big difference between number 47, 48 and number 42 and 43. 42 is the second best mint that you can get. If I had a ton of money, number 42, 439, might do it. Especially for someone like Elsa. All right, first appearance, Anna. 67.45. My, how the mighty have fallen. Let's see some sub 100s on Anna. 225. Okay, 199. Number 74. Oh no, number 61 for 199. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. That's fine. Okay, moving on here. Sliders, think about digital art. And you can put that on your wall, and it looks just as good with the AR glasses. Don't have to worry about hanging it on the wall, destroying your wall, frames, God forbid an earthquake. Yeah, and nobody's going to spill wine. Nobody's going to make a ruckus in your house, and nobody's going to destroy your digital art. You can destroy your walls and your physical art and your tables. But I don't care how drunk
or how drunk somebody is, or how big of a fight they're in. Nobody's going to destroy your digital art. They can't. It's impossible. So yeah, really good on that. And then yeah, natural disaster, earthquake. On day 7, you should purchase a massage gun. Might not fix the root of the issue, but definitely eases the discomfort. It's only momentarily. I am currently on the drugs that they give you, because that's what I need. Oh baby, you got what I need. Super Red says Randy is the man. Say Randy is the man. Ronnie87 says, I must be stupid because I'm good on Elsa. Thanks though, Randy. You're crazy. Elsa, you're crazy. Elsa is going to be probably a couple $100 in the future, like several $100. Elsa, Lion King. Let's go to the Lion King next, man. This is dumb. We don't have the pencils for the Lion King yet. Simba as the rare and animated. Simba is below retail at $36. Now I understand that Simba has $24.94, which means 2,400 of him, more than Elsa. But he's $36 and he's animated. This is first appearance Simba, and he's below retail. I know that scarcely wins on this app, but freaking Jesus. Okay, what is it? All right, let's round it up to 40. And a sub 100, so I think should be about 240. There's a bunch of these. 169, 175, 179, 200. Like, get number 81 for 179. This is the first appearance, Simba. And, you know, I 500 for the number 42. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. But I guarantee you, Simba in general is like $300 by himself this bull run. He'll do a 10x. He'll be 400. So paying 500 now for number 42 is probably a very good deal. This is oh my god, this is Simba. I don't and he's animated and he's first appearance. Elsa, sure, not animated, not first appearance. I I I don't understand, but I get why people are thinking the way that is, disrespecting her. I don't agree, but I get it. Simba as a first appearance and animated, freaking Riri's over here. If I was working right now, it would all go to these. This is the simplest call. Somebody clip this. The simplest call. Elsa and Simba being below retail the way they are is stupid, and this is dumb. I see such a big correction coming. Oh my! If all of my money wasn't in OMI, and if I was working right now, I would 100% buy some of this stuff. This is stupid. This is not smart. People are idiots. Go to Rafiki. All right, I understand. You know, a lot of them, 1,900 of them. He's at $20 below retail. That's fine. He'll be $50, $60 at some point. Let's see what sub 100 deals are there at for him. Number 87 for $87. Number 64 for $80. That's a good deal. It's number 64, Rafiki for $80. Should be done. Should be no problem. All right, Scar at $81 himself. I have a Scar. And what did I say? It was $80. Get number 87 for 150. Number 50. You can get number 54 for 180. 53 for 200. Not bad. Not bad at all. Number 55, that repeating numbers, for 180, 190. Scar's got a couple good deals on him. Anywho, moving on here. I finally joined the sub 50 and got number 41 spy. Super Rush. No heckin' way. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. All right, hold on. Let me go back to Anna from Frozen. You got the number 42, Anna? Really? Can't believe Anna's at $67. I can't believe you got the number. Dude, I have to take a picture. That is amazing. That is amazing. Yeah. And you got the number 41 Spider Ham. Oh my god. Bro. Bro, that's incredible. Zero says Elsa's so underrated. I see her everywhere in every aisle in grocery stores. Yeah, the fact that people aren't getting Elsa's is stupid. It's nuts. Sleeping. Hi, sleeping. Hi, Bay. Sleeping. Do you want to join? You can join. You're busy. I know you're busy, but I might need to get Simba back. You totally need to get Simba back. Simba is needed in this thing that we call life, Earth, and the pursuit of happiness. Okay, I'm going to attempt to try to get my water now. Oh, all right. Let's do this. Randy Chavez tries to get his water. Okay. Oh, my knee cracked. I don't know if that's good or not. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. There's a nice ASMR video for you, ain't it? Okay, let me go and put Oh, my body. Right there. Get this water. I know I've been going for 2.5 hours only, but my throat is killing me. If nobody joins soon, I have to tap out, y'all. My throat is dying. Okay. Let's see. Hi, Slider. You're saying, my 7-year-old daughter loves Frozen. I had to watch both movies because she had seen me looking at the drop Veve did. Man, I spent $15 on a lunchbox of Frozen for her. Daughters will not be denied. Kids have their parents wrapped around their fingers, and parents will do anything to see their kids smile, creating memories. And this is something that was a really freaking good investment. But yeah, Frozen's taking over the world. The fact that Elsa's $26 is stupid. Super limited amount. It doesn't take up space. You're not going to lose it. Like, people go and they say, oh, yeah, don't lose it, kid. Spent money on this, you better not lose it. You can't damage it. You can't do anything. Just enjoy. Planet Vampires, his first appearance, Stan Lee, ultra rare. Only $38 with a 2.5 seller's fee. That's a good point. Good point. Stan Lee's really good. He's very beloved. Mirestone Ranch. Howdy from the ranch, Randy. What's up, Mirestone? Let's yeah, how much OMI you got now? You got any gold and silver logos? I'm gonna have to speed up the fan a little bit. Oh, oh, my back. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Fan a little bit. There we go. Oh. Agapoko is the Canadian version of Nessie that's said to live in the lake of Onakagon in Okanagan in Kelowna, British Columbia. That is fascinating. I love monster lore. Kelly, you want to come on the podcast? Like right now? You want to come on? Let me know. I'd love to interview you about Canadian lore. If that's where you are. I don't know if that's where you are. Or not. Let me go on. Okay. The rice is finished. Now I need to know where my next meal is coming from. I really want Taco Bell. Taco Bell sounds so good. They don't have a delivery service, so I'd have to get Uber Eats, but we shall see. Oh, the Veve Quest is live. Okay. Ow. Go type in the hashtag Master Collector command in the Master Collector channel. when you solve each puzzle. A journey begins in the ocean. A detective you must be. He's hard to find, like a pin in a haystack. Answer with his name, and your quest will continue. Type X dash answer to guess. In the Master Collector program? Okay, hold on. Where do I type this? In the Master Collector channel. Okay. No, that's I don't want to join the voice chat. Okay. Where's the Master Collector channel? I don't even this is why I hate Discord. I don't know where the Master Collector channel is. We're trying to do this. Audio downloads, announcements. All right, Master Collector. Okay. I'm gonna say Nessie. Hold on. X Nessie? I'm gonna hope that's it. So if anyone else wanted to do that, yeah, we don't see that. We don't see what? X dash answer. Maybe check the rights on the command. X name or Metaverse Life says Marlin. Toda says, can we guess as many times as we want? Wait, was it Agapoco? X Agapoco. Okay. X Agapogo. Oh, you have to type X? /X. X answer is rigged. Okay, we need to update the permissions. Sit tight. Oh my god, the mods didn't update the permissions. Yarg. Okay. What was that? Tommy Vesper says, why does OMI have to pump today before my funds get here? Dang it. It's still a bargain. Is it pumping? I think it's only up like 3%. Unless it pumped more. Oh. OMI's up 6%. Okay, OMI be going a little hard here over the last like hour. OMI do be at 6% though. I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best. Alright. OMI up 6% on the day so far. Is that any of your friends from last week? Is that any of your friends from last week? Did their money clear yet? Oh my god, I terminated my lease. What? Oh my god, they need to move in because their flat is really. Oh Jesus. That's fucked. All right, I'll wait them a minute. Okay, Akomi announces PSA: if you currently hold OMI tokens on any exchange or in a personal Ethereum wallet, you have layer 1 token. In order to use them in Veve Official, they deposit them to Immutable, first layer 2, and then send them to the web wallet. Very good, very good. That is a PSA, public service announcement. They're really pushing us to swap to layer 2. They're really pushing that, which is good. Which is good. The hair father tags me in a post. So Pro the Doge says, I used to have 3 million in Dogecoin. Now it's 50,000. What happened? Oh, damn. Well, rip to Pro the Doge. And the hair father says, real Randy Chavez, don't be the alum Doge guy of OMI. Please sell. Be like, we'll sell slowly on the way up. However, unlike Doge, $OMI is going to have a fudge ton of utility, be listed as a metaverse token, and is already attached to a top 20 grossing app that has Disney, USPS,
Universal, DC, and more. So yeah, I don't see how you can compare Doge to OMI. OMI is going to be a ton better. Oh my God, so these freaking animal sanctuaries are like scam callers. Like what you do is you donate to one. Once they get their donation list, they sell the list to other companies. Like so, if I donate to Animal Welfare Institute, when they have enough names of recent people that donated, they sell their list of the names, numbers, and emails to other, like the Barnyard Sanctuary or Bobby and the Stray. Like it's nuts that they like. I didn't agree to that. Oh! Star Wars, Star Wars, Star Wars. Before we get into that, Tommy Vesper, listen. Last week during Whale Week, I had meetings with a bunch of whales. Their friends were all going to get into OMI, but not a ton of them had Coinbase. Not a ton of them had, so a lot of their funds are clearing in the next couple of days. I'm pretty sure this is one of my friends that is going to their funds are finally clearing on Coinbase and they're buying OMI now. Took a week, but it's happening. Anywho, we have Star Wars. Oh, fudge, the page is not found. Come on, Veve, get your shit together. Link. Too quick for the link once again. Yeah, if you click on the link, it says page not found, so we'll wait on that. Yeah, link not working. Yep, not loading. Okay. Oh, is oink the answer? I don't. Okay, the whole master collector game I'm not doing because that's rip. Yes, this frozen on Veve. You can't use food coloring to give your doll a new hair color. Her Barbies all have blue and red hair and new cut up hair. Oh my God. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't experiment with the dolls and accidentally destroy them when they're virtual. You get to, I mean, you can in the future, like you'll go and say, hey, guess what? We have a new frozen scarf that you could put on your thing, and you can put that scarf on. You can give your NFTs maybe new haircut, whatever, and then you'll be able to go and change outfits, and then you'll be able to change right back and no damage. Cornell Rowers, a long-time lurker, 1,000 to spend. What would you suggest? Omi, but if it's on the app, Todd's really good. Superman's good. I don't know if you can get. I think you can. You think you're actually able to get a decent miles on here. Hold on, take a look here. So the Miles Morales, the rare, you can get 2 rare Miles Morales is not bad. You can no longer get a sub 100 Miles Morales rare, which is unfortunate. But the ultra, I don't think the ultra. You can get an ultra rare Miles Morales, 750, but oh my God. Hmm, actually, listen, Cornell, you can get a ultra rare sub 100 Miles Morales number 60 for $1,000. I'll get that. To repeat, Cornell, you can get a ultra rare Miles Morales number 60 for $1,000 right now. I would go grab that because the floor of those ultra rares are 750. That is 33% higher than the floor. And the reason why I go and suggest that is because the next lowest is 1400, which is double the price of the floor, and then it goes to 2K, and then it goes to 2900. The sub 100s on that one are, yeah, that's the best bang for your. Oh, it's yeah. I would say it's gone. It's not gone. That is the best bang for your buck. That's what I would get. I know all your things in one thing. Well, couldn't I get a Superman and I get a couple of other things? That's the best bang for your buck. Now you could get a sub 100 Anna, sub 100 Elsa. You can get a sub 100 Simba. You can get what to each their own.
but right now, currently on this app, scarcity matters, and on the Spider-Man Ultra Miles Morales, there's only 1,000 of them, and so being able to, which means 910 because they keep 90. So I would say that that's a pretty good deal. I assume it is over the last few days. I've been yelling from the mountaintop. Good deal. Let me know when the pitch deck goes out to those two emails. 1 second. Telegram. I gotta message my bae, Foster Hill, real quick. I'll tell him. Okay, now Veve finally had gone on and posted again. The link is fixed. All right, let's go. Oh no, that wasn't fixed. They were responding on something else. Oh my God, Veve, would you go and freaking fix this link, please? Okay, there we go. The link is fixed. All right. Huzzah! Okay, let's get this, Brad. The Star Wars vehicle collection. It is a waitlist drop, and it is one vehicle, 2742 editions at 40 gems. Let's read on this real quick. Whether flying through the galaxy or gliding over the snowy terrain of the ice planet Hoth, beating across the desert of Tatooine, the vehicles of Star Wars are varied and iconic as the characters themselves. This compilation showcases an assortment of vehicles, sure to be an exciting addition to your collection. Aerotech 74Z speeder bike. The Aerotech 74Z speeder bike is a mainstay of the Imperial forces. It is capable of high-speed travel and requires skill and fast reflexes to drive. The 74Z saw service during the Clone Wars and remained heavily in use by the Empire during the Galactic Civil War. So 2652 times 40. Veve will have made $106,000 when this appears on 25 August. Yeah, 25 August 2023. So that is in 2 days because it is now the 23rd. Cannot wait for it. Huzzah. Fantastic. People are going to get it and they're going to love it, as I do. Picture any toy that we have. Like, we don't have Naboo cruisers yet. We don't have some of the starfighters on there. There's a bunch of. We don't have the Millennium Falcon yet. We don't. There's a whole bunch of things that we can go and do that they haven't. And this is just vehicles. Oh, I can't wait. Was it Catalano? Says, have you already done crafting desk price prediction? I can do it again. I'd say the desk will be worth about $100, maybe 80 to $100. The reason I think that is because we have to go back to Thanos and talk about this. People lit $1,300 of their Infinity Stones on fire to get the Secret Rare Thanos, which is now selling for less than $400. Now, I don't think that these pencils, let's say they average $30 per pencil, $150. I don't think you have to take 66% off and these are going to be $50, but I do think they might be half off, between $80 and $100 maybe for the desk. That is why I think that. Clever Jerk over on the Veve feed be posting a lot of stuff. I love the droids show fear. What? Not druids, the droids show fear. Oh, who this? Oh, okay. My name is work for okay. Here, already has a friend. Chavez, your name came out. We were okay. All right, hold on. Okay, gotcha. Reason for my reaching out, share a couple of high level decks and opportunity. Okay, hold on. We got a bunch of stuff here. We got okay. Email finally sent with pitch deck for you. Go. Okay, pitch deck. Reason for my reaching out. Share a couple. Okay, I can't read all of this out on here. Please review. Convenience. Set up call to discuss. Following documents. Okay. Time advance. Look forward. All right. All right. All right. Oh wow. I have a bunch of work to do. I have a bunch of stuff to go over, which we will get to. I can't talk about it on here, but it's great. And if it does go through, no collectible will be safe. Should I buy Hulk to get the airdrop? Is it worth it just to have one so far? I don't think so. I think right now you'd be buying into the pump. When they announce it, it'll probably pump a little further. And then after they drop it, yeah, go down. I don't know if cash out works right now. They announced it that everyone had it today, so it should. It should. Yeah, the update was that everyone has it as long as you're in the respective country and as long as you did the KYC. Should be good. Yeah. Randy. Super Rose, cheers, Randy. I gotta go to bed. Spent like 3 grand on PV this week. Next time you go and you get something, save for that Veve logo. Save for that. But everyone who's KYC'd should have it back now. Haven't tried it personally. Oh, very nice alarm. That works. Good for y'all. Yo, booze door, $48. Very nice. Very nice. How much? Okay. They all buy in over the next few days. Agreed. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I have to pee, so give me like 3 minutes. I don't know if can I take you guys to the bathroom with me? Probably not, right? I guess I could take you to the bathroom with me. As long as I keep y'all. Oh my god. Oh, okay. All right. All right, not good. Not good. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I don't know how I'm gonna take this. Put that over there. Oh lordy. This is gonna be fun. We're gonna do the thing here. All right, we are getting this bread by going over here. This is the first appearance, first time bathroom for some of y'all. Do that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna. I don't know. All right, so I will talk about a couple of things. Yeah. I cannot stand very long. So, all right. So we're gonna go over. Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. The Veve. All right, we got some Discord updates. We got some. All right, cool. Same Pokemon. Puddin' Cheeks just posted, but it has nothing to do with really Veve or anything. Feel bad. Got you, fam. All right, the hairline. This guy says he would never sell at a 90% drop. Talking about me and my OMI. The hair father says, most importantly, 0 major exchange listings. 0 major exchange listings for OMI so far. And so I will respond. Best is yet to come. I'm gonna mute myself right now. Okay, unmuted. More hands, and then we will go back, and then I will interview the Kelly Boudreaux, and then we will get the spread. I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best happy night of my life. Wherever it takes me, I'm down for the run. Don't you know I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. I love that song. Oh, my body. Ow, I can't move. Okay, we were about to do the first interview of the day. I look like a ghost. Okay, first interview of the day. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, Kelly, if you can hear me, go get that bread. You are good to enter. Who dares enter? Go to my messages, and then I'll get back to comments after we do the interview. We're good.
But I guess I'll go and oh shoot. Oh, double shoot. Okay. Hello. Oh, okay. Email sent. Emails. Pitch deck sent to you or your rich friends. There we go. Okay. Post is fantastic. Oh, there's the Kelly. Add to the stream. Hi.
Hello. Did it work? I guess so.
It did work. Hello, Kelly. It is I, the real Randy Chavez.
How's it going?
I'm doing all right. You, I guess, live in the British Columbia, Canada?
I do, yeah. Although right now I'm on the east coast of Canada. I'm in Nova Scotia right now visiting family.
Nice. Oh, what do they think that you're on a stream and this is a do they?
I don't think they know.
Oh, okay, cool. So you have but you mostly live on the where is that in British Columbia? Is that Western Canada?
I live on Vancouver Island.
Oh,
Actually,
so
I live in the same town as Aaron from My Collectibles.
oh, cool.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, do you like see him around town?
You know what was so funny? So I think I'd been into Veve for about a year, and I was out grocery shopping one day, and this guy walks by, and of course it's him, but I'm looking at him, I'm like, is that?
He's so tall.
No, he's not tall.
He's not? Oh no, I'm thinking of VV Vibes. Never mind.
Okay, no, My Collectibles. So he walks by and I don't say anything, but then I'm like, no, that's totally him. So I'm like, Aaron? And of course he'd never had anybody approach him because Vivi, not being worldwide or anything, he wasn't necessarily, being spoken to in public. So I think it was equally as weird for him as it was for me. And I'm like, yeah, I watch your stream because we're both, living in the same town. It's a small city.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then I've bumped into him again since then. But yeah, so that's on Vancouver Island.
So are there bears there?
And so now, yeah, I'm visiting family out east, which is the reason I'm like in a spare room as opposed to like sitting at a desk or talking to you.
So in Vancouver Island, are there bears there? What is the wildlife like?
Yeah, there's no grizzlies. They're all black bears.
Okay, all right.
Actually, more concerning than the bears are actually the cougars that you have to watch out for.
Really?
Yeah. If you're out hiking and that sort of thing, cougars. So, there's a local Facebook group who keep everybody apprised of where, the latest cougar sighting is to keep your pets and whatnot away. But yeah, you don't have to worry so much for bears. Okay. I wouldn't say you have to worry about cougars either, but they're very much there.
Yeah. Well, I guess the cougars would really just want like your small dogs and cats, right? They wouldn't really go after humans.
I haven't heard of it happening in any sort of recent time frame, but I guess they will. They're an animal that will sneak up, and I guess that's what's so jarring about it is, they're going to come pouncing at you, likely from a tree or a stalker creature.
I was just in Maine recently, and I was walking into like town, and I saw this long boy. I saw this big snake on the road. I was like, oh, all right, I'm gonna go around it there. And then I was like, what else can we have? And I saw a bunch of deer. I didn't see any bears though. Apparently they were around there, but I haven't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'd actually lived in Kelowna for 6 years in BC, which is where the Ogopogo monster.
Oh, yes. Let's get into this. Okay,
yeah,
so you have your.
Go ahead.
Oh, so you have your normal sightings of like the normal nature, but then you would have, I guess, Ogopogo, Bigfoot. I guess we have this whole. What are the most common sightings or the most common like lore? Is it Bigfoot or is it Ogopogo?
I think it like for British Columbia. Now we're saying sightings, right? But I think Bigfoot up in the, what do they call it, the northwestern United States and Canada. That's where you get your quote unquote Bigfoot sightings. Ogopogo is really just local to the Okanagan, that area. And as far as sightings, I don't know that there's ever been an actual sighting, but One thing that's quite neat is along the lakefront. I mean, that whole city is on fire right now, has been for the last week. I don't know if the news has made it down there, but
Yeah.
yeah, quite a devastating fire in the Kelowna area. But if you walk the lakefront, they have like a statue of sorts that makes it look like the Ogopogo, or the Loch Ness monster, kind of one and the same idea, coming out of the concrete. So it's quite a neat little tourist attraction to take photos with.
Nice. On like I guess like the coming back from the lore and going into the Veve stuff, do you have the Cryptkins? Do you have that set?
I do have that whole set.
Nice.
I wanted to collect, as much as I reasonably could within my own budget of season 1 stuff. But I came into Veve in December of 2021 when everything was like, just
Super high.
And so I spent a stupid amount of money on things that are not worth much of anything now. And then, yeah, I guess since then I've been just sort of moderately collecting things. Like I do have 100 of the Riri Williams now.
Oh my God, you have 100 of her?
I have 101. I just put a couple up for sale, thinking maybe I should diversify into something else. Do I really need a
It's a good amount. How many are any sub 100?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know
All right.
how many sub 100. I think maybe 3 or 4 of them.
So you have 4% of the supply, and I have 4 of her. They're all sub 100s. But I didn't stack her. I just have 4 of her. But again, they are sub 100s. And I guess between the 3 or 4 that you have, we got a good amount of those because there's only 59, and that's if they didn't hold any back with the 90 that they have. So
yeah.
Is that your biggest stack?
There was no real reason for that in particular. I thought, in full honesty, I didn't know that Riri Williams was a female. I just thought it was a really cute character with the colors.
Oh, my back.
I didn't even know. It was well after I'd started stacking her that I learned, no, that's actually a female character.
Yeah.
But I thought it was just such a cute looking character.
It is. You didn't see the movie, I'm guessing.
No.
The movie's pretty good. I mean, well, I would give it like a 6.5 or 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
It had some good action scenes, had some good stuff, but yeah, she's gonna be a major character in like Iron Wars, where people are gonna try to steal like the tech armor, and she's gonna have to go fight them. And then she'll be in Secret Wars, so she's gonna be like a big character. Like I know she's only supposed to be like 20 in the Marvel universe. I think she's like 26, but she should play the character for at least 10 years.
Yeah, well.
I
had the idea of stacking, thinking, okay, well, I recognize that there's only 2,500 of her. If I stack as many as I can, and renting does become a thing down the line, that may have been a wise investment. Who knows? Maybe it's not in the end, but we'll see. That's kind of the end of where my thinking went with that one.
Yeah, I mean, so 23,000 public schools in high school, not including middle and colleges, whatever. And this is just in the U.S. So let's say you take away 90 from the 2,500 because that's what Veve keeps. You take away the 100 that you have and a few that I have. That's like only 2,300 left. So there's actually one kid in every 10 high schools can have one Riri Williams, which is freaking nuts. So it's yeah, I think it's a good stack. I think it's a good one. Do you have any other stacks or just her?
No, I mean, there are things that I have like in comics where I've stacked some, like some cheap comics. Having got in when I did was not the ideal time, but I have managed since that time to get a couple Todds that I am obviously hang on to. I think when I started watching your stream, I was all excited when I had got I think it was an Elsa. The Golden Moments.
Yeah.
I bought it for $1,000, and it was a great deal at the time. And now I'm like, oh my god,
going up and then down.
Yeah.
I mean, she'll go back up. She's amazing.
Yeah.
I love her.
Yeah. No, it's all fine.
How many sets do you have?
I'd have to look here. Am I gonna lose you if I?
I don't know. You can come back if you do.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Veve.
Interesting. So I guess because cash out happened today, we have a couple people that are cashing out and are going to buy OMI with it.
I've thought of it. Believe me, I really have. When you think of the better ROI, because my God, I think my vault value between the comics and collectibles is about 20,000.
Yeah.
And I have 15 million OMI now.
Yo.
No, 15, 15, not 50.
I know, but still, it's still nice. You have somebody here that commented yesterday. He was struggling. He finally has just shy of 10 million. And when I think of it, when that's a penny, that's a good amount. You'll have a lot.
Yeah, no complaints there, but just, looking at how the way the markets have moved. Yeah, I was just, but you don't know. You only know what you know when you know it, and we can't predict the future. So yeah, no regrets or anything. In fact, really, it was Veve that got me into crypto at all, like to begin with. I was not into crypto. I learned how to get a MetaMask wallet, eventually a ledger, learned about Bitcoin and ETH and altcoins and everything. That all came through Veve.
So that's a good education.
Yeah. So it's been such an interesting ride from, like December 2021 till now. Like, my knowledge in this area is just like, where have I been? I wish I got into this in like 2017, 2018.
Oh, that's a dream. But we might have missed that huge Bitcoin run up, but we have not missed the OMI run up. I can't wait. It's gonna happen very soon.
Yeah. Like, what a dream if that ends up, like paying off my house, or
it's happening.
A great way to put money away for the future. Like, not a complaint in the world on this end.
So with we don't have to get too deep in the personal finances there, but as things go up the next year or 2 years, what do you sell to pay off the house? Do you sell the NFTs? Do you sell the OMI? Do you sell a little bit of both?
Well, yeah, I'm in a unique position that way. I just retired. I took an early retirement. So I'm technically on a pension now, but I guess the question is, if OMI does moon in the way that many of us think it will, I might not ever go back to work. Aside from doing something that I just do because I enjoy to do it, pay or no pay. But I'm operating as though I don't have any OMI and that it's not going to moon, right? Yeah. That's how I'm living my life. And so if that does happen, and I do believe it does, but I don't like to get in that headspace too much, because then you can start making other silly financial decisions. For me, it would be paying off the house.
Of course. So when you go and you do that, I don't know how much left, but let's say we get to a penny next year. You're probably on the, that 15 million OMI becomes $150,000. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
At what point, how high does OMI have to get before you start to sell? And how much of it do you sell?
I would sell 10 million. I have 15. I'd sell 10 million at 5 cents and hang on to the other 5 to see what happens.
Okay. That's fair. That'd be good. I'm trying to think, if it's 150,000 at a penny, and then times 5, it'd be 750. Okay. And then you'd sell 500,000 worth and then keep the extra. Okay.
Yeah.
250. That'd be cool.
I hope it gets up to 5 cents in 2020.
Not next year, but yeah, 2025 it should.
Yeah, if it gets up, yeah. I'm laughing if that happens.
Have you told your friends about this?
you know, I've got a neighbor across the way, not here, but back in BC, and she is all into like the Marvel stuff and comics, and she's into all of this type of stuff. You know,
Yeah.
and like I just said, I didn't even know who Riri Williams was, let alone, you know, but she would be somebody who's all into that and would know these characters inside and out. And I cannot for the life of me get her to get into into the NFT side of things. And I try to explain the digital collectible. It's just ironic that me having no background in either, you know,
Yeah.
just full bore on it. But her, at very least, you know, being all about, you know, the Marvel universe and like all that kind of stuff that is really, you know, not particularly familiar to me. I can't get her into it.
Yeah, it's so strange. It's weird the way the world works. I So when she collects a bunch of the comics and stuff, does she collect like the graded stuff, or she kind of like has them to read and
I think it's more to read.
Yeah.
You know, is into like your Star Wars and like all of the stuff that's on this app. She's kind of into. But
So I know you don't know a ton about Marvel. Do you like Star Wars?
I remember. Yeah, so you couldn't quiz me on Star Wars stuff,
Yeah.
and even like, but I mean, it's such a fixture in our culture that, you know, obviously, I mean, I recognize the characters, but I'm not the one jumping up to go see the next Marvel movie or the Star Warses of the, you know, I'm more like your drama movies and.
I feel you. The reason why I asked because the new Ahsoka series came out last night, and I watched like half of the first episode. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting for. Do you have any of the lightsabers?
I have all of them, like just
Nice.
as a set. I didn't stack any of them, but I have them all as a set. Yeah.
Because we're supposed to at some point get the characters and be able to give them the lightsabers, and I'm waiting. Like I'm waiting. Give me Ahsoka. Give me something fun.
Yeah.
Because the Ahsoka lightsabers, not her.
Well, we keep waiting for your Pokemon.
I will be drinking so much that day. I will be on so much stuff that day when we go and do it. I don't. All right, so I don't know if anyone can know anything as intimately as I know Pokemon, but what is your Pokemon? What is your IP that you just know more about, or anything that you know more about than anyone?
Geez, I don't know. Dog breeds, maybe.
Thank you so much for the chat.
I don't know if you can see her.
Oh, is that a golden retriever?
She's a golden retriever, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I've always had such a love of animals my whole life. And I've never not had a dog. And this is the current one. So
No.
I pretty much any dog that crosses my path, I'll know what breed it is, or even if it's a mix of a couple of breeds, I'll be able to pick it out. So that's always been my big love.
There's have you ever played Minecraft?
No, Tetris.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I get all the eye rolls going.
Yeah, which is fine. Tetris is cool. Have you seen those people play Tetris on TikTok?
No.
So the way they do it is they have like this Nintendo Entertainment System like controller type thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they hold it in a way like they'll hold it like this instead of holding it like this, you know, to like play with thumbs. Like they'll hold it like this, and then they'll hit it against their fingers, and they'll move it so quickly. They'll just Google TikTok Tetris player.
Okay. Yeah,
it's insane.
No, like I guess my gaming career kind of ended in probably like junior high. You know, like I remember we were moving cross country from like the interior of Canada to Newfoundland. I think I was in grade 5, and we went through the States. And it was like whatever year the first Nintendo came out.
The Nintendo in the 80s, I guess. Nintendo.
Yeah, I think it would have been like 1988 or 89, something like that. And my parents, and we drove, you know, so you're driving 3 kids across the country, and they picked up a Nintendo that came with the original Super Mario and Duck Hunt. Nice. And we got to the hotel in New Brunswick on the Canadian side that evening, and this was like 10 Christmases all into one night, as far as I was concerned. We were playing Duck Hunt and Mario, and I thought it was like the best thing ever. And I think
that sounds so cool.
Yeah, yeah, you know, the 80s or yeah, 80s. And then maybe after that, I do remember playing a game, maybe in grade 7 or 8. Like, I'm 45, to give you a frame of reference there.
Mhm.
And I remember playing a game called Contra, I think, at one
Oh
time,
yeah.
and really liking it. But then it kind of, you know, petered off after that.
So, oh, there's a lot to go over. So the reason why I asked originally about Minecraft is because you have there's this guy called PewDiePie that he streams playing Minecraft, and he's got like a little dog in there he calls Sven, and people are like so obsessed with this little dog, like the dog always has to like go with him, or else like people like stop watching. Like, no, make sure Sven goes with you. Take Sven on your adventure. And like God forbid, like the dog dies, like that, like people riot.
You and Dashi.
Yeah, so I feel like people would really like that type of thing. Like, oh, hey, give us a what do you call it? Give us like a golden retriever doggo that we can have in the VV-verse. Because like you can't own a breed. I feel like that should be one of the things that they should give us, like OMI to accessory.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, we're talking Nintendo. What were we talking about in there? The cross country. There's something
Yeah,
else.
no, I was just kind of saying, like, you know, you'll have to excuse my ignorance. It's kind of where I fell off of like playing video games was a really long time ago.
That's it. Oh, so here's what. So Mario. How I knew that I was into older women. I was 19 and I was going to my friend Tyler's graduation party from high school. He was a year behind me, and his aunt was not doing anything special. I don't think she had makeup on. Like, she was in jeans and a sweatshirt and was just drinking a beer, but she was playing the old school Nintendo Mario.
Oh
And I was
yeah.
like, that is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Because I didn't see like girls that played games. So and she's like 30 something, and I was like,
That was
I was
old.
like,
Yeah,
who
that
is
was
she?
old.
And and ever since then, I think I've only dated two girls in their 20s. Everyone else has been 30s and 40s. Um, that was good times.
I don't think I've ever dated younger than me either.
Mm,
Yeah, I don't think
good
I've
times.
ever dated younger.
Yeah. Uh,
So
so
we
how
have
is
that.
your? Sorry, go ahead.
I said we have that in common. I've never dated younger.
I think I think somebody made a joke about Leonardo DiCaprio, um, where so it's like, oh, this person's like 23. They never dated anyone older than 25. It's like, oh, neither has Leo.
What did they say? His date aged out while he was at the Academy Awards or something one day.
So
he showed up with so and so, but had to break up with her before the end of the.
so I don't really see. Well, I guess it depends. I know like older guy and young girl can sometimes be a little creepy, but I remember I was in New Jersey. I was taking the train to somewhere in New York. I think I was going to Penn Station. It was like 10 years ago, and I see these like four older ladies talking. Well, they were talking at first. They were talking about cooking meth because they were talking about Breaking Bad.
Mm-hmm.
So they were
Best
talking
show
about.
ever.
Oh, it was so good.
That was my
See, like,
favorite show ever.
oh, that's so good. We need some Breaking Bad NFTs on here. Dude, Jesse and Walt and the.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, um, they they were talking about like just I guess they're when you're old you just talk about your diseases and stuff and like having cancer. They're just like yeah. So two of these ladies had seen Breaking Bad, two of them hadn't, and they're explaining to them, well, he's making meth because he's a chemist and to sell because he has cancer, and then the other two ladies like, well, what would you do? I'm gonna die anyway, right? I might as well cook some meth. And I was just like, no, these old ladies. the
I was driving yesterday, which is funny because I sent you that photo of
yes.
the hair and barber shop. I saw that. I was picking up a pizza. I'm like, oh my god, look at that.
I
David
haven't shown
Yu.
people that. I gotta show them. I gotta show them where is it? Is it in my downloaded or did I screenshot? I think it's in the downloaded. Oh no, it's in the Twitter. Yeah, let's show people the salon. That's amazing. That's like it's perfect. It's perfect. The hair and barber shop.
I was like, because again, I don't know this area particularly well, so I just ordered a pizza and I was out for the drive, went to pick it up, and yeah, Yu's hair salon.
That's so good.
But I also saw, speaking of Breaking Bad, yesterday a license plate that said science, and then the first thing that went through my mind would be how awesome if the next car, obviously you're not going to see a license plate that said bitch.
Oh god, hiccups. That'd be so good. A couple super chats over here. Ray Thax $20 super chat. Jordan Reese says, "Go Randy, Omi to the moon." Omi's having a pretty good day.
Yeah,
Up
isn't it
about
up like
5%.
5 or 6%?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are you still buying more down here, or are you just like, I have my position, I'm just gonna let it run?
I just bought another million. I FOMO'd into that million when it started pumping there. What was it, last week?
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah. You know, I started panicking a little bit, like, uh-oh, is it gonna keep? So I had 14, now I have 15.
Nice. Good. I'm glad. I know that now, retired early, so you are on that fixed budget, so you can't go crazy, you can't go ham. But do you have a goal of like getting up to like 20 or 25, or is it like,
No, I want to. I have faith, but I don't want to. I'm not a Randy Chavez. Not that I don't have faith, though. I really do have faith, but I do at the same time want to be careful. So I'm a bit diversified, and got to pay taxes. Got to we're taxed to hell up here in Canada.
oh yeah, you guys have it worse than we do. It's
Yeah.
tax for everything. Jesus, it's feels bad.
Yeah. So, but yeah, like depending if we don't pump for another, 6 to 8 months, then yeah, I can see picking up a couple $100 here and there. But I don't know. I don't think I'll hit 20. It might get to 16 or 17, but
Nice.
that'd probably be it for me.
Yeah, that'd be cool because then at 16, 17, then at like a penny, if you had 17, then you can sell 2 million. You'll still have your 15 million, and then you just make a cool 20K. Like, nice. I'll go on
Yeah,
vacation. Speaking of
yeah.
which, I know you said you'd pay off the house, when it goes up, but are you going to be in Canada forever, or will you go down someplace a little warmer? Will you go down to someplace that? Oh my God, your dog's little paws. Just
I know. I do have a friend who winters in Puerto Vallarta, does 6 months in Canada, 6 months in Mexico. I could see living that life.
yeah, see that too. I went to Mexico not too long ago. It was nice.
But yeah, I mean, I can't imagine, those in crypto experience this probably consistently, but myself being new to crypto, I can't even fathom, what OMI can do. Like it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I do believe, I have faith that this is going to happen, but at the same time, it's kind of mind-boggling to think that a $10,000-12,000 investment can be worth upwards of $1 million in the span of a year. Like it's mind-boggling.
Yeah, 2 years. It could do that. I mean, if we don't get on any exchanges, and we have all of these people trying to buy off the 3 stupid exchanges we have now, it can
Yeah.
go to a penny like in a couple months. Like if we get a bunch of this utility, they announce about, yeah, this could go insane.
It's nuttery.
Yeah. Because I mean the liquidity down here is so low, it can drop super quick. Ooh, speaking of which, it's getting hot in here. I'm gonna go close the window, y'all. Getting a little warm. Over on the NFT side, how many sets do you have? I think you were looking at that before, and we didn't.
I think it was 44 or 48, something like that.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, well, and that's the other side of this thing too is, what moons first? Is it OMI? I suspect it's OMI, but I've heard you say many a times that you think the collectibles will moon before OMI.
I thought so. I mean, well, anyone's guess.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, so I could make the argument saying like, listen, they already have 8.5 million NFTs. They'll have 10 million. They'll have 20 million. Like the amount of NFTs and the amount of mints are only going to go up. The amount of drops. And a lot of the stuff will get diluted. Whereas the OMI, we haven't started burning from the circulating supply yet. There's already 15 billion locked up in the app. And when we finally start burning, it's going to cause a squeeze. OMI will go up. It could go up first, and the NFTs could stay stagnant. I could make the argument that last time we had cheap gems, last time we couldn't cash out. That's what, it might never go back there. But then I could also make the opposite point and be like, listen, nobody has any emotional attachment to OMI. It's just a thing that doesn't exist. But these things that we could take pictures with, that we could go and pass on to our kids. Hey, I remember where I was when I got this. I was watching Randy Chavez stream, and now it's yours. There's only 2,000 of these in the world. Both arguments can be made.
Yeah, it's like a new technology that slowly creeps into one's life until it becomes the mainstream. And
Yeah.
that's kind of like the inkling I have about this. And I hope everybody's correct about that, and it just becomes, the way we don't leave home without our phones anymore. Like, if you think like back 20 years ago, was it 20, maybe 25 years ago, like I still used a payphone.
Yeah.
And now the level of technology we have gets incorporated into our life that we can't imagine life without it. And granted, something like this is more on, whether it's the collector side, but if, the gamification comes and, I've heard as other people refer, like social flexes, who knows how other ways that something like this gets incorporated into life, because we don't know what that life necessarily looks like in 5-10 years from now.
I remember after the military, I went to college for one semester, and there was this professor that was not old, slightly older. She was like maybe 50 something. And she'd been teaching there, I don't know, for like 20 something years. I was like, what's the biggest difference you've seen? And she said, like, well, sometimes it's like the fashion. Sometimes that gets a little weird thinking back, but said for the most part, it was, when she first started teaching there 20 years ago, she said that she had to tell everyone was talking in the beginning of class before the class started. And she said, okay, guys, finish conversation, settle up. And she says, now nobody talks. Now everyone just stares on their phone. And it's like, okay, phone. And I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Really strange.
And I mean, that's the downside of technology, right? It's like you're more connected, but in some ways less connected. And, like anything, the good and the bad that comes with technology and evolution.
Have you used ChatGPT?
I haven't. Although, a friend of mine, she's in the insurance company. She used ChatGPT. I guess she threw her credentials and education into it. And what a beautiful write-up it gave her.
The resume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you go, like, she works for the Cooperators. I think that's American as well, isn't it? The Cooperators Insurance. So she's an agent.
Might be.
Anyway, so when you go to the website and it says, this is Brittany so-and-so and blah, blah, blah. And it just carries, and it's like, oh my God, computer wrote that?
There's a company that I invested in a few years ago called Lemonade, where it had it was the first company that had used AI to do their insurance claims. And the way they had done it, it said, okay, everyone, as soon as you sign up, you have to go and you have to put down your favorite charity. And if you didn't use the insurance claim at all, part of what you put down went to your favorite charity, which I thought was cool.
Yeah, that's smart.
And so 25% goes to like straight up their overhead, straight up to whatever. Some goes to like the charity, but they made a lot of money because they didn't have any of the insurance claim adjusters, and it had the record for filling out an insurance claim and like approving it in like 2 seconds. So somebody put in the claim and they got approved in 2 seconds. I don't know how well they're doing now, but at the time it was like groundbreaking, and I imagine a lot of other companies are doing the same.
Yeah, I mean, it makes me wonder though, with insurance companies' main motivation is to not pay the claim. How did they teach that AI to here's how,
I know. All right, got it.
how they make money? I mean,
yeah, they but so 25% of their premium did go to everyone paying like bills, paying people and whatever, and the rest
really cool. Yeah, really, really cool.
Yeah, thought that was awesome. Have you collected any of the Hulks?
I didn't. No, I bought them instead.
I didn't either. I think that right now you're kind of seeing the pump, and you might even see it for another week or two until they announce what it is. Regardless of what it is, I mean, I don't know what would be the coolest thing, Hulkbuster, Professor Hulk, but I feel like after they do the snapshot for the airdrop, the Hulks lose like 50% or whatever. I've seen that with the Mighties before.
Oh yeah, every time.
Down. What are some of your collecting goals? What is the next big thing you have your eye
on? I'd like to get another Todd. I looked at the partner statue, and I thought, the Todd is more achievable to have multiple of him.
Yeah.
Than, because what is the partner statue at now? Probably like 3 or 3 point, somewhere between 3 and 3.5 thousand.
I haven't checked in a while. Let's see. Which is good. It was like a couple months ago. It was like $2,000. So this is a. Now it is at 2,800.
Oh, is it down to 28? Yeah.
28.95. So 29. But...
going with the logic of it's easier to, sell cheaper items if you have multiples of them versus there's a smaller pool of people able to buy something of a really expensive nature. So I think Todd is about as pricey as I'm gonna get.
So no VV logo for you?
No VV logo for me. But
I think it'd be really cool if you got one. But yeah, it's a ton of money. What do you think about? Wow, David, you got 900 followers real quick. He had 39,100, and now he has 40K. Anyway, so what do you think of David Yu in the past 10 days going and following Warner Bros, DC Universe, and DC Official, all in the last 5 days?
I guess my question would be like, so he's not particularly active in social media then?
David?
Yeah.
He posts on Twitter usually every day.
Okay.
And Instagram every day too.
Because these new, is that new IP that Veve doesn't have then?
No, so he's always, we've had DC for a while. That's how we have Batman and Superman and all that. But
yeah,
now Warner Bros. Pictures. So it's not just Warner Bros. Pictures, DC Universe, which is their it's their first of the kind digital experience, was catered just for DC fans. And then DC Official. It seems like these things are, I think I'm interpreting it as, hey, they're not doing so hot on their movies. They're not doing so hot on the rest of their digital stuff, streaming, whatever, that they're tapping Veve on the shoulder and saying, hey, let's do a deal. Because David doesn't, he could have been following DC like all along. A bunch of these companies, he doesn't follow them unless they have like an agreement, I feel like.
Okay.
The exception of this rule is the 2 single accounts he follows, such as David Yu's hairline, and now Elon Musk. So he's only following companies that he has. He's only following companies that he has attachments to, with the exception of Elon Musk and his hairline. I
mean, that would be amazing if we got Tesla. I can't really speak. I have no idea if there's anything behind him following, Warner. He picked those because I don't know anything about it, but that does make me really excited. Like, unpopular opinion, it seems, in the very liberal areas in which I live, but I love Elon Musk. I think he's awesome.
I love him too. Yeah, that's I get that a lot as well. So I'm on Long Island, which tends to be a little bit more Republican, but obviously New York itself is like super Democrat.
Yeah.
So I feel like in Canada, I feel like sometimes your middle of the road people would be like our left, and then the like kind of like the right conservative ones are kind of like our middle of the road. I feel like things can get very woke. How's your guys' interpretation of American politics? Is it insane to you?
Well, I don't think we're in any position to be judging, given what we've got going on up here. And I don't really necessarily want to get particularly political in this conversation, but what our prime minister has been up to in these past few years is jarring.
Yeah.
I've seen.
And I've always, I would have always said that I was quite a left-leaning person, or center left my whole life up until, Mr. Good Looking antics over the past few years.
Yeah, dude, Smarty Pants. Yeah, I like the I feel like I was kind of center left growing up, and now I'm kind of center right. And I still love everyone. I still love people, but I don't know. I feel like some of the politics gets a lot really like tribal, and it gets really insane on LinkedIn.
Very, very much so. Very much so. I like myself having grown up, like I'm gay. I came out of the closet in my early 20s. Very scary thing to do. All these reasons to lean left, very left, and now into my 40s, and I just see that pendulum having swung so far left to, I don't know, the point of ridiculous, like that common sense is thrown out the windows. Yeah, I would say I'm probably rather center right myself, and it's a very unpopular opinion. And I find even amongst various friend groups, I just don't necessarily add to the conversation because I don't want to get in an argument.
Yeah, I had there was a buddy of mine that I invited up to marry me last week, and he's like, "Oh, I feel like we don't run," and it's like I feel like we never really talk too much about like politics anyway because we serve together. We're just like we're more nerds, like gamers. He's like, "Oh, I feel like we have grown to different circles. I don't know if I could go like we're just talking about."
I think you have like I was a little over a decade in the Army myself when I was young, and there's just a different type of camaraderie that exists in the military that kind of transcends politics.
Agreed.
Friends of left, right, and whatever, kind of that all sort of gets thrown out the window in the military. I found anyway when I was there.
We have Smarty Pants coming in, talking to a couple of veterans.
Keep talking.
Are your veterans as crazy as our veterans? Because our veterans like straight up don't have feelings anymore, and they just like want to drink and I don't know. I feel like our veterans get a little outrageous.
I think that happens here as well. Yeah. One thing I do really appreciate about the U.S. I was down in Maine about a week or two ago. Just a friend of mine has a business out here, and she picks up parcels, just crosses the border to pick up parcels for her store. And just seeing, even today, in current day, just seeing all the American flags that hang off people's porches. You don't see that up here, that level of patriotism. So that's kind of nice to see still that goes on.
Yeah. My friend Lilith came to America. Well, the first time she came in 2017, she's from Austria. And like coming back from the airport, like on the highway, she's like, "Why are there American flags everywhere? Did something happen?" I was like, "No, we just like it."
Yeah, you'd only ever really see that here on July 1st. So, our Canada Day equivalent to July 4th is our July 1st. And on that day, yeah, you'd see a lot of Canadian flags about, but not for the rest of the year. Not like you see in the US.
Yeah. USA.
Yeah, totally. I think it's great.
So speaking of USA, we do have Smarty Pants over here, one of the best stackers in the US. I know, we both have stacks of. Yeah, Smarty Pants got the largest stack of Pluto lenticular cards in the app. You're at 660 now, right?
660, yeah.
Nice.
Well, I'll let you. Thanks for having me. It was great.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, you can hang on for. I don't know if you have to go. I know you've been on for a while, but
no, I don't. I don't have to go, but
But yeah, Smarty. I mean, by all means, I don't like force you to say, but yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for having me. I feel like I've been rambling for a while there.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining.
You got it. Thank you. Okay. Take care.
Again. Peace. So yeah, I was talking about you this morning. All good things. And let me put this widescreen effect so I can get that beautiful artwork behind you.
Yes. Thank you.
What is the all right? So outside of the Plutos, what else have you been stacking lately?
Let's see. So I also stack the Ultramans, as you I've told you.
197 of them.
Yeah. I'd say I've also been stacking. I mean, I don't have a huge stack of some of these, but like Astro Boy, I got like 12 of them. I've just been stacking some of the foreign IP stuff that we have more as much as I can, like in Monster Hunters too. I think I got. I think I have like 8 or so of the ultra rares of each of those, and like 5 of the secret rares. But yeah, I'm just stacking, and of course I'm stacking some of the golden moments still, like Donald and Duck. I've just been stacking the same stuff as I usually have been, I guess.
Nice. I have time before the next Mighties comes out. It's either going to be October, November, so I'm good with that. Have you watched the Ahsoka series yet?
I have not.
It just came out. Like the first 2 episodes are out. I got the first half of one. I'm pretty excited for it. We have the Star Wars. We have this the Speed Bike coming out on 2 days from now. Are you gonna grab that?
Probably gonna grab it. I'm curious to see. Is the Medium article or is the article out for that yet or not yet?
Yeah, it just came out like 20 minutes ago.
Cool. Is it interactive? Do we know?
I don't. It didn't say, so I don't think so. But
Gotcha.
let me just check. I don't want to be.
I'll still grab one. I'm not 100% sure if I'll grab it on the drop this time. I mean, I'll join the wait list just in case.
Yeah, no, it's not interactive, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
They'll just be there. Yeah, I mean, I think any of the vehicles, especially the speed, like, because most of the vehicles, all you have to really do is move the wheels. So it shouldn't be that hard.
I think they'll have a purpose. Yeah, I think they're gonna have a purpose, even if they say they're interactive or not. I mean, it just feels that way to me. So hopefully.
I want like this big epic race, and I don't just want vehicles. I want people to be riding up on like the Mermicornos and Unicornos,
Yeah,
just like firing weapons and stuff.
That would be hilarious.
He did not have 660 million OMI. He has 660 Plutos. That's the. He thought
not yet.
You do have a good amount of OMI though, right?
Yeah, I have like 8 million or so. But
oh, you gotta pump the thumbs up.
I'll pump it up. I'm gonna. So here, I still think if Grumpy Cat or 4chan, one of those kind of takes off in the shorter term, or
it will.
I'll have plenty of money to work with, even if it only goes up to grab what I need. So
that's great. We have a couple of announced that OKX 3.5 million followers on Twitter be tweeting out that Grumpy Cat best meme coin.
Yeah. And we have like spaces being scheduled, I think, with the CMO soon.
Yeah, we do. Like I can't wait. Oh, it's a great meme. I will laugh so hard if Grumpy Cat like takes off and suddenly that makes me more than Omi does. He's so happy.
Yeah. It might in the short term, and might be able to just turn that back into more on me. So that's my plan at least. So.
I mean, I definitely I think Grumpy Cat has I won't say the better community. It's got more agreements, I think, with the centralized exchanges than 4chan does right now. But 4chan does have more wallets. There are more people that have 4chan than Grumpy Cat.
I just think the difference is that Grumpy Cat has that dev that seems to be able to do anything.
Yeah.
and then just 4chan's kind of community, like kind of taking the reins on its own. So
the memes on 4chan are so funny. They're so funny.
I know.
I think my favorite one was when there was this kid. He's like, his parents got him like a bow and arrow set, so he would like fire it up in the air and then try to avoid it. But then he's like, what if I tried to go under it? So he'd fire a bow up in the air and then try to so his parents come back to him firing bows up in the air, running around the backyard like a jackass. And then they took the bow away from him.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah. So I know this is going to be a marathon stream. I think it's just going to be 12 hours, but I've already gone almost 4. What should I mean, should I do it? Should I do it through like Sunday, do like a 72-hour stream?
Yeah, that's up to you. I'm going to be out of the country on Saturday, so I don't know if I'll be able to catch
where are you going?
I'm going to Japan first, and then I'm going to China.
Oh, my man.
I'll be gone for like almost a month, I think, actually.
So are you going to be a passport bro?
Yeah, well, Well, I don't know if I ever told you, but my wife is Chinese. So
Okay. So were
I
you
have
a
my
Passport
visa.
Bro before Passport Bros or Passport Bros? Or
That's a
was
good
she like
question.
here already?
No, she was here already. So I
Oh,
guess I'm trying to think how long. No, she's been here like 9 years now or something like that. So
okay. So she was here before she met you.
correct, yeah.
Okay. So you didn't go to China, find a wife, and then come back.
I was actually planning to go anytime, like probably for 4 years now, but COVID and everything, and so it's been impossible. That's the main
Yeah.
reason.
Does she share our love for gaming?
She has some love for gaming, but she's the kind of person, like, at least right, that I can't even like talk to her about digital collectibles or talk to her about crypto. I mean, kind of can, but like she doesn't understand it, and I feel like the only time she'll only understand it once I reap the rewards from this. I feel like, so then I'll tell her. Yeah,
Uh,
see what I did after all these years. Now
but
you get it.
so what type of games does she like? Is she like Bejeweled Blitz and Animal Crossing, or is she like?
She she's she plays lots of those like kind of iPad type games, and also like she's right now, I don't know why, but she's really stuck on playing like a Sim City type builder kind of game. So
My friend
uh
Meg does that. Like that's all she
yeah,
does. She's a teacher,
yeah.
so she's off for the summer.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of women like to play those kind of just builder games or like kind of simulator type games too. So I don't know, but
Uh,
yeah,
I mean,
she's
I
there.
love Polytopia. The games take like an hour, but they're so good. They're so. Have you played that?
I've not. I don't play those kind of games, to be honest. So,
It's addicting. It's good. It's good that you don't play it because it's addicting. And I'll be up at
um,
like 2 a.m. One more game's
trust
fine.
me, I'm addicted to many other games, so I have enough other gaming
What,
problems.
what are you playing now?
I'm still playing the new Zelda game on the Switch, and I'm playing all my PlayStation games, every day pretty much. Playing like what am I playing right now? I'm well, I'm looking forward to. I actually got an Xbox just recently, just for Starfield, the new Bethesda game that's coming out.
My friend
Which is
just told
like,
me about that. He's like, take some
yeah,
money, buy an Xbox Series X for
I
this. It's
had to. It looks ridiculous. I mean, it's bigger than like any of their games, and it's like in space, and that's like, well, all right,
yeah,
I'm
hers
sold.
like what was that game? No Man's Sky.
Yeah, No
That
Man's Sky, but much
hers like that, but
more.
like 1,000 times better.
Yeah, exactly.
I had the most recent game I got. It was a free game because they remade it. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
Oh
Originally it
yeah,
was
yeah,
a Game Boy
Mhm.
Advance game, and
Yeah,
it looks great. It feels really good. I really like it a
yeah,
lot.
yeah. I
Um,
still play my old games too, like Super Nintendo and all that. I still have all my old games. So.
Nerds at heart. That's what it
Uh-huh.
should be.
Nice.
Um, oh, space. So on the eve of more comments, Jeannie Green says, "Can we discuss Patient Hodler's video with the insider trading speculation, large buy volume before the OUP article was all?" Oh, okay. So no, that was just Patient Hodler. I guess didn't have all the information at the time. It was OMI Daily Burn had confirmed David or Reese. Nobody had sold. Now, could it be have someone from the Okomi team that happened to sell for whatever reason? Sure, but it wasn't
Mhm.
David or Reese. So, um, speaking of which, I was talking to Kelly about this a little bit before we came on. At some point, whether it's Grumpy Cat, 4chan, or OMI, whatever the moon's first, one of them's going to go first. And you have a ton of money. Do you have enough money where you don't want to sell your collectibles? And you're just like, well, I have enough
Mm.
money from crypto. I don't need to sell. Or is it like, hey, you should probably sell a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, well, kind of two parts to that. I guess I'm currently not going to sell my collectibles until I see enough of a return anyway. And for me, um, that's at least I'd like to say like at least a 10x on any of the collectibles I have, ideally. And so I'm patient enough, and I don't need to sell anything, right? Like I have a job, and I don't need to desperately sell anything right now and take the money
Yeah.
out. So yeah, I'm happy on waiting. Same with crypto. So.
So Junior Green's asking if there was just insider trading speculation. OUP spelled out. So be advised, this is not stocks, this is not securities. It could be any crypto. It could be
anything in the top 10. It could be OMI. If let's say I make a Randy token, and I tell Smarty Pants, hey, buy as much as you can before August 28th, because on August 28th we're announcing a partnership with Toshiman or the beer company, and he goes and buys before that news, and so that is completely legal. There is no laws against that. So I'm not saying that if anyone did do that, that's right, because it's not, but it is also not illegal. No one can do it. Yo, Patient Holler, Smarty Randy, what's up? I did not speculate on a specific person selling. Disregard Patient Holler. I thought there was another, I think I was referencing another video that I don't even think you did. It was a post by somebody else, but that's my bad. Great stream, guys. Gracias. In the new, so we have in phase 3, we're supposed to get gamification of Veveverse. We have the beta that's coming out. We'll get that by the end of the year. Only do accessory at some point soon after. Then we'll have the Veve Worlds. That's hopefully in Q2 of next year.
Yeah.
Gamification. What do you hope to get? I know you don't really play the games like the iPad games.
Yeah.
But I think that might be most successful. What are you hoping for, and what's realistic for gamification?
Yeah. So what I'm hoping for in terms of gamification, kind of, I think needs to also coincide with when we have IP branded worlds. That's kind of what I'm hoping, because I think I'm hoping that we're going to have either, well, the ideal to me, which I don't know or will happen, is if it's more like an MMO, you know, like where we're actually going to get into this grander kind of world where we're not just the social space and everything, which is important, but also being able to go on quests, and you'll have like the NPCs of these branded worlds for whatever, you know, and I want to see all of that. But I think for a good first phase of gamification, I'd like to see at least some form of like avatars that you can, you know, unlock from having your collectibles that you can use and run around as. That's important. And then also I want to see mini games of some sort, like with the tech spells, whether it's the Mighties, whether it's like Star Wars racing or something, or whether it's like, I don't know. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. And have spectators in the, and having spectators like in, you know, that kind of watch, you know, from in the viewers.
Yeah, I mean, we have a. I remember, I never really played a lot of Gears of War, but my friend John Chan did, and after work, before I joined the military, but we were out of high school, so we were like 19, 20, maybe 21, whatever. We would play Worms, you know, a little bit. I don't know if you ever played that game.
Which game?
Worms.
Oh no, I haven't played it. I know that game though. I haven't played it.
So, but before we would play it, I would have to wind down from work, and I would be like, "Hell, you know, go play Gears of War, play something, and let me watch you."
Right.
And it was fun playing. This is before like people did a whole bunch of streaming, and he's like, "You like just watching?" I was like, "Yeah, man, it's cool. It's like a movie, and I don't have to do anything."
Exactly.
I feel like there would be a bunch of people that, especially if you can't play, like Rocket League. That game is so fun, but I've never scored a goal. I suck at Rocket League.
Yeah.
But I would love to see other people play that and go.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah. Like if we had some kind of I mean, to me, like fighting games, like I play Tekken, I play Mortal Kombat, I play, you know, several other fighting games, just like, and some of those pretty competitively. So I love watching like professional gamers play those games too. So if we had, you know, Mighties or some kind of way to like kind of PvP, you know, in the Veveverse, either just for fun, or perhaps you could like win, users could set prizes to win, you know, you could win, you know, whatever. So like I think that would be pretty awesome, like to have some kind of
so in
functionality.
Tekken, so Yoshimitsu, I feel like Yoshimitsu is hard to use for me, but I like King.
King, if you know his moves, like, man, you destroy people with those like grabs like nonstop and stuff.
I was so good at him. I would like that one where you grab and basically give him like a DDT. That was like my finisher. I would always
hate
make
people
sure
that are good with him.
Yeah, dude, that was because he also has like the long. He can like jump and yeet himself and drop kick you from like afar.
He's
really hard
a
to
wrestler.
defend.
Crazy. I can't use Yoshimitsu though, because I always do that accidental like self-stabbing move he has for some reason, and I keep hurting myself. I don't know why. So for me, it's like Brian Fury.
Who's your main
Brian Fury.
Okay.
Brian Fury and Bob, if you know the newer like Tekken from Tekken 6 onward. There's this it's pretty stereotypical, but he's actually my best character. Bob, he's like a fat, blonde hair American. That's the character. But his whole thing is speed and weight. So he's fast, but he's powerful. It's hilarious.
Oh, damn. Oh, I can see that. What are some other fighting games you're talking about? Mortal Kombat?
Like, yeah, I was just playing the beta for like the upcoming one. It's pretty cool. Mortal Kombat 1 again.
Oh, what is that? Okay,
Yeah.
Sub-Zero I really like. But this is back like 20 years ago, the old school like arcade game.
Yeah.
That was good at. I remember it was a few years ago they came out with the new like fatalities for the Mortal Kombat stuff. And I remember like a whole bunch of parents be like, "This is too much." I was like, "No, this is awesome."
Exactly. I played the first time I played Mortal Kombat. I think was in an arcade. Actually, like I think it was Mortal Kombat 2 or something. Like, and it was like in San Diego. I still remember because I was really young, so it kind of left an impression on me. Hilarious.
I remember my friend Ashley saying that her and her dad used to play, I think, on like Nintendo or whatever it was. Her mom would say like, "Okay, but make sure the blood's turned off," and dad'd be like, "Okay." And then as soon as the mom left, let's turn the blood back on.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
I love that thing on TikTok when they have like dad lore, where like a dad will casually mention, "Oh, I did this one day," and it's like this super fantastic thing that he did before he got married.
That's hilarious.
Did your dad ever have anything like that?
No, my dad's older, so he's been like 20 years older than my mom. So he's
There's definitely some lore there.
I mean, there's definitely stories about him, yeah, because trying to think of like before they were married.
I would love to hear that lore.
Yeah.
Because he had to have some amazing stories before.
Yeah. Well, I do have one. So before, so he's kind of like someone who did a lot of like the creative stuff, like acting, singing, that kind of stuff. And so before he was married, he had this one band. He started a rock band actually, and it was called the Electric Chair. So yeah, so that was, and then but that's like he's done so many random things. So like first he was like an editor or something, and then he just does that. So like he's done a lot of random things, and he recorded an record and all that. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty dope.
Yeah.
The Electric Chair. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. I had forget who it was. It was the opening. I don't remember the name of this band. They were opening up for it's like Black Veil Brides, Sleeping with Sirens, and Falling in Reverse. But they had an opening band, and I don't know who it was, but it was like the greatest show. They were and there's this beautiful goth chick that was just like, she gave me a hug, and I was like,
you said Falling in Reverse, right? Yeah, I was watching their video. Someone told me about them not too long ago, and I watched all their like their music videos on YouTube. It's amazing.
Yeah, great. So that's the other thing. Music as another vertical. What do you think we get? Do we get records? Do we get record players? Do we just get bits of songs or the whole song?
That's a good question, and I mean, my hope would be, I'm hoping it's not. I mean, nothing against it, but like I'm hoping it's not just like independent artists, just like we have, the decon kind of artists of like but I hope it's not just smaller independent artists trying to put their name out, just like a decon type of artist, but for music. So like, but that would be cool, I'm sure. But I'm hoping we get something like. I'm not sure how they would do this, but I'm hoping we get some kind of, like 3D, whether it's a record or some kind of collectible that actually has the full music and you can use it as like a soundtrack in the Veveverse. Maybe that you can't, and maybe you can't play those songs in the Veveverse unless you own them. I don't know. Could be.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which it kind of makes sense if they can do that. Yeah.
What's your? Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, so what's your like All right. Whether you have the Lambo, DeLorean, whatever, what's your cruising around song? You're going for the drive in the Veveverse. What are you jamming out to?
Ooh. Well, there's probably plenty of options. But I think the first thing, as soon as I said that, I don't know why, just maybe because I'm in California, just like California love, like Tupac. That's kind of how I want to be right now. Yeah, I'd probably ride in my Lambo and just with some gangster rap.
Hi, Fam Bam. I love that meme where it's like SpongeBob, he's in his mobile, and it's like me turning on gangster rap as I'm about to go to Walgreens because my tummy hurts.
It's true. It's kind of true. Yeah. White people do.
So great. But yeah, so for the independent artists, like I don't know how big you are on like TikTok. Do you go on there a lot?
Not really. I try to not to, actually.
There's a couple of really good songs that came like from artists that were on TikTok and they blew up. One of them I'm sure you know is like the F you and your mom and your sister and your job. That one.
Oh yeah.
The other one's called A Little Bit Tired of Life. I don't know. So I feel like if they get some like people like that where they blow up on TikTok first, and I don't know if they have record deals now or anything, but I feel like that would be really cool. That gets in like a lot of the indie crowd.
That's true. That would make sense.
But big artists who I think didn't Michael Jackson own the Beatles music?
Did he? That's not his estate, you think? I'm not sure. Yeah, what's up?
Let me go Google it. So, let's Google that, bread. Bam Bam. When you coming on, girl? Oh yeah, come jump on in a few hours, girl. All right. Let's see what we got here. Who owned the Beatles music? Oh, I guess it was Paul McCartney and Sony ATV, both on publication. Not always the case. Oh, a decade. After the deal, Jackson sold 50% to ATV to Sony for $95 million. So Jackson had it and he sold it.
So he did have it. Yeah.
Wild. Real emo. Yeah, to escape the fate before Ronnie went to jail, then falling in reverse. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm totally former emo. I don't know, how old are you? Yeah, how old are you?
31.
Oh, we're around the same age. I'm 32. I'll be 33 in December.
I'll be 32 in September, actually. So coming up soon. Yeah.
So partly for your birthday, that's why you're going on the trip?
Partly, yeah.
Nice. Yeah. So I know that she's from China, so she has family there. So do you have to like pay for any place to stay there?
No. So, well, we're going to Japan first, so we'll just stay in a hotel for there, obviously. But when we're in China, I think we'll just be staying. I think we're going to be staying at our parents' place. I think there's enough space for both of us. So,
Nice.
I've never been there.
Yeah, don't have to pay for a room.
Yeah, there's already enough expenses, so hopefully that works.
I love that. I love how he misspelled that. It said McCharty. McCharty. Red Beatles. So Paul McCartney. Damn, that's a lot. So we have in the Veveverse, we have a bunch of vehicles, but we only have a couple of like aeroplane stuff. Like we have the X-Wing, we have one of those things from James Bond.
Yeah.
If we ever get Nintendo, the R-Wing from Star Fox.
Ooh, yeah. Dude, that'd be awesome.
Star Fox. Pew, 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 pew.
I love Star Fox. I remember playing Star Fox 64 and the Super Nintendo one, I think, too, for quite a long time.
I was not good at Super Nintendo one. I was very bad at it.
I didn't say I was good at it, but I played a lot.
Do you have any tats? Any Nintendo art on your book? No.
I do not. I had thought about it, but we'll see. Perhaps.
Really cool.
Not sure if my not sure if the wife would like it, but we'll see.
Yes, I will. Oh Jesus. Sorry, Comey just posted. Okay, never mind. They didn't post anything of substance. It was just a meme on somebody else's thing. I know. Can't wait for that speeder bike. Okay, so next things that you are going to get? What's the next grail? What's the next purchase?
So there's a few things left that I don't have, and I don't know when, but the next ones that I want to get that I don't have are I need to complete the Spider-Man. So I need my Secret Rare Spider-Man. I need my Secret Rare Miles Morales, hopefully.
Ooh.
It'll happen, I'm sure. I'll just say if the crypto pays off, I'm sure any of this will be quick. Yes.
Yeah.
And then on comic side, I still just need I do need an AF-15 Secret Rare. I don't know if I'll get that. See. And then I need I think I still need my Thor, first appearance comic, Secret Rare. But I have almost everything else as far as I can think of. Yeah, that's pretty much. I mean, maybe after that it'll just be like one-of-ones or something. There might be a cool one-of-one that I want to do.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of those one-of-ones, the artworks that are amazing, but like the minimum on them is like $1,500, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh.
So I only I got one of them, right? So that's good enough.
Oh, yeah,
for
which
now.
one do you have?
I have that Jean Grey, the X-Men #1 variant cover.
Yeah, those are. I feel like those things are sleepers that Veve is rolling out, and like because they're not like public auctions, I feel like people don't go over them that much.
Yeah,
I think some of those would be super flexes.
definitely.
I had hair on my foot. On the do you have any OMI? The OMI that you have, is it in the app or not yet?
Not yet. It's just in my ledger right now. So
I'll have I got the OMI that I need in the app. Will you use the OMI for MCP points? How many are you getting each day? You probably have more than enough.
Yeah, I don't even know if I need to. I'm getting like 5,400 or something plus a day. So like, yeah, I have more than enough, I think. Yeah, that's probably all that stacking. Helps with that, I'm sure too.
Okay, so you don't need it for that. Will you go and use some of your OMI to buy some land, or are you just gonna use fiat?
I probably will, if depending on the price, and where OMI's at that time and how much OMI I have, because I think that's a good place to invest some of it when the time comes. Actually, yeah.
I don't care what I have to. If there's I know there's going to be some type of play to earn game. I know we have that Tengoku Sensu is going to come out, but on the VV side or the VVverse side, if there's a play to earn, I will never stream again. I'm just going to be going and doing the
yeah. I tried the beta for it, so the Tengoku Sensu one. It's actually pretty fun.
Nice.
Yeah, it's I was actually kind of surprised. It was actually pretty, like, the side-scrolling action, like there's a lot of moves your character can do and stuff. So it's actually pretty. It's more fun than I expected it to be. So I think it'll do pretty well. Hopefully.
Okay, good. So is it like a Super Smash Brothers where you go from?
No, it's more. Think of. Did you ever play like It's like any of those side scrollers where you get through a level and there's a boss at the end, and then
like Mega Man or
like something like that. And but your character has like I think there's like 3 styles of moves you can do, and there's a whole bunch of types of moves your character can do. Like it's just a hack and slash and magic kind of battling.
I can dig that. Somebody wants us to go to Boston, Massachusetts for VeveCon. I was like, no, that's around the same time as New York Comic Con. So, by the way, are you going to come to DCon? I think you'll be away.
No, DCon I will, because that's in December.
You'll be away for New York Comic Con, right?
Yeah, can't come to. Pretty much stuck to the one that's close to me for now. So DCon, yeah.
That's fair. I'm not 100% sure if we are actually going to the DCon, because I don't think it's been. I hope you do, because you have got that gold and silver Veve logo.
Yeah.
Do you know if the one you bought was redeemed? Like if it had redeemed the Frankenfad or the.
So I redeemed the Frankenfett with it when at the last decon.
Nice.
So that's the last time I had a redemption for it. So I still need the next thing, which is I guess the monkeys or whatever, and then whatever comes next. If there's some, I'm sure there'll be something at New York Comic Con. And then think of the decon, something else.
Yeah, it'll be so you'll have a little while to go and do it.
Yeah.
The parties. So you haven't been to a Sanjay Gold and Silver Logo
I
party?
haven't yet. But if there's something like a decon, after party or something this time, I'll try to make time. So.
Who is the turfer? Hello.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Sweet. I only pop on for a couple of minutes, but yeah, I saw your invite.
Yes, why of course, turfer. Introduce yourself to everyone. Where you at? Where you coming from?
I live in America, so I'm based out of Pittsburgh, and
Nice.
I've been on Veve since November 2021, around Golden Moments era.
Cool.
Yeah.
I have a Pittsburgh shirt with a bunch of the Veve Pittsburgh shirt. I forget who gave. I think Rita Baby and Dog Boy gave it to me. Do you know them?
No. I'm trying to actually get a little Pittsburgh meetup together because I think Queen Veve.
Yeah,
there's a couple of people who are from Pittsburgh who I've talked to on the app. We kind of just ran into each other in the Veve feed, and I'm gonna try to set something up for some Veve Pittsburgh people to get a beer.
Cool.
Yeah.
Get it? That'd be cool. Take pictures because I think so. It's you four. It'd be you, Queen Veve, I guess, her husband, and then Rita Baby and Dog Boy, and I'm sure there's other people there. I feel like Pittsburgh's a big city.
Yeah, Ryan, the drop Ryan. He's from Pittsburgh as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I feel bad that I was calling him the Dope Ryan for so long because I swore that's what his name said. I don't know, things like that. It kind of messes me up because the other day I was typing in something. Oh, this happened in the background. When I typed in background, it auto-corrected to background with a G in the middle. And I don't ever remember a G being in the middle of background. And it messed me up for like a day. Like, what is life?
By the way, you guys were just talking about Japan. You're going on a trip there. And I got to tell you about a snipe that I did yesterday or 2 days ago, whenever it was. But somebody had posted that, how there's that hoverboard with the rising sun on it. Somebody posted the 1941 on the floor, which is the year of Pearl Harbor. So I'm into history, military history, all that sort of stuff. So I had to snatch that up. It was like $15. So
legit.
Yeah.
By the way, Smarty Pants, are you going to do that when you're in Japan and China? Just ask everyone to take a picture with you and your Ultraman? I don't know if you heard that. I think he's looking at something. He might be on the... Yeah, I don't know. Is he hunting for a mint? What else have you been stacking, Turfer?
Stacking or sniping? Stack wise. What do we got?
Yeah, but what are you stacking and sniping?
Stacking, and I have a biggest stack is by far Boba Fett. All three. Mostly, I mean, the biggest one is common and uncommon. But the reason for that is I was listening to, I think it was London Decon, whenever they first talked about the idea of doing the prototype stuff.
Yeah.
Burning collectibles in order to redeem a prototype. And immediately once I heard the idea of a prototype, my mind jumped to the prototype Boba Fett.
Oh.
If you know about that.
Yeah.
Like, only several were created. They weren't released to the public. So anyways, they're worth tens of thousands of dollars. So that's where my mind jumped to. And I was like, well, if they're going to do a prototype, as long as they get Disney to go with the idea of burning collectibles, then to me, Boba Fett is a no-brainer for that.
Yeah. I mean, Marvel did it with the, burning of those things. So I could imagine Star Wars would do it as well.
Yeah, we'll see. But even if it doesn't happen with Boba Fett, I mean, I still just love the character, and I'm sure it'll become popular on the app.
It'll do really well.
Yeah.
I would love to see that with like clone troopers. Sacrifice 5 clone troopers, and you get like a clone troop leader, or you get something, because I feel like they could give us like 100,000 of those. We sacrifice a bunch, we get, and then we get, I don't know, we get some awesome ones. It's really fun. I'm waiting for the clones. I don't have a. We have so many of these Star Wars guys. We have none of like the droids. We have none of the clones. I want a droid to say Roger Roger in the first.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Smarty
Battle
Pants,
droid.
are you going to go to Japan and are you going to go and tell everyone to take a picture with you and your Ultraman?
Ooh, that is a good idea, and I might. We'll
Great
see.
idea.
Yes, I will walk around Akihabara and all the other anime nerds and try to show everyone the Ultraman. So why not?
Do it.
Yeah.
Turfer, where was the last place you had vacationed?
I've been gone for a while. Vacation, whew. Probably, it was in California last year for Decon.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, Decon, and then before that, New York City Comic Con. But yeah, I've been away for some military stuff for the last while. So I just got back very recently.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, it's nice.
Now you're
Nice to
doing
be
your
back.
Rumspringa, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's an Amish thing, right?
Yeah. They have the when they're like 16, they get to go run wild for like a couple weeks.
Pretty close to Amish country out here. They're in Pennsylvania, yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So I won't ask where you went, but how do you have? Are you on the R&R now? You got like the 2 weeks.
Yeah, literally just finished up, but technically, basically, I'm on terminal leave.
Oh, nice. What branch you in?
Marine Corps.
Respectable. Air Force is a little bit better, but that's
My brother's in the Air Force. I have a lot of good friends and family who are in the Air Force. They love it.
Yeah. Dude, it's country club, man. It's so easy. So Smarty Pants. Turbo will sympathize with this. Smarty Pants. When we were in Kuwait, part of my job was it was basically to be like one of those announcers at the airport saying your flight is getting ready. So before I was making like the announcement, I had a couple minutes. I was just chilling. I was on my cell phone because the PAX terminal had Wi-Fi, and I see this one dude in the army go by. Like he's just looking at me on my phone. I was like, man, I should have joined the Air Force. He was just hating his life. The food's better, the equipment's better, and if we ever have to go be stationed on an army base or marine base, we actually get like a standard of living cost adjustment because their bases aren't up to the standards of the Air Force. But you're not retiring, are you?
No. So I was active, and now I'm in the reserves. So a deployment opportunity popped up for us, and yeah, took that and just got back from that.
Oh, I wish I could do like a quick 6 or 7 months. I mean, not now.
Yeah.
Things are about to get amazing, but you had a good time because now you got a little bit of money. Go and get that OMI. So you don't have to say like exactly how much. Only like above or below 10 mil.
Slightly above.
Nice. You gotta pop those numbers up. Get 20. Go hard.
We'll see. If I can manage it, that'd be nice.
What's a toy that you're getting for yourself now that you're back? You're getting like a new car?
I'm not a big spender, no. If anything, like I got a couple trips planned. I'm going to see a Blink-182 concert. Let's see, that one's in Vegas actually in about a month or two.
Oh, jelly.
Then doing a couple trips. Yeah, I'm not gonna make a big purchase, I don't think, but I'm gonna try to do 2 or 3 small trips.
All right. No secret rare Spider-Man?
No, that one has eluded me, and I'm letting that one fly away.
So my friend Hickson on his first deployment. So he was like slightly younger than me. He was like 20 years old. He comes back and he gets like a $50,000 truck that he like doesn't need, and it's we all kind of made fun of him for it. What would your friends say if you came back from deployment and used all your deployment money on like a secret rare Miles Morales? What would they say?
I told a lot of them about the Veve logo. They're very confused by this whole thing. But yeah, I got it in New York Comic Con, the logo, and like me showing them and explaining the story and then pulling it up in the market. I mean, their heads were spinning to know that thing at the time was going for 2,000 or something. They were so taken aback by that.
What do they say now that it's 4,700?
I haven't updated them recently. Yeah, they would just, it would not make any sense. It's very confusing to them.
Well, we thank you for the service. Thank you for presenting this to the rest of the world. The I don't know what the so now that you're on the YouTube, Smarty Pants has his own YouTube channel. He's been doing which is really fun talking about games. Would you ever go and make a YouTube channel or TikTok and talking about this?
Doubtful. Yeah, I'm not really one for I don't know, being in the public eye, having a lot of eyes on me. So this is outside of my comfort zone. I can tell you that.
Well, you're handling it really well. The first few videos I made when I was talking about Pokemon, I didn't even show my face. I was like, no, I'll scare them off. So I was just holding my phone, going over like the Pokemon cards. Hey, this is what I got back. And I was like sweating. I was like drenched by the end of it. It wasn't even warm.
Really? You were?
It was like 3 years ago. I had never really done anything like this. So I was like, okay, let me go and talk about these Pokemon cards. And like my voice is cracking and like stumbling.
That's very surprising to hear because you seem like somebody who was born to do this.
Well, now I've been doing it for a few years. But the Smarty Pants, did you feel that on your first video?
Feel what? Exactly.
Like
Sorry.
just nervous and anxious and just like
So I mean I didn't do a live or anything, but yeah, my first recording I definitely took a lot of takes because I had to kind of get into the feeling of how to make it presentable, and yeah, so it was kind of awkward at first, yeah, actually. But I'm getting better at it now. So.
At some point, I just, not that I didn't care, but just I kind of let things go. Like on the recording where I'll say like, hey guys, if you're new, welcome or not welcome back, and I'll stand up, I'll give everyone a hug. When they use a little bit of your ab muscles, sometimes I'll let out a and then I was like, oh, sorry about that, guys.
I think we're all used to it by now.
The beginning of the video, keep working, but so well, thank you for coming on and doing this. So we'll have a couple more Smarty Pants. Got any questions for
him?
No, you're good. You're good. I won't overstay my welcome. I'll pop.
Oh no. But I was just saying, by all means, stay as long as you want. I'll have one or two questions for you. So, do you game? Are you a gamer?
Currently, no. I grew up, played a decent amount of World of Warcraft whenever I was growing up. That was a lot of fun whenever it first came out, 2004, a long time ago. So me and some good buddies played that quite a bit. Haven't done it for a while, but that and N64, like old school stuff. Nothing really recently. My friends tried to pull me back and get me to play. You know what? I can't even remember the name of it. It's some zombie game where you try to survive. DayZ.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
Huh.
So no, not too much of a gamer.
The I just know like the famous World of Warcraft stuff, like the WoW funeral, and then the that was so, Leroy Jenkins. Is that World of Warcraft? Or is that League of Legends?
Yes. Oh yeah.
That works, yeah.
Okay. Nice.
So you didn't play WoW growing up?
No, I didn't really have a computer. So I just I was more of a Nintendo guy. Mm-hmm. Obviously, most of my arm is Nintendo stuff.
Nice.
And I have I like the Xbox Arcade Castle Crashers, Worms, bunch of really cool stuff there. But for the most part, Nintendo Super Smash Brothers, that's like my thing. Mario Kart. Like, have you guys ever seen any of the speed runs on any of those games?
I have, and it's unbelievable what people come up with to kind of speed run some of these games too. It's ridiculous. Like, and
yeah, there's like so like you played like the original Mario, right? The Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
So people can beat that game in I think 5 minutes and 42 seconds.
Mhm.
It's nuts.
Jeez.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. Like you can complete certain Mario Kart circuits in like 16 seconds. I think Choco Mountain. Yeah, so Choco Mountain. Like if you do the time trials, you can go on and you start with 3 mushrooms, and it's one per lap. So if you use Toad, it's Toad or Yoshi, but you can use Toad, and you can turn like just to the left, go up the mountain until Toad does his and then he falls back down, and that's a lap. It counts it as going across the whole map. It counts as lap, and to do it 3 times in a row is like impossible. The guy did it for like 10 hours. He almost went insane from Toad going for like but he did it, and he did it in like 16 seconds, and it was nuts.
I will say, video games is what made NFTs click for my brain. Because WoW specifically, Smarty Pants, did you ever play WoW?
I did, yeah. For a small period of time, a couple of years actually, probably when I was like a teenager because of other friends. But yeah, I agree. That's gaming is what got me to think about to see a connection, with collecting NFTs and stuff, just like collecting stuff in WoW and other games and selling stuff in the auctions there and whatnot. People pay big money for things in game even with no other use than just to show off or just to have the thing mounts to fly around in or whatever, like in WoW and other rare stuff. So
yeah, because WoW had several expansions that built on top of old ones.
Yeah.
And whenever it got onto a few expansions and they had you could not go back and get some of the old stuff from the original expansion. So that stuff was super, super sought after, and people were buying accounts just to get access to some of the gear that was no longer available. So like that idea and that concept is what let me understand what an NFT could be in the future. Just super, super sought after digital items, but this time, they're tied to the blockchain.
Yeah, which is why I think if the VVverse does things right and it's fun and people want to stay in it and do stuff, that's where I think that'll work out too. Because, the more that it can be something that people enjoy just playing and just being in on a daily basis, the more likely it'll be that people are going to start buying up stuff just to have for use in the Vverse, so yeah.
And let's say they only come out with, let's say, like 3 games at first, and you can only use X amount of collectibles. Well, if you're going to have the ability to script, you can make your own games or hire someone to make your own game so you could use the character that you want. I think that'd be really fun. I know Brock Blockchain's can do something like that with Feesh Incorporated. Yeah. Wait, do you have Feesh?
I do. Yeah.
Nice. Smarty Pants, you have Feesh?
I don't.
Girl. Link down below to mint the Feesh.
I'll see.
Yo, what's up, Puddin' Cheeks? How's it going, fam? He's a good dude. He's a good egg. I love him. So on the Trevor, what are you most excited about for OMI? Are you excited to stake? Do you have any in the app, or are you more excited for the waitlist tickets that you can use?
Staking for sure. Yeah, I hope that they stick to the idea of, for each season, if you're staking X amount of OMI, you get a set of collectibles.
Yes,
that's what I'm excited for. I hope that they stick to that, and you can redeem some stuff for staking. I think that'd be cool. I haven't given too much thought to tickets. I don't expect that I would be buying too many. Are you talking like bronze tickets?
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't. Maybe for very specific drops, I'd buy some, but probably not in a big way.
I think on the other tickets, I think you'll get a gold ticket. I don't know if it's every quarter or every year for having a logo. I think it's every year
for having a
gold and silver VV logo.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I'd never heard that.
Yeah, it was originally on the OMI development roadmap that you would get it. You get a gold logo or a golden ticket by either staking OMI at the highest thing for a year, and then one of the other things was having a gold and silver VV logo. I'm pretty sure they kept that. I don't see any reason why they would have to do away with that. But yeah, that's another reason why I think he's super excited.
Wow.
I'll be right back. There's someone at my door.
Oakley dokley. Oh, I got so I'm doing this for like, I've been here 4.5 hours. I'm gonna go another 7.5 hours. I need some food. What should I get? KFC, Taco Bell,
I'm saying Taco Bell.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Cheesy roll-ups, cheesy gordita crunches. Oh, I'm ready.
Yeah, how long do you plan to go for on the stream?
Just for 12 hours. I mean, if people are, if this gets like crazy and people are like, yo, let's, I don't know, I'll say like either one of the last times we were like, let's stream until we get David you want. If it comes on that he wants to go, whatever, I'll do longer, maybe 16. The last time when I did 69 hours, I almost died. So I'm not going to do that again.
Yeah, that was nuts.
I have to like plan it out. I'd have to be like, okay, you guys come for these hours, these guys come for these hours, and then we go from there. I do have Fam Bam coming on later. I do have a couple other peeps coming on later. I just invited the Puddin' Cheeks. Maybe he'll make an appearance. He's super busy
Nice.
though. I wouldn't want to take away from his day. Is there? So obviously you've been in Veve for a while, but if you weren't in Veve, and let's say you were a little skeptical and maybe you didn't understand like the tech as much, and it didn't click in your brain because of the gaming and NFTs.
Yep.
Who is somebody that you admire or that you like, whether it's celebrity or athlete or whatever, that if they were into it, you would get into it because of them?
Let me think about that. Because I have a lot of friends who have the same background as me. Some of my best friends who I was talking about growing up, we played WoW whenever we were kids. So like they have the same video game background as me. And I told them about this and they don't get it. So yeah, for me to put myself in their perspective as a person who doesn't get what it could be, who would be convincing? I think Elon Musk has a big sway, and certainly in crypto. I think if he, to my knowledge, I've never heard him talk about NFTs. I think if he talked about NFTs, or somebody like Tim Cook, the CEO of Apple, if they kind of put their stamp of approval on NFTs, I think that would have some effect. Certainly on my friends.
Yeah. So at the Apple keynote in June, Disney was there, and they showed not the actual partner statue that we have, but they did show one of them in the parks, saying that they're doing all this. My friend John, he bought up 4 partner statues that day for like $2,100. He's like, as soon as he saw it, like, oh, I'm going in. But did you? How much of this did you hear this morning where I was streaming? Did you at all? I don't know if you.
No, I heard like maybe the 15 minutes before I jumped on.
Okay, so we have back in April, Twitter's Elon Musk joined NBC Universal's Linda Yaccarino, who is one of the heads of X right now. He met her in April on stage at what was called Possible. Possible's the name of the company. So it was their inaugural marketing event. And one of the gold and silver partners and exhibitors on there was Veve. So David and Dan were in the same, were at the same convention that Elon Musk was at. David had teased before saying, well, I can't say that, but David has teased before on a couple of things. Most recently, the Gladiator Hulk. So Gladiator Hulk on this drop, they put him in a Coliseum because, he gets thrown into a planet where it's like a world war planet where he's enslaved and taught to fight, and he's fighting Beta Ray Bill, which we already have. But also in the Coliseum, David says we can't wait to see the Coliseum fight, also referencing Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg's Coliseum fight. And he also says this is a Musk to own another Veve first. And I'm just pretty sure that his SpaceX water bottle, his SpaceX hat, his Instagram posts about SpaceX. Pretty sure that we have a Elon, and he's following Elon Musk now. So
that's right.
I'm pretty sure we got a partnership.
I don't want to get my hopes up, but if that's true, if that comes to fruition, that would be incredible.
My hopes are up. They're up. I'm either gonna be really excited or I'm gonna be crushed.
It's already game over for you.
It is. We're in the end game now. Yeah, the one that'll make OMI lose a 0 overnight. Well, like 5x overnight. If Elon Musk talks about it at some point.
Mm.
I don't even know if he needs to. I think we just need to have a VVX SpaceX or VVX. I don't know, Starlink or Tesla. It's over.
Yeah. Do you think that Elon Musk, with any of his companies, would he partner with Veve and drop some NFTs?
I think to test it out, he might use the Boring Company to start with, because he's like, okay, the Boring Company is what he uses for like to launch his shorts, to launch like Tequila, to launch like his like flamethrower.
Yeah.
And I feel like if he's going to do something like this, which he might see as a risk, like let's try it out with the Boring Company, and let's do like their boring tunnel thing. Like but it would still sell out because it's something that Elon Musk owns. But then once he sees that and then it works, like, well, if they bought this boring tunneler, they're going to love to buy the Falcon Rocket X9 or whatever it's called. And then, yeah. I mean, we already have Lamborghini and Aston Martin, and they did super well.
Mm-hmm.
But Elon's probably like, oh, man, it'd be good. Get in there. They do all the work. I don't do anything. I feel like that'd be... But yeah, that's my opinion on him. I think we do that. Yeah, Beavers would be the only big IP. So what type of things would have to happen for you to buy land in the Beaverse? What do you have to see like a Disney castle, or is it just like, no, as long as we can go and build on there and there's gamified, we don't need any huge IP on there?
I mean, I'm envisioning kind of a city center with different stores that are, associated to a specific IP, Disney store, Marvel store, whatever. And yeah, if you can buy land that's in that vicinity where there's a central hub where people are going to want to go to do stuff socially or to make some purchases, whatever that might be. If there's a central area where there's going to be traffic, and then you have the opportunity to buy land anywhere in that vicinity, I'm definitely interested in that. Yeah,
same. I would use a lot of my OMI to buy a bunch of that land, and hope. But I also want land in the middle of nowhere where nobody is. I just want to make like a low-key alligator sanctuary. I think that'd be fun. I don't think we get exchanges till 2024. Yeah, I would say we'd get exchanges next year. I know they're focusing on OMI on the app, which is like a big win because a lot of people saying it's too complicated to buy OMI, as it kind of is. I think on the app would be really good. I mean, what is the what causes you to sell OMI? What causes you to go and be like, hey, is it the price point? Is it something where, what price do you start to sell?
Well, I don't have a crazy amount of it. So, since I'm right on the border, like I have enough for that $10 million or 10 million OMI cutoff. Yeah. I guess I'd be hesitant to lose any of it since I'd drop out of that top tier.
Yeah.
But yeah, what price point would I be willing to do that at? I haven't given that too much thought, honestly. I'd have to get back to you on that.
All right.
I don't know.
I know you wouldn't want to get rid of that. I mean, I'll sell a little bit at a penny. I'll sell a little bit at 5 cents. Then at 10 cents, I'll start to take bigger chunks. And then if by some chance we go to like 30 cents, which probably won't do, but I feel like a good amount of my OMI will be gone at 30 cents. Like probably half, not more.
At 30?
Yeah. Like
30
probably
would be...
Yeah, I mean, nice.
I'm on board for a penny to start saving a little bit. Yeah,
that'd be good.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna pop off. I appreciate you having me.
Thanks so much for coming on.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the leave. Enjoy it, man. Get that bread.
Thank you. I will. All right, I'll catch you later.
Peace, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I got another probably 30 minutes or so. I'm good.
Cool beans. I didn't order my Taco Bell yet. Oh. All right,
Do
you
it.
said Taco Bell. I'll get the Taco Bell. I get it from Uber Eats. I don't know where to get it from. What are you eating over there?
I already ate. I had what did I eat? Oh, I had like actually I had my wife cook earlier. So actually I ate some home cooking. I had some basically some potato dish, and I had some pork ribs, and I had some veggie dish. So I got good nutrients all around in
Nice.
preparation for the workout later, as usual. So.
Why is Taco Bell not showing up on this list? Wendy's is, which is fine, but I want McDonald's. No, I need the T-Bell. Okay, there we go.
I have a weakness for the McDonald's breakfast, though. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes
Oh yeah, dude. The hash browns are great.
Yeah.
And the McGriddle.
I was about to say I do the McGriddle, the sausage egg cheese McGriddle, hash brown.
Man. Talk dirty to me. Oh my god, yeah, those are those are so good. Okay. And all right, so we got. I want a chicken quesadilla. I want. Oh man. Okay. No, picked for you. Oh yeah, grilled cheese burrito. Get that bread. Yeah, the cart. Oh yeah, just seasoned beef. Okay. Have you ever gotten? I don't know. What's your favorite thing on the Taco Bell menu app?
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, and since I'm in Southern California, I think there's better options of Mexican food. So I kind of I don't get Taco Bell very much. I try to go to like the taco stands or the other Mexican restaurants. I don't know. It's something about Taco Bell. I just don't like all the I feel like a lot of stuff has cheese sauce or something. Not like real cheese or something. And that kind of annoys that. I don't like that. Kind of I don't know. Just not
I like the cheese sauce. I'm such a pig. I love it all.
It's like those like movie nachos kind of sauce. I don't like that, so but
a regular cheesy gordita crunch is $6.33, but a Doritos cheesy gordita crunch is $6.21. I might as well get the Doritos cheesy.
Sounds better than the other one.
Yeah, right. Okay, hold on. So that. Oh, they didn't give me my freaking. Ugh. Maybe I should just get 10 freaking tacos and call it a day. That'd be cheaper.
Yeah.
All right, moving on here. Conspiracy theory is that they're secretly laying low because of the SEC. Then, in 5 years have passed, any statute. I don't know about that. I don't think they're going to wait another couple more years before they do that. Before we file their ICO. Although it's not real food, Randy. Well, you know what? I don't have any real food in the house. I cannot go shopping. My back is destroyed. If there was a big, I tried this in the military. I was like, I'll volunteer for all the experiments. Just give me a new back, give me new knees, give me something. And they're like, sir, we don't have that. I was like, I know you do. If there was something like that, like let's say this new technology came out and they're like, hey, we have the chance to make you faster, stronger, whatever, but there's like a 10% chance you die. Would you do it?
I think I'm the kind of person I probably would, actually. Yeah. I think I would take
90% chance.
Yeah. Because in my opinion, every surgery already has some percentage of risk anyway. And the way I look at it, just like investments here, I think the positives outweigh the negatives quite enough.
I think they do too. They're excited. 1 million OMI or $800 worth of Darth Vader commons. I would say 1 million OMI.
Yeah, actually, I would say that's a problem. If we were talking about like a few ultra rare Vaders, but that's a different price point, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, there's still 3,000 of them. There's still a decent amount.
Yeah,
They animated, which I'm so curious. Like it's so strange. I think it's because those are like hundreds of dollars. I picture those as already kind of like a decent price point.
Hmm.
I feel like the commons of like the mighties are like the things that only have 4,200 of them. They'll probably be 50, $100 at some point because there's not a lot
Yeah.
of them. But when I think of Vaders, oh, there's a lot of them. There's like 3,000, but it's not. It's not a lot at all. I think it's just
Yeah.
because they're more expensive.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's had a much higher retail price to
That's a good point.
like 80 gems, right? Versus the Midas, which are like usually like 13 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, Veve logos at it was for I'm pretty sure it's still 4,700. He said it's pumped. I don't know if it pumped in the last 20 minutes. Let's see if we got this. When we hit 10 cents, I'll be worth I'll be like 17.2 million. And I'll have sold by that point anyway, so it wouldn't have gone crazy. Oh man, where's my Veve? Okay, the Veve gold and silver logo is still 4,700. Okay, we're good. People have been asking me about it. On your videos, what do people ask you about?
When it comes to Veve in general?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess you cover video games and you don't really cover.
Yeah, I mean, the recent videos I've been doing are more Veve focused, but yeah, the mix of so far I've done started with more anime ones, and now there's some Veve ones I'll have coming out soon too, though. But also focus more on like other topics like the Japanese IP or things like that.
Stuff. So predictions. Abe says, "Can y'all name a couple comics for potentially big returns in the bull run?" What's that X-Men comic? Uncanny X-Men number 64.
Oh yeah, that's probably one of them just due to its rarity.
How many of those are there?
I think there were the final count was 200 ish, give like 200 teens maybe. I forgot. I have to check.
Oh man, that's super rare.
It was nothing. Yeah.
Did you get any of the Dazzler action?
Oh, the comic. I have
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 of the secret rares. I have like, I don't know, but I bought like, so I have so many like for the comics too. So like I don't know, keep track, but it went up. Yeah. So when I checked that once, people were talking about that, and I saw it was like double or more than what I paid. So.
Oh, so you bought it before the rumors of Taylor Swift going?
Yeah.
Impressive.
3 of them still
Impressive.
for the secret rares.
Yeah, I don't have. I think I have like 1 or 2 of the common. I know that movie has been delayed indefinitely now because of the strike, Deadpool 3.
Okay.
But I'm hoping we get hoping that resolves soon. But my movies got delayed. I was supposed to be working right now. Damn it.
That's right. Damn right.
Doo-doo. But oh well. Next year. Did you ever get into acting?
I actually did some classes back. So when I was an undergraduate, I took a break and took a couple of years actually to because I was a music major and I was doing singing and stuff, and so I also wanted to get more into acting, so I just started doing that. I didn't actually pursue it after that really, but yeah, I had fun doing it though. It was I did a lot of the stage play type stuff. Yeah.
I would love to do that. I can't. I mean, I did it on the extra, and I don't know. It felt really weird when you're just like, okay, try to pretend you're talking to people, but don't actually talk to them. I was like, it got awkward.
Yeah.
But hopefully, I'll get to have lines in my next few. Oh, I'm so freaking hungry. Okay, all right. I'm not delaying this anymore. Party pack, no. Veggie meal, no. All right, hold on. Picks for me. All right, grilled cheese burrito. Okay. Seasoned beef. Okay, done. Okay. Now, add to cart. Okay, I have 2 things in the cart. Oh, $8.67 away from saving $5. Very nice. Oh, I guess we can order from multiple different places. It's interesting. On Dazzler Secret Rare, was shocked to see it pump. Yeah. What's the thing that you're most curious about? Like, why did this pump? Why did this go up?
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing, like you said, from the Taylor Swift news. I'm not
No, I
really
mean like
sure.
anything else. Like I
Oh,
saw yesterday, not Peter Quill was up to like $20. I know it's because that dude has like 1,000 of them, but
yeah, that's
because
probably.
he probably bought up more.
Yeah. What else is pumped recently that I haven't checked in detail?
The Avengers Tower that had pumped up to like
Yeah,
$100 at one point.
that
It's
makes
down like
sense. Yeah,
75
I
now.
saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the TV verse.
Let's see what else we got. Yeah, that has gone up. I still can't believe like the Elsa, like the Frozen and the Lion King stuff is stupid cheap. It should not be
I
that cheap.
agree.
But
Even Minnie
let's-
Mouse and all those like FAs just shouldn't be where they're at.
Yeah, that's what is she like 132?
That's yeah, maybe. I mean, it was lower than that last time I checked. But
Oh,
probably.
114. That's stupid. Oh, people I don't know what's gonna pump up first. I don't know but a bunch of these are gonna go so freaking hard.
I think so too. I mean, I have a hard time believing that some of these things won't. So we'll see.
I will keep everyone posted with it. All right, so IP that we have but we don't have anything for. Like let's say Fast and Furious, LOL MGM. What's the thing you want most that we have but we just don't have anything for? Yeah.
So well, we know we have Street Fighter coming at some point, right? That's definitely a big one. I mean, need that. Let's see. We have what is let's see what we have. I would like to see maybe some other Capcom stuff since we have Capcom, like Resident Evil or something.
Oh yeah.
That'd be awesome. What else do we have? Ubisoft, since we have Ubisoft, I hope we get like a lot of more cool Ubisoft game stuff, perhaps Assassin's Creed. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope.
They have a lot of games that could be.
Yeah, that'd be great. I would love that. Hold on. I need to get a side of nacho cheese here. Okay. I would say on the Assassin's Creed would be insane. They have like six major games from it.
I feel like more now, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's like doing like every year now.
it's true. That was a staple for Xbox for years. I haven't seen a new one in a while. Is there a new one that I haven't seen recently?
I think the latest. I forgot what it was called. Assassin's Creed. Valhalla was everything. Ooh, I hope we get like God of War or something. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh, that'd be dope too.
Yeah, but that's Sony.
Yeah, I would totally love Harry Potter.
Yeah, latest Assassin's Creed was actually 2021, so it's been a couple years. It was a Viking one, Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Oh, what's the one in the Revolutionary War?
I forgot. They have so many names now.
I feel like that's the one that people are. I feel like that's the one that's people's favorite.
I think it was Assassin's Creed 3 or something. Let me check.
That's what I like following people on. Like I like watching other people play that one. It's a good one.
Yeah, I think that was Assassin's Creed 3.
Yeah, I like that one. Oops. What we got? Naughty Dog. I haven't played that. What's Naughty Dog? Do you know?
They're like a developer, so like they make games. So I think they have what's it called? On PlayStation, Uncharted, I think, for example.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have a little bit of not conspiracy, I guess speculation here. Let's say we do get Nintendo. Let's say that's done. We get in like next year or 2 years. What do you think? Let's say they have the same amount of mints, and I guess it doesn't matter the price, but let's say they have 1,000 mints. What do you think goes for a higher price point? Is it Cinderella's castle or Peach's castle?
Damn, that's a good question. I think it'll. All right. If I had to pick right now, like if we with our current user base, I feel like we have a lot of Disney people and
Yeah.
less gamers on the app, so probably the Cinderella Castle. But I personally would want Peach's Castle more.
Same. I would buy a
So,
bunch of them. I would want like the win for Nintendo. I would like, yo, we got to get the price higher so that we can go in.
Yeah, dude, that'd be awesome.
I would do horrible things for the Peach's Castle. That's one of the things that right now something that's 1,000 mints, it's good, it's great, it's scarce, it'll go above retail, and you could still buy it for probably not a crazy amount. But when we have like hundreds of thousands of people on here, 1,000 mints is nothing, and we're just gonna.
Yeah.
I'm just like we're gonna be spending so much money on that. Ugh.
I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, how even though like in 2021, we had all the bot accounts and all these like people with many accounts, that partly inflated the numbers. It does tell us though, in a sense too, though, that if we just had that many actual users, there would be the same fighting, for all these like limits, that we have now. So there's, it's just a numbers game. So things will skyrocket again, when we get enough people on board, of course. So yeah.
I would take a. So did Recur do Assassin's Creed NFTs? I don't remember them doing that. I know they did Star Trek and Hello Kitty and Rugrats and Hey Arnold and I think Cat Dog. I don't remember Assassin's Creed though. Maybe they did and it just bombed and that's why we didn't hear of it. I know who did the Matrix ones? I know somebody did Matrix NFTs.
Was it that one Nifty?
Oh, they did that?
Maybe.
Oh, rip.
I just think I read that recently. I don't remember.
So out of the ones that Recur had but now no longer has, what would you want most on Veve? We already have Star Trek, but Nickelodeon or Hello Kitty?
I mean, personally, probably Nickelodeon more.
Yeah, my man.
Yeah, I'm not a Hello Kitty person, but I know there are plenty. But Hello Kitty would be very good for Asian markets too, I think so.
Both would be very good. Yeah, I don't know how. Well, I guess you asked your wife this. Like, did they, or I don't know how old she is, but if they had, did they also watch like Hey Arnold back in the day or Fairly Odd Parents?
So, they had a lot of, I know, American cartoons there too, but I don't know. From what I understand, a lot of it's more. They had more of like the like Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry and kind of that kind of stuff.
Okay.
That at least that's what she's seen. So I don't think they got as much of the Nickelodeon stuff.
I got the old school cartoons. That's interesting.
Yeah, old school cartoons. But I'm big into those too, actually, personally. I'm a
little sad that China's youth didn't get to experience Hey Arnold, or they didn't get.
I don't know. I mean, they maybe did, and she just didn't because I'm sure she didn't care even if they did have it. But I don't know. I mean, a lot of stuff that would be on there, would have gotten there, is probably like harder to. I mean, I don't know.
If you, oh my God, my back just. Okay, hold on. All right, we're good. No, we're not. All right, if you had you know how people make like time capsules, or they'll send stuff like aliens, like launch it out into space. If you were to make a list of shows to give to aliens, I think Hey Arnold would definitely be in mind. But what would you give them? What type of shows would you have them watch?
Ooh. I would probably put at least one anime that's like a sci-fi one, just to see how close it is to reality for them.
Like Ghost in the Shell, like
or some space kind of one, like maybe. So do you know this show? You know Cowboy Bebop, right? So and do you know he made like another show more recent called Space Dandy? It was like on Toonami, and there's another anime that it was like several years ago. It was like a big hype around it because it had like all those people again, all the animators and music and stuff. So, but like, it was another like planet, going to different planets, there's aliens and all this stuff. So I'd want them to watch something like like that, a space western or a Trigun or something. That'd be
Nice.
great. And then I'd put probably. I'd want to put something like totally. I don't know, totally out there for them to watch.
Like Squid
too.
Game?
Yeah, just something like, or something barbaric that might make them think that we're crazy. I don't know.
I mean, Squid Game is pretty close.
Yeah.
Eric. Like Viking?
Yeah, maybe just maybe some historical period drama, maybe, and then one like super crazy thriller. I don't know. Just give them some variety.
Should we give them? You ever see the movie Prom Night?
No, I did not.
It's like a horror movie. Like a bunch of kids die, or like we give them Carrie, and they'd be like, "Oh my god, the children get murdered if their dad says."
Yeah, they would have a hard time telling what was real and what's fiction.
Oh, that'd be so hysterical. Oh, that'd be so much fun. I would also like to, like, yeah, we'd give them that just if we fuck them up, but I would also like to give them like maybe like Steve Irwin old Crocodile Hunter videos.
Yeah, why not?
That'd be great. Or I don't know, we really hack them up like My Little Pony. You're like, what is this?
Oh god, yeah.
No. I wonder if we should give them like bad stuff. Like, you ever see The Room with Tommy Wiseau?
No, I haven't seen that.
It's considered like the worst movie ever.
Probably why.
They made like not like a remake, they did like a fake mockumentary on it with James Franco, I think, and Seth Rogen and
okay.
Yeah. It was called Disaster Artist, I think.
Oh, okay. So it's based on this one called The Room.
It's like the story of The Room.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
I'd want to give them like Tropic Thunder though, or some kind of like ridiculous comedy.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder how they'd take Robert Downey going in as black.
Oh man, I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't understand. They wouldn't care.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't. I mean, I don't. I feel like a lot of my black friends really love that movie. Like they don't care either.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's
People are too sensitive now. But yeah,
this
those
is
kind of movies are great.
What if we get him like addicted? Like what's the name? This guy Choo Choo has profile pic of that person from what's that movie? The Goonies.
Oh yeah.
It'd be fun to get the Goonies on here, or maybe I don't know how well people would do. You know, like if I get it, we have characters like we have Supergirl, we have Batman, but
yeah,
how well would people do? Like if we had let's say they did presidents, and let's say they give us an actual George Washington.
Yeah, I'm thinking like historical figures and whatnot. I kind of feel like that kind of stuff almost falls under more Elmon X's kind of like niche, maybe.
That's a good point.
Because they're like all the art and artifacts kind of stuff. So maybe
you good? They had a hack the other day, didn't they? You good?
Yeah, I saw. I saw the link, and the first reaction I had was that team member's account, Kenshin, I think it was, his account had to have been hijacked for something like this to be popping up because it looked too. There's no other explanation, and that's what happened. Yeah.
Oh shit! Hold on. Oh god, where'd you go? I messed up. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, I don't have I guess they did that. Fortunately, like some OMI got stolen. I think some people got.
Yeah, anyone who connected their wallet to it, unfortunately, like whatever was in there must have gone during.
Ow. That's why I don't do.
I try to warn people, but like as everyone else who typed something like that to warn people in their Discord just got banned. So,
oh damn!
Because that guy had control over everything, whole Discord. So just ban people.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah.
I wonder back in the day, people used to get banned from the Veve Discord all the time.
I think I
Yeah,
was
that,
banned, but I don't even remember why.
I think so. My friend Dan and Jeremiah Aoyang got banned because they were like speculating too much. They're like, "You're too much speculation." And I was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah,
Oh god.
I think I was banned, but before I don't know why I was banned, and no one ever was able to fix to let me back in. And the only reason I got back in was when I got my gold logo, and I think Foster had asked for everyone's usernames to like for their gold logo channel when they were gonna open it to like, it's just people like myself who were I guess banned got unbanned just because for that reason. So that's the only reason I got back in their Discord.
I wonder. So you know how you had a Nintendo Wii, right?
Yeah, I have almost every console, including the Wii.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so maybe this has to be a bad example. Okay, Nintendo 64.
Mhm.
For Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2, you
Yeah.
could attach your Game Boy, or you could attach your game in there, and you could play Game Boy like on the big screen.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, actually. Yeah.
That wouldn't be possible in like VVverse, right? To have like a Pac-Man game there. Oh, play Pac-Man in the VVverse. Would it?
Oh, I mean, well, so let's just say you had the IP, then it's possible because I played plenty of games that have mini games within the game, like that
Yeah.
are of actual games that exist standalone as well. So, like, I know, for example, there's a Sega, with they have a series called Yakuza. I don't know if you played it, but it's like a kind of a beat 'em up action game series, and
Based on
they
Yakuza,
always
that makes sense.
and they always have a bunch of other mini games within that game that your character can play that is owned by Sega. So like you can play Virtua Fighter in the arcade within the game, and you can play other mini games that exist in the outside world like as standalone games from before, but like packed within this bigger game now because they also own that IP, so they can do whatever they want, whatever they want. So I think, yeah, I mean it's possible if we had the IP for it.
Wow, that would be great.
So like
That
embed
would
mini games
actually
with it.
even be. So we were talking about speedruns before. Have you seen the speedruns of Pokemon?
I haven't watched the speedruns, but I've read about people's like speedruns of various Pokemon games.
Yeah, like they beat the whole game in like an hour 53.
Yeah.
And
they do tricks like going under the map or something. Just like
they do.
yeah.
I mean, there's glitchless ones. There's ones that, but yeah, it goes nuts. They could do it where I don't know. God, if they had that and you could play Pokemon there, oh my God, if they had that license,
Dude. Oh yeah.
Yeah, love it.
Awesome.
Yeah, so we were talking. Yeah, I mean, you were talking before, like, oh, if you could only play the music, maybe if you have it, that'd be so great.
Yeah.
I love that. And all right, so we're talking about the music that you'd have if you're cruising around town. If we go full WWE style, and we have like, what's your entrance music that you're going in as? Like, we have like a Marvel Mighty's fighting game. Introducing Smarty Pants 187. What's your fight music?
Yeah. All right. Ooh, that's a good question. Dude. I don't know. I kind of maybe I'll just go like all John Cena or something. Just yeah. Maybe play his theme music. Something like that. I don't know.
We're going his music. I can do Eddie Guerrero then. That'd be
Or
fun.
yeah.
I think one of the. You ever see Rocky Balboa, like the sixth movie in the series?
No, I didn't say this one.
He comes at like his entrance music is Sinatra High Hopes, like he's got high.
Yeah.
It's so awkward because it's like supposed to be like badass and it's just like different,
like melodramatic or something.
Yeah, it's supposed to be dramatic.
Yeah. Okay.
Princess that loop around the whole room. How cool would it be to have Sonic the Hedgehog of you? Oh my God, that'd be amazing.
That'd be
Oh,
awesome.
give me Sonic. I feel like
Yeah, I want Sonic. I feel like we could get him like a year. I feel like Sonic would be a good dude to get. I feel like that's possible.
Yeah, and that's Sega too. And actually, I kind of have a like Sega is one of those times I feel like could benefit too from a partnership with BB compared to some other even compared to some other bigger game developer brands. Because if you think about it, there's not a lot of new IP games besides the series that Sega puts out anymore. So I feel like it's another way to get a lot of new eyes on Sega in general.
And even when you talk about, let's say like Nintendo, I think having Sega would make Nintendo want to partner with VV more. Like, oh, well, Sega's going to do this,
So,
what's the next IP closest to Pokemon that would still be available if VV didn't get Pokemon? I guess I don't know if you're talking about the next biggest IP or the closest IP. I guess like Digimon or Yu-Gi-Oh. That obviously the fandoms aren't nearly as big, but they're closely related.
yeah, talking about like creating card games. And, I guess Yu-Gi-Oh, but yeah.
Maybe Magic the Gathering. I don't know. Like
pretty much
Dungeons
just
and
Pokemon.
Dragons. Yeah, there's no other IP that's close to Pokemon. I'd say we already have it. That Disney, their entire brand, with Star Wars and all that. That's the biggest.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just because you don't have Pokemon doesn't mean we can't get Nintendo. Nintendo might only own 33% of Pokemon, but we could do. Dragon Ball Z doesn't have that many characters though, like not compared to Pokemon. Like it has maybe 100, a couple hundred, but
yeah. I mean, we could. I mean, I also think the VV would benefit from real. We would do so well to benefit of that to partner with some company like Epic Games, like with Fortnite, those kind of companies, because seeing how many IP they get, for their games, imagine.
Yeah, they have Dragon Ball Z, they have Thanos, they have Star Wars. Yeah, like
they have everything.
Dude, Goku in Fortnite using lightsabers to kill people is amazing.
Yeah, but yeah, see, like it shows you what many IP are willing to let. I mean, so not every IP is worried about how their characters are going to be used, I guess, necessarily either. So like you can see that with Fortnite, they're doing all kinds of crazy stuff. So it's possible.
Oh, so I guess there's some confusion about the new Star Wars vehicle collection. Rock Blockchain says he uses quote the compilation showcase an assortment of vehicles to be sure to be an exciting addition to your collection. And then Brock's like, well, is it an assortment of one because there's only one of them? And the vehicles that we're getting, Alex says, well, this is Series 3 in collection or an assortment. So I guess that's what they mean by that. Not that they're having multiples this drop, multiples in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I try to think about new IPs, I try to think about what is the most amount of drops that we could do that people would go for. And outside of Pokemon, I would say, yeah, just Nintendo, just the assortment of video game characters. Because again, Dragon Ball, I love Dragon Ball Z. People go 8 for Goku and Gohan and Piccolo, but
yeah.
I don't know. I just think the Nintendo characters are there.
Yeah.
I don't know. What's another big fandom that like World of Warcraft said? How many of those characters are like people know and love?
Well, yeah, I mean I mean, I don't think World of Warcraft could. Some of the stuff might look a little too generic and might to really work for like that. Yeah, I mean, so I think you would. I mean, I think only other fandoms I could think of that would rival like something like Pokemon or Nintendo or maybe like a big anime production company that has the rights to a bunch of big anime not just one anime title, but
a bunch. Yes,
I think I think the complicated part with that though is that with those kind of deals, or that especially with anime, is that you have IP spread out in so many different ways that I don't know how complicated it's going to be to get, and how many people you have to talk to for getting the rights to do something with a specific anime because you have the author of the original manga, you have the animation studios, you have the TV network. Like the IP is spread out in so many different ways. I'm not sure how it
Yeah,
needs to be coordinated
yeah, that gets hard.
and internationally. So yeah.
Yeah, that gets super hard. Damn, I would not want to be in this business. Sounds like it sucks.
Yeah.
But maybe you go and you get maybe outside of that, you go and you get a big, you could get a big deal. Maybe you get, what is the one that has, we have something that has My Hero Academia right now. I forget which one it is. Is the one that has Astro Boy?
We have what has, yeah, we have Astro Boy.
Yeah, well, one of the IPs that we have that they just announced also has the My Hero Academia license. I don't know which one.
Oh, it was like Media something, right?
Media Link or something, right?
Maybe, yeah. But they have the rights to that within China, or like I forgot.
Oh, so it's not like in the US.
And I don't remember.
So they'd have to use
Media
like
Link.
a location specific drop, like a region specific one. Like they'd only drop it in China, and then people who are in China can get it, and then they sell it to us, type of deal.
Maybe. Yeah, because I don't. Media Link Group. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I think this is the right one. They're like Media Link Group. They are a distributor in Hong Kong, I think, for Japanese anime and stuff. So, so that's probably why they were able to make that deal. It's not mainland.
If you have 2 full Hulk sets, you should get 2 airdrops. But how many Hulk do you have? Did you stack those Hulks?
Yeah, I have 5 of each, so I should get 5 airdrops. Yeah.
Amazing. Are you going to sell any of? You're not going to sell any of them into the pump, right? You're just going to keep them and then hodl.
Probably not. Because if anything, if like the other Hulks drop, I'll probably just stack some more of those.
That makes sense. I did not get the. I might do the pencils. I didn't get the Hulk. I didn't stack any of the Hulks. Or have any of them. The only pencil that I won't have so far would be the Wreck-It Ralph. I have the Frozen one. I'll get the Simba one. I don't know. Aladdin's cool. You know, probably Aladdin, Jasmine, and Genie will be the 3.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are your thoughts on Peter Pan? I know he's a huge thing. Everyone loves Tinkerbell, but it's never the huge fan.
Yeah. Me neither, personally. I think, but like, yeah, Tinkerbell would definitely. Does Tinkerbell have a platinum moment physical thing in the real world?
I thought we were supposed to get one because she does have those pins. You know,
that's what I thought.
But we were supposed to get one of Simba on the platinum moments as well, I think.
Okay.
But we didn't. I mean, also they only have to the end of the year to do the platinum moments. And there's not that much.
Oh, that's true, huh? Yeah.
So
100th anniversary. Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess. I'd say, yeah. I think Lion King was the biggest one we have, and then I think under that would probably be Aladdin one, and then probably the Peter Pan one. I don't know. Depends on who's in the drop, maybe, but.
Oh shit, that was it. Probably gonna do themselves. We'll keep you posted. Sorry, there's when some friend last week, Big Whale, that I kind of help out here, had some other friends. Like as soon as they announced OMI utility and the chart went crazy, he texted the chart and Foster Hilt's video of how to buy OMI to like a couple dozen of his friends, like also big whales. And they're like, oh, I want to buy, but Coinbase is making wait like 7 days for my funds to clear. And like now it's about to clear.
Yeah.
So
that's annoying.
Yeah, it's like, oh man. But now we should see a decent pump into OMI because like a bunch of these whales they're going hard on this, or they're about to. Some of which may have already. That the Prophet goes and posts. He retweets Veve, saying, "Please announce beta phase is complete. Payout is now available." So Prophet posts just like FUD, being a joke, and David using the little chihuahua. It's great. I love their banter.
Yeah.
Come on, Uber Eats. Come on, get this Taco Bell to me. Oh, they keep delaying it.
Oh my God.
5:47 to 5:55. Now 6:05. So salty. Gotta wait another 12 minutes.
That's one of my pet peeves with delivery, when I keep seeing like the delays on the map, or when sometimes they have the nerve to get a second order at the same time and deliver someone else on the way. That's pushing the time out for my order way longer than it's supposed to.
Yeah, bitches, man. These delivery drivers ain't loyal.
Not at all.
I hate it. I hate them. I crush them. When OMI blows up, I'll just get a personal chef, and I'll never have to deal with this. I'm just going out
Exactly.
to cook. I'll still want. I don't care how rich I get. I'm still gonna eat Taco Bell every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be
So
that
good.
way. I'll be that way with a lot of food too, I'm sure. Money won't change my taste buds. So.
Yeah. I mean, the rich people food. I love steak. I love a good whiskey. I love good food. But I don't know. There's even like I love Johnny Walker Blue. $200 bottle. It's really good. But I also love I love Screwball. It's like a $40 bottle, and it's great.
Yeah. I mean, not more expensive foods usually not as good, honestly, though, as cheaper food. It's just overdone. So
yeah, I've had I feel like the difference between like a $200 bottle and like $1,000 bottle of whiskey isn't that much. It's like you can notice the difference, but it's fairly negligible. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Sometimes I'm just a cheap broad. What's your most expensive taste?
I'd say my most expensive taste when it comes to food is when probably steaks, and probably probably jerky too, honestly, because I'm like always looking for the best jerky, or the best kind of like that, or like steak, probably, because I'm all about that.
Have you had the bacon jerky?
I have had it, but I don't know. I just don't. It doesn't fit for me. It doesn't match for me. So I kind of stick to just the various beef jerkies out there. So I'm always looking for it.
Friend McKinnon had I went hunting a few years ago. Got this big buck, and he made like 70 pounds of jerky. I was like, oh my God.
Whoa! Holy crap!
And he's like, dude, it lasted forever. I was like, I bet.
Damn.
Yeah, so it was great. It was like, shit, big deal.
Wow.
Yeah. I got bug bites. I don't know from what. I guess it was from hiking last week. They're still itchy. I'm gonna go away. Jerky is amazing. Is amazing. The bacon one I really like a lot. Apparently Jennifer Lawrence likes it. She always has to have jerky near her. This is what she's been. Apparently she gets naked in the new movie that she did. I gotta go see that.
No.
Because Florence Pugh has a nude in Oppenheimer as well. I was like, oh man.
Oh yeah, I saw Oppenheimer. Yeah.
I was in Maine last week, and me and a buddy went to go see it, and then like the movie theater closed at like 6. I was like, what? The movie
theater closed at 6? Yeah.
It was like in the sticks in Maine. Like there was not a lot of cell phone reception. It was like,
Gotcha.
Yeah. Internet at the hotel was good.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's when that 6 p.m. That's when people go to the movie, not.
I know. I was like, what is this? But like the whole town closed at like 7. Like this is.
Oh, okay.
They had like 1 or 2 restaurants that were open, and like that was it.
Damn. Yeah. Shame.
Would you ever go out into like I guess for vacation, did you go out into like the sticks? Do you like camping and hiking?
So I tried doing that kind of thing once, and I hate it. I can't do the camping, and I know I like hiking. I don't mind, and I do like exploring like that. But the hiking, the camping part, I can't do. I need my warm bed and whatnot. So can't handle the bugs and the all that stuff. Tried though, but that's the thing. Like I went to a national park type of thing recently, and it was all fun up besides having to kind of sleep in these like very, natural, let's just say, situations. So,
My favorite dudes are the ones that like they got like banned on YouTube, and I'm not sure why. Because they go out in like the middle of the woods and they start with like just a shovel, like 2 sticks and a
Mhm.
shovel, and suddenly they make like this moat. They make like stairs.
Jesus.
They got banned on YouTube, but so like they're on Pornhub, and that's where they upload all their like content. And yeah, it's two dudes like the middle of like the jungle, and they just make these immaculate things. Like, oh my god, how do they do that?
Wow.
They do it in like a night. It's insane.
Wow.
I do
And
not
just
have that skill.
little known fact, I guess, that Pornhub has people that don't just do porn.
After Avengers Endgame came out, the first bootleg version I saw of it was on Pornhub. I
That's hilarious.
go to my friend Brittany's house, and she has. I was like Endgame. I was like, oh, Endgame. Where'd you get this? Like, oh, it's on Pornhub. I was like, what?
Okay.
It's like, yeah. I was like, oh, that's dope.
Oh, there you go.
You find the craziest stuff. We found you guys rather have a Hulk #1 secret rare and a forward Todd plus some change. Kind of. All right, let me read this. Would you guys rather have a Hulk #1 secret rare and a floor Todd, plus the change, or a Fantastic Four #1 secret rare and AF-15 common? Ooh, it's a good one. Fantastic Four #1 secret rare and the AF-15 common. Yeah. What about you?
Thinking, yeah, I'd probably do that too if I had to pick one of those. Yeah, same. I have the final, the Fantastic Four #1 secret rare, and I have a Todd.
That's awesome.
And AF-15 common. I don't have my Hulk #1 secret rare yet, so I do need it.
How much is that going for? Hulk 1 secret rare?
Last I checked, it was still hovering around 1,000 something. Let me see. One second.
No heckin' way. These mother flappers delayed it again to 6:09.
Damn.
Oh well, they have this freaking 90-year-old named Steven in a Chevrolet going and delivering it, so he's probably driving 6 miles an hour.
Oh god.
Also,
that's terrible.
I got delivery yesterday too because I can't like walk, and I feel like back in the day when I was a pizza delivery boy, you walk up to the house and you knock on the door. You don't ring the doorbell because those cannot work. You knock on the door, and you like. I feel like nowadays they call you, like, "Hey, your stuff's outside."
Yeah,
and you meet them at the car. The
I
fudge
hate
is
that. Yeah. I put a note now in the delivery instructions to like put door, ring bell, whatever. Like, don't.
I feel like I
call or
shouldn't
whatever.
have to do that. You know,
I know. Yeah.
like
we
it
have
takes
to.
2 seconds. Hey, to put it in there, knock on door.
Mhm.
But I don't know. The principle of it. I feel like such a boomer, where just like
I did the same thing, though. I don't know.
So you are now you've been in your 30s, about to be 32 soon.
Yeah.
What makes you feel old? What makes you feel like, oh God, am I a boomer?
Well, probably things like what we just talked about, or no, probably I'd say responsibilities and working and just being busy every day. I think that's part of it, and probably a little bit of like not paying attention to all the slang. I mean, that a lot of the people are using now for things, and the TikTok stuff, and the I don't know. That makes me feel like a boomer.
Yeah, there's so much.
Yeah.
There's always so much stuff going on, and I hate that. Even like when you're trying to take it easy, there's always something to do. It's just
Yeah.
a little annoying, but oh well. Move on.
And when there's younger people playing games better than me, sometimes that isn't.
But yeah, I
back in the day, athletes used to be like, oh, they're adults, they're athletes, they're on TV, you know, they're grown-ups, and now it's like this kid's 20, you know, and but
Yeah, it's true.
they're so good at stuff. Like, oh my god.
It's always surprising when I thought about like when I was younger and I thought like I saw athletes on TV, like on TV, like think that they're like almost going to be the same age as you or something, and you're just watching them and they look like they must be much older, but they're actually like all those people are actually just young, early 20s. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, that doesn't necessarily make me feel old as much as it does like useless and pathetic. It's just like I can't do
Fair
it.
enough. Yeah. Oh, well.
No, I guess also where kids are just like, you know how kids are just like, I remember my friend Lauren showed me this video of this kid that she was hanging out with that just was walking and just like feet goes up in the air, lands on his back. And it's like, and then immediately gets up. I was like, I would have to sit down there for a minute, and I'd have to be like, even before I hurt my back, I'd have to do that. Yeah, I feel like when you fall and your friends back in the day, they used to just laugh, and now they're kind of like, "You good?" You know, like I feel like when that transition happens, it's over.
Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, when you get injured now, or when you feel pain now, it's much more. It takes longer to get over it than when you were younger. Terrible.
So last year at Decon, when Bam Bam pushed me, and then I fell flat on my face at the karaoke event.
Oh, right.
I'll make fun of her for that again when she comes on. I don't know what'll happen first. Will she come on? Will my Taco Bell get here?
Yeah, exactly.
It's 6:10.
I have 10 minutes. So see if your
okay.
food can get here before you.
Well, she's out in Arizona, so I don't know what time she gets off. I think she might be another hour, but then she'll have to, like go home and shower and stuff, or maybe she'll just be a dirty gal. She won't shower. She's like, hey, prep from work.
I'll be hitting the gym. So.
Oh yeah, I get that. What are you working out today?
So actually, I do this. I don't know. There's this thing here called Orange Theory. I don't know if you've heard of it, but
we have those here.
Okay, yeah, I do that now. I kind of got because my trainer when I was living in LA, so I had a trainer in the gym there. But now since I moved, I'm just kind of don't have as much time, and so I just do this. But I love it because it's really all endurance. So I have crazy cardio endurance, not crazy like I'm in shape in a lot of ways, that from doing this like burning calories, 4 times a week, sometimes 5. So yeah.
Good.
I used to do what battle ropes are? They're
oh yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I mean I don't usually tell, I don't, because it's been a couple of years, but I used to. So before the pandemic, I think it was beginning of 2020, I recorded it, I forgot, but there was a Guinness record actually for longest time on battle ropes alternating waves. The original record, because no one had done it yet, was 40 minutes straight. I trained for 6 months up without realizing that there was a record. And when I found out, I decided to do it because I had already beaten that record just on my own with my trainer. So I ended up doing 90 minutes straight on the battle ropes. He hydrated me while I was moving, so that's allowed. Made sure, wore some like gloves, to prevent my hands from slipping. But I worked up to 6 months. So I burned 2,700 calories or something in 90 minutes doing that. That day, and I was in such great shape, just cardio wise. Like I would have my heart rate at like 180 something, and I wouldn't even break a sweat. Things like that. So it was crazy times. And I had like my back looked like a gorilla. I was like,
I feel like I do like 30 seconds, and I am done.
I still do it now, but I do it for like in between, like when I don't have a workout, I'll do it for like 30, 40 minutes still. It's just
oh my god,
just straight.
Does like a crowd form around you and be like, what is like?
People knew, like when I was doing this, because I was doing it every day, I was like, I just became known as like rope guy or rope man or something, because like people would ask me, like, is he still doing that? Is he still on there? And they come back later, and like
Oh my,
because
that's like longer than some
yeah.
workouts.
yeah,
That,
yeah, 90 minutes straight. Think of that, you know.
dude,
But
your
they're
shoulders must be. That's like
everything.
top at like. Oh my god.
I was doing things that like I was pushing myself in terms of stamina, but also like I had to keep my muscles up too, like to support like the torque on my back.
Yeah.
I had to support. I was doing like chest presses. Like I think at that time I was not only great cardio, but I had my top 500-pound chest press was like my max rep. I was doing crazy stuff. So yeah, and I was rowing 120 or whatever the pounds, and I was curling 100 over 110 pounds. I was going crazy. I was crazy. So you needed
Damn. So
all
you're like super jacked. You're like super
I
jacked.
mean, it's not as obvious with the shirt, but I have really big traps and like forearms and crap. So like yeah, you'll see.
Dang.
Quads.
Uh-huh. Oh my god. I can't. If I really, even like, let's say my back wasn't kept, maybe I could really push myself and do like 3 minutes and be like done. But oh my god, that's nuts.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy what some like, but the only thing about it though is that I found out in the end of December, I think 2022, that someone broke my record. They actually doubled it. So the new record on Guinness is for 3 hours and like 3 minutes. Some guy somehow did that, and he was like one of he was like in his 50s or 60s or something. So he's an older guy too. So it tells you like some people out there just can do some crazy stuff, no matter what age. I guess I'm gonna have to catch up.
So a buddy of mine's gonna come. That lady Tamara Hannah will come on. She's gonna be driving. Literally, I'll be there. Anyway. Deer jerky's amazing. Yeah. So based on doing that, what are your fitness goals now? I know you say you don't have a ton of time,
Mhm.
but what are your fitness goals now? What are your
Well, yeah, my fitness goal. Well, when I do have time, I'm gonna go back to doing the ropes again because since someone doubled my record, I'm gonna do it.
Are you
I'm
so
gonna
you're
train
gonna
up for
try
it.
for like 200 minutes?
Yeah, well, they did 3 hours and 3 minutes. So I mean, when I did 90 minutes, I didn't have to stop per se. It just
Yeah.
was a good spot because the record was 40. So they didn't, but now that someone did for over 3 hours, I think I'm going to have to beat that 3 hours, maybe 3 hours 20, 3 hours 30 minutes is probably what I'll have to do.
You could be watching like Lord of the Rings, Return of the King,
Yeah,
extended
exactly.
style.
I could be. Yeah.
Maybe that's
It's
what it should be. Watch like
yeah,
the first two Lord of the Rings movies and then
while doing it. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that'd be dope.
Yeah, not
There
a
was
bad
this
idea.
one
Distract
girl,
myself.
I forget her name. The Beat Saber thing where you're like, do you know the Beat
Uh,
Saber video game? Or like,
oh, yeah. I've actually played that on VR. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm not good. I thought I'd be good at it. I suck at it. Anyway,
I
there's
suck
this
at it
girl
too.
that just, I think her name's Otter Worldly or something. She just goes crazy.
Okay.
And she did a thing where she watched the whole Shrek movie or like the whole Shrek dialogue thing. And then she never missed one. I was like, oh my God.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's muscle memory then.
Yeah. That's a lot of stuff. Almost okay, cool beans. All right, so she'll come on later. Come on in a little bit. Good idea. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. One second. Region. Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah, good stuff. They've delayed it again. Now it was at like 6:10, and now it's like 6:15.
But
I'm going to take this guy, and I'm going to steal his AARP card. I should probably. I don't want to order from this place again because I might get this dude, and it might not even be his fault. It might just be traffic. Oh my God, I'm not going to show his face. He's so old. He's got a 95% satisfaction rate though. So
oh,
I guess other people like him. Oh, where's the cheat meal that you're going to do? Oh, also before you get into that, I know the guy can squirt water in your mouth. Can you squirt like protein shake in your mouth? Can you chew like a Starburst? Keep the sugar up?
Wait, say that again?
I know he can squirt water in your mouth while you're doing the ropes, but can he go and like throw like a Starburst at you? Or
he probably could, but I didn't have to, so haven't had to. Yeah, just hydrating.
Did you eat a big meal beforehand, like the night before? And
So it's funny you said that because when I started doing it, I had to eat something, but I ended up reaching the point where like my cardio was so good that I didn't really have to eat much before. So I didn't eat a big meal out before. I was actually kind of empty on my calories when I did it. So I just needed maybe a little sugar, and then just some just water. So yeah, not really.
Gotcha. I would have a. I wonder if we could do. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to do that in like VVverse. Like, who can play this game the longest? And I feel like we'll have, like, I have marathon streams. There'll be some people being like, I can play this game for like 30 hours straight or something. I don't know. I don't know what game could you play for like 16 hours and be like, yeah, I can do that.
Let's see, what games could I play for a long time? Let's see. Probably I used to do that with like Call of Duty or something because I was good at it. But now I probably just some MMO or not sorry, like RPGs, like single player RPGs like Fallout or just some other kind of immersive, open world games probably.
I remember playing Pokemon Puzzle League for 16 hours, partially because, I went through a bunch of the things. Okay, go through this mode, go through that mode. But also partly because I had some Adderall that my friend Sue gave me, and I was I was so ready to go. Have you ever taken Adderall for playing video games?
No, I haven't.
Have you taken Adderall in general?
No. I don't know. I haven't.
Your concentration is peak. Like, I'm not saying it's like the stuff from Limitless, but it's like
I'm
pretty
sure.
heckin' good.
Yeah. That's what it's for. Actually, yeah, so I have to hop off and get going now. So.
All right. You have a good one. They delayed my thing another 2 minutes. So I'll maybe by the time you're back from the gym, I'll have had my food. I don't know.
Yes. Let's
Anyone's
see.
guess. All right, man. Thanks for coming on.
Right.
I'll catch you later.
All right.
Peace.
Later.
So hello everyone. It is either or in Chavez. I need to get some water. I need to go to the bathroom before I go to the what's that called? Before I get the Taco Bell. The taco butt. Oh god. All right, we're going out here. We are gonna get some water. And then we're gonna get that bread. So hey, look, it's the new fridge. Yay. Not my fridge. A fridge. And it will have to suffice. Guys, because that's what it does. Oh, this refills by itself. We have a bunch of things to go over. But first, put the water back. Water goes back there. And knock, make sure nobody was in the bathroom. And then I swear, if my Taco Bell comes right now, before I am able to go and okay. Now let's see what we have on the Veve app. Shall we? Ooh, like this. Come on. You can do it. Why isn't it loading? Okay, there we go. Starting to load. For those of you that did not know before, I am currently at MCP level 49. I'll reach MCP level 50 some point in October, maybe late September. We'll see. I think October. Previously, all right, we'll go to a couple of collectibles. I like going over the secret rares first. The Fantastic Four holiday card. I have a couple of them. Ooh, Tammy's here. I'm gonna. Oh lordy. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Hey, girl.
Hey,
Give me 1 second. But first I'll tell everyone how are you?
I gotta get me. Oh, I'm good. I'm just early for my appointment by like 40 minutes, and they won't get me in early. So I'm coming on now, and I could come on afterwards if you want. It's up to you.
Oh no, we're good here. So
What
we
was
have
it?
you for a
Is
little
that?
while.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm currently waiting for
But I
Taco
got my.
Bell.
I heard. What in the world? I'm in my car. I'm trying to get this phone to. Okay.
I feel you.
I'm at. Well, I'm in my car rental, and it's not like my car. I have a thing in my car that I can set my phone on.
Oh, you haven't gotten the
All right, here we go.
Okay, so why are you still in the rental?
Are we there?
Oh, I hear you. Why are you still in the rental?
Oh, I can see you now.
Okay. Why are you still in the rental?
Oh, I'm still in my car rental, so at least the end of the month.
Oh, okay. And then you'll be able to get the.
Get my car back, yeah. Taco Bell not here yet?
Oh, this mother flapper. He just left. Give me like 30 seconds to get the Taco Bell. I'll BRB.
All right.
Tell everyone about the Hulks or the X-Wing or whatever you've been stacking.
I'm not stacking anything. I'm stacking OMI. Not stacking anything, guys. I'm going to work. So this is really not my thing being on here by myself. I don't even know how I. What the hell, Randy? Dude. Freak.
Okay. I'm back. Chavez has
Yeah,
returned.
don't do that.
You could have read the comments and been like, hey guys.
I can't see the comments on my phone.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, that's why when I'm at home, I'm on my laptop too, because that's the only way I can see the comments.
Gotcha. Okay, so when you get the insurance payment for the car, are you going to go and get the same car, brand new car? How much of that is going to go towards OMI? How much of that is going to go towards the car?
So they are in the process of fixing my car, which I'm very grateful because my interest rate's on less than 4% on that car, and rates are crazy right now on car loans. So don't want to get a new car. Once I settle my car accident, I have I'm hoping to pay my car off. So I've got two large things that I'm hoping to get out of the way. If I have money after that, it'll truly depend on what the price of OMI is at that point.
Very nice. And you had just, I know you have 10, at least 10, right?
I got 12.2.
Oh, and how much of that is on the app?
10.2.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Yep.
So a little bit extra. Is that a little bit extra going to go to waitlist tickets or anything that you want, or maybe towards land in the future?
Well, honestly, I didn't mean to put 10.2. I really just wanted to put the 10. It was because I was doing it, transferring it over. Thanks to Foster's video, by the way. Shout out to him. I was did it this morning when I got off work, and I was transferring the OMI from my Trezor over to MetaMask, and I was getting this weird error when I was looking on the Ethereum Explorer transactions, and it was basically unconfirming the transaction. And so I did my test, and the test went through, and then I tried to do the larger amount, and it wouldn't go through. And when I looked, and then that's when I put the message on Telegram saying, hey, does anybody know why I'm getting this? And so then I actually just Googled it, and it said, I guess because the gas fees were so low, I mean, like Foster in his video said that his gas fees are like $6, and it's true. I spent like $1.95. It was less than $2 to send almost 9 million OMI over.
Nice.
But when they're that low, somebody has to be willing to pick it up, you know, to send it through the blockchain. And that's the reason why I was getting those errors. And I kept doing it and doing it. So I was burning Ethereum while I'm doing it because I'm like, what am I doing wrong? So I'm burning the Ethereum. So it cost me probably $8 because I kept doing it, which I'm still not worried about. But when the 8.9 million whatever got denied, then I started trying to do smaller transactions, you know, two at 100K, 100,000. And then I still got those messages. And so I'm like, wait, I'm going to stop. I'm going to see what's going on. And that's when I Googled. And the next thing you know, all of it ended up over in my MetaMask. And so I just, instead of sending the 200,000 back, I just put it all over. And then, so I'll just leave it, put it towards either tickets or, honestly, I'll probably leave it for land. I'll just wait and see. And then if I have to transfer more over for land, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
So, cause I mean, unless there's a drop that I really want and I need to buy the bronze tickets, I'm really not worried. I mean, I read something somewhere. Was it you that posted if you have 12,000 collectibles, you're a whale?
Well,
Was that you?
Yeah, because it
Or
was
1,200.
It was Veve viral because he put like, okay, in the top 500 wallets, you're a whale, and yeah, the top 500 is like 1207. In order
1207, yeah.
And it raises about 5 or 6 each week. So after about
what is that? I don't know what that is. There's like a red thing. I don't know. There's something in the side of my. I don't know.
Is that your thumb?
Oh, maybe that's what it is. My thumb. Okay. Don't laugh at me. Shut up. I'm on my phone. I'm not the most. I mean, my friend laughs at me because I tell her all the time I'm not the most tech savvy person. When I get a new phone, when I upgrade my phone, I tell the person at the cell phone place, I hand them my old phone. And I say, make it work. You know, transfer everything over, make it work. I'm not good at this stuff. And she laughs at me and she's like, you can transfer crypto from your Trezor to exchanges. You can all do that stuff, but you can't make your phone work. And I'm like, no, I can't. It's like, just make it work.
Yeah, I'm the same way because like I hate. Okay, now you have a new Snapchat. Now I have to sign into the Snapchat, and I don't remember what my Snapchat was. And you gotta. Yeah, I'm not good at that either. I need like a day to figure out how it ticks, to figure out how it works. And even then, I don't do Snapchat or TikTok. I mean, it's hard enough for Instagram and X now, I guess. The only reason, Facebook. I don't need any more. Plus now I got Telegram. I'm like, geez, I had to download WhatsApp just so I could talk to Reese that one time. I didn't even want to download that, and that's the only reason why I downloaded that is just so I could talk to Reese. So I don't need all the extra stuff. I can barely keep up. TikTok's not necessarily for like talking to people. It's just like you want to veg out and watch some funny videos.
Yeah.
Or entertaining videos. Like what I'm on right now is 2 different things. Like, so there's different types of TikToks, and you just randomly stumble upon them. So right now I'm on wrestling TikTok, which gives you like a lot of really cool matches, edited up. There's music in the background. It's really cool. And then scary TikTok. And scary TikTok comes around. Oh, dude, it's so good.
You're crazy.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. A little bit. So how's your Taco Bell?
It's great. I also had was rice today, so Taco Bell is much, much appreciated.
Yep.
Very welcome. So I know you said you were at least buying through. You said at one point you were going to buy up to like half a penny, right?
No, not a half a penny. 00. Once it hits 002, I'll be done. But I'm like right now, like I get paid this weekend, and I've got some things that I've got to pay off because I'm going to NYCC, so I've got to make sure I've got funds for that. So for the room, I'm trying to work out a contact with the room, possibly to help save some funds on that. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But otherwise, I was looking at rooms, and they're like, if you want to stay close to the convention, it's like $350, $400 a night.
It's a lot of nights.
So, yeah. So, hopefully I'm splitting it. If I share with somebody, then that's, I mean, even at 400 times 5 nights, that's $2,000. I mean, that's $1,000 right there. I mean, I could buy quite a bit of OMI with $1,000 right now.
Why do you think me and Foster split a bed last year?
Right? And I'm more than willing to, share a room. But then, I mean, my flight's paid for, 2 days for the, for Comic-Con's paid for. I'm still on the list, with Light for the Saturday. And I saw that somebody in the Telegram group already got their tickets, and they got an alert or an email. I think it was Tina. She said that they're being shipped. So I checked my email. Mine still haven't been shipped yet. But so
different times. That'll be fine.
yeah, no. And like I said, I'm still on Light. I mean, I get a text message once a week saying that it's still probable, highly, it says your success rate is highly that I'll get the Saturday ticket. And that's like $200.
Yeah. That should be, and Saturday I think is the best day.
Yeah.
Friday's really good, but Saturday I think is best because there's a lot of people there, but I don't know. It's just like you're in the midst of the parties. You're in the midst of like the good stuff.
Well, and even if I don't get in, I mean, I really want to go to Saturday, but if I don't, it's not like I'm not going to go to the after party. So we'll still be able to go and have fun and everything, but
yeah.
I mean, I would much rather.
Oh, okay. So we have the last comment on here was at 5:59, and unfortunately, that is the a StreamYard does this where it only shows like a few hours worth of comments and then it stops. So we missed a couple of these, which is fine. But I guess we could go do some stuff. We'd ask you some questions here. Fogue says, hot yoga and intermittent fasting has been a game changer for my old ass at 37. My love for tacos and beer.
37's old. That's funny.
That Fogue's words, not mine.
That's crazy.
I have been fairly unambulatory the last couple of days. You have had to not go to the gym. You've been restricted for things as well. How do you keep active? How do you keep in shape? How do you keep?
I can't. I have to. I just go to work. I'm just working. I literally just I'm just trying to eat healthier. I even after my car accident, I couldn't take time off work because being single, you have to still pay your bills. So, but I mean, I see the surgeon for my surgery in 2 weeks. So,
Big A says that's God's way of telling you to stop eating junk like Taco Bell.
Well, very rare do I eat Taco Bell. I don't even. I think in the last week, like last weekend, I took the grandkids to the drive-in.
Oh yeah, ice cream, right?
No, I was gonna buy them ice cream, but I mean, it's like an old theater. I mean, I'm surprised it's still even open. But I took them in. They didn't have ice cream there. Otherwise, I would have bought it. But we literally went to Walmart and bought snacks and stuff, and then we hid it in the car because they don't want you bringing snacks. They want you to buy in the concession. So I let them pick whatever they want. And I think I brought my water, because I don't drink soda or anything. I drink unless I'm drinking alcohol. I don't drink soda. So I had my water. I let them get some Gatorade. I let them pick 2 things of candy. And then I think I got myself some Pringles. So I think in the last week, the worst thing I've eaten was Pringles. I try not to eat fast food and a lot of salads and stuff. Yeah, that's how I'm trying to stay. I don't want to go into the, because I do have to have the surgery coming up. I don't want them to tell me that I can't have surgery because I'm obese or something.
Well, okay. I do drink very healthily. I normally only drink water, unless drinking alcohol.
Right. Yeah.
Now and then I drink a glass of milk, but I feel like milk makes me fairly gassy, so I try to limit that.
Right.
So what is your cheat meal then? What is your thing that you love to go and
I love McDonald's French fries. Yep. And chocolate shakes. Sometimes I just gotta go have one of those.
I'll get you. So on the switching gears here on the speculation to the David Yu Elon Musk thing. You think it's possible? Think it's true, or it's like I think he's a fan.
I think anything's possible. I mean, Elon Musk is an interesting person, that's for sure. It's funny because my chiropractor, that's who I'm waiting to go see. We were talking, what's today, Wednesday? We were talking on Monday. I was listening to Comey, the one that with Jordan and Rain and the Comeyverse. That one, yeah. I was listening to that when I was in with my chiropractor, and he comes in and he sees it on my phone, and I have my plug in my ear, and so we were talking, and and so he always asks me because about what he thinks I'm crazy about my NFTs and stuff, my collectibles. So and then he started talking about Elon and Twitter and how he goes, I can't even call it X, and it's just funny. And he goes, he just bought something way above value, and he just was. And I told him, I said, but you don't know where he's planning on taking it to. You don't, there's a I don't know, because Elon has Asperger's, and so his mind thinks differently than someone like me. I might have a little ADHD or something. I'm a little high strung, but I definitely don't have Asperger's. But I believe that he has a reason for what he does. So there's always a reason with him. So I think that there's always a possibility. I don't think. During the that stream you guys were doing, it only takes one time for him to tweet something about it for, OMI or Veve or whatever. And look what he did with Doge, or even when he bought Bitcoin in the last bull run. Look what it did. It went from like 18K to 60K in a matter of months. So
that's true.
Just takes one and it doesn't even have to be him. It could be anybody.
We got a lot of big moves. Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah. Oh, we don't. And we know that there's people in the background that we don't know. You may know, I don't know, that don't want to be known that they're here. It takes one of them, to tweet or do a picture or whatever. And I know there was this one, I don't know, I think it was a baseball player that did something with the R2D2 golden moment. It was a long time ago. I think it was.
Oh, Justin Turner?
I don't know. Yeah. But it just takes somebody to do something to just get it out there. So
there's this guy, Bezos man. I don't know who he is. I don't think anyone knows who he is. But he's been buying.
Oh, he's the one that went to Top Wallet, right, over Profit. Yeah. Okay.
A couple thousand of these per week, and we were doing the math on it. And let's do this. All right, let's go back to Saturday. There's Monday, there's Sunday. All right, Saturday. When we do this, when we take a look at the wallet, where the
right?
Okay. When we see that Bezos man got 1739, so additional 1739 collectibles. If we divide it by 7 for each day, that is 248 per day. That's a lot. So if we divide that up by how many hours? Let's say 40. Say 40 hours in a 5-day week. They're buying 6 collectibles per hour on the 40 hours, and this is just on on that week. If we go back to the Saturday beforehand, he had bought 2145.
Yeah.
So 2145, you divide that by 40, it's 53 per hour that he has to buy in a 40-hour
yeah
week.
No, it's a lot.
Yeah.
I still go through and look, because I was buying those the mighties at 3 digits, and there's not very many that are under $10. So I Oh, somebody just fell. Hold on.
Show us. Show us.
No, I'm not showing. It's a privacy. No, it's just a gentleman with a cane, and I have a heart, But okay, he's fine.
Okay.
Give me a heart. Come on. Yeah, he's good. He's going to the chiropractor.
Probably needs
So,
it.
but so I still look. I think I bought like 3 more of the of one of the Wakanda ones for 3, the 3-digit ones, but they're not even, people aren't listening to much anymore for under $10. So, but
There's a couple of them that just like the Peter Quill one was like $20 last night.
I know. Yeah. I know, because that one guy, he's got so many. I'm like, gosh, I'm not going that. I mean, I think I had 15 of Queen Ramonda,
Nice.
but I'm not going that. Yeah,
Oh.
but I'm not going. I mean, because I mean, there's still a couple things that I want to get, but I mean, with OMI, so I kind of refocused. Trying to put stuff over to OMI instead.
I have the. Sorry, 1 second here. I'm working. Don't even need.
Really?
I have the. I can't really buy too much anymore for a little bit because I'm not like working now because my back got hecked up. I just came back from vacation. But when we have OMI to NFT, I assume that's not going to be for several months, like probably next year. That's when I'll probably start to buy a lot of good stuff again. And by that time, OMI will have mooned, so I won't feel bad about spending some OMI over there. That's my goal. What I know you go in and you work an extra day each week just so you could put it more into Veve and OMI. When are you going to go and stop working that extra day and maybe enjoy life a little bit more?
Oh, well, so I'm in the so right now, I actually left work. I got because I was so tired yesterday. I had to pick up my roommate from the airport, so I actually left work early. I only worked 6 hours yesterday, which is not like me. But I was pretty tired. Anyway, this extra day, I have to have this surgery. I'll be off work 4 to 6 weeks, and it'll be all unpaid. So that's a huge reason why I'm working the 6 days. But and starting in January, I'm going to start looking for a new job out of state. So once that happens, the odds of me being able to work overtime will be less. So I'm going to take advantage of it while I can. A lot of casinos don't like to pay the overtime. So,
and where are you
but
leaving?
I want warmer weather. Like the weather's nice right now. I think it's going to be like 75 degrees today.
Yeah.
So the weather's nice right now, but during the winters, I'm tired of the gray, Washington weather during the winter. I'm over it. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. And I know you talked about a couple different places, Vegas, Arizona.
Yeah, it'll be either. Yeah, I recently met. I have a new contact that has connections like in Connecticut, Atlantic City. But I don't see myself. I mean, I'm trying to get to warmer weather, not colder weather. So it'll probably be Vegas or Phoenix. Plus, Fam Bam's down there. I got to get closer. Oh, and Tina, got to be closer to them. Yeah.
You don't want to go to Atlantic City either. The place is dirty.
No. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what my friend says. I don't want to go there.
I've been there many years, many times, and it is not a place you want to be.
Well, and I'll go back to dealing because, like, right now I'm a supervisor, which is good. I mean, I like it. But I can make more money dealing, so I'll go back to dealing.
Yeah, I'd say so as well. All right, I'm going to read a couple of comments here. We have we have folks saying, "Sorry, Tammy, young, old, you look great." So
that was very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. I get told that a lot. I had this gentleman last night. I was talking. The dealer asked me how the grandkids were, and I told him how I took him to the movie theater. And the kid. I mean, I don't know. He's in his 20s. The young group of guys playing. They all floored. It's like I'm very flattered because people don't believe I'm almost 50. So I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I had no idea. I don't remember. when you told, I don't remember when you told me. You told me. I feel like I didn't ask. You just told me freely. I was like, oh, no way.
Well, of all things, one, I'm not going to lie about my age. If I was going to say I was an age, it wouldn't be almost 50. And two, I'm not going to lie that I have grandchildren.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Why would I lie about something like that?
What messed me up recently is, so you remember the show Boy Meets World, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they years ago they had a new show called Girl Meets World.
Didn't they do a reboot?
Huh?
Yeah, yeah. It was like a reboot or something.
Yeah, it was Corey and Topanga's daughter, and it was Girl Meets World, and it was,
Right.
I guess it did okay. And I guess it's been a few years since that had came out, and somebody did a TikTok video that says, okay, here's the girl that played the daughter in Girls Meets World. Here she is now. She is like a grown-ass adult, meaning that they could do another show with her kid, and Corey and Topanga would be grandparents. And I was like, oh my God.
See, that makes me feel so old. So old. Yeah, no. Like, I was watching this reel on Facebook reel, and it was did we leave? Okay. Somebody doing, like, trying to get their kid to use, like, a rotary phone. Did I lose you?
I heard rotary.
Are you there? There you are.
Rotary.
I don't know if I'm losing this or whatnot, but anyway, I was seeing a Facebook reel, and it was, yeah. So it was trying to get.
Oh no, she's gone. We lost her. Ooh, I'm back.
I lost me.
Oh, hey, I hear you now.
Okay. Anyway, it was a parent. I know. I don't know. I'm connected to their Wi-Fi, so I don't know what's going on. But it was a kid. It was a parent trying to get their kid to use a rotary phone, and the kid did not know how to use a rotary phone, and it was just, yeah. Or I knew exactly how. I mean, when I first got my first computer, when they first came out, I mean, like everybody's used to, their computer on their cell phone, their laptops, all that. I remember when I first got my first computer; it was crazy.
So rotary, I feel like rotary, like I remember my grandma having a rotary phone. I feel like that is a couple generations back.
Yeah,
there was
my grandparents had rotary phones.
I remember a video, and it's like not an old video. It's like 8 years old by now. Of this couple, they had 2 kids, and I guess the guy was scheduling like a wake up call at a hotel, and he gives the phone to his daughter, who's like 8, 10 years old, whatever. They hang it up. And then she's like, huh? And he's like, hang it up. And he's like, how do you hang it up? He's like, hang it up. And it's like, how do you hang it up? And then the mom starts laughing. She's like, she doesn't know how to hang up a corded phone because it wasn't like
That's funny.
like an iPhone. Yeah. Oh.
I don't even think people would know how to use a payphone. You don't even see payphones anymore.
No. I did see one recently when I was in Louisiana, I think. It was like a few months back. And yeah. That was, but outside of that, I haven't seen one in years.
Right. Hey, Randy, I gotta run into my appointment. If you want, I can come back on, but I'll be driving on the way, okay?
Yeah, come back later.
All right, talk to you later.
Meow, meow. Bye. Meow. Meow. Randy. Oh, everyone, let's go check to see the rest of the comments over here. And, oh, God, my back. Okay. We've been going about 6 hours. We got about another, I don't know, I'd say about another 6 hours left. Where was I? Home right in Maui. OMI will stay in 000. Need to buy more next month. I mean, it's possible you could see OMI still at 000s, through next month. It just takes one person, though. It just takes one whale to go in and buy it up, and then. I mean, I don't think we ever go back to 000.5s again. We've gone back to 000.7s like multiple times, like the low 000.7s. Ow! Oh, fudge. All right, hold on. Let me. Okay, there you go. Time's out. So we've had multiple 0007s, in the past month. It keeps going down there, but that's like that's like the best accumulation range. Currently, I guess it's still good. We're still anything below 001, anything in the triple zeros, in my opinion, is probably going to be the best. It's not going to matter. 0006, 0009. In a year, people are like, what? You bought when it had 3 zeros? I mean, insane. Anyway, we have Carlos Castro saying the Veve web app is slow today. So if the Veve web app is slow today, or no, the Veve app in general is slow. Yeah, I agree. I feel like recently I've gotten a what do you call it? I get kicked off the app, like the app closes and I'm forced to open it again. I feel like that happens. So Veve goes on and retweets their tweet from 6 hours ago, saying, "In case you missed it, payout is here. Get all the info on the blog." They're going to something. Like they have multiple posts between them and Akomi talking about, hey, we here's the app. Like I said, multiple posts talking about Akomi, talking about how to go and put OMI on the app. I think they'll go hard this week. I feel like next week is going to be when or maybe September 1st, they announce, hey, OMI utility with the MCP staking. And once we get that, it shouldn't be too far away from getting the actually using the points. So I get it, using the OMI to get more points, cool. But what are we using the points for? Why do we need to do that to get more points? Hopefully we'll have a use case for the points very soon. Moving on. Got Mark Robertson, 6 hours, let's go. Harish S says, yo, Randy. Yo, what up, Harish? What's up, Veve fam? I hope you're doing well. Mm-hmm. Hey, business says, how dare you disrespect Atlantic City? You know what? Let me read you a status from my Facebook. Oh, Lordy, how many? I don't want to talk about all this. Games to greet viewers. I don't. Okay, all right, hold on. I got to search. Hooker, no, teeth. I'll say teeth. If I search teeth, it should happen in a post I had made. Posts from me. Show results. Not brushing my teeth last weekish. Not a carry. No, far away friend. Lizzie McGuire reference. Bulldogs. Teeth. Oh my God. Okay. Atlantic City. And here. Oh my God. All right. Basically, long story short, I was with my good friend Zervan, and ow, fudge my back. So I was with my good friend Zervan, and we were with, I don't know if we were with anyone else, but it was definitely me and him. We were walking down the streets of Atlantic City, just going from casino, bar hop to bar hop. And we passed by 3 ladies of the night, 3 escorts that decided to go and stop us. And I like to conversate. I like to go and talk. So I'm like, oh, hey, what's going on? Now, this is one of Zervan's first interactions with a female. And he was just like, oh, hi. Not realizing that one of the people in there, one of the ladies of the night, had maybe about 6 teeth, probably meth. And I was like, oh my God, this is hysterical. I don't know if he knew he had to know. He had to know. I know he knows now, but at the time, that's just one of the things. People get shot in Atlantic City. It's not a nice neighborhood. It's not fun to be around. Like it's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's fun. But I don't know, compared to Vegas, Vegas is great. Vegas has like a lot of shows, and Vegas might not have the beach like Atlantic City does, but the Atlantic City boardwalk, if you have a patio, knock a trash can over and walk up and down your patio, that's the Atlantic City boardwalk. That's what it is. There is not a lot of redeeming qualities about it. The sand is not good. The water is not good. I also have a bad memory with there where I have there was like a Harry Potter convention going on, and there was this girl that I was dating, and I used to invite her to everything. Hey, babe, you want to go here? You want to go here? No, I'm working. No, I'm doing this. No, I'm doing that. Okay. And that was just for like a 3-hour event or something. So going overnight to Atlantic City for a Harry Potter thing, I was like, hey, what are you doing? I was like, oh, Harry Potter convention. It's like, and you didn't invite me? I was like, well, normally you can't go to things that are just like an hour. You're always working. And this is an overnight thing. I didn't think you'd be able to do it. And she was like super salty. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like that is when I had decided to never date. Oh, I can't say that. Oh, I'll say it. To never date a virgin again and to never date anyone that doesn't have any life experience. I didn't want to say girl in their 20s because I did wind up dating another girl in their 20s X amount of years later. But yeah, I was super salty about that. Anyway, I don't know. The escorts in Vegas are a lot nicer than Atlantic City. The hotels are a lot nicer. The people are a lot nicer. Oh, we got Jordan's on. Just an empty chair. Oh, there it is. How's it going, man?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm not bad. I'm not bad. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you fine.
I'm just getting my setup going. Oh, yeah.
Glad to see you here in the what it is today. It is on a Wednesday, and we are getting that bread. Where are you coming from? What you doing today?
Man, I'm just, you've been going for what, like 6 hours? Is it 6 hours? Or more?
Just 6.
That's crazy. And you're going, what, 12 hours?
Yeah, I'll be going until, I reach the 12-hour mark.
And is OMI still pumping?
No. Let's see what it is. Definitely went down a bit. 00084.
Yeah, I can't complain about that.
I won't complain. Oh, I got hiccups.
Now, what were you talking
sure.
about?
Yeah, I'm just reading the comment now. Should I jump on? Like, yeah. Glad you did. Glad you got the link.
My eyes look like I've just like been knocked out. They're both a bit swollen. I don't know. I was like itching my eyes last night. It's no fun.
Oh, I thought you were sparring and you just got hit. And
yeah, we'll go with that. We'll just go with I got beat up. So that'll be fine.
More badass to say that.
Oh, I want to hear about your boxing experience because you said you've done boxing, right?
Yeah, a lot.
In a ring.
Yeah. So we started at Modern Fighting Arts Academy over in a place called Hicksville, New York. And no, I'm sorry. It's on 107, which runs through Hicksville. It's in Massapequa, New York. And I just learned a guy named Coach Andy, and I got good. Had a few fights, and I was I had I would say one I was insanely ripped. I'll show you super skinny Randy Chavez.
Ripped Randy.
Well, yeah, I wasn't like super muscular. I was younger, and I was kind of like a kid. But let me show you the ripped Randy. Oh God, where am I? I'm gonna go to my profile pictures over on the Facebook, and then, oh wow, I have 64 profile pictures. That is a lot. Oh no, I don't have. Okay, well here's one. Super skinny Randy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You got the boxing gloves.
Yeah. But there's another one that oh yeah. Here's a better photo.
Kickboxing or was it just straight boxing?
It was just straight boxing.
Yeah, nice. Oh, cool, man. You look pretty. You gonna do that again? You gonna get ripped again?
I couldn't get that ripped because I was like 160 something pounds there.
Okay.
Not that I couldn't lose 30-ish pounds if I wanted to, but 40 pounds. But I like being strong. I like being a little bit heavier. Because at that point, anyone that's like 200 pounds could just like throw you,
Well, if you watch the UFC, like all the younger fighters are in the lower weight class, and it doesn't matter too much of the height. As they get older, they always seem to be in the higher weight classes.
Yeah.
Just I think it makes a bit of sense. You put on a little bit more muscle as you get older.
Carry on a lot. I remember. So I'm 5'9", so it's 69 inches for anyone that measures in inches. I was the same height when I was 13, and so but I was like 130 pounds, so I was like 70 pounds lighter than I am now.
So you stopped growing height at like 13?
Yeah, I thought I was gonna be super tall because I was this height at 13. I was like, yo,
yeah,
I'd be like 6'4".
That's crazy. Well,
yeah,
I don't know what. I think I stopped growing probably like 11 or 12 years old then.
Damn.
I don't know.
Yeah.
5'4", I think. But yeah, I recently did a karate competition, karate championship. Oh, I can share my screen actually. Hang on. Let me load it up. I'll load it
Oh
up. You guys
yeah, can't wait to
you
see.
guys can judge my sparring.
Let's
And
do it.
you guys can tell us who won because
Yeah,
I
don't tell us who won. I want to judge.
yeah. Well, yeah, there's a score and then there's actually who won in points, like, you know, because we can see from the video better than the ref can see. The ref can only see from one angle. I have to work out where I put it. Where did I put it?
That's how you got to. That's how you got to do it. Keep yourself between your opponent and the ref, and then they don't see when you hit him with the.
That's right. That's right. Now I shared it. I shared it to one of the other guys in the karate competition. Where is it? Boom, boom. And so how many boxing matches did you do? Do you know roughly?
I was
Or how long?
11-3-1.
Oh man, that's awesome.
I was good.
Why did you stop?
I started getting really bad headaches, and then I got hit once, like I never I got hit I saw stars, and I was
Yep.
like, I never want to get hit like that again.
I get you. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy when you get like when you watch it and even sparring, lighter sparring is not too bad. When you're actually properly fighting, it's a very different thing.
Yeah.
You're like you're in it. And find it. Where the heck would I put it? Why?
I'm curious.
Oh.
I can't wait to see. You can't just tease this to us and then not show it.
No, I definitely have it. I just don't know where I put it. Because I shared it to one of the guys. Oh, you know what? I can just check the link I sent to him.
Oh yeah.
That would do. That would do the trick.
I like how you comment, like for Rick Durandi. Mr. Planet Profit, yep, been going for 6.5 hours. Tammy Hannah commenting while she's getting her chiropractic appointment, doing a 12-hour stream. Have you ever had any of those chiropractic things where they like just crack your body in like 30 different spots?
Yeah, my wife and I used to get the chiropractor.
Oh,
It's a weird experience. Like
wanna
when they
do
do
that.
your neck is the weirdest. It feels
Yeah.
wrong.
I want to do it.
Yeah, I don't know how good it is. I'm sure it's if you've got a bad back, yeah, it can help for sure. I don't know if there's a lot of long-term benefits. Some people swear by it, and some people say it's a scam. So it's hard to say. Karate tournament. Okay, I do have it. I do have it. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen in 2 seconds. And
Oh, what? That's it. That's skiddly diddly do.
woohoo! All right. Never
All right.
before seen.
We about to get this bread.
Why is it not showing? Why is it not showing it? Oh, there we go.
People are waiting. Oh, here we go.
Can you see it?
Add the stream. Yeah. All right.
Is it full screen?
Yep, I see it. It's on screen.
All right, here we go.
Oh, part of it's going a little wonky. Do you see that?
Is it like really slow?
No, it's just like glitching. Like the left half of the screen is good, and the right half of the screen is like all like it's on acid.
Oh, it looks okay on the YouTube feed on my other screen.
No, okay. Anyway, well, we'll keep it going. Keep it going. All right,
okay. I'll see if I can zoom in a little.
I can still see it, so we're good.
Can I zoom?
Oh, did he tag you?
I'm not sure. I don't think he actually touched me, but he got close enough that it counted as a point.
Oh, damn.
You can hear my kids crying because they've been there for 6.5 hours waiting.
Oh my god. Oh, you're aggressive.
I just go for it.
You're fast too. Oh,
That should have counted as 3 points, but the ref didn't count it because I punched him when he's on the ground. It's supposed to count as 3 points.
Oh.
But he said no points. So that would have won me it.
Yeah, you're faster.
We both kicked each other in the balls. Yeah, we had cups on. I don't know who got that point. I think he did. Oh, no points.
How's your endurance? Because I feel like if we were fighting, if I
I'm usually pretty aggressive.
if I didn't know your endurance, I would be like, okay, I'll just let him swing and let him come at me for like a minute.
Oh yeah, this guy was absolutely pooped. I was fine. I could have gone another 2 or 3 rounds.
Oh, all right. So this guy was done. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
I
we got you.
sort of fell over.
Yeah, you got you while you were kicking.
Yeah, no points for that as well. His
No
points
points
are
for
okay,
that?
ref.
There was no points for that, or he?
Nah, no points.
Oh wow.
I got him
he
in the
got
face
you.
that time, I think.
Yeah, he got you in the. I saw the tag. So there
That's
go back.
that's my daughter there.
And then we got Did you get him in the chest, or did he get you in the
I
face?
kicked him, but it counted his point.
Oh wow, this is rigged, man.
Yeah,
I
it's a
feel like
little.
they screwed you a couple times.
I've watched this video a couple times, and I think I won in points. Just then I punched him in the head too. The ref didn't see it.
Oh.
So the ref has a better angle on the guy, I think, than, a couple of them, but it's all right. No points for that one.
So,
Yeah, if you look in slow motion, like I can stop it, and you can see when I get a point when he gets a point. There's a couple of times I hit him in the head, and his head went like rocked backwards, but the ref just didn't count it.
I feel like he keeps getting you with that right. Like you come in, you throw a kick or a punch or something, then he tags you with the right.
Yeah, it was my first tournament, so it was pretty fun.
What belts are you guys?
No points at the end there, but yeah, pretty fun. He won 1-3. But if I got that one where he fell down and I punched him on the ground, that would have been 3 more points. I would have won 4-3.
Man.
But
yeah,
my
I think
sensei checked it out. He's like, yeah, I think you should have won it. Doesn't matter.
Good endurance, aggressive. I saw you moving a lot. I would have given that fight to you, especially
Awesome.
if
Yeah, my aggression was like, yeah, and that was me after looking after kids 6.5 hours during the day, at karate all day. We got there in the morning, and I thought my competition was supposed to be in the morning, but it was at night. So like, if I got there fresh at like just before the competition, I would have been absolutely pumped. I was already pumping, but I would have been pumped like double the energy. It was fun though.
Super KO can.
How many rounds? Do you normally do 3 rounds?
No, I mean we would do like 6 or 8.
Holy crap! And how did you go towards the last 2 rounds?
I mean it depends. Like we would do. I mean, most of our training was it was jump rope. It was heavy bag, speed bag. It was taking little 2 or 3 pound weights and throwing punches with them. We had it was just endurance. That was all it was. Like we just didn't get tired. Obviously things change when you're getting hit, and sometimes it takes the wind out of you. But I would say I was pretty good. As if I knew it was going to be a long one, I could go for a long time. I'd go for a while. It's when I get like really stupid and think like, oh, I could finish this in like 1 or 2 rounds, and then by the 4th round, I'm like gassed. It's like, oh man, I couldn't do it in those rounds.
So when you don't pace yourself enough.
Yeah, when I don't pace myself, like the 4th round is where it's like, oof, there's a lot.
Yeah, I was doing some training like a week before that tournament, and I went against a couple of brown belts and I actually beat one of them. So I was pumped for the competition. Yeah, all the guys I was fighting were much higher belt than me as well, and generally all older and all taller. That guy was only a little bit taller, but all the rest like way taller. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's definitely fun, but when you get hit hard, it's not pleasant.
Yeah.
And one of the guys got poked in the eye. Pokes in the eye, like that can be permanent damage, right? One poke in the eye can never be quite right.
I remember once. So I played violin in high school, and just before the concert we had that night, I was just hitting the bag, and I hit the bag a little too hard with my right, and I went to uppercut with my left, and I missed the bag, and I kept going and thumbed myself in the eye.
Oh no!
I just farted so bad. I'm so sorry. So I go and after I thumb myself in the eye, I was like, okay, I'm done. I go like I shower, I get dressed for the concert, and it looks like I just smoked a whole ton of weed. My right eye just kept tearing like
Oh
the
no.
whole night. I was like,
Yeah.
oh no, not so. Like I was like playing like the concert with one eye because my eye kept like watering,
Oh
and
no.
that was rough. I got through the concert though. I did it. It was good.
What did you play? What did you instrument?
Violin.
Violin. Ah, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Did you still play? Did you practice at all?
I haven't played in years. But I every time that I come across one, I could pick it up and I could still do some stuff. So that's fun.
Oh yeah.
The new stuff like reading sheet music that would take a while to get good at, but yeah, I'm pretty good.
Have you played guitar before?
No, piano. Taught myself piano, and
Oh, nice.
yeah. I feel like I'm more impressive with piano than I am at violin because piano I could teach myself fairly easily. Violin
Yep.
was a struggle. That was to get good. Took years.
Yeah, I play guitar. I've got electric guitar just behind here, but I haven't played for a long time, probably a few years.
Can you shred on it? Can you like go down, down, down?
A little bit. I used to be able to do a little bit. I'm pretty rusty now.
Nice.
Let's see, I can pull it out.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure it's out of tune. Ah, just breaking my whole office. Oh, there it is.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah. Let's see if this bad boy still works. This is fun. It's like a show and tell. Yeah, my dad got me this guitar when I was like maybe 12 years old. Let's see.
Oh damn, that looks nice.
If I can work out how to put on the strap. Woo! Can't really see it properly. It's a bit further down. A bit further back.
Was that
Can you
tuned?
guys hear anything?
I can hear it. Is it tuned?
No, it's not tuned and it's electric and I don't have an amp here. No, it sounds awful. It sounds awful.
Yeah, I hear.
And my fingers are so weak because I haven't, used it heaps.
Yeah.
Like electric guitar with like the metal strings, they really cut your fingers up real easy.
Yeah,
I don't have a plectrum either. I've lost my plectrum.
I've heard.
But yeah, I used to play a little bit. It's fun. I never did like concerts and stuff. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's heaps of people watching that probably play guitar.
It was fun. Violin was I think that's more impressive to people because, for like, let's say if you play piano, you could hit the key on anywhere on the bottom of the key, the top of the key, doesn't matter, it'll still make the same sound. Violin has to be really more precise. And I don't know, I just feel like violin's harder.
Yep.
It's a lot harder to learn. We have Aldrodero saying, "Did you bet him OMI on the fight?" You should have bet him OMI. Midget fight harder.
That guy's hilarious. He's always giving me the rees.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. There's a lot of fun people that Wes the other day had me laughing so hard. Said like, "Oh, Randy's back is weaker than his hairline." I was like, "Oh my god!"
But what if it's weaker than David Yu's hairline? That would be okay.
Yeah, that's what, everything's weaker than David Yu's hairline.
Love
They're
it.
the best.
Love it. Hey, do you still watch anime at the moment?
Not anything new in a while. The last thing I had is like season 4 of My Hero Academia.
Okay, cool.
What
I haven't
about
really
you?
seen that one. I've heard that one's good.
Oh, it's so good.
I'm
It's
still
my
trying to
favorite
get through,
anime.
oh, you can't see it on screen.
Sammy.
Hey,
Whoa.
So One Piece.
Is anyone else seeing Tammy going like crazy?
what do you mean going crazy?
Hold on, let me
Yeah, just a little
like
bit.
hold on. I'll show you on my. Oh wow, it's not. Okay, hold on. I'll show you on my. I'll take a video of it on my phone, and then I'll stop it, and then I'll play it for you guys. Okay, hold on. Let's see if it'll go.
Oh.
Hi, Tammy. I actually don't
Hi,
think we've
Jordan.
spoken before.
No, we have not met before.
All right, hold on.
I think
I'll show
maybe
you
on
guys again
VV
real quick.
Magics, but she had like 20 people on.
Yeah. Oh,
With,
I don't know.
David
Am I still doing that?
No.
Yeah.
it's fine,
Let me
nice
go
room.
and check. Okay, there we go. Now Jordan's face is going all crazy.
Randy, I think it's just you because it looks fine on my. I've got YouTube on the other side here. It's fine.
Okay, as long as nobody else sees it, I guess it's good.
I think in the chat they'll probably tell us.
Yeah, they'll probably tell us. And there is no, like, here's what Jordan looks like.
Oh, that's funny.
It might be my tablet just
Hey,
had
yeah,
enough of-
your tablet's gone ghost mode, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's
Anyway.
I'm just powering up, man. I'm just powering up.
So, I was listening to you when I was in the chiropractor, and I don't normally go to the chiropractor all the time. It's just because I was in a car accident and I'm under treatment. So it just helps with my car accident case and stuff.
I want to go. I don't think I can right now. Any additional move on this would kill me.
It might help, but I don't know. I'm not a doctor by all means.
Yeah, have you gone to the chiropractor for a long time, Tammy?
Yeah, on and off. So I've been in. This is the 4th time I've been hit in 10 years, and every time it's not been my fault. So the chiropractor I see has been my chiropractor since the first accident I've been in.
Yeah.
So
Do you
yeah.
have any like compressed discs or anything?
Yeah, my L5 hits my L5 hits my S1 nerve, so that's from a car accident years ago, and then right now I'm having issues with my C2 up in my neck.
Oh.
So yeah.
Yeah. I've got a friend who's had a couple of car accidents, and he's got compressed discs, and yeah, he just be careful. That's all.
Well, yeah, no, for sure. And like my L5, I was in a rollover car accident on that one. My tire blew, and I rolled over 3 lanes of traffic. I think they say that if I would have been hit, I would have been dead on impact. But anyway, they want to do surgery on that. And my ex mother-in-law, she's had 9 back surgeries, and I have no urge whatsoever to do that. So I just maintain that with other means, because I hear that once you have 1 back surgery, you have to have more, and I have no urge to have multiple back surgeries. So.
Oh Lord, that sounds horrible.
You
Yeah.
could probably just heal it through meditation, if you believe in that.
Oh, I'm all for that. Well, I probably should do some of that. Actually, I've heard positive things on meditation.
Yeah, well, Bruce Lee broke his back, and they said he'd never walk again, and he did not accept what the doctor said, and he just literally meditated and willed his body to heal, and he was able to walk again, and he was able to fight again. He still had back pains, but he was able to do things that the doctor said he'd never do. So, I've heard
that's
lots
amazing.
of stories like that. Yeah,
I'm
I've heard lots of
Googling that
stories.
right now. Just like what type of meditation did he do?
Any meditation where you're bringing in like the universal energy into your body, basically. So just be connecting within, connecting to a higher power, whether you believe that's a universe or God or consciousness or any word you like. There's so many different meditation techniques. Hey Randy, I know because you've done like a lot of Lucy and stuff like that. Have you had? I know you said you've had some experiences. Have you felt like the oneness experience?
Can you explain what the one?
Yeah, what's that?
Is?
It's when you literally feel like you're expanding out to all of universe, and you can feel that every single thing in the universe is connected. And you can also get the place that's like called enlightenment, where you feel pure joy, bliss. You know that you are infinite being, and life goes on forever, and death is an illusion. Yeah, I've got to that place a few times. It's pretty awesome.
I have. What one time was with mushrooms. It wasn't necessarily oneness. It was 2 solar systems were talking to each other, and I don't know if it's because they were organisms and we're just tiny little protozoa, or
we are tiny. This Earth is so small.
We are definitely very tiny.
Yeah.
Or it could have been hey, there's beings on those planets, and that's how they're communicating, because the beings are so smart, they have control of it all. I have one. I was in Vegas 1 month earlier this year, and I thought that what this was called, life that we're living right now, I thought this was a game. I thought
It is a game.
Yeah.
What do you mean you thought? It's a simulation.
yeah, exactly. I thought that I was coming out of it and I had a headset on. And
Dude,
I thought that
I've been there.
yeah, and I thought that I was like a student at Yale or a graduate from like Harvard or whatever. And all my friends in the background, like, yeah, you're like, my name wasn't Randy Chavez, my name was like David or some shit. And I was like, no. I'm keeping Randy Chavez. Like, this is my name. I'm gonna stick with that forever.
How did you? Wait. Where did this experience take place? Is this like a dream?
This was in Vegas. I was on just 2 tabs of acid. It wasn't anything crazy. I guess it was super strong though.
Oh man, one type of acid is crazy enough. I've done 2 tabs as well.
It was 2 anyway. And I think that it was in the hotel. I forget what hotel it was. But I remember thinking like, oh, this is the avatar I chose. I was like, oh, guys, code me like some better hair and code me like some, I was like, I'm keeping the tattoos, like all these tattoos I still want. And I thought this game was like, oh, I got to a point where I figured everything out. I figured out the infinite money glitch and I figured out everything. I was like, oh, well, and they wanted like to code out the bad stuff. So it was keeping the feeling of victory without having to go through the hardship. So I was like, all right, code out all the bad stuff. Code out all like the war, code out all like this.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Uh-huh.
Everything would be so boring if you code out all the bad stuff.
Right.
You need the dark to have the light. You can't, you need the contrast.
I know, but I wanted just that feeling. I was like, okay, well, guys, I'm never being poor again. So code all that out. I just want to be billionaire now forever. Because where I was, it was a very nice hotel, and I had this beautiful I thought this was my house. I thought like this beautiful bathroom. I was like, oh, this is just my house, and I had a pretty girl there. I was like, oh, okay, this is my.
You bring me some sort of flashbacky things from when I was on acid, looking into the mirror at like my wife's house, like at their holiday house. It's like this awesome house, and yeah, it's like I understand.
I think when I'm coming out of this, it's like an experiment, and the girl that I was with is like, oh, he's just working, he's doing his thing. Hey, I'm gonna go get Chinese food. You know anything? I was like, nah, I'm good. So I was like, oh, okay. When I was coming out of it, I was like, oh, so you're in my real life girlfriend, not the girl that I was like with in the game. Like it was just so wild. Like everything was so crazy. And then I eventually come to, I was like, oh, wait a minute. This is just okay. It's real life. Okay, all right. Guess I was all nuts. And I haven't taken acid since then.
Did it scare you? Or?
Yeah, it scared me a lot. Well, also before that was like the good part. The bad part was my friend Mike that I was there with, it was his retirement party from the military. I didn't know, I was like losing my connection to like reality and him. He wasn't Mike anymore. He was this random being that I was going through like this journey, like Marvel didn't exist. And it's like, oh, but Marvel was so good, I guess that doesn't exist. Like every thought, everything real in the world was just a thought that I had made up and forgot.
But it sort of is. Everything is thoughts. All thoughts make up reality.
Yeah. And it was just wild.
Everything is vibration, right? Every single thing is vibration. That's fundamental. That's like physics, that's science. Yeah. Every single thing is just, and we only see like this tiny little slither of reality, right? All we can perceive is a tiny amount that's here. And I think I've told you guys about my astral projection experience, like leaving my body, going out to other dimensions. Mm-hmm. And then the weirdest thing was coming back into this dimension was how like thin and small this slice of earth is that we live on, that we think it's everything. We think like this is like all universe, but it's actually just a tiny, tiny piece of it. And I'm not saying we're small and we don't matter. We do matter. And we all have the power of consciousness, the universe, God, whatever you call it, within us all. So we're all like infinite consciousness, multi-level dimensional beings. But we've come here to forget everything else so we can have this linear experience in time to learn how to unforget and to come back into remembering who we really are and to manifest things and like we're coming here to fight against limitation, because there's no limitation up in high dimensions. You guys get that?
There was
How's
definitely no limit.
How's this for
Yeah.
mindset shift? There's beings looking down at us that live in high vibrations, that there's nothing more they want than to come into the lower vibrations to experience what's like to have darkness. They can't experience darkness right now. Isn't that crazy? So even though our experience might be a lot more difficult and hard, we're having an experience that's so much more full and fulfilled than a lot of these high dimensional beings. Isn't that a weird? It's a weird idea to think about. That there's literally light beings somewhere looking at. They look at us as like a TV. By the way, our life is like a TV for them. And my printer's going nuts. It's possessed.
So, Tammy, you had mentioned
Yes.
that you had one time, I don't know if it was like a relative or a friend, like you were on vacation with someone and they did acid and you had to babysit them because they were like,
I
going
did.
crazy. What was that
They
like?
did. It was an interesting situation because we were both. I mean, I did acid. I did it too, but my experience was a lot more calm. I was more relaxed. But no, it was frustrating because I didn't know what to do. I had not done it in years. Since the last time I'd done it, I was mid-teens. So I'd done it, and I literally did not know. I mean, I don't do that very often, but when I do, I want to have a good experience. And I literally is on the phone with people asking, "What the hell do I do?" Because I didn't know what to do. If I could have gotten into this person's phone to call his best friend, because I know who one of them are, I would have done it because I didn't know what to do. But I mean, I was just, because I was having a good time. I'm seeing some stuff, doing my thing, and this person is like talking weird shit, and talking some weird shit. And I'm like, and I couldn't get him into bed. I couldn't get him. I mean, he's just like pacing in the room back and forth, just pacing. I'm like, I mean, I'm trying to have a good time, and I'm just like, So
yeah, you gotta be really careful the set and setting, right? If you're with somebody who goes a bit crazy, it's not pleasant.
No. And then the people that I'm talking to, they're telling me, don't let him look in mirrors. Just let him be because you don't want him. I'm like, what the fuck? We got big mirrors in the room I'm at, Oh, Sam, yay.
Hey.
So,
My friend.
Party now. It's a party now.
yes.
I gotta
Have you keep out the conversation,
this original
Veve?
thing.
What?
Oh,
I
was
haven't
gonna-
heard what y'all been talking about or anything, so I'm just.
Oh, we were talking about acid.
We're talking about acid,
What's that?
right?
How far are you? Oh, you're in 7 hours in?
Yeah.
How's everybody doing?
I'm gonna tag you guys in a retweet on the post. Live with Jordan Reyes.
What is happening to Randy? He's turned to a wall.
I know he's dark.
V Fan Bam, can you turn your microphone up a little bit?
Oh no. Let me see. I just have it on my laptop, so I don't know if there's.
That's not
The
too
volume?
bad. It's just a little bit quieter. Like, I don't know how loud I am, but Tammy's a really good point.
Okay, so
Well, I can talk loud too. So.
all right, 7 hours and count. Okay, we're reposting, and it had reposted. Okay.
What about this?
There's a Randy.
Can y'all hear me?
We can.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They sound the same.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not too bad. It's clear. It's just a little quieter than the rest of them.
Maybe I talk like this.
Yeah, just scream at us.
Okay.
Okay, so we got a couple more comments over here. Z is asking, how do you guys feel about some pencil?
I got 3 so far.
You have how many?
I have one.
Yeah.
I have
She's got 3.
hmm
Jordan, how many do you have?
0.
You didn't get like a Frozen? Or you didn't get a Simba Lion King one?
No, not yet.
Jordan, with the fudge. Crazy.
Yeah, I got
It drops
one.
at
That's
2
it.
a.m. It drops at 2 a.m., man.
Oh, true. Okay, right.
I have kids.
Well,
that
and
go in-
your 2 a.m. is like my 2 a.m. because I work nights, so I miss drops all the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
can't wait till they get the 24-hour wait list. I'm gonna be on board.
absolutely.
Oh, it's
They're
gonna be
gonna make more
amazing.
money, Randy. They will sell out more drops faster
Yeah.
with that 24-hour wait list for sure.
Yeah, they'll sell them all out like really super quickly.
Well, and I have not been getting on. I have not been. I mean, I'm in the U.S. and I have not been getting on the wait list. I didn't get the Frozen one, and I didn't get on the Lion King one either.
I got lucky. I got both.
I did get Frozen waitlist, and I did get the Lion King. I did not
Yeah.
get the Wreck-It Ralph. I wasn't even going to go for it, but then it didn't sell out, and I went ahead and grabbed it.
Right. Well, see, and that's what I did on the Wreck-It Ralph too. I didn't go for it, but then I'm like, I'm gonna, and then I went back and got it.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm very lucky, but I didn't get anything for Hulk.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, see, and I have the 3 Hulks, but I didn't get the 4th one, and I haven't decided if I'm gonna buy it or not. Except for the airdrop, I haven't. I might just sell the ones I have. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't get the Star Wars one either. The
I didn't
X-Wing.
either.
Yeah, but well,
X-Wing.
yeah, but I think the Frozen ones and the Lion King collectibles, those are super undervalued. You get Elsa's like $25 and Simba's
I
like
did. I bought the Elsa and the Olaf. I still need to get the Anna. Only because my grandkids like the characters. That's why I get them.
Yeah, love the characters.
Yeah.
Bam Bam, do you have any of the do you have any of the sets, or you just had one of each?
I don't have the sets. I just have. What did I even get for Wreck-It Ralph? I don't even remember what I got. But I know I got Elsa, and then I got Rafiki on the drop. And then let me see what I got. I got the little guy, the Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh,
yeah, I got that too.
2-minute animation.
Yes, I got him.
Yeah, the dude's got a crazy animation. I don't. I feel like the Olaf one is cool. That animation is legit. I do wish Elsa would have been animated though. To let it go, I feel like that would have been better.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Randy, what's the time there for you, Randy?
It is 7:31 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Why do you look like it's midnight?
I don't have the light on.
He can't get up out of bed and put it on because
his back hurts too much.
Yeah, my it hurts to move, so I'll.
Oh, that sucks.
You should have like popsicle sticks, tape them all together, and could have turned on your light.
I try to move, but I keep farting.
Oh Jesus!
I'm checking what I bought last for you guys. I got Harley Quinn, Elektra. I got the Thor hammer.
What did I buy?
How do you say it? Mjolnir?
Mjolnir.
Mjolnir?
Meow meow.
Storm. I got a bunch of Storms. Astro Boy. Iron Man. I got Veve logo, the green one.
You gotta get the gold and silver, bro.
No,
Oh, you don't have a gold and silver? Oh.
No, they're too far gone for me.
No, Jordan, you don't
when
understand.
I can use Omi,
Yeah.
when I can use Omi the app. That might change.
That's when you get it? Yeah.
Yeah. Because then I'm just playing with Omi money. It's house money. Woo.
No, but you don't understand. The gold my buddy. The gold and silver logo is peak collectible.
Does David have any left? I'm gonna track him down in New Zealand and go get one from him.
He might have like 1 or 2 left. I don't think he's.
Maybe I can go to his house and get one.
Oh, any Todd McFarlane fans? He is doing auctions on Whatnot right now, and he's doing some giveaways.
Wait, who's doing what on Whatnot?
Todd McFarlane. He's on
McFarlane.
He's giving away stuff that was from San Diego Comic-Con that he had left over, and he said some other things. So he was giving away some posters. He's signing everything. So
that's awesome.
Know,
Is this Todd?
Yeah.
Todd?
Yeah, Todd
Tom
McFarlane.
McFarlane.
He's on the Whatnot app.
Nice.
What's that app? Whatnot?
What?
Yeah.
Whatnot. People stream themselves giving stuff away.
Mm-hmm. So he's doing auctions and he's doing giveaways.
Interesting idea.
I've been told to go on that before and stream away like MetaZoo and Pokemon stuff. I just haven't.
Oh, that app specifically for giveaways, is it?
Pretty much, you like sell stuff on there.
It's interesting.
But I haven't done it yet. I'll got to do it. Femme, how often do you go on whatnot?
I was getting a little addicted for a little bit.
Yeah.
I was on there a lot, and then I had to like reel myself in, and so I had to turn off all notifications. And then my right now we just I think it's Jordan.
Tammy, was your window open?
I got a phone call. I had to.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
It was completely muffled. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
That sounded like the Charlie Brown teacher.
Sorry.
More collections saying you need steroids, Randy. Steroid course.
I would love to take some steroids.
Yeah.
I have a. Tammy, don't look at me like that. I mean, for my back.
Those are bad for you.
No, you don't need steroids. You need those other things. What are they called again? The
Muscle
cell.
relaxers.
No, I forgot what it's called now. Stem cells.
Oh, so yeah.
You get the
Okay,
stem
Fam Bam
cells.
showing us
It'll off
the.
your back really quick.
Oh.
There's Todd.
Yeah. Is that his son?
They inject stem cells into your back. Stem
Bam
cell
Bam, was
treatment.
that his son?
Oh, what did he just say? I just cut it off, but he just said I will not be at New York, so I'm assuming he's not going to be at New York Comic Con.
Oh.
Married. Well, that crap.
I feel like that would be the best thing to do for him because.
He said somebody's getting married.
Oh, okay. I still feel like McFarlane should try to go and be at New York, like even if it's not him, people like representing the digital, thing. I know he just had like a really bad week with that, but I feel like you got to show a strong front, strong face.
Do we have any updates? Is Trevor gone?
I haven't checked. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I don't know what's going on today.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know I've been checking his Twitter and stuff, and he's had no activity for days.
Yeah, maybe his Twitter's been taken away.
Yeah, he's either laying low or he's there.
Not
He's
good.
already gone to Mexico.
I do not blame him for laying low. Not at all. Super capsule. I still get tagged in a bunch of. So I guess you know how like when people tag you, and like you and like 10 other people are tagged in something, and then everyone that comments on it, you get tagged. You get notified in the comments because so many people are tagged.
Oh
Yeah.
I feel like that happens like with I feel like Sergio does that a lot. He'll tag me whether it's like Veve, McFarlane, or anything else related. He'll tag me in like 18 other people. So anytime somebody comments, I get the notification. It's like, oh my god, this is horrible.
Oh, so Randy, there's an easy switch for that. You just turn off all notifications on Twitter.
I can't switch off all notifications.
All notifications are off. I just check it a few times a day. Right?
Oh, I can't do that.
Why not?
Because I get like 20 notifications an hour.
Yeah, exactly. So you turn them all off, and you just check it when you feel like it. Problem solved.
I
Oh.
can't like that.
Yeah.
Nothing's urgent, right?
Notifications pop up, and I just can't resist. Like,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I have a lot of my chats off.
I know. I was going to send you a message because I had to move my OMI over to my wallet, but I couldn't because I'm following you, but you're not following me. And I'm like, well, I'm not sending Jordan a message.
I'm like, crap.
It's all good.
What's your Twitter?
Tammy Hannah 15.
I'll find you.
All right.
I'll find you now.
I got it done though because Foster's video was very helpful.
Yeah. Foster's awesome.
But I had a bad experience with my MetaMask. MetaMask is not my friend, and I had to get some help a few months ago. Reese actually helped me, and so but neither here nor there. I had a bad experience, and so going back onto MetaMask, it was not. I was not looking forward to it, but I got it done this morning, so it's done. But
it was Tammy.
TAMMYHANNA 15.
All right, so
No, you got too fast for me. I got H
Okay.
A
NNA.
N N A. Ah, Hannah. Okay. Which one? Oh, there's heaps.
Oh, 15. Did you put 15 on there?
Oh, okay. Oh, you got no picture?
No, I got a picture.
here's
That's not the
silicone
right
as a
one.
picture, right?
Yeah, silicone's my picture.
I've stuffed up. TAMMYHANNA 15.
15. Yep.
Yeah, no, it's not coming with you. Oh, view more accounts? That's
Oh,
weird.
or go into Randy or Sam Bam. They both follow me.
All right, Jordan, she's in the post that I just tagged you in.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. That makes it easy. You tag me with a notification. I'll have to check it manually.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got it there. Yeah, no,
All right.
Oh, Bam Bam, we mentioned you before because Tammy said she's going to work and look for a job in January. And she's like, yeah, this place, maybe Arizona.
I know. Yeah. We've talked about it.
Yeah. Talk about it for a while.
That'd be so much fun.
Mhm.
We need more. We need more.
I know.
TV fan here.
I know. I really wish I could go down for that thing with Tina.
Oh, I know. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're going. Let us know how that is.
Yeah.
It's like us if you guys in the US being able to go everywhere to all these events.
Well, I want to go. Well, if they do something in Australia, I still want to go. Just because it's in the U.S., just because it's outside of the U.S. doesn't mean I don't want to go.
Yeah.
David did mention something, but I mean, because New Zealand's pretty close to Australia as well, so they could easily do something in New Zealand and Australia, in Melbourne, hopefully, because that's where I am. It's sort of the capital of Australia. It's somewhere between us and Sydney. And yeah, David mentioned that when I was on with Veve Magic. I think you were there, Tammy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. And
I am still very scared of the wildlife in Australia, but I trust that.
Oh my gosh.
It's fine.
safe.
You guys.
It's not bad.
You'd be more scared in Canada with all the deers and stuff that can run you over.
Oh my gosh.
Or bears.
Deer.
Or bears.
Bears,
You're not
I'm
scared of bears or deers, but you're scared of snakes and spiders.
Snake and spiders. Oh.
Bears aren't poisonous. Snakes
Right?
and spiders.
A bear
Venomous.
can stomp you in one stomp. You're gone.
They're not going to be out on the road. They're not going to be in. That's funny.
Too.
You know what? This is weird.
What's weird, Bam?
On my it says I am not subscribed to you.
Really?
Yeah, how is that?
Oh, there's
How
a
dare
fake
you.
one going around. Careful of the fake, Randy.
But no, I go to live and it's showing the live video.
Oh. How are you not? Yeah. How are you not subscribed?
I don't know.
Subscribe back.
Are you
Subscribe.
Oh, wait. Is that the
Wait.
subscription to Twitter?
Are you going through Facebook or are you going through
YouTube.
YouTube? Oh.
Yeah, I was just going on here to see the comments and stuff. I like to have my phone open.
Maybe
Yeah.
push subscribe by accident. I unsubscribed.
That's just rude.
Yeah, make sure you subscribe to me as well.
Oh, I'm subscribed.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I'm on my way to 1,300 subscribers. I'm a little bit further behind Randy. Randy's 9,000 now. Over 9,000!
Yeah.
Nice.
You should do that video, Randy. Just Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, when my back is feeling better and I can stand and scream, I'll totally do that.
So, Randy, what happened with your back? Like, you just woke up one day and it was really hurting? Or
No.
No.
Hey, what the hell's pickleball?
Right?
So, yeah.
Oh, you're playing pickleball. Okay.
Yeah.
So this had happened before in much more badass ways. The first time I heard it was in 2012. I was doing heavy squats and something moved, slip disc, herniated disc, whatever it was. Couldn't move for a couple weeks. And then in 2014, at a car accident, and same thing. Something moved, couldn't do anything for like a couple weeks. And so it's like, and this pain is the same exact pain I've had the last two times. except it was in pickleball. It's a lot of running and stopping. So I was running, and I'm very, very overweight. So my legs stopped, and my torso kept going, and it just, same thing happening. And of course, I played on it. Like it just happened in the first pickleball game, so I continued playing on it. And yeah, bad times.
So what's pickleball?
It's like a old man version of tennis.
Ah.
Because the court's not as big, and you don't have to do as much effort.
I need to play that though. I need to.
Pickleball's really fun.
Yeah, I've seen people playing it.
I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't know if I haven't seen anyone playing that in Australia before. So
yeah, the old person version of tennis. But it's fun as heck.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
And now I will be here for probably at least another week. That's why I decided to do a marathon stream. Like, okay, I can't do anything.
You know what happened last time you said 12 hours?
Right.
Have you got your Lucy ready?
No, I don't.
Right.
The only way you can get to 24 hours, 36 hours.
I mean, I could call my friend Justin doesn't live too far. He has a lot, and I could just ask him for a tab or two.
Does he have a bottle?
A bottle of what?
The bottle has like 800 tabs in it. You get a bottle, and it's just a pure liquid.
No.
You just do a dropper.
Mm-mm.
And each drop is a tab.
Nope, I don't.
It's like 120 milligrams.
No, I don't heck with that. I don't.
Some people just like woo. Let's have like a whole. I
don't trust myself to play amateur chemist.
Yeah, I had a friend who kept it in the freezer. I think that just sits in the freezer and it doesn't freeze up. I think.
Kind of like alcohol.
Yeah.
It's
got alcohol.
That's wild. That alcohol don't be freezing though.
Yeah, but he had his fridge and freezer. You gotta be careful that someone doesn't like. Oh, is this vodka? Let's make a shot of this.
Oh god, they die.
Oh no.
Have you guys heard of the guy turned into an orange?
What?
You guys heard the story? There's a guy who he used to sell acid, so he had like sheets of it, and he had to go through a checkpoint, and so he had it strapped to his body, and he got out. He had to get out. They wanted to check his car, and it rained, and the rain went onto the sheets, and the sheets were like on his body, and so he got all the acid absorbed of like 1,000 tabs worth. And,
oh wow!
And the police officers didn't know what was going on, and he started conforming with an orange. He thought it was an orange. So if anyone came too close to him, he turned to orange juice, and he ended up in like in the mental ward. I don't know if he ever came back out. So if anyone got too close, he'd turn to orange juice. He'd be squished and turn to orange juice.
Ooh.
So he thought it was an orange. So
yeah, dude,
don't have 1,000 tabs of acid.
I feel like anything more than 3 will get you messed up. Like even 3 get you totally.
What I've noticed is it doesn't seem to make a difference if you're already in that state. It doesn't seem to make a big difference if you have more, in my experience.
I feel like you could at least have one toe in reality with 3 or 4, but more than that, you're done.
Yeah, and there's people that candy flip as well. So you know what that is.
With what?
They have things like ecstasy mixed with acid.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I have heard. Sometimes like, whoa, we got to invite Jordan to the party.
Just so everyone knows, I haven't touched anything for over 7 years. I'm relatively straight edge, and I don't drink at all. I haven't drunk in a long time. Yeah. So these are all previous experiences from crazy.
Until we get into an event.
Right.
Yeah. No, the only thing I would probably try now is some mushrooms, because mushrooms are awesome.
They are awesome.
And they're becoming legalized everywhere around the world now. Even in Australia, we're starting to legalize it now. Because it just grow. They grow everywhere anyway here. Like that's one good thing about Australia. They grow out of poop, cow poop, and they also grow in with like a lot of trees. What are they like woody type trees, and like pine trees and stuff like that.
I have a friend in Australia, and he sent me a link through a Facebook group, and it's about mushrooms. And I said, "Are you trying to tell me? Do I need to start doing shrooms or something?" It was just out of the blue. He sends me this Facebook group, and it's all about mushrooms in Australia.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Well, it's very good. There's a lot of people doing it for PTSD as well. There's a lot of useful things. It's very good for people with depression, people that are going through all sorts of health crises. Anyone that's scared of death, it's very, very useful. There's a ton of uses, and a lot of it's being done in labs now. So right now in Australia, I think you can legally request mushrooms if you go see a doctor or psychiatrist. Right now,
So
it's new.
if you take shrooms, you won't be scared of death anymore. You'll be like, come at me.
I was gonna say, I think I need some of that.
Yeah, it just helps. It just helps you see that there's more. You get to see different perspectives in different directions, right? And different parts of reality. But so what I was going to say, Randy, is if you learn how to meditate as well as Tammy,
Yep.
Veve, I'm not sure if you've tried any of these things before.
I've never tried shrooms.
Have you tried meditation? Have you done
tried deep
meditation?
breaths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you learn some deep meditation where you can get to like really sort of altered states, purely sober, and then you have other psychedelics like mushrooms or LSD, then you'll go to much, much higher dimensions because
I've tried acid before.
You can already control the energy. It's about controlling the energy and breathing.
Yeah.
It's all about breath work.
Okay.
Have you guys seen the Iceman? Randy, you seen the Iceman?
What's the Iceman?
Wim Hof?
The what?
Wim Hof, the Iceman. He does breathing techniques. He's like a pretty old man now, but he's done like 20 Guinness World Records. He's hung off cliffs with one finger in the cold.
Oh.
And like he's gone in an ice bath for like 2 hours straight, monitored, like hooked up to like heart monitors and stuff, so you can see that he's not going to like die. Because most people can't stand an ice bath more than 5 minutes. He's in there for 2 hours. Right? He got injected with E. coli, the virus. He got injected in his bloodstream. And within 2 hours, just through his meditation, he burnt out the E. coli. And he was completely healthy. And then he taught a group of people to do that. He ran up Mount Kilimanjaro in his boxer shorts. So he goes in like an ice lake, like naked sort of thing. He's learned how to do all these different things and let the body overcome all these obstacles and sort of make one with the cold. And so he knows a technique to release DMT naturally just from breathing. So there's a breathing technique where you do it's like a breath in through your nose and then the little one out. I can't do it because my nose is blocked now, but you breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. And like you breathe in more than you're letting out. So you breathe in. So those two steps forward, one step back. You do that like 20 times. Then you breathe it all out and you start it again. And you do that like 20 different times and you can release DMT naturally from your brain. So anyway, basically it's a form of meditation as well. So there's all these different things we can do without having to resort to anything. Because the DMT is always created inside your brain. All the drugs do is tell your brain to release DMT that it already produces. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't actually make you trip or have any of those experiences. We can do that naturally. They're just helping. They just help. They sort of get to start doing that.
I've seen the Hat Man when I take too much Benadryl. Anyone else see that?
The Hat Man? I didn't know there was a Hat Man.
Yeah, it's when you take a little too much. I don't know if it's Robitussin or Benadryl. I've seen it on Benadryl. I don't know what the active ingredient is. But just like Google, like Jordan, Google the Hat Man.
The Hat Man?
Yeah, Google the Hat Man, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Don't even type in Benadryl. Just Google the Hat Man, and then share your screen. I want people to see.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Hat Man.
Because
sorry, I'm trying to do a multitasking here. So I'm
the Hat Man documented cases of pure evil.
That makes sense. He's really scary.
Oh, yeah. Have y'all seen that on like Netflix or something, or is it Amazon Prime?
What is it called?
Is it a movie? It's a movie. There's a movie.
What is it?
There's some type of, or it's like a documentary type thing.
On the Hat Man?
Yeah. It's either on Netflix or Amazon.
Are you ready? There's right here. I've got it on my screen. Can you guys see?
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
I don't know if everyone should be watching this.
Can we do that on YouTube, or am I going to get flagged for copyright?
Oh, you might. Yeah, maybe I'll turn it off. Should I? We'll look at images.
Get out of IMDb and go to images of the Hat Man. Because that totally looks like him. Oh yeah, that's totally him. That is 100% him.
You met him?
I've seen him.
Oh wow.
He doesn't talk, but yeah, that's like Yeah, everyone that has. Let me go to the comments. Other people have definitely seen the Hat Man. Hold on.
Man.
Let's
But
see what.
Randy, I've been down to hell as well, and so that's a similar vibe as what that Hat Man was giving off.
There was no. All right, so nobody in the comments has seen the Hat Man. It was just me. I swear I'm not crazy. Maybe a little
I've
bit.
seen it. Oh no, I haven't seen it like in real life, but I've seen the
I will have to go soon. The wife has made me food.
Nice. What are you having?
I haven't made food yet.
I had Taco Bell before. The guy was the guy was literally I was supposed to get it 5:55, and then 5:58, 6:05. I finally got it like 6:18, like an hour after I had originally ordered. Oh, it was horrible.
Okay.
And it was cold when I got here.
Oh yeah.
No tip. No
Well,
tip.
It wasn't really. I mean, the guy was literally like 90 years old, which
No
made
tip?
it worse.
No
But
tip?
yeah, next time definitely no tip.
Yeah, I've had some Uber people go really slow before. I'm like, what are they doing? I'm like, are they on a bike or something instead of a car?
I don't want to get old, man. I think that's me and what's his name? Smarty Pants were talking about, hey, when do you feel old? Like we had in Boy Meets World, that came out a while ago. Tammy, we and you were talking about this, right?
We were.
Okay, all right. It wasn't me and him. So basically, Corey and Topanga could be like grandparents now if they decided to take it further, and that just, I don't know.
So Randy, would you put in the Elon Musk Neuralink chip and then be uploaded to the cloud so you can live
Yeah.
forever?
Yeah. This is going to sound really egotistical, but you know how Amanda Waller biologically engineered to make a clone of Bruce Wayne because she said that the world always needs a Batman? I feel like the world will always need a Randy Chavez. So to upload myself to the
That's
cloud is just...
Veve, OMI fam definitely do.
Oh,
That's funny. I've got to go
That's
because
a-
food is ready. Thanks for
Food's good.
having me on.
Enjoy dinner.
I'll jump on later again. It's a lot of
Okay.
fun.
All right.
Take care,
I'll be
guys.
here.
all right.
Maybe.
See you soon, Jordan.
Maybe Tammy will have stopped laughing by then.
Jesus, that was funny. Sorry. Oh. No, I'm just laughing because I told my friend she's going to be the executor of my will because she's going to upload me. That's why I'm laughing.
Yes.
Oh, have y'all seen that show? Upload.
Yeah.
I like.
I saw the first episode. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't seen season 2 yet, but I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, I saw this. I don't know if they're making another one or what's going on.
Yeah.
I thought it was cool. Yeah, you gotta. If you haven't seen the segment, you gotta see it because there's some.
Yeah.
Things on there. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I remember liking what I saw. I wouldn't mind seeing a season 2. Well, I didn't see the rest of season 1, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, you got to finish season 1 first.
I like it. I don't know. I like feeling things. I like feeling food go down my gullet. I like drinking beer. I like, you know.
Well, if you're uploaded, you're not gonna feel those things. It's your subconscious, I think.
But I'll have the memories of what they feel like, and you know.
Yeah.
I'll imagine never petting a dog again. That would be horrible.
Yeah.
It would be.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to live like that.
Yeah.
But,
oh my gosh. Speaking of dogs, like I have my car neighbor. Okay, I'm living in an apartment, and the guy who, like, you have your assigned parking spots, and the guy who's parked next to me, like, he, tries being flirty and all these things. Anyways, so a couple of weeks ago, I like to walk to the store that's close by me. A couple weeks ago, I'm like walking over there, and this little dog just comes running up to me, and I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like, how cute. I grab the dog, and I'm like, look at the dog, you don't have a collar. And I'm just talking to the dog and having a great time, whatever. And then I'm like, let's find your family. And we start walking, and then it's my car neighbor. I was like, hi.
The guy that flirts with you.
so sweet. He's like, you're so sweet. And he was hearing me this whole time, and I had no idea. And I was like, well, anyways, I gotta go to the store. Here's your dog. So, yeah, it was the cutest little puppy.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I was like, damn it.
It could have been anyone else's dog.
I know. Yeah.
But the one that flirts with you.
Oh, he doesn't work with me.
No, flirt.
Oh,
The flirt.
Yeah.
Yes. So no interest there at all?
Oh, no.
Sorry.
So speaking of flirting, I had done
Yes.
a poll of like, dear men in Veve fam, are you single or are you taken? And most of the men said they were taken, which I don't know if I believe. But then Fam Bam was like, hey, do one with the women. And I was hesitant to do one because I didn't want to, seem like creep or anything. But Fam Bam gave me go ahead. So I was like, okay, let me tag Fam Bam in this so that like people don't think that I'm doing this.
I didn't respond to that. I didn't see it.
And I guess half and half of like the women and the men, like the women were half single, half taken.
Mm-hmm.
But on that particular thread, I think Fam Bam got like asked out twice on that thread.
Oh, that's awesome.
So Fam Bam, would you ever date someone in the Veve fam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it just depends on who it like. Well, I'm not looking right now. But saying like it wouldn't be something if I met somebody that I hit it off with, thing like it wouldn't be something I would be like, no, you're in the Veve fam. That would actually be a perk because
the same interest. Yeah.
Huge interest. Same like.
So they know the obsession. Okay, so how when going on a venture, let's say like a date, would you if you're with a random person that aren't in the Veve fam, how long before you bring up Veve? Like, do you bring up Veve on the first date?
Yeah, I would. Okay, I have. Yes, I have.
So obviously, and to each their own. There is whether it's women, men, I don't think it really matters. It's like one of the things that some people generally look for. Okay, what's their finances like? Maybe not so much how much they make, but do they have like 6 figures in debt? Is their credit like 500, or is it like how much of it now is still that versus how much is like, well, how much money does he have for drops each week? How much can he get? Do you guys look at that? Because I would totally look at that. Like, oh, well, maybe not if they were going to be in the top 500 wallets or anything, but I would say like, oh, like, do they have enough to like where I don't have to keep giving money for their drops?
Or you should never have to give somebody money for their drops.
100%. Yeah, no. I've been married twice, and both times all of our finances were together. And then my last relationship, we were together for 3 years, and everything was separate. And he made the comment, if we ever got married, our stuff would be separate. And I never thought of anything like that. I don't think I will ever commingle my money with anybody again. So, yeah. So, and I literally been married for over half my life because my second marriage was, I was with that person for over 20 years. So and so all our finances were always commingled. Now that I've been single for 5 years, financially independent, I don't think I'll ever commingle my money. It's mine. I work hard. It's mine.
Have 2 separate accounts and maybe have one that's shared that you can both.
Right. Yeah. For household expenses maybe, but no.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that. We have Sleeping Comic saying, Randy, Tammy, and Fam Bam, we love Sleeping.
Absolutely.
And we have Omar.
Sleeping, are you going to be at New York Comic Con?
I think he wants to. I don't know if it's confirmed if he can yet, but I know that he wanted to. Omar Kasaje says, a proposal will be a digital land from the Veveverse. I'm not gonna lie, if someone proposed to me with digital land, I think it'd be hard to say no to. They're like, oh, I don't know. Is that like a ring? Like, I know, like if I I don't know what the rules for that is. I know legally they're probably something like, oh, if you get divorced, you give him back the ring. But
Oh no, once you're married, the ring's mine. I didn't give it back.
Yeah.
Now, if you get engaged, well, this is the state of Washington. I don't know how about other states. If you get engaged, and it's not on like a specific holiday, I think it's like Christmas and like another holiday, you have to give the engagement ring back. But if it's like, but once you've been married, it's yours. You don't give it back.
That's true.
No.
I guess they give it to you, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody like if I was a girl, someone posted me with Veveverse land, and then we get divorced years later. Yeah, I want to keep the land. Like.
Yeah, I'm not giving back.
I totally do that.
Well, I mean, gifts are gifts. I think it just depends on the situation. I wouldn't be opposed to giving a ring back if you're married, but I think it all depends on the situation. I'm not
right. If it was a family heirloom, I think I'd be more willing. Yeah, I would be more willing to give it back. But
I don't have any of those. I guess like my family heirlooms will be beauty stuff. I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, I guess I'll get some Pokemon cards meanwhile as well. I guess not to be like super morbid or whatever, but do you guys have it in your wills on like who's getting what? Did you like put that in there yet?
I need to.
Yeah.
So I do not. I will be getting it done, but no, I do not have that done yet. I mean, I have like life insurance policies, and I have certain things in place, but I do not like for my NFT stuff, my crypto stuff. That is not in place yet.
No, not really. We got last time David was on, we found out that he didn't change the batteries in his smoke alarm. I really hope he got that fixed. To take a life insurance policy out on him.
Yeah.
In the last week or 2 weeks, David has gone on and teased Elon Musk a bit. I know, I haven't talked about it quick.
Yep.
Batman, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think I know what David says, but I also know that David says things and then the opposite happens. Sometimes you're like, oh, don't pay attention to what's back here. It's not coming. And boom, it's on TV. I've seen him with the SpaceX water bottle. Yeah, where it faces on purpose. It's facing out. Like, David, I know. But so yeah, I think something SpaceX related would probably come on Veve. But I know how Elon also tries to say he doesn't like NFTs, but
could be a trick. Elon's very tricky.
I don't trust Elon for nothing. That guy gets on my nerves. So yeah, we're getting it. We're getting SpaceX.
You heard it here first from Fandom. Fandom confirmed it.
Final answer.
I'm so ready to be rich. I'm so ready to.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Bitcoin halving. It's coming up in April.
April, yeah.
Are y'all?
Wait, what's April?
Bitcoin
halving.
Oh, yeah.
So, what are y'all thinking is going to happen at that time? Are we going to start pumping before it happens? Is it going to take a couple of months afterwards? Like, what experience do you guys have?
I think it. Oh, Randy, you go first.
Or anybody.
Oh no, I'm looking.
Or even in the comments, people want to say what they think is going to happen.
I think it depends on if we're on exchanges.
Yeah.
I think it'll wait. I think it'll wait. If we're on exchanges, and I think it'll be after for OMI anyway. I think it'll be after.
Mm-hmm.
So
collectibles, I don't know.
Collectibles could be a while. My timeline for that is, well, right now we know that every couple of weeks they'll get more invites out to Veveverse beta.
Yeah.
And everyone should likely get it before the end of the year. So I feel like the timeline should be this. Rollout to OMI staking will be end of Q3, early Q4. So I would say by late October, we are actively staking for the MCP points, actual OMI utility.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And I think David's smart. They know Bitcoin halving's coming. They know what it means. I'm sure they're also planning around that.
Yep.
In some way. Oh, Randy's frozen.
He is.
He's gonna
That's
go.
funny.
There
Okay.
There you go. Yep.
On the opposite end of that, I think at some point footage will also be shown of Veveverse. Like, as I know they have to go and get it approved first, so instead of just talking about it, they'd be like, "Oh, can I show this?" So we'll get
Right.
footage of that every now and then. That'll help. OMI waitlist to tickets. I like OMI to wait LeBron's tickets. I think should happen by the end of Q4. So that when everyone has Veveverse as well, you should also see OMI to accessory. So the home space, I think that should be by early Q1. And then in late Q1, we should be getting the IP branded world. So around the time of that'll be right before the halving, because halving's in April. That's in early Q2. I feel like the IP branded worlds will be late Q1, which would be like VV City in the Veveverse, stuff that we can explore, and then hopefully gamification in Q2, Q3.
Yeah.
So I would say OMI, if we're not on, whether we're on or not on exchanges, it's, I don't want to say it's a moot point, but as we're rolling out utility, you could have like $100,000 go and you could pump the price by like 50%.
Yeah.
Because there's no liquidity down here. It takes so long for your buy orders to fill. You just have to go and actually buy the active sell orders. So I'd say OMI at that time, even if we're just on like one exchange, let's say it's like KuCoin or Kraken or whatever, and I'd say like 0.004, maybe half a penny. But then towards the end of the year, we'd get, I don't know, well over a cent by the end of 2024.
Yeah.
Yay.
In the RKO every day, today might be interesting if Trump mentions his holding on crypto and if Tucker mentions Bitcoin. That's the other thing. I think Trump has a bunch of Ethereum, and Tucker Carlson, who just got off Fox recently, is doing a bunch of his shows on Twitter. If they mention Bitcoin, that could really help. There's a big wallet that turned out to be BlackRock, I think, that have like $3 billion worth of Bitcoin. So a lot of money going into the space. Do you guys have anything else outside of OMI and crypto? You have like ETH or Bitcoin?
A little bit of Bitcoin.
Yeah, very little. But I'm more diversified. I have 401k. I have a rental property, so it's not. I don't have all my eggs in OMI. I do have other assets. I just, like my friend who is a Bitcoin maxi. She always tells me to get more Bitcoin and stuff. But I just think I'll get a better ROI on OMI, so that's why I keep dumping into OMI. So
when you go down to Arizona, Tammy, are you gonna keep your house up there and keep it as rental income, or are you gonna sell it?
Yeah. No, I won't sell it. I'll keep it. I have somebody up here that'll keep an eye on it for me. Cool.
Well, I mean, I guess you rent it out to cool people anyway, and you know them, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, but even if they move, I have a list of people that want to rent it. So I keep it just low enough that I get people in that it covers my mortgage. I make a little bit of money, but I won't sell it.
Oh,
it's always good.
When the new people move out, when the people move out, you could raise it like a good amount.
Well, I'll raise it like the market in that area for my size of property that is about $1,900 a month. I'll raise it, and I'm only getting 15 right now. I'll raise it to probably 17. So it's a little under market value for the rent, just because I want people to stay. I don't want, and the people that are in there right now, I won't raise their rent because I want them to stay. They pay on time every month, and I'm still making $400 a month on top of my mortgage. So I don't want them to leave. So it's, I got to, which is probably why I won't refinance. But the interest rates are so high right now on compared to what I have. I wanted to refinance and get some cash out, but I probably won't. I mean, it just doesn't financially, just doesn't make sense. So, I mean, you can't get for the size of, and it's only 1,000 square feet property, but for rental properties, you can't get them for that price. So they probably, I mean, if they stay for another 5 years, I'll be happy. That it's just less. I don't have to repaint. I don't have to do any maintenance on the house. So
that's good. Would you would you give the gold and silver logo holders a discount if they wanted to rent?
I think at 1,500 that's a good enough discount right there.
Yeah. Oh, we have Kyle Wilson that's flooring his logo at $46.99.
Oh wow.
So
Is that, it was Kyle Wilson. Was that? I think that I saw that. I thought I saw it listed for 14K the other day.
it probably was, but he had just
Yeah, he probably needs.
whatever he needs it for. I don't know, but yeah.
You want you to go, Kyle?
But I'm curious. I do think that I told Tammy about this. Well, I think you might have read it if you're in the local chat. My boy Ernie's going and opening up a casino end of next year. And I can't say where yet, at least not publicly. I'll tell you guys privately. And he's gonna do it. We're gonna have something for the gold and silver logo holders. And we were able to go to his launch party. Me and Sanjay are gonna try to organize the launch party there with him. Be hella fun. And I can't wait.
Yeah.
Yep.
Obviously, it'll be within the U.S.
So that's where the logo party is going to be at, the one you were talking about? It would be at the location of that casino?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he said something about Vegas. Maybe I wasn't.
Think Sanjay mentioned
that
Vegas, 'cause he likes Vegas.
Am I mixing those two up?
I think so.
Yeah, Sanjay mentioned Vegas just because he likes it. Because he's
I love
oh,
Vegas. Yeah.
Right.
like fair point. I love Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go back. I haven't gone there in a while. As OMI goes up, I'll take, or if Grumpy Cat goes up, I'll take a profit out there. I'll be like, all right, going to Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Vegas is fun. I would like to go to other places. You know, I just go there so often because I'm in the industry. I'd like to go see other places also.
Yeah. That's,
Yeah.
I mean, like, I can just walk around there and they have this
Yeah.
sphere. Have y'all seen the sphere?
No,
Yes.
it wasn't there last time I was there.
Freaking
Well, they were building it when I was there in February. Oh, yeah, February, March. I was there a couple times this year already.
Mm-hmm.
But it's done.
And 4th of July is when they first turned it on, and
Yeah.
it's beautiful. Like, I really, really, really like it. I could just sit there and look at it. Like, it's really cool. It's really cool.
I've seen it where it's a big eye, like it's a big
Yeah.
Hmm.
I've seen it like where it was basketballs, it was like the moon,
Yep.
it was like all these different things. It was really cool. I liked it all. And I'm definitely going to be, I want to go, I didn't get to go inside of it, but I'm going to do that next time. That's going to be my goal.
Well, and isn't it only like a 4-hour drive? Do you just drive when you go? Yeah.
I've done both. The last time I went in July, I drove just because it was kind of a minute thing and easier,
Because my friend that lives down there, if we'll get a place together. I think she said it was about a 4-hour drive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was about 4.5 hours. About 4.5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I might if I go there instead of Vegas. I think 4 hours. That's not that far. I might go a little more often then.
Every other weekend.
More than that. Let me see.
Yeah. Well, even if it's 6 hours, I'm like, still might go a little more often.
Yeah, it says 4 hours and 43 minutes. One time I was going, though, I was going to meet my friends from Texas, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to get off work, I'm going to drive, and I start driving, and in the middle of nowhere, there's no way to get around, there was a car accident, and it was a bad accident where I had to get life flighted and things, stuck in traffic for hours. And I was just like, oh. By the time, of course, I'm texting my friends, they're out, they're having fun and whatever. By the time I get there, they're already coming back, stuff. It was like that whole night for me was didn't even happen. And I'm like, never again.
Oh,
so it's only a 45-minute flight.
Yeah.
So it's good.
And if they're an expensive, sometimes it's just better to get on the plane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you have to wait, still a couple hours, getting on the plane, all this stuff, it's still more.
Yeah.
I'd rather fly.
My the guy that's opening a casino, he's like, when OMI blows, I'm getting a better private airplane because his private one is I think it's still really cool, but he says nah, not small compared to some of the other ones that we see. Oh, okay.
We'll tell him if it's good or not.
Right. I mean, I'll just be happy to fly business class.
If we all happen to join Fam Bam down in Arizona, and let's say it's next year when I get my Cybertruck, I say we just all take the Cybertruck. We get a group of us. We go down to Vegas
That would
every
be
Okay.
weekend. Because
Yeah.
we don't have to drive. The Cybertruck will drive.
Yeah, that would be fun. That'll
That'd
work.
be so great. We could totally. I feel like it could be like the '90s where we don't call people on cell phones. We just show up at the door, be like, "Get in, losers. We're going to Vegas." We're like, okay.
I'll have a bag packed at all times so I can just grab it.
Right? Just a bag of clothes ready to go.
Oh, that's perfect. I would love that. Let's see who else is out there. Oh, let's look at the rest of the comments and see who else is ready to do this with us. We've got there's 99 likes. Hey guys, can one of y'all like the video so we get to an even 100? That'd be super great.
I already liked it.
I already liked it.
I liked it. I see it's at 105.
105 likes.
That's what mine says.
All right, let me X out of the video and go
This
back in.
just missed. Like
Oh,
now,
106 likes. Okay, yeah, it's 106 now.
Yay.
Good.
Will Veve open
No.
an apparel store? They probably should.
Should.
I mean, but maybe like a gift shop. You mean, as in?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean,
You know, if they were going. Remember, they started making the shirts, but then
that wasn't
they
Veve though,
decided
right?
to let the community do it because then they can actually, profit off of it and things. And I like having all those different options from different people.
yeah.
It would be cool if Veve got one. I would definitely get one, but I also like the creativity that comes from the community.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, hold on.
Hey, did you get your silicone shirt?
I have not yet. I have to. Can someone send me the link to that? You sent me the link, didn't you?
That's what I was
I did.
going to show.
Okay, guys.
I got.
Go get your silicone
yeah.
shirts.
Ooh, we got the black.
Yeah, I got mine too. I got the black one too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want the green one.
I
Sunday
gotta
had
get
the green
one
one was
for my
dope. Maybe I'll get the white one. I don't know. I'll keep you on your toes.
Well, I like the white one too, but I don't keep white clean very well, so that's why I got the black one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Harder to
I eat a
keep.
lot. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
whatever color it is, the Taco Bell will spill on it eventually.
I got to get one for my son now.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
So has anybody heard on after parties for NYCC yet?
Sanjay's still looking for a place.
Sanjay.
He's still looking for a place left. I heard. Oh.
He's having a baby. He's having a baby.
Oh, he couldn't handle having a baby.
I know.
I would not do
No.
well. All right, here's how I have to get up. So
Okay,
this
roll
way.
on your side. Have somebody get a tennis ball and roll it on your back.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Was that a tennis ball?
Roll it on your back.
Oh, okay. I thought tennis ball, someone do it giving birth. I was like, what? I've never seen that.
No.
It helps with contractions.
Yep.
Ball on your back.
I saw my friend Jason's
Breathe.
girlfriend.
Breathe.
Oh yeah. I saw my friend Jason's girlfriend Vicky give birth because he was caught in the subway because the subway was like not running and he was caught in there for like hours, and I had to go in with her, and that made me never want to get a girl pregnant. Never.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Randy.
No.
Try not to.
Lifelong commitment.
Mhm.
The world is not a great place to bring kids into it right now.
Yep.
Is it not? I mean, the world's kind of okay. Like I think I like it.
No,
We get to be in a world. How lucky are we that we get to be not just alive at the same time as Veve, but like in a position to enjoy it, in a position to like be adults in it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
But
No, I like what I get to do, but I don't know if I'd want to have kids right about now.
yeah.
I
I
mean,
decided I'm not going to have kids. My son is not taking it too well.
Yeah.
I'm joking. If he heard me say that. Baby boy.
I mean, I don't know. If
Here, let's see.
I don't want kids, but if I
Here,
wanted kids,
Come here for a minute. Come sit down.
Oh, nice.
Hi.
Oh, handsome.
I hope
yeah, what up, dude?
I decided not to have kids anymore, and like you weren't taking it very well. What?
On the last live stream that I did with you, Randy, and we talked about if I date somebody younger and about family and kids and all that, I talked to my youngest son. I told him about that conversation about dating and all that. He tells me, no, my youngest son is 25, and he tells me, Mom, you can date anyone you want that's over 18. I don't care. And he's 25. And he goes, thank God you don't want to have any more children. He goes, I really don't want you to have a child that's more than 25 years my age difference. He's like, thank you, Mom. I'm like, yeah, no more children. It was pretty funny.
Have the kid be like, Christ, Mom, is that my baby brother?
Exactly. Is this my kid or yours, Mom? No, we're good.
Okay, he's out.
Better, dude. If I wanted kids, I feel like, well, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, it'd be fun, like with kids, because then you could, you play Legos with them and you play video games with them. But then I guess when they get to like middle school and they're like, what do I do about this girl? What do I do about this bully? It's like, oh man, I don't know, dude.
Oh yeah, don't get me started.
Yeah, no.
I'll get mad and I'll go tell off some little kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, don't mess with my kids.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess like I could be like a mean parent, like Bam Bam, that let their kids stay in jail for the weekend.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I've done that.
Really?
Absolutely.
Oh
no, I did. Oh no. Okay, so I'll tell you one story. This is the time I didn't let my kids stay in jail. I got a phone call from the sheriff's department who knew me very well because my oldest child, I love him to death, but he was my hellion. He told me if I could get there, they were out partying. I live in a very rural community, and there were a bunch of kids were partying, and I go, how old was he? Probably 15 at the time. So I drive up there, and what did I own? I think I had my Jetta at the time. So, I mean, my car should not have been able to get where it went. I mean, you literally need to have a truck to get there. And I get there, and so the sheriff says to me, he goes, it seats 5 people. He goes, I will, and there's probably 20 kids there. I was the only parent they could get a hold of. And he says, you can fit as many kids in your car you can legally, and they won't go to jail. So I fit 4 kids, and all the other kids had to go to jail. I mean, they're having bonfires. I mean, it's stuff kids do, I mean, I did it. I'm sure. I mean, you go to bonfires, you do what you do. But no, one time my son got caught stealing. He didn't steal it, but he was with kids that stole the car. He spent the night in juvie. I didn't know. You were with somebody that stole a car, and you're paying. I'm a firm believer that you have consequences for your actions. So
you got to scare them. You can't let them think like, oh, it doesn't matter. My mom's going to come and get me out.
No.
Fine.
Yeah.
You have to let them sit there and suffer a little bit and be scared.
Yep.
So they go like, I don't want to do this again.
100%. I mean, I will stick up for my kids and my grandkids till the end. But if you're the one, if you are 100, if you're guilty, you got to have the consequences for your actions.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's fair.
But my son, he's such a sweet kid that I hope I don't have issues. I know, he's not in puberty yet. He's getting there right now. He's right there. But
wait.
He is a boy. And I had 4 brothers. Like, I really think I'm gonna be lucky. But you never know. They always, sometimes you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong people, and caught up in things.
Peer pressure is the worst.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, I understand that. I mean, I don't know. I didn't have siblings, so I don't. That would be a whole new thing to me. We'll see.
What was bad for me is that my youngest, they're 4 years apart, and so my youngest was more mature than my oldest. So I could trust my youngest with doing things than my than my oldest, which was, some kids mature better than others, but so yeah.
I feel like I was well, I don't know. I feel like I didn't purposely try to do anything bad. I just feel like sometimes
that you want to admit. Come on, I snuck out through the bedroom window.
Yeah, but
come
what
on.
were you doing though? Like, what were you
going to parties?
Yeah,
come on.
But you weren't like robbing stores. You weren't like
no.
You're having fun. Normal
kid stuff.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh, maybe I'd be too soft. Maybe I'd be like, it's fine. It's, don't do it again. I don't know. I think it's good that I'm not having it. But because I've been watching Gilmore Girls again, and I'm watching it. I think this might be one of my last times because now I'm at the age. It came out in the year 2000. 16-year-old girl, 32-year-old mom, and now I'm at the age where I'm the same age as the mom, and it's getting weird. It's like, oh, this thing's flipped. The script has flipped, and I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I couldn't imagine having like a teenager.
Yeah.
So, Fam, you no more kids? How's your son?
He's 12.
Oh yeah, that's a big age difference. Yeah, no, that's a big age difference too.
Yeah, and I'm not.
Yeah, your daughter's how old?
12.
No, her daughter.
20,
Oh.
25.
Oh, I didn't know you had a daughter.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that.
That'll private conversation.
I'm just kidding.
It's all good.
Yeah, I have girls.
Yeah.
They're wonderful.
I guess now people can kind of guess around how old Fam Bam is because it's 25.
Well, I wasn't going to ask her on live stream. That's a private conversation.
Oh yeah, of course.
I mean, I don't care if people know how old I am. I mean, that doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, that's but he's adorable. He's really into we're really doing well with our sense of humors. It's really fun. So we've been like joking with each other, like it's just been more recent the past few months where we've been like really enjoying joking a lot together and having fun. Like,
does he show you memes?
Oh yeah, we share memes. I'll have like Instagram, watch videos, and like oh gosh, we have so much fun.
See, that's
I remember
fun with.
I remember when I met you in Decon, and you brought up his Twitter, and he's like, and I had that's when I was just starting to use Twitter, and he had like more friends than I did, and because I was not active on Twitter, and it's just
more than me when I first, because I wasn't very active either.
Yeah.
Decon, and that's when, because that was Taps. Okay, so him and Taps hit it off. Because so I was, the first night of Decon, it was a Friday night, and we're all just talking, and then I look over, and my son's sitting there talking to Taps, and Taps gave him I think it was Bucky Barnes. It was a rare, whichever one the rare mighty is.
Yeah.
It was first. So Taps, gave that to him, and it was like my son just loved it, and he was all into that. And then we took pictures, we put it on Twitter, and it like blew up. And then the next day he went to Taps. He's like, if I make a Twitter, will you follow me? And he's like, yeah. So we're just like, oh, okay, I gotta bring this kid to Twitter, whatever. And I was like, I'll just monitor it, whatever. And so we did that, and then Taps followed him, and of course everybody else was there too. So we had like, Sparky and Omi Homie, Janie and Max and Wendy and like everybody was just following. And then they did a video for him to like, oh, go follow him, all these things, and he was loving it. But now he can't use the app anymore, and he's kind of just got he checks it here and there.
I really wish that because a couple weekends ago, my grandkids came over, and that's when they're doing the beta for the Veveverse, and I'm telling Bentley's my oldest granddaughter, so I'm talking to Bentley about it, and Brooklyn, who's the middle granddaughter, she's hearing me, and she was never into showrooms or anything, and so she's hearing me and Bentley talk, and they both play Fortnite, so we're talking and everything, and now because there's going to be a Veveverse. Now Brooklyn wants to have a showroom. So what I really would like Veve to do is to be able to have them to have a log on onto my account so they can do showrooms, but have like parent control so they can't sell my crap. I would really, because I would love for them, because I'm not good with the showroom stuff. I'm not good. My dexterity I'm not good with the toggle switches. I'm not good with that. But they are, and if I could let them log in off of their tablet, their computer, whatever, they would have so much more fun. They would be able to create, because they only come to my house once a week, once a month sometimes. Plus, if I move out of state, it would be so nice if they could do something where, they could log on where I have parental control. Yeah, so then they can do stuff. Yeah, that's what I would really like to see happen.
I'm sure they're working on it.
Yeah. I just don't want to have them. I'm not giving them my username and password, and then my wallet is sold. Nope. Nope.
Mhm.
I wonder what would so I think people will be able to do that in the future where people are looking to build or hire people to build their home space. And this
Yeah.
way, that'd be nuts if how old's your granddaughters?
7 and 8.
That'd be nuts. Let's say I don't know how long it took them, but let's say it takes because you said they play Minecraft or Fortnite?
Fortnite.
Okay. So say if they play Minecraft and they're good at it and they build these amazing towers and these amazing statues.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty agnostic with it. As long as you're able to do the job and you create something cool, hire an 8-year-old.
Right.
Hey,
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. So guys, I've got to go to work, so I'm gonna get out of here. But I will maybe pop on, and I mean not pop on, but listen when I'm on break and stuff. So I will see you guys later. Okay.
Coolio.
Okay, nice to
Bye,
see you.
Dan.
All right.
No, I can't
Yeah.
stay
Yep.
a bit longer myself. But
I know. Yep. All right. Talk to you guys later. All right. Bye, guys.
have a good night.
Oh, love her. Can't wait to hang with y'all again. She's going to New York Comic Con. Are you going? Or you're not sure yet?
I'm still definitely trying. I should be going.
Yeah, we might have a deal on a place for the couple hotel rooms, so we should be able to.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let me know. Text me whatever information. Yeah.
Yeah, keep posting on that. I can't wait.
I'm definitely trying to go.
Yeah, I have to. So I canceling my Vegas trip next month because my body is destroyed. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna be able
You're
to
supposed
go
to go to Vegas next month?
No, I'm heck. Even if I could, I wouldn't have a good time.
Yeah. You need it. I saw in the comments here. You need to go get the What is it?
Comments
For your back.
Steroids?
Yeah. You need to go get that. Definitely.
I have well, actually, I only have one left. Some
Oh, you have
oxycodone.
those?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I've only had it was like a 3-day thing, so I took it 2 days yesterday, and then today's the last. I have one left, so that'll take in an hour.
There's also isn't there injections they can do? My brother-in-law has back problems, and he's had to be in the hospital before, and I think they gave him injections in his back.
There might be, but I just I can't drive anywhere to go. This is just a friend's, so I can't drive where to go, and I don't think he has any more left.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll keep everyone posted. So we'll see. But yeah, I can't work right now. I can't do anything. So I just gotta just sit.
Yeah, that's gotta be horrible.
But yeah, hopefully after it ends, I can get back in the gym. I get back to eating right. Get back doing whatever. Then by the time October comes, I'll be a little okay, and I'll get back there. But yeah, try not to drink until then, and then I'll go and we'll drink all weekend. We'll take a day when we'll go easy the first day.
Yeah, that's what we said before.
The way you said that was not a believable yeah.
That's just asking for trouble. That's like reverse psychology. Yeah, we'll be fine. We're not gonna do drink much.
Well, not the first day. I mean, we'll save it for Friday, Saturday, and then we'll recover Sunday.
Yeah, but that's what happened in San Diego.
No, we were.
Oh, that was my first day. It was your second day.
Yeah, because on Friday we were hurting.
Yeah, but that was my first day.
Yeah.
I'd only been there a couple hours. But.
Oh, and then you missed your flight, right? Or no?
I didn't miss it. I got bumped.
Yeah.
And I got credits.
Can't you get money for that though? Did you get money for that?
Yeah, I got a lot of money for it.
Nice.
Because it was different. It wasn't just bumped. It was 24-hour bump. So made it good. I want to say I got 800 flight credits. I used a lot of that. I have a little bit left. I should. But you know what? When I came back from Hawaii recently, my flight. So the flight came from Hawaii to Vegas and then Vegas to Phoenix. So the flight from Vegas to Phoenix was pretty scary, and there was a lot going on. And I didn't complain about anything. But then that Monday, I woke up to $100 flight credit for that. So that was cool.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Nice.
So we have Stan says true. My closet would be filled with VB swag if they go and they had that. Omar says it's interesting that the Miles hoodie flipped Stan. Nuff said that's interesting. So the Stan Secret Rare is
Man, I
not as
want
much.
Miles so bad.
You don't have any Miles?
I don't have any Miles. I want the Secret Rare, the one that goes into.
Everyone's secret. It's like $15,000.
I know. Come on, Omi. But I also, one of the sets I do want to complete is the Stan Lee. That's one that I really want.
Do you have any of the Stan Lees?
Yeah, I have the common because that's the one I really wanted. That pose and thing was really cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can get the whole Stan Lee set for like what, like $600, $550?
Yeah, I haven't looked, but
or like the 450, I think gets you the rare Miles Morales. Doesn't get you the. But there's a. So the ultra rare is $750, but there's a sub 100 out there for $1,000. I think that's a really good deal.
Yeah.
I totally get it if I wasn't.
All those BB logos you got.
I only have 2.
41? No, I'm talking about your 41s.
Oh yeah. Oh those. Yeah.
Which is totally worth it.
I really hope they don't drop any more logos because that would be the death of me.
I don't think they would.
I hope not.
I'm thinking these logos are probably it.
I hope so. One can only hope, dude. If they come out like, even just one more, like, oh man, someone's gonna ransom that for thousands, and I'll never get it.
Because then it would kind of just saturate everything.
Yeah.
There's kind of no reason for it, I don't think.
I did decide that I'm sure we have $100,000 sale on Veve something, but I want that to be the first like on chain like big $100,000 sale for the number 41 logos. So I'll have to wait like a year or two to someone to do that, but yeah, that'll be fun. Can't wait for that.
Yeah.
But then that's kind of my claim to fame. I don't know. I feel like nothing else I can get would be equally as equal or as good as that. Do you have any meme coins that you were waiting to go pump? Like, did you go into?
Oh, those no. The ones
Like
that people have been talking about recently.
Yeah.
Let me see what I have. I have stuff left over from
the last
bull run. Some crap was just, and I'm like, oh, come on. I still have some Go Chain. Ooh, Go Chain is up 32%. What?
I have a couple dollars to Go Chain too. It's like a couple dollars though. It's like nothing.
Yeah, I have 160 of them because I wanted to get enough where I could help other people. Whenever we were like migrating, all these things, just like so I was giving people Go tokens.
I don't have. I have a couple $100 worth of Bitcoin, and that's it. Just OMI.
Yeah, I have some Bitcoin, just a little bit. I try not to look at that stuff.
That's it.
Remember, during the bull runs, though, that's when you're looking. That's when it's like looking every like hour. Like
yeah, you gotta look a couple times a day because you could walk away for 20 hours and then completely miss 100x and it coming back down. Like,
yeah. And now I'm still like, I know I have my plan for this next bull run, but at the same time, when things are like pumping, it's going to be really hard to sell a little bit, even though that's the smart thing to do. You got to take your profits. I'm going to, but I have like plans on certain car I want. I have plans like all these different things. And I'm like, yeah, when the time comes, I'll probably just be like, I don't need that car. Like I could get this car and just keep waiting, whatever. But I don't know.
I'm hoping that my insatiable appetite for imbibing with people and like the ability to go, oh, I'll buy this for $500 about it. Like I hope that doesn't go into as much opening profits as I think it will. I don't know. A house would be nice because I can do kind of whatever I want with it and in it, but it's just so much money for a house, so much upkeep, so much stuff you have to do with it.
I don't want a house right away.
I don't think I could do it. I don't know. I'm also only one person. I don't need a house. If I was living with some friends, though, some peeps, like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't know. When like 10 years, so would you live with friends? Would like again, or are you like, nah, just always gotta have my
If
own
I
thing?
didn't have to, like say OMI, like I'm good on my OMI and I'm like retired and stuff, I don't think I would live with friends. I would
Nah.
have my own place. I mean, not that I mean visiting with friends and things are different. I could live next door to my friends. But,
Okay, that works.
but it's nice to go to your own place and like, just have your own. But I can just be at home by myself all the time anyway. Oh, Randy's frozen again. We'll just wait. Randall. Oh, Randall.
Back to when the
There
okay,
you are. Okay, I hear you. I can't, but you're still kind of frozen. There you are.
Oh,
You're
okay.
frozen.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's wild. I don't know. I kind of got to me before, like, oh, if this is, obviously you grow up and you don't live with friends at some point anymore. But I would always live with friends right now. It's great. But I guess if most people just like one day, it's kind of like that meme. One day you and your friends rode bikes for the last time, and like that was it. It's like one day you're gonna have your last day of living with friends, and then you'll never live with friends again. It's like it's kind of sad.
I mean, I've done it and it's fun and like, but I think when you get a little older, it's just kind of like you're tired. You just like, okay, I had those times. Like I'm into into something different. But like even when my friends, we'll go on vacations together, things like that, and it's great.
Yeah.
But even after those vacations, you're kind of just like, okay, I'm just ready to go home. I'm ready to get in my bed. I'm ready to like just be by myself for a minute.
Yeah.
But no matter how much you love your friends.
That's a good point. Oh, we got a super. So again, the last actual thing that we have on StreamYard is there. But we do have a super chat from the Milestone Ranch. Super chat, and then Kyle floored his VV logo, phone messed up super chat. I feel you. It's all good. Milestone Ranch. We are aware of the Kyle Wilson flooring. I would totally love to get a.
He probably needs it for something. I'm sure, like because he didn't have it there recently.
Yeah, I'm not sure what for.
Yeah, maybe he wants to buy OMI. Maybe he wants to buy another NFT. Maybe he wants to do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, I feel like there's been a couple people now that OMI's starting to pump. And now that everyone has cash out, they're selling for
That's
OMI.
true. I forgot about that. Okay, so what did it say? How did Bam Bam get hooked into the Veve verse? Into Veve? Or the Veve verse? What?
Wait, where is that?
Stan said it. It's right underneath. For me, it's right underneath Milestone Ranch.
Oh yeah, how did Bam Bam get hooked into the Veve? Nice. Yeah, how did you get hooked?
Okay, so I found OMI first. I was trying to buy OMI. I found it in February, maybe into January. All I know is I found OMI and I didn't know how to buy it. And I was new into crypto and I was very intimidated. And I was looking up all these ways to do it and I was scared and I was like, So it took me almost a month. It was the end of February when we finally bought it. And what was funny is somebody on Facebook, like I didn't know the person. I don't remember what we were kind of arguing about, but I had brought up OMI. And I said how I was going to wait for it to be. Remember when they were talking about, it's going to be on Uniswap.
Yeah.
And so I was just like, I guess I'm just going to have to wait for it to be on Uniswap. And he's like, and then the guy's not arguing with me anymore. And he was just like, you don't have to wait for that. He's like, I'll help you. He's like, well, FaceTime, we'll this, And I'm like, all right, let's do this. And I'm like, so he walked me through the whole thing. And it was stuck. It was stuck for like over 24 hours. So I was scared. Damn. Yeah, but then once because then that was like a Sunday. I would go to work the next day, come home, it's still stuck. And finally, sometime that evening, it just went through. And I was like, hell yeah. So that's when I was just like, let me do this again. Let me put more. I wanted to get my first million. So I was like, boom, boom, boom. And this was still before it blew up. Got the first million. Maybe a week later is when it all just went boom. And everybody started. So the guy who helped me told me afterwards, he was like, okay, now go download the Veve app. And I was like, he's like, Veve is OMI. He's like, you know that, right? And I was like, yeah. So then I downloaded Veve, maybe even a week after that, downloaded Veve. I went and looked. I was at work and I went and looked in there and I, seeing stuff. And then I was like, okay, when I get home, I'm going to look into this more. And I closed it. Then after that, that's when Veve announced that they had to close the marketplace. They're like, oh, we'll be open by the end of the week. This, and of course that went like further. So I did have the app, but I had no marketplace to look at or anything. And I did go in and buy I just wanted to buy the cheapest thing I could because I didn't know what this was about. I didn't know how I would like it. So I got Pepperino was still in the store. And I bought that for like 15 gems.
Yeah.
And it was cool. And then I did it with an AR with my son. That's what got me. When I put him in AR, it was so cool to me. And I was just like, holy crap, look what this can do. Oh, cool. And after that, I was just like done.
You were hooked?
I was hooked right away.
I don't think I've ever heard that story before.
No?
That's a good one. I like that.
I was definitely hooked at that point. And then stuff was still in the store. Like there was so many Harley Quinns, all these things. And then after that, maybe a week later, all of a sudden those just started disappearing quickly. And that's when I was just like, you know what? It doesn't matter what you buy. Just buy anything. This is the first of all of it. Let's go.
And that was true. It didn't matter what you bought.
Yeah.
All went up.
And I didn't even have experience with collecting or anything. But even I knew like, it doesn't matter. Like all this is the first. These are firsts. So like, it's going to be worth it.
I remember that in late 2021 as well. Like there was just, or even mid 2021 when things were like finally selling out on the market. Like, oh, hey, Catwoman's about to sell out. Because Catwoman, they were like, what's in her safe? I remember seeing a bunch of those, DeLorean selling out, all these other things selling out. And then it didn't matter what you bought. It would have been up a week later.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with the drops. It doesn't matter how much it is, how many of them are there. You're going to make money on the drop. They're all going to go above retail, so it didn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was all crazy. It was some fun times. And those fun times will be back. We just gotta get to
soon. And now we're all going to have more money, so it's going to be a lot better.
Yeah, I am looking forward to it.
Oh, I can't wait.
You look like you're in pain.
I'm very much in pain, yes.
You have like Advil?
I have oxycodone. It's I need more food. I have peanut butter. I like some peanut butter.
You what?
I have peanut butter.
To eat?
Well, I ate the Taco Bell and I have leftover Chinese, but I ate that. So I haven't gone shopping because I went on vacation last week, so I didn't go shopping beforehand. Mm-hmm. And then I came back, and then one day of pickleball, so I didn't go shopping. So I was like, maybe I'll get something from like Instacart tomorrow, and I'll just get like bread and cookies and jerky.
Oh man, I've been so good with my eating lately. I've lost 10 pounds.
Yo, good for you.
I know. Energy. I miss seeing you, Energy.
Oh, where's the energy? I want to see this motherfucker.
He said, I know I need to stream more. I've had a lot going on that I just haven't been able to stream much, watch videos. Like I've just been.
Yeah, thank you for coming on. It means a lot that you're here today.
I was like, I have to be on there for a little bit at least. I still haven't made dinner, so I'm gonna have to go to make dinner soon. But
oh yes, of course, get that. And how's your cat? How's your kitty cat doing?
She's in the window. That still sounds funny to that last time. I think she's in the window. She's cool. Obsessed with me. It's my son's cat, but she's obsessed with me.
Always got to be around you. Always got to be pet.
Yeah. And she likes going in my way. I have to shut my door at night because she will be here bugging the crap out of me. Like she'll come. And it's okay if she sleeps here, but then around 3, 4 a.m., she gets where she wants. She'll start she'll come up to my hand and she starts pushing my hand with her better. She'll get, I have my little stuff set up on my little nightstand where I have like my glasses and my chapstick and all that stuff. And the other day she actually went over there. She's like, oh, you're not going to play with me? Next thing I hear boop, boop. She was knocking all my stuff off of the nightstand. And I was like, you got to go. And I grabbed her at the door and shut the door.
I think one of my favorite photos. Oh, maybe I don't have it here. I thought I did. Yeah, it's my ex's cat. Just
Oh,
just cuddling I was like, oh, it was so cute.
you look very happy.
I love cats. I miss having pets.
In the window. Kitty, 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 kitty.
My friends have a bunny, but it's not the same.
The one that ate the couch.
Oh God, I still haven't forgiven that. Yeah, that was horrible.
Oh.
I was so freaked out for like the entire week. I was like, oh man, I have to go and get this done. And thankfully, it's just the cushion, and I just ordered a new cushion. Be here in like 7 months. But yeah, that was rough. Oh, I saw being of them. I'd seen Cocaine Bear. Have you seen that movie?
No, I read the true story about it though. Not the story, but, I read the summary. Whatever.
Yeah, it actually happened. It was I thoroughly enjoyed that as well. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I thought okay. Oh, all right. So apparently the hotel that you weren't here when I was talking about like the horrible acid trip I had. No, it was Tammy and Jordan were here. Apparently it was the hotel was at the Venetian. That's where the bad acid trip went down. And I haven't taken acid since. It's been like 7 months.
Wow.
It's the longest I've gone without it.
So you had a bad. I didn't even know you had a really bad trip. What
did I
happened?
not tell you that?
You never told me that.
Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna try to sit down first.
Take it slow. You need to get some Advil. You need to get like the places that deliver. Get you some Advil.
I mean, I have Oxy. I just gotta take it. I took one because it says max daily dose is 2 tablets, so I try to take one in the morning, one at night.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, so I had this. I start off taking one. I'm with a girl. And we took one. We watched like The Equalizer. We were drinking, and I was drinking a good amount. I wasn't feeling the acid. And it was like 2 hours later. It's like, okay, I'll take another one.
Oh.
Which is normally acid doesn't take that long to kick in for me, but again, I took one. So I took that second one, and then it's my friend Mike's retirement party. It's time for the military, and we go out or it's his retirement weekend, I guess. We're with him and his wife. I don't know where the kids. I think the kids were like left at home. I was having some drinks, and I'm trying to explain Veve to them, and the girl I'm with is just like, he tried to explain it to me. I don't get it, and now he's on acid, and it's worse. Like trying to explain is worse. So I wasn't doing a very good job.
Mm-hmm.
And I go and eventually, like the girls go to the bathroom together, and it really starts to hit me. Like my friend Mike is no longer my friend Mike. He's just a random thing of energy, and I'm a random thing of energy. And eventually, like, okay, he's gonna go off, and I'm never gonna see him again. And this is all a really weird, scary, crazy place. And I'm trying to hang on to reality.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at my tattoos, my water, my phone, and I'm checking my wallet, make sure I still have everything. So I'm constantly doing that as I'm walking. And they want to go to like Vegas, that boulevard where those giant where like you could look at the ceiling, and the ceiling in the streets are just like these giant like televisions, like 60 feet televisions, and they're all attached to each other. And they want to go there. It's like, guys, I'm feeling really weird. I got to go back in the room somehow. I don't know how I'm going to get there. And the girl was just like, okay, I'll go with you. I was like, oh man, I want to have a good time. Anyway, so at this point, I'm sure still that she's still like the girl I'm with, and I'm sure that we're in a hotel and things are going okay. But part of me is thinking like, what if she's a cop? And what if I'm a homeless person? And what if she's taking me to jail? Like the worst case scenario. And so I keep looking at my tattoos, my phone, my wallet, my water. And unbeknownst to me, she puts on, what is it? What are these 4 guys? They like embarrass each other on True TV. Like they all have a good
Oh
laugh.
yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
So they're doing like a skit, and my mind keeps going in this loop of everything is really bad, and that like you're gonna die at some point, even if not now. Like it's gonna be bad, like or homeless, whatever. Like you're forgetting things, but then eventually I forget that. I was like, well, things are good. You're in this hotel, and there's a bed, and like things can't be going that wrong for you if you're like in this hotel with a bed. And then it goes, and then I forget all the bad, and then eventually I forget all the good, and that cycle happens for like a half hour, and it was so exhausting. And then I get up, like go to the bathroom, and then I think that all of this is a game, and I'm just I have a VR headset on. Like I think that this is just again, and I'm coming out of it. It's like, whoa, this was the craziest experience. And the guys that are talking to me are the guys that I did this experiment with, and they're like, how was it? And I was like, guys, we're gonna be freaking trillionaires because it was life is the craziest experience, and they're like, so I guess one of the side effects of having these head goggles on too much, I guess they give you a drug, and then you forget everything and you relearn life until eventually you figure out that you're in a simulation. Like you figure out that this is, oh, you won the game. Either you die or you get to a point in life where you win the game, and maybe it takes like an hour or two or whatever in the actual thing. So they're like, what if I told you this, that your name wasn't Randy Chavez? What if I told you your name was like David? I was like, no, my name, no, I'm keeping Randy Chavez. Like I'm coming out of it. And then I was like, and like, what if I said this? Like, what if I told you your career wasn't your career? I was like, listen, keep the military stuff. No. I'm a military man like this. And so what if I told you that like you're in Yale or something like this? Like and I was like, what? Oh wow, we're gonna be so rich. But I wasn't just hearing voices, but it was the guys from that show that were talking to the suspect in like the show, and I thought they were talking to me. And then when I'm coming out of it, I was like trying to get my memories back, and I'm trying to think like, because I wanted myself to have conservation areas and buy all this land and save a bunch of endangered species. I was like, so I asked her, I was like, did we accomplish everything we wanted to? And she's like, yeah. I was like, that's great. And then later I just learned that she was humoring me, and I was like, oh man, this is like.
See, I would have been, if I was there, oh my God, I would have been messing with you.
I bet
That's
you
the type
would.
of person. No, not like that. Like that's how I would be. I would just be like, yes, Randy. Like your name's not Randy. Oh, I would have been so messing with you. Like,
so we were at the Venetian, really nice place, and I think it's my house, and I think that I have these like marble countertops with like a bathtub and a walk-in shower. I think I have all these crazy. I'm like, oh wow, I'm super successful in this life. And then it's like, I was like, oh okay, I guess it's I don't have
funny.
So yeah, and then like my knee pain started coming back. I was like, oh, I guess in the future we haven't figured out how to deal with knee pain yet. I guess that's still a thing. And then my nose started running, so like, I guess we still haven't figured out the cure for the common cold. Well, that still sucks. But yeah, that was. I'm glad you would have messed. I'm glad you keep true to yourself, and you would have messed with me.
Oh, I would have, no doubt. Unfortunately, that's just who I am.
Okay, cool. I thought. Sorry, go.
Oh no, I was just looking at the stream. Next time I come on with Bam Bam Randy. So Energy's going to come on here. Is that what he's saying next time?
Oh, let's go. Okay.
OBL in the house.
OBL. I haven't. OBL, isn't it like 3 in the morning where you are?
Probably.
Did she have her kid yet? OBL, did you have a kid yet?
Not yet.
No, not yet. Okay. Been waiting. X is about to go crazy with the interview in a few minutes. So I guess Trump is being interviewed by Tucker Carlson, and I think they're going to mention crypto. And dude, if they mention crypto, let's go. That'd be good. That'd be great. Oh, Smarty Pants is back. Nice. Sam, is there a hidden relationship between Veve and Tarzan? I don't think it's a hidden relationship.
No, just an IP. Just some
Oh.
IP.
and
What is
take
it? How
the
far out should planning start for the second? Second what? Annual
yeah,
whale.
second one.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
The second what?
Second, he said whale week, annual whale week.
Oh, who asked that?
Turtle.
Oh, turtle golf. Yeah.
Turtle.
I mean, once you give me the dates for next year, yeah. Whale Week was amazing. It was so cool. We got to get you an invite. It was it was awesome.
Yeah.
It was a lot of work, but turtle golf comes and he on Friday night he asked me, he's like, would you want to go for a morning hike? And I'm thinking like maybe like an hour or something. I was like, yeah, I think that'd be fun. And I figured the mountain, when I think of hiking, I think like a slow incline that you're walking, not the stupid, steep, crazy thing that we almost died doing.
That's just walking trails. That's just trails, what you're thinking.
I was thinking trails. So I tell him on the Friday night, I was like, you ever see Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones? And I don't know what it says, yeah or yes. I was like, okay, we remember that scene where Yoda comes in with the cane, he's like, and then suddenly he gets rid of the cane and fights Dooku, and he's flipping around all crazy for like a half hour. He's like, yeah. I was like, I can do that, but for like a half hour. Anything after that, I'm useless. My knees hurt, my hips hurt, my back hurts. And he's like, okay. And then he takes me on a 4-hour hike the next morning. And it was, my ankles were destroyed. My wind was okay, my muscles were okay, but my ankles were just, and I fell a bunch of times. And I think like the last half hour, he's like, I can go to get the car and come back. I was like, my guy, I've gone this far. I ain't taking the car the last like half a mile.
Yeah. I love those stuff though. And say I have scoliosis, and being like, I don't know, I just keep going, and I pay for it later. But whatever, like I'll have back pain, but then when I go to sleep, when I get up, it's gone. And yeah, for whatever reason, it's definitely getting worse. But for some reason, I can still do hiking. I can still hike, and it doesn't really.
Do you do sit-ups? I feel like sit-ups help with the scoliosis. I read that somewhere.
Okay, I'll try it.
I mean, what did the doctors say for treatment? Like, what do they do for it? Because
there's nothing. I've only been to, the only way I found it is going to a chiropractor because I was having back pain.
Because your spine goes like this, right?
Yeah. It's like a S.
Yeah.
So I went because I was having back pain, and they, for whatever reason, they were like, okay, we're going to do an x-ray, which I'm glad they did. And then they were just like, oh, you have scoliosis.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like badly.
And he's like, that's what's why, he pointed all this stuff. He's like, this is why you have back pain, this. So, but they told me, there's nothing they can really do. He's like, they can kind of help, and I've gone to them a few times, and it definitely helps, but it all depends on what I'm doing. So I notice if I'm like cleaning house things, like where I'm kind of out doing things with my hands, I'll get in a lot of pain. But if I'm hiking, I'm not.
So I guess that if you're moving your upper extremities as opposed to your lower,
or maybe it's also because maybe I'm leaning. Also, I don't know all the, but I've noticed that pattern. Like if I'm doing stuff with housework, I'll be in a lot of pain by the end of the day. But if I'm hiking, I'm good.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah,
that's how we got the. Yeah, I totally love their energy to come on, and Orange Bagel says pregnancy insomnia is definitely a thing. Okay, sure. That makes sense. Did you have pregnancy insomnia?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's hard not to. Like you've got this big thing on your stomach, and you can't roll over without waking up. You can't move. Like it's uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable again. Very, very much so.
Still baking. Oh, she's gonna mint him on the 8th of October. Hopefully, we'll all be at Comic-Con. Oh, that'd be great. Mm-hmm.
Can't wait.
Turtle said the hike was such a highlight of our summer. Fabulous conversation with you. I'm gonna ship you off some of the chago we forged. Sure. So yeah, like as we're like hiking, and I'm like at like the air is a lot thinner up in Maine than it is in New York, and because at New York we're at like sea level, and up there we're like thousands of feet above sea level. So I'm like panting like my fat ass away. I was like, oh, so what do you think OMI gets to by next year? I was like, oh, it depends on what's going on with the exchanges.
That is funny. You'll sound like a weatherman in the middle of a hurricane.
And yeah, so that was good. Yeah, there's this thing called chaga that grows on like the side of the trees, where it's like, it's like burnt, not mushrooms, like burnt marshmallows. They're kind of like brownish. And he's like, keep your eye out for it. It's like a cool mushroom, and you can like put it in your tea. I was like, oh, cool. I didn't see any. I did spot a flower though that I saw on TikTok. And then so I guess when he gets chaga, he gets like a couple grams at a time. But we saw this tree which had like 10 pounds of the stuff, and he's like, oh my! They were like, him and his kid were like freaking out, like, oh my god, this is the most we've ever seen. I was like, yeah, it looks like a lot. And and they go and they had like hatchets, and they were like going away at it. It was like, oh wow, they're going hard. I don't think that they had enough bags to keep it, to take all of it. Oh, wrong message I just opened up. But I'll share the photo with me. Oh yeah, so that's like their.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what does that do if you take it? Is it the same as shrooms that people take?
I don't know what it does. Here it is. Ooh, G.I. Joe. So you know Clever Jerk, right?
Yeah.
So Clever Jerk every now and then messages me like photos of stuff that like he does on the app, but also
I get them.
Stuff that he does outside the app. And this mother flapper, I don't know if it's mail day or he just got it. He got some G.I. Joe and Spider-Man Noir comic. I was like, oh, pretty cool.
Heck yeah.
Oh, and he's got the Scotty Young Black Panther. Oh, this dude loves Scotty. I love him too. Out of any of the one-of-ones, which one's your favorite?
The what?
Out of any of the one-of-ones that they have every week, have you paid attention?
I don't even pay attention to them because I know I can't get them.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to look for them.
It's on the web app, so it's not on like the actual app, on the web version.
Oh, okay. Well, so that's part of it too. But I know Mumbot. I like that Mumbot's on there.
Oh, best ones. Yeah. So apparently she is doing a mass adoption one, like a big one. This is just like to get people's feet wet about her. I would say, I don't know when that's going to happen though. I don't know when
I don't know.
I don't know.
Cool to have her on there.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, and speaking of, the women of Veve are having their monthly Discord party this Sunday at 11 a.m. Pacific time. We're going to have a couple of people in there talking about the Veveverse, the ones who have access, and going to tell us some things.
Giveaways.
Yeah, I know. Tails held that space that one day, which was amazing. And I was in there for the whole thing, however many hours it was cool.
Yeah, wasn't somebody in there for like 48 hours straight?
With that? With the
yeah, someone was in Veveverse for like 48 hours straight. It was like,
oh yeah, them. Yeah. That probably Tails. Energy. Who was it? They were all up there talking about, like, all of them were having trouble leaving. Like, they were having so much fun.
That's really good.
Oh, yeah.
I really like that. That means that you're going to get a lot of people that's going to have the same reaction on going and get.
Yeah.
But also, I feel like it might be bad because, like, there was a poll that was done the other day. How often do you open the Veve app? And it ranged from, once a day to like 6 times a day. And mine's constantly on. I spend hours a day on the app.
Yeah.
And if the Veveverse is that addicting, much more so than the app, I don't like my chances at having a real normal life. I'm just in there 24/7.
Yeah, I know. I get it. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun. I love it. I can't wait until we have access and go in there and mess around and see what's what.
We'll get that at some point. I don't know when. I hope. I would like it if gold and silver logo members got access first.
Yeah, but it makes sense to have the people who actually are more active and do things. And I wish I would have been more active in there. It's just I would get frustrated with moving, things around, and I'm not very, I don't want to say artistic or like creative with like how the guys put all those things together and they can make these cool like videos and like I'm just like, oh, here's Wonder Woman next to Superman. They're so cute together.
I feel like my phone would get hot after a while too.
Yes, that too. Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, gotta cool this down.
Yeah, so that was always an issue too. And there were times where I would like try to do it, and then like, what was it? I remember trying to use at the airport and thing, and it just wouldn't work. Like the things wouldn't go and do what I wanted them to do, and it's just like I would just get frustrated. So I just hadn't been messing with it as much.
Yeah, I'm not good at that either. But hopefully, and again, even in Veveverse, even if I'm not good at it, just have someone else do it. Like, give you $20, $100, however long it takes them.
But they're saying it's a lot easier, so it's not going to be the experience we're having now. It's not going to be the same.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, there's so much. I guess because you can do different things with lighting and shades and having different shelves and skyboxes. Like, oh man, this sounds not complicated. It just sounds like a lot. It's like to learning curve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm really excited. Oh, there's Jimbo Lingo.
Jimbo, he was like one of the first comments at the beginning of the stream.
He's like the one that did this.
Oh, he called you a secret angel with your purple.
Pink. Don't you have one, Randy?
I do. It's in my closet, and I can't really get up to get it, or else I would. But but I do love it. I look at it all the time. Yeah, Jimbo Lingo was the about 8 hours and 44 minutes ago. He was the third comment.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Good deal. I guess we'll not go back to my old vault. Ah, nice. Energy says he will not be going back to his old vault. In other words, the Veveverse is amazing.
Yeah, I guess it's that good. It helps people abandon the old vault really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm okay with that. I'm fine. Good. All right, me too. They're really keeping it. Yep. So David, in his French, the interview that he did from the French people, he mentioned that there was a secret project that he was doing that only 2 or 3 people knew about.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think that is?
Gosh, I wish I knew. Secret project, but is it that project Veve related? I didn't get to see that video, so I don't know what exactly was said.
I don't know if it's Veve related, like if it's like Veve or Veveverse related, or if it could be something else entirely. Like it could be like, it could be a license. It could be getting into gaming, Fidgetals. I mean, they mentioned Fidgetals, so everyone knows about it, but
yeah, Fidgetals I'm really excited about.
Would be like the new vertical. Like I know we know about music, but we don't know what type.
Mm-hmm.
I think Steve Aoki would be really cool to get on, or like we'd have something like Michael Jackson, so like something huge, something like whoa, this is happening. Like Beatles.
And if it's 2 or 3 people, one of them's got to be Dan.
Yeah, and then the other's got to be
the third. Who do we have to bribe?
I think the third would be the person that they're doing it with. Like if it's another company, like if it's Elon, like if it's SpaceX or Tesla, if it's Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Or maybe it in the company. Maybe Legal Dave. Legal Dave would probably be the one.
Yeah, that's true. We just got to get him drunk and karaoke. And he'll
Let's
tell us.
do it. Okay. Should we put a little truth serum in the beer? Like, all right, tell us your fears. Tell us what's your biggest fear. It's the fact that this is getting out. Oh, it's so much fun. Who do you want to see drunk the most? I don't say Legal Dave. I want to see him drunk the most.
He was fun. I'm just trying to think of who we have not seen drunk yet, and I would like to see. Janie and Max.
Oh yeah, I haven't
I
seen
don't
him
think
get.
I've ever seen them drunk.
No, I haven't seen him get swifty.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, got to see him get swifty. I would say yeah. I want to interview Legal Dave when he's drunk. I'll be like, what fears do you have the most? What stresses does David give you on a daily basis?
When he keeps talking about the Pokemon, it's going to come out next year, and it really frustrates me that it's not out this year.
Picture that, or just maybe I don't know, maybe who's somebody that you I'll say Taps was getting married in a few days. It'll be so I think by this time next month Taps will be back making videos.
I know. I've actually been counting down. I've just been like, okay, Taps is like getting married here soon. Because when Veve was supposed to be in Canada, that was the same weekend that he was getting married. So, and that's what I was thinking. I was just like, ooh, is he going on a honeymoon right after?
Yeah, I don't not sure if it's Hawaii or it's like a couple weeks that the honeymoon is. So hopefully when he gets back from that,
I'm gonna set a reminder.
Do it.
Do it.
Maybe Eva. We haven't seen Eva drunk. Eva hasn't been to a party.
That's true.
We gotta get her.
I was talking to her the other day.
How's she doing?
Good. She's doing good.
She doesn't come in the chat anymore.
I don't know, but I noticed she hasn't really been anywhere. But then sometime last week I was talking to her, and then I've kind of been seeing her a little bit. So I think she's getting back out there a little bit.
Yeah, she likes some of my stuff every now. Like whenever I post the shout out to Veve for grossing $200,000 today or whatever. Like she'll like those posts. I'll never comment. It's like I'll say hi.
Yeah. My son wants food, so I'm gonna have to go make food.
Oh yeah, you go get that bread.
But first, let me see. There was a question.
What
What do you have more these days, OMI or Veve stuff? Value wise, Veve. Just because things that I have in there, but I want to have more. Oh, excuse me, OMI. Let me see.
All right, so OMI had in the last couple minutes had a little bit of a pump up here. It had a nice little.
Ooh.
It went up, it went down, and then it's back up now. So, Jordan wants me to stream until we reach 0009.
That doesn't guarantee that's gonna happen though.
We'll make it happen.
Make it happen. And then somebody else was asking.
All right, time to go on X. Time to retweet my post. And they're like, okay, we're gonna retweet. Quote, I'm going to keep streaming until we reach 0.0009, or until OMI reaches. Right, well, that OMI reaches. Okay. Been streaming for how long? 9 hours.
Yeah, just about 9 hours.
I'm going to keep streaming until. Okay, there we go. Come join.
So you're actually gonna stay until. All right.
I mean, I'd like to just stay on for the 12, but we'll see. But yes, you go. Yeah. Okay, you go get that bread, and come back when you are ready. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Bye, guys.
I love you. Goodbye. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
It's nice being here. Bye.
Send me pictures of your cat. Kitty
Okay,
cat.
bye. Okay.
Animal kitty cat.
I know that. Everybody else should know that too.
Yeah, just for those that didn't.
Okay, bye, guys. Peace.
I love her so much. So we've been really lucky these last couple of hours being able to go one by one by one. I don't think I've been alone for more than 45 minutes at a time. The first like 3.5 hours, I was just doing it by myself, which was good. I enjoyed it. But I've been really lucky. So now we'll get to a couple of different things. We have
another guest coming on in a little bit. I'm not sure when, but we are. Yeah, we'll do it. I want to stream until we get to the 000. We actually now have over $1 million in volume. It is $1,001,348 in volume for the OMI on the day. So up 6.7%. Let's take a look at how it is over the rest of the market. Well, Bitcoin and ETH are up 1.7 and 3% respectively. BNB up 1%. So pretty much the whole market is up. But we are outperforming everything in the top 10. We're actually outperforming everything in the top 30, the top 32, the top 31. 32 is Internet Computer, ICP. Whenever I hear of ICP, I think of Insane Clown Posse, but you know. ICP is Internet Computer. That is up 5.1. Oh no, we're higher than that. We're up like 6.7. We are actually outperforming everything in the top 75. It looks like we are out. No, number 86 Frax Share or FXS and 89 SUI. This is the second time that SUI has had double-digit prints over there. So I'm very, very curious about that. Yeah. Randy, Queen Veve.
Hey, Randy, what's up?
Where you? Where are you?
We're driving. We're driving.
Blink twice if you're being kidnapped.
I'm not being kidnapped.
Say being kidnapped.
Hey.
Where are you guys coming from?
Dave and Buster's.
Yo, I love that place.
Yes. No, we're out and it's very dark and stormy tonight.
Oh, perfect for a spoopy story. I love those things.
Indeed. So what's going on? What's new?
Well, we've been streaming for about 9 hours, and we're going to keep streaming until OMI hits 0009. We're going to try to anyway.
Okay. 0009.
Randy, I need to borrow some money so we can make it hit 0009.
He's talking in a southern accent tonight.
Yeah, he's
well, I don't have any problems with that.
Hey!
I told you, Randy, we're good people.
I am good people. I'm just trying to live my best life over here. Oh, and now we're up another percent to 00088. We're having a good day right here.
Oh, 8888.
88.
I wonder how long we can do that.
Can get that trailer.
Yeah, the double wide I always wanted.
Oh, I think with this here accents, we should go on down to Texas.
Oh, we should. Oh, so what else is going on?
Oh, so I guess the biggest conspiracy theory that I feel like went deep down the rabbit hole is David teasing Elon Musk partnership, like a lot. Have you guys gone into that? Have you gone down that rabbit hole?
If we get the Cybertruck, we're gonna blow up.
Yeah, we saw that he started following him, but yeah, and we thought, could you imagine if he got SpaceX or Tesla or oh my God.
I would lose my mind. But yeah, I if I were Elon, I'd be like, yeah, all right, it's probably a good idea to get into this. And then I would say, start with the Boring Company. If they can do well with the Boring Company, then he'll give us SpaceX and Tesla and all that jazz, Starlinks and whatnot. But I don't know what they would start with. You know, we shall see. What are have you guys gotten anything recently? Like, you got more OMI, you got more collectibles? If so, what?
He got what? You got a couple million more OMI a little while ago?
Yeah, I bought 3 million more OMI about a week ago.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
She keeps the reins on me pretty tight.
That's because you want to buy all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Which Southern is that? I feel like that's Texas Southern. That's not like Alabama, like Roll Tide. I feel like the Roll Tide's
we from West Virginia, Randy. You done should know. Have you ever seen the movie Wrong Turn?
Is that the one with Jamie Alexander?
Amy Alexander?
Jamie Alexander.
He doesn't know.
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
He said, is that the one with Amy Alexander?
That's
Jamie
small. They
Alexander.
keep people. They force the gas station, force them down the dirt road. They pull the barbed wire, pop the tires, and they start eating people.
They're at a rest stop. Yeah, yeah.
Real good movie. I don't know who's in it for actors and actresses, but real good movie. They made like 4 other ones, which those ones aren't so good. But
I love that type of stuff. I love scary stuff. I love thrillers and horrors.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
hope it hits that number.
harassed me until I got this link.
yeah, you want to bet. She's like, I can get the StreamYard in a minute. I'm like, nope. And I counted my Mississippis, and you took too long. I won.
We were betting how long it would take you to get back to me, and I lost. So I told him there's no way we were going on the way back home. So
I used that psychology, and look where we're at right now.
So yeah. So this is what we've been doing today. So
That's great.
are you going for the drop tomorrow?
What's the drop tomorrow?
Is it tomorrow?
No, not tomorrow. Friday. The speeders.
The speeders?
That's a must go.
Yeah, it'll probably go above retail, so I don't see why. Yeah, that should go above retail. It should be a good drop to get. I don't have a I do want to save though, because I know I have already. I'll get my second pencil this week for Lion King, so I want to save for like the Aladdin and then the Peter Pan, and and then I need that pencil from the first drop because I didn't get the Wreck-It Ralph pencil yet. Let's save for that, and then I don't know. I feel like I keep getting caught with like my pants down. Like there's so much. I buy something that worth a lot of money, and then I don't have any money left for like the next big thing. I still need like the entire drops of like the Frozen and the Simba. So I'll get the speeder because it'll be good. It's a good investment, but I'm really trying to save a little bit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We haven't been going after everything either. So, but
did you guys watch the David View interview with the French people?
Yeah, I did.
He did.
He mentioned a secret project that only like 2 or 3 people know about.
Yeah, I thought that was quite interesting, especially with all his new follows.
The secret project.
Yeah, staying ahead of the curve. Or that could be your Elon Musk thing right there.
That's what I'm thinking too. That would be my guess. I mean, that's my hopeful. That's my wish.
Yeah.
I don't know if it happens with. I don't know when they would announce it either.
The secret project.
That could be anything.
That could be like a big Disney project. You don't know. Like, I don't know. It could be the P word. Like, that could be anything.
It could be. I would say.
Yeah, but like he was just bursting to talk about it. Then you hear him. He's like, "No, I can't talk about that. That's it." Like, so that's under lock and key. It's probably him and Dan know about that. That's it.
I get like Legal Dave probably had like a sniper rifle on him. Like, you say anything, you lose a pinky.
Probably.
Yeah, I could picture. I don't. I mean, it could be anything. It could be music. But music, like everything that like music's not secret. Gamification on Veveverse is not secret. Like, it's got to be something that they haven't talked about. Technically, they haven't verbalized SpaceX or Elon Musk, but kind of an OpenSea. I don't know. What would you guys think? Like, I mean, sports. I mean, they talked about sports though. Like,
no, see, I think that he's already talked about like the verticals. So I think it's something completely different. I think you're right. I think it's under lock and key. I don't think there's any hints in the background of his stuff when he's on camera or anything.
Yeah, I mean, even stuff like Pokemon, like they've talked about it before. So I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what it could be. Maybe beer. Maybe beer.
Beer.
I would like. To, I don't think they mentioned alcohol.
Beer.
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 Yeah, I mean I mean,
That'd be cool. You know, buy a beer, get a redemption code. I would totally do that.
Yeah,
Maybe that's stupid. I don't know.
I don't
Maybe
know.
gambling.
Gambling would be awesome.
Veve Casino.
Oh, that'd be
Casino.
amazing.
I would love that. I would love to be able to play. That would be cool. Have like like poker tables in the metaverse. Ooh, lightning.
Oh, that's what that was?
Huh?
I thought one of y'all had your flash on the camera and was like, oh.
No, that was lightning.
Oh yeah, you said it's thundering and storming out. So I don't know how long your drive back. Where are you? Are you at Parks?
No, we're on the turnpike right now. We're in PA. We're in
Oh, but I
Mostown.
mean like what casino is near the Berg?
Oh, there's one called Rivertown. It's the only one in
I thought it was just Rivers.
Pittsburgh. Or is it Rivers Casino?
Oh, Rivers Casino.
Rivers Casino.
Yeah.
Rivertown is my Merrill Lynch guy.
Oh.
He is. Yeah,
There
Rivers
was
Casino.
there was a dude that came on stream like 5 hours ago. Name was Turfer. Do you know Turfer?
No.
He's in Pittsburgh. He knew you. He said like there's a bunch of people in Pittsburgh on like Twitter or X that like found each other and like we want to do a meetup soon. I don't know if y'all were going to that.
I don't know. I don't know though, Randy. I know a lot of people. Well, you know what I mean. Like, you know what I mean. Like, you end up reaching out with a lot of people, so maybe.
Yeah, it's possible.
But I know Ryan. We just got back from like probably the town that Ryan lives in. So, yeah. So it's close.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people here.
They are. Oh wow. So we just had or not just, but we had homie Dan the Omi homie had posted a photo from Locke and Akomi. So Locke BTC says, Akomi David, have you guys considered making a built-in OMI layer 2 bridge on the web wallet to amplify the process for newcomers? And Akomi says, yes, I'm the same way that Veve is designed to be easy to use and understand by the masses. We will continue to work towards making it as simple as possible to acquire and use OMI as well. So hopefully that means we get a way to buy layer 2 OMI on the app soon, and we do that before. And at this point, if we get that, do we really even need exchanges?
Like I said, if we get it on the app, I mean, because people will just put their credit card in and buy $5,000 with OMI and put it right in their wallet and not have to worry about it.
Yeah, that'd be a lot easier than being on exchanges.
Just have your credit card on file, like we do now. Just have a little bit, buy it. That'd be so much easier.
Yeah, I mean, right now, so I know Queen Veve, you deposited the OMI on your account. Did you do that with Foster's video, right?
Yeah.
What's that?
We staked.
I got her staked. I haven't got mine staked yet.
And yes, he used Foster's video.
Yeah, Foster's video was good.
Cool. Yeah, one of my whales that I was with last week on the whale week, I had messaged him today because after they announced the OMI utility and OMI went up like 30% or whatever, he would he messaged all of his like friends, like his big whale friends. I was like, hey, this is the thing I've been telling you about. It's OMI, and he sent them Foster's video on how to buy OMI. And all of them are just like, Coinbase won't let me. Coinbase has to wait 7 days for my money to clear. So I think it's about time that they're about to. So I messaged him this morning, and he's like, yeah, I assumed over the last few days they've been slowly, but their money's been getting approved. He's like, I've been yelling from the mountaintop. So the money's coming in. It's going to come in. I can't wait.
He mentioned 15 billion was staked already.
That's what he said.
Or you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think that?
Foster referenced it though. It's from Jason Cologne.
That's quite a lot, don't you think?
Yeah, it's like 5% of the entire circulating supply is on there. which is good so far. And that's just locked up. That's before people go and actually start to use the OMI to burn it for the waitlist tickets and all that. And yeah, so I'm excited for it. I'll have, what is it? And I think more will get on there because having 10 million, I think is a good metric. Because remember, I think the last OUP they had it at $40,000 worth of OMI, but that got really confusing because it fluctuated a lot. So I think having 10 million is good because it's not much right now. $8,000-9,000 right now, but in a year it'll be $90,000, and I feel like nobody's gonna want to lock up $90,000. Like that's gonna be insane.
Yeah, it was that was a lot that last time. Like 40,000, that was a lot, especially with OMI being down. I don't know if a lot of people could have staked, that much.
Yeah. So, but it would have been the opposite. Like they could have just bought, especially when it was at 0005 or 0006, they could have bought $4,000, and then when it's 006, oh hey, then now it's $40,000.
Yeah.
But now I think the way they're doing it's the opposite, where it's 10 million OMI is like $9,000 now, but people that get in a year or 2 years, worth $90,000 or $900,000. Like when OMI's 10 cents, and this is, it costs you $1 million to stake 10 million OMI. No one's gonna be able to do that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you're gonna be really lucky if you got in early, right?
Yeah. That's gonna be such a flex for everyone. Like, oh yeah, I got 10 million OMI staked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Oh.
How long are you guys gonna stake? Huh?
I was gonna say we had Cheesecake Factory tonight, so
Nice.
Max's dessert was 1,800 calories.
What did you
He's in the
have?
balking phase.
What?
He's balking.
What did you have?
No, I'm not balking.
He had what'd you have?
The triple layered truffle cake.
Triple layered truffle cake with
Sounds good.
whipped cream. Oh, it's crazy.
That sounds great.
It was good.
Sounds really good.
Yep. But anyways.
I'm gonna take you guys on the bed because my back is destroyed and I can't stand or sit for too long. So close that there blind. And...
That's okay.
Okay. All right, here we go. Oh god. Oh god, it burns. Okay. All right, here we go. What is your favorite game at Dave and Buster's?
Okay. The one where the clown game, where you knock the clowns down, like they pop up and you knock them down with the balls.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Like we love that one. We play the baseball game, like the what would you call it? It's not like pinball, but it's like you pull the bat back and you have to pop it into the different slots. We like that one. He likes the pitching one and the football one.
Yeah.
Those are our top games that we play.
Yeah, we're more sports oriented.
Yeah. We do the ring toss. That one's not bad. Yeah. What about you?
I also like the sports stuff. There was one. There used to be like a boxing game that you could play.
Oh, yeah.
That was really fun. I don't think they have those anymore. There was another one where you had like this headset on and you could turn like 270 degrees. So you have like this headset, it's like a giant concoction, whatever, and then you have these little triggers down there, and you're on like the beaches of Normandy, but you weren't the US, you were like Germany, and you were like taking on all these like people that were coming on the beach and trying to like storm you. I was like, and then like planes coming up. It was awesome. So that was really fun. And then I like ring toss too, but I'm not that good at it. I did really bad.
The game cheats you.
Yeah, it does. What's the one that you and Max play with you when you build the blocks?
Oh,
Block stacker?
The block stacker.
there's a block stacker and there's the
Oh, where it goes like this, and you have
building
to
one
hit
where
it.
you gotta like do 50 levels or 100
Yeah.
levels. I like that game.
Oh,
Yeah, that's hard.
So easy.
So easy. Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh.
That's
But
about it.
I also like drinking, so that at Dave and Buster's is fun as well.
The what?
Just drinking, you know, imbibing, drinking. They have that at Dave and
Oh.
Buster's, right?
Oh yeah. We weren't imbibing. No, we were.
Oh, okay, all right.
We were. Yeah, we were. Last day before school starts tomorrow. So.
Oh, school starts tomorrow?
Yeah.
Ew.
Isn't that shitty?
Yeah, that sucks.
So it's his last day before he goes back. So, anyways, this was like last hurrah. So.
Oh man, wait. So school starts tomorrow on a Thursday?
Yeah. Can you believe that? And then
What's
they're
the
off
point?
Monday to boot.
No, not Monday.
Yeah.
Wait. They're off on Monday?
Are you off this Monday?
Let me see my schedule.
I don't know.
Labor
No,
Day's
they're definitely off next Monday for Labor Day on the 4th.
Oh, wrong Monday. Okay.
Yeah, that's the wrong one.
Okay.
But still, you go back for 2 days. You're off for 2 days. Go back for 5 days. You're off for 3 days. Not bad.
I don't think that's a bad idea though, because those first couple days, it lets you like kind of settle in, and figure things out. Then you really start fresh on Monday.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess this gives you a chance to find your classes and stuff and be like, all right,
You can kind of ease in a little bit, but. So who's all been on tonight?
We had Jordan Reeves was on. We had Fam Bam was on. We had Tammy Hanna. She was on. We had that Smarty Pants, the guy with 660 of those Pluto lenticular cards. He was on. We had that guy Turfer who was on. That guy Turfer, the one who's in Pittsburgh. He's in the Marines. He is a tall glass of milk. Let me tell you. I was like, oh, you should stream. You should get a channel. And like part of it was because he's a cool dude and whatever, but also because I feel like how in Batman, what is I think it's Dark Knight, where Joker says like, this city needs a better class criminal. Like I feel like the Veve citizens need like a good looking dude they can go on and have some as eye candy. It's like, dude, you should stream. And it was like next to like kill what he wanted. I just wanted like eye candy for everyone else. Because Taps has been gone. Taps getting married in a few days. Anyway, he was on, and then I think that was it. I streamed yesterday for 4 hours with Dr. Stuff and Crypto Rain and I think someone else. It was a big it's been a big 24 hours for me. Also had some action with people. So Bill Gardner picked up number 42 Spider Ham. And somebody picked up the number 41 Spider Ham earlier today. Are you guys here for that? I don't even hear you guys. So I'm going to say they got lost in the storm. Anyway, Super Rush got the number 41 Spider Ham today. So if Super Rush gets the number 41, Bill Gardner gets the number 42. I still don't hear y'all, so if you want to get out and come back on, that'd be fine. Oh, Spider Ham. Let's do number 43. He's only $27. And number 43 is $265. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know, Bill Gardner. Wait, are you freaking kidding me? You got the number 42 for 129? Get the fudge out of here. Get the fudge out of here. You got a first appearance Spider Ham for what? Oh my God. Maybe I could get David Yu on. I don't know. He's busy, man. He's super busy. Oh, Henry's watching the Trump and Trucker interview in the Republican debate in the background. Like, tell us. Oh God, tell us what's going on. We're blind over here. I've been streaming for freaking 9 hours. I wonder if Super Rush paid that for the number 41 Spider Ham. I wonder if that's a thing. Great. Oh, so meow. Okay. All right, we have a bunch of other stuff going. All right, hang on. Where were we? What the pump? So be advised, Deano Dragon. Last week when I had the whale week, what was happening was I was telling a bunch of these whales. It just happened last week that while I was having whale week, that OMI was pumping because of the OMI. What's that called? Because of the OMI utility that they had announced. So one of the whales that was there texted everyone with the chart. Actually, let me see if I even have it. I might have it. What he was texting people. Decrypt. Okay, there's that. There's that. 1.5%. Oh no, I don't have what he sent to people. But OMI had gone up like 30%, whatever it was, and he texted them that photo with the photo or with the video that Foster Hilt had of how to buy OMI. Sent that to like a couple dozen whales. Now a couple people had bought and they had helped raise it up to 0009, and then there was a bunch of like most of the people are just like, listen, I would love to buy this right now, but there's no like they had to make a Coinbase. Finally, when they made it and KYC'd and all that, Coinbase held their money for 7 days. So it looks like now we're finally able to see. Now we're finally able to see some of them are their money is clearing, and that's why you're seeing this kind of big pump of like up 8%. 8% on the day is nuts. I don't expect it to be up 8% for a long time, or not for like. We'll go back down to 5, and then we'll pump up again, back and forth. Maybe find a new low or a new high, a new lower high. I mean, wow, I was on live stream at the beginning. I had to go, still going on. Almost 9.5 hours later. My throat is destroyed. I can't believe you picked up the numbers 42 Spidey Ham for $129. Randy Wales, by OMI? Yes. Yes, they are. Pretty sure Randy live stream is so strong it raised OMI. That's what you got to do. How much did he pay? I'm not sure how much he paid. We have to ask Super Rush. Impossible David, dude, I would love it. I haven't messaged him though. This was originally just going to be 12 hours. I know he usually does come on a ton. Let me see what he's done today. And again, he had 39,100 followers fairly recently. Now he has 40,000. He gained 900 very, very quickly. Anywho, Stormtroopers. No, the last thing he tweeted was 15 hours ago. No. Although no, he that was his post. He tweeted something 4 hours ago. He may or may not be sleeping. I don't know. Why is he? He's all right. So here's one of David's last tweets. The Doge, and then here's another one of David's last tweet. Okay. So Elon Musk, David has gone and posted Elon Musk teases quite a lot. And the Elon Musk teases we've all been able to see, and it's pretty out there in your face. But what do these remind you of? David Yu tweeting a picture of a Doge, or a dog, but a Doge. And then another picture of another Doge. That is eerily all right. Hold on. I got to screenshot this. And then I got to screenshot this. And then I got to go to my Telegram. And I got to text some people. And see tell them, oh my God, will this go? Will this load? Okay. And I will text them, tell me this isn't a reference to Elon and Doge. I sense a partnership is imminent. I think I misspelled eminent, but I don't care. Too shy. Over appearance. Yep. Okay. All right. Anyway, moving on. We got a bunch of stuff. 860. That's insane. Told him 7. So I don't know what the dude want. I can't believe he was trying to charge that much when the number 42 was 129. Let me try to contact Super Rush because that's insane. I'll be like, what did you pay for the 41 Spider Ham? Bill Gardner got the 42. Yo. Okay. That's gone. Bam Bam. Oh my God. She got a kitty in the window. Oh my God. So Bam Bam's cat is just, how does he lay like that? I don't understand. That doesn't look comfortable. I gotta text her that. That doesn't look comfortable. I already showed it on the stream. Too late, Bam Bam. I show all the kitties. Okay. Oh, first appearance, Taco Bell? Yeah, one's like a wiener dog and the other one's a chihuahua. Short-haired chihuahua. Yeah. Yeah, my autism's going way out there. You cannot tell me that with David Yu mentioning Elon Musk a dozen times, and then yeah, no, this is I know it. I am 99.98% convinced that we have some type of Elon Musk partnership. And then he's texting 2 pictures of dogs. Doge? We got it. We got this so hard. Jen Fam Bam, Weirdo loves it. She's watching me take cutie. Okay. My back is destroyed. I did this with a broken back. Ask her if she ate the chuck box. I feel like okay, yeah, gotta ask her. All right. I'll send a picture. And I will text her the picture that you had sent. Yeah, I wonder if she ate the chuck box. I feel like Fam Pam is letting me down. Bill Gardner, can you please get that gold and silver logo, please? Please. Damn, bro, you're still going? Went to play pickleball and then dinner, just got back. You're awesome. I've been going for almost 9.5 hours. Be careful. Pickleball is how I destroyed my back this time. So yeah. So I think you're onto something. I know I'm onto something. I do not get this wrong. I am not wrong. Not wrong. I am not wrong. The biggest bro says Gator Lord Randy. Say it real fast. Sounds like said Gaylord Randy. Gator Lord Randy. Greetings and salutations, sir. What 3 figures do you think we get for each Peter Pan drop and Aladdin drop? Hope you're back heel soon. Take care. I would say, ow, my body. I would say for the Peter Pan, it's probably going to be Peter, Hook, and then Tinkerbell. Which makes sense. Yeah, Peter, Hook, and Tinkerbell. I maybe Wendy, maybe Peter, Tinkerbell, and Wendy. But I would say Hook's got to be part of that. Scar, you had the villain. Yeah. Then Aladdin. Obviously Aladdin. Jasmine and the genie. I think I think Genie's more popular than any of them. I think Jafar, they would want to have if they give us Jafar and no Genie, I'd be a little salty. You know, that'd be Robin Williams' character. I love him. I would say they could make. I love the magic carpet lamp. You know, the magic carpet, not the magic carpet lamp, the magic carpet. So I'd be fine with Aladdin, magic carpet, and genie. Jasmine, I can take her or leave her, but I really do like Jafar. But we have Jafar. Jafar is in the evil Disney, the Disney villains. So we do it. Actually, do we have Hook in the Disney villains? I don't know. I have to check. Oh, Bill Gardner. Bam Bam says, "I'm so sorry I let you down. It's so hot right now. I don't like driving too many places." I told him. So again, Bill Gardner. He's so sorry I let you down. It's so hot right now. I don't like driving many places. Okay. But yeah, let me look at the Disney villains to see if we have Hook. I feel like we do. Series 1 is Jafar. And then series 2. Oh yeah, we do have Captain Hook. So maybe we don't get a Captain Hook in the. Maybe we don't get a Captain Hook in the. Where is it? In there. So maybe it is Wendy, Peter Pan, and then Tinkerbell. One of the maybe Rufio. Yo, give me Rufio. 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 Dante Bosco. Love him. But I guess a legit Hook would be great. Dennis Hoffman's cool. Well, actually, Robin Williams is Peter Pan also in that one movie. We could have Genie, Robin Williams, and we could have Peter Pan, Robin Williams. But yeah, so those are some of my predictions. The classic David trolling. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit, boo. Maybe a little bit of trolling. Bro, I think you broke the code and proving we might collab with Elon. And I'm gonna tell you guys something here. I'm gonna go on to the YouTube and I'm going to search something. You want to know what this title says? In case you can't read it, it says Veve OMI speculation. Why I think SpaceX partnership is here. Chavez, I don't remember that video. How long? When did you do that? Well, I did that on 29 November 2021. 29 November 2021. I am this generation's Nostradamus. The girl says, "Wow, I'm crushed." Okay, so Bill Gardner, let me give you what she has said. She has said, "I have a pretty busy weekend, but I will make it a point to absolutely 100% guaranteed promise on everything go by October 1st." So October 1st is when she will get the stuff. Like I'll just say, he accepts this answer. Answer. Oh God. Answer. He accepts this answer. I'm lying for you here, Bill Gardner. I'm lying. Straight up lying. Lomi says the secret rare gator from Hook. Yeah, I mean we already we already have a secret rare gator. This was cracking the code. I'm cracking the code. I'm cracking the code. Wes, you are on fire lately. Hold on, I gotta text this. Like Wes strikes again. Or I'll put roast. Wes roast strikes again. I have to tell you, Wes is my favorite roaster. Maybe not of all time, but very, very. He's one of the best roasters of all time. Yeah, to match the secret rare alligator Loki, 100,000 We got to go get that. Yeah, alligator, secret rare alligator Loki needs a friend. I need multiple friends. Let's take some comments from the YouTube studio, comments that are on videos that I haven't answered yet. Oh, I'm actually caught up on those. Very nice. How much? I've had a couple of subscribers the last couple days. I'm up to 9,020-ish. Is Gecko or good, my friend? Let's go to the analytics here, and let's see if there's any amount of more women. Nope, still 0.5% of women follow me. 99.5% of males. 1% my audience is women. That is wild. 6. Nice. 20 seconds. Oh, nice. Hey, $35 yesterday. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. 6. Oh yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Bam Bam says thanks, Bill. Bill, I love you so. Actually, let me go sing Bill Gardner a song. And Bill Gardner, when I go and sing the song, I'm going to go and sing. This is for you, Bill. Bill, I love you so, I always will. I look at you and see the passion, eyes of May, eyes of May. Oh, but am I ever gonna see my wedding day? I was on your side, Bill, when you were losing. I'd never. All right, there we go. Shawnee Pootube says, "What up, Randy? What up, Shawnee Pootube? How's it going, fam? I hope you're doing well in your end of YouTube, in your side of the world. I dig your tie and your MAGA hat." Bill Gardner's laughing. I'm glad to see you like the Wedding Bell Blues, Fifth Dimension. Says, Randy, do you choose coffee for your vitality? If not, what is your formula for superhuman IQ? Thanks. Well, it's a double-edged sword. I don't really drink coffee. I don't have anything against it. I've drank coffee. I like if I'm going to drink coffee. All right, if I'm being healthy and my muscles are sore from working out, a little bit of black coffee helps me sleep because the caffeine relaxes my muscles. But if I go, tricks only for breakfast. But if I'm going and saying what I really like coffee for, I like caramel fraps. I like the taste. I like sugar. I like that type of stuff. Ow, my knee, my hip. But for the superhuman IQ, listen, I'm good at like 3 different things: hand-to-hand combat, how to kiss a girl, and then how to put things together. It is under that umbrella. I can determine if a company is undervalued or not. But be advised, it's a fine line between, oh wow, how'd you figure that out? That is a code cracker. You're smart. Versus, Randy, you're connecting dots that aren't there. You need a little help. And that's a fine line. So yes, I'm able to go and predict that, OMI is look up the video of Chavi. Meg, oh my god, yeah. Meg, what is that? Is that RC? Oh wait, Meg, what's the title of that video? RC kisses girl. Oh my god, I'm guessing it's the second fact. No. Oh god. I put okay, so hold on. RC. If I just put RC, I wonder what comes up. Nope. It's a bunch of Tyco cars. Meg, can you ask Chan to send the link, please? RC kissing face. If I type in this, it's called RC something. I don't know what it is. And Chan, is it RC Chan? Yeah, Meg, go and do that. Creative director. Oh, creator. I was gonna say creator for who? But yeah, so basically the video, maybe I could search it in the messenger. I have so many freaking messages on the, I'm not gonna, can I search videos? Okay, I can do this, media, but can I search videos in this? Like files, links? No. Or maybe it's a link to a Twitter or a YouTube. I think it's a link to a YouTube thing that this guy Chan had made of me. I don't know why he did that, but he did. And I was on TikTok. This is Brazil. All right, I will find it. I'll find it. It's from a long time ago, but I will find it, and you guys will. Video by Jonathan. Nope, nope, that's not it. It's hysterical. Man, I don't have it. All right, we'll get that at some point. A tip of my red hat, a tip of my camo hat to you, sir. Incredible you are still on. It has only been 9.5 hours. It has, I have gone on for 69 hours before. Everyone comment nice down below for the 69. Creative director for Apple changes profile pic on LinkedIn to a crypto punk. Yeah, that is an NFT bull signal, I believe. That is a big NFT bull signal. The Beatles. Oh, remember the Beats? Killer tofu, ooh wee hoo. Killer tofu. All right. I'm looking for this link. Harambe? Oh no, never mind. It's not Harambe. Never mind. Killer tofu. Oh man, I'm trying. Sorry guys, I'm trying. Who are these people? Foo Fighters, new photos. All right, we're getting close. Feel like we're getting close. Oh no, we're not getting close. Never mind. Because we need the video of Chavi being a Riri. That's amazing. So Veve Magic, let me message you real quick. Because there have been many guests on. Some of the guests that we've had on have been Lori Brenner, been Vivi Fambam, Jordan Rees. It's been Tammy Hanna. It has been no, I can't tonight. I haven't been able to join. Wait, until now. That means you can join. Oh wait, he says I can't tonight. I haven't been able to join. Oh, you means you haven't been able to join the stream. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the last 9.5 hours. But oh, we would totally miss you. But it's okay. We've had Turfer on, and then we've had Smarty Pants on. We've had a good amount of people go on today. Sad that you cannot. Ow, a body. Make it on. Yeah, you haven't been able to watch. That's fair. Yeah, the beats from Doug Killer Tofu was cool. Haven't been able to watch. Yeah, so we're gonna try. Originally, we just wanted to do 12 hours, but now we're trying to stream until OMI reaches 0009, which I'm not gonna lie. We've been hovering around the 0088 mark, and we haven't been able to really go past that. I think 8818. Tony Putu, PV Magic in the house. Come on, I would have. Oh, Magic. Magic. We also have to talk. Like when things calm down and they settle down, we got a lot to talk about. All good thing. All good thing. Ow. Okay. Ow. My back. Also, in case you missed it, I am pretty much bedridden for the next week and a half. So, if you ever just want to say hi, I'm gonna be a little bored. David Joyce again. Again, I think he's busy. I mean, if someone wants to casually tag him, I don't like he's got enough on his plate. I don't, guys. There is a lot of stuff going on, most of which I don't know anything about. But there's a lot of stuff going on. I don't want to drag him away from anything. I'm gonna come on for 5 minutes if he could, but I feel like I almost wouldn't let him. I would kick him off if he stayed on longer than an hour or 6. Yes, we definitely do. All right. Anyway, we have a couple of different. Ooh. Yeah, der Vivi Meister. Yeah. Jump on. I think you might have the link already, but let me go and send you the link again. Der Vivi Meister. Der Vivi Meister. You're the first one that popped up. Okay, that's weird. Versace. Clipboard. Send you the StreamYard link. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. True, let's not. Yeah, we can't expect him to come on every quarter. He's got stuff to do. Need some good questions for David, and it would be worth tagging him. I mean, I always have good questions. I can't even drink though. I'm on oxy right now. If I drink, my liver's gonna die. So I'm not gonna drink. I will 100%. I always got some questions that I think of on the spot. Yeah, we need it. Hold on, I'm still trying to get this video. The video of the face I make that when I want to kiss a girl. I don't know where it would be though. Ooh-wee. All right, let me go to the bathroom before. Oh God, Meister gets in here. Oh God, my back. I don't care if I can't like. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge your sickles, mother. Oh God. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm doing it. Oh God, I'm becoming mighty. Oh. Yeah. We're gonna get some more water on our way out as well because I'm out of the water. Ooh, killer tofu. Ooh, hiccups. Bro's back is gone. He's been streaming for 9 hours. The hustle is real. Do I look like a ghost when I go like this? Sorry, I won't do that again. That was creepy. We're gonna put you guys. I don't care. You guys can't see me. Now you guys can see me. I don't know if I told you that, but this thing refills itself. You don't have to do anything. So good. And then my friend's really into soap and wax. This looks like a thing, but it's not a thing. It's soap. I thought that was really cool. If you want to buy it, let me know. I'll give you her TikTok. Look what. Killer tofu. Randy, can you give us some access into your thoughts on OMI roadmap for extreme price action? Trying to accumulate and want to gauge. Okay, so I will do this before I go to the bathroom because I love you guys. Let me set you all down. Right. Let me get my. I can't get my phone. I can't get my phone. We have a couple of things to go over when it comes to the OMI timeline and the price action that's associated with it. So if we take a look at what we have already, which is just the announcement of OMI staking, that's just one thing. Veve versus beta goes out to new people every couple of weeks. Every couple of weeks, more users get the beta. Now, currently, they can only just talk about it via text. There have so far been no approvals for any videos or any pictures that were in there. As soon as we get some, describe, let's say we have somebody that was super religious or somebody that was raised on an island, and let's say they never had ice cream before. How do you describe the taste of ice cream? Well, it's soft, but cooling. Cools your mouth, it cools you on a warm summer day, and it's sugary, but not like candy. It's drinkable. If you let it melt, it would turn into a shake. You could eat it cold, or you could eat it room temp. But it's like a treat. And when you describe it to someone, it's like, that sounds interesting. It sounds sugar. It's sweet, I guess, like fruit, but it's different. And you feel a little naughty. It feels so good. It's happiness. It's America. And then when you taste it, it's like, oh my God, I see what you're talking about. So picture how the way I described ice cream, and then somebody finally tasting it. Description, you just get one of the senses. You can maybe picture what it is, but you're not seeing it. You're not feeling it, tasting it, or smelling it. And then once you finally do so, you're like, oh, this is much better than you could describe. Words cannot describe, I guess very crappily, they can describe what ice cream is. But when you go and you talk about, let's say like the Walt, like Veve Meister, we have been described what the partner statue looks like in the Veveverse. Like it shines, it glitters in gold, it looks better than it looks like on the app. But we won't know exactly what it looks like until we're actually in that. Is that a fair assessment?
I'll be able to tell. No, will I be able? I've been invited to the second bed. I think I've been contacted, and it's still pending. I suppose, you know, I'm not pushing them, but I'm hoping that I will be in this second batch. Maybe they will change something because it's taking a while, I think.
Yeah, but it's but apparently, you know, describing it as like we see partner statue and it looks cool, it looks great. But apparently in the Veveverse it's like amazing, and I can't wait to see it. Be like a blind man seeing, like I feel like that line in the song from Kansas, like though all I could see still was a blind man. You know that one. He's gonna let me hear you go. No, I didn't go to the bathroom, Patrick. You're good. You're good. I was gonna mute you anyway.
Really magic. I saw the real deal, the wall statue with her, in Anaheim. Yeah.
I bet that was special. I bet that was nice. I like your Street Fighter shirt.
Yes.
So who's your Ryu? Is it Ken? Daltheme? Who's your favorite Street Fighter?
It's Jael, definitely.
Okay. All right.
I did. As a matter of fact, today you probably didn't see it. I did a short video on X. I put it on X about especially those two characters. So this guy, what's he called in the States?
Bison? Mike Tyson? Yeah, Bison.
M. Bison, and
M.
this
Bison,
one.
yeah.
No, wait, that's Balrog. This is Balrog, and this is M. Bison.
Oh yeah. Wait,
right?
I think so. Maybe they're reversed, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But they are reversed completely if it comes to Japan, right? So in Japan, this is Vega.
Oh.
Yeah, I read up on it again because I remembered something about that. And this guy, because they feared that Mike Tyson, because he looks exactly like Mike Tyson, right? That he would sue them, sue Capcom. They wanted to avoid that and switched 3 names. It's really funny. But yeah, I was doing a little video about those characters coming to Veve eventually as digital. I'm absolutely sure. Capcom,
yeah. Well, we have the Street Fighter license, right? Yeah.
We've seen the Street Fighter logo very long time ago, and ever since it's confirmed that we have the Capcom Japan license, Street Fighter is no doubt for me that it will come.
Are you drinking chocolate milk?
Milk with
Bailey's?
It's like iced tea, iced coffee.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you said milk with iced tea. It's like that doesn't sound good at all.
How's your back, man? I followed from the very first beginning. Oh my god, I thought you were gonna, I was
dying, bro. I don't. It does not feel good at all. I think it's like a slip disc or hernia. Like I've had this injury like twice before, and it just takes a couple weeks. I'll be fine eventually. I'll start slowly working out, but yeah, it's bad times right now.
I didn't say hi to everyone who is right now in the stream. Hello there. Hello from Belgium, actually. Yeah, from Europe.
They calling you the German Superman.
All right. Thanks.
They love you. They love you so much.
She's so sweet.
So I have as much sweet comments as I get a bunch of roasts as well. Those are really fun. Have you ever been roasted by your subscribers?
I don't think so. There are definitely some people who, you cannot please everyone, and they are trying to tickle you somehow in a negative way. But I'm cool with that. But what do you mean by roasting? Like specifically?
So like roasting meaning like I don't know, like me and my friend Ty go at each other a lot because he's like we're like really good friends. So I'm adopted. And whenever we're like sparring, he'll just be like, "Oh, yeah, I'm gonna hit you like your parents would have hit you if they didn't give you up for adoption because they didn't want you. I'm like, oh, well, I'm gonna hit you like your mom would hit you if she cared about you enough to hit you, like something like that. I don't know. So that's what kind of like roasting is. And Wes had gone on yesterday or 2 days ago, and he's like, Randy's back is as fragile as his hairline. I was like, oh, it was like unexpected heat out of nowhere. And then he has I'm trying to find the one from today. I just took a picture of it. Yeah, Randy's autism is cracking the code.
There you go.
So I love funny things.
Definitely, that's but it's a boys thing. It's a guys thing, right? We don't do that to each other that much. I think.
Yeah,
it's absolutely normal for us.
Yeah, I love that. What is the All right, so how much time do you have? I know you don't have a ton of time.
It's quite funny because my sleeping rhythm is completely upside down. It's 4:24 a.m. now where I am at. I can't sleep, so now I'm here.
What do you have to do today? Like, can you get a nap in?
No, I'm off, so I'm on leave, and I don't have much obligations. I need to take care of some paperwork, so I'm absolutely fine.
Cool beans.
I have some input because, like I said, I followed the first part of your stream today, and then I fast forwarded because I would have never caught up. And all your hints about SpaceX, right? And do you remember the last time we had similar? You do remember? Probably not. The last time we had a similar, there were I don't know, one or two more guests in the room. And then I told you the story about Dan Crothers spilling his guts a bit when he was not when he was quite happy, let's say, in a happy mood. You don't remember that, right?
When was this?
That was in London.
I wasn't there in London, unfortunately.
You were not there, but I think I told you the story, so I don't want to give too much away. But it's definitely connected, So he was, and I didn't even ask him, but we were just talking, and by chance I happened to be right next to him, and not with a crowd. Probably I was having a smoke, or I don't remember. But then he was talking about licenses and like Pokemon. Everybody wants Pokemon, blah blah blah, Pokemon. We have something much better. And then I was just looking at it, something much better, So, but he didn't want to say it specifically, but he was like, just, to the moon. Just take this literally. And I was like, so it has to do something with rockets, with going to the moon, flying to the moon, flying to the, So it's there was something else which I heard, and now I probably forgot. But for me, it was quite clear. All right. So if David Yu is doing those connections, I'm quite certain, especially this bottle, SpaceX bottle.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been. I'm very excited. I'm 99.99% sure now. Like there's. Like I'm positive. Like if someone says, I would bet 5 million OMI on it. That
you see, and it will be interesting retrospectively. So if it really happens that they announce something like this, then you can rewind actually and see. If Dan told me that in London, when was it? Last year? How long it actually takes to acquire a license, to negotiate a license. So this must have been even 1 year back before they started to talk about it, so it takes like forever.
There's I won't put the volume on it. There's a video I did on 29 November of 2021. So it was almost 2 years ago, saying Veve OMI speculation, why I think SpaceX partnership is here.
I have to find that one.
Yeah, it was from almost 2 years ago. So just Veve OMI spec, or you could just type in Veve SpaceX. It's the first video that comes up.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And that's I'm very, very, very excited for what that does. And I mean, last week we saw a little bit of a pump before we had the OMI release, like the OMI release of like OUP. and now we're having a little bit of a hump again. I just feel like, I don't know, good news on top of good news. We'll get a big announcement soon. I mean, they're really going and making sure, posting multiple times a day about taking all your OMI and the proper way to put it on the app. And, you know, they even had a video, hey, here's Veve 101, how to do drops and all that. So they're really, they're getting ready for marketing, getting ready for massive.
I'm absolutely happy with what is happening at Veve for the past 3-4 months. 2 days ago or yesterday, I got really, really upset, and I tweeted about it, and it got a lot of reposts and whatnot. And even so, David, you also reacted. David, you, Alex, and Mitch, you know, because of those this one bot account that minted 5 in the rebound phase, which is basically impossible, right? And all of my friends are asking me, so what about the rebound? I thought we can buy then. And then I tried to explain to them, but then I saw this this bot thingy with one account minting 5, and I mean, okay, and then I complained. And, a lot of people reacted to it, but they need to be able to adapt quickly. You know, just limit it to one user, one account, one mint, and that's it, so that it's not so obvious. No.
Oh, on the X front, are you gonna try to go and get, well, I guess not verified? Are you gonna try and go and get the you know how people are going and getting like checks each week for like the all the interactions and impressions that they get? Are you gonna try to do that?
You mean at X?
Yeah.
Yeah. You mean to monetize it, or what
Yeah,
is it?
yeah.
Well, to be perfectly honest, yes. Because I was thinking, you know, for the longest time I was pushing my YouTube channel to come to 1,000 subscribers, and it's a lot of work. I mean, the YouTube part, right?
Yeah.
And I even vouched that I would use this monetization to burn OMI, right? So just push me to 1K subscribers, and then with little money, because it's peanuts. I think $2 or something, $3. I don't know. Foster Hilt even he showed.
Yeah, I made like $12 last week.
Yes, exactly. So it's not a lot, but it's you know, I'm stuck with 870 subscribers or something, so I'm not going to pursue that anymore. I will do this short videos of sorts, you know, because yesterday I did my very first one. Even Veve reacted. I was like, what the heck? So it was also about this bot thematic that we had.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna focus now more on X, I think.
That makes sense, because you don't have to make like the videos, you don't have to edit, you don't have to strain your voice. My voice is destroyed. I've been going for 10 hours. Yeah. But yeah, I feel somebody asked up here before, and you could definitely do it if you wanted. I don't know if you've had any inkling. I'm sure you've had offers though, where somebody asked you, do you have you ever had a do voiceovers, make a rad Marvel character? You have a very deep voice. It's very
a rad Marvel character, yeah, but one with from, you know, like a Hydra agent maybe, or something, one with a slight German accent. I did that a bit with Reese. Maybe you remember the intro part. That was
they said you had the best intro of all time.
Oh yeah, there you go. Actually, I contacted what's his name, Ryan, the new
Drop Ryan.
Who?
The Drop Ryan on Twitter.
Yeah, from Veve, right? Is his name Ryan? So
yeah,
previously
the Drop Ryan.
Who was it before him?
Alex or
no, the guy who went to Ubisoft.
Oh, Noah.
Noah, exactly. So he's the new Noah, and I contacted him and I said, I already have an idea for a nice intro, you know? And he's like, okay, I'll be happy to join you on your channel, but now it's quiet for the longest time. So I guess he's busy. I'm gonna wait it out.
Yeah. Yeah, people are probably crazy busy. Oh, we need to get Magic streaming again. Get it on. She had an interview with David not too long ago. What was the last David interview? Did you see his French one?
I saw all of them. David, you interviews I'm watching regularly.
Yeah.
Mm.
So usually every August we have a big license come out. You know, Spider-Man or whatever. But this week Alex had said it had moved to September. Like they're not going to have the big license announcement in August. They'll do it in September. So I feel like SpaceX is, if they have, it'll be announced in September.
I hope everyone is ready because this has huge implications. I mean, the name Elon Musk is connected then to Veve. That's a fact.
Yeah. I don't know what it would. And one of the things, I don't know if you listened to this, that David, I think, retweeted your post, or he reposted it, and it was a picture of a dog.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about that. I even let someone explain it to me who is not into Veve at all. She knows that I like Veve and what it's about, and I'd asked her to figure out what it means, because it's about this bot account with this 5 mints. So he reacted on it, but the 5, the eyes, and what was the third emoji?
It was just a exclamation point and
all right, and then the dog.
Yeah.
And she explained it to me quite so sophisticated. She's like, okay, with this statement, because this was not like Alex did. Alex answered somehow completely different. But with this statement, he's not confronting you, but acknowledging something. So she made a whole story about this, and I was really impressed. What do you think about this?
Well, I'll answer this first, and I'll go to my other point. This, I think, is David saying like 5, as in like referencing your 5, like, oh, this account minted 5 of them, and then he's looking at it, but the dog seems like he's skeptical.
Skeptical, okay.
So I don't think it's really I don't think it's like a true bot. I think it's something that maybe they're doing to test, like they're testing it. But the dog, he also had tweeted out after Dr. Prophet had retweeted Veve saying, oh, Veve payout, what you need to know. Dr. Prophet says FUD, and then David responds with another dog.
Yes.
So another word for dog in English is Doge, as in Dogecoin, like before. Mm-hmm. So I feel like that's another subtle hint. I could be reaching with that one, but I don't know.
If it would have been this other, the Shiba dog, then no doubt, right? But this is a specific.
That'd be too obvious.
Yeah, it would be too obvious, yeah.
Oh, back up to the 0008. All right, so what, 00088. What are you more heavily invested in? Is it Veve or OMI? What's the...
I have more in Veve.
Nice. What are the most prized possession outside of the gold and silver logo?
It's most definitely my thoughts. I have a couple of them, and Superman, like I have in my bio here. You can see it on X. And then also I'm Asia ready or Japan ready with my Ultraman. That's Ultraman common, you know.
There's a couple people that were on the stream that had like hundreds of Ultramen. Like they went insane. There was Kelly Boudreau that was on here before as well. She has a couple Todds, but she has 100 of those Riri Williams, like the Marvel Mighties of the Ironheart. And people just out of nowhere that nobody really knows, they just have stacks of stuff. That's very, very impressive. That's like, oh wow, I didn't know this person had this many. You figured a bunch of people just have one.
You have no clue what's going on with Veve. You know Veve, the German guy?
I know Bezos. Wait, who's Bezos man?
No, that's the mega whale now if it comes to Veve. Do we know him? Do we know who he is?
Nobody knows who he is.
No, not yet, right?
No.
Okay, so in Germany, or generally, Dr. Prophet is well known, but then you have Veve and the W3 enter. And he is a specific kind of whale. So he went into Ultraman as well. But just to piss me off, he bought like 1 million of those anime characters of Ultraman, the ones that got released later. And he's claiming, but those are the real Ultraman. And I'm like, okay, but which one is the FA on the first appearance? And he bought a lot of those other ones. It's quite funny.
Oh,
So he has also,
I can't find his Twitter, but yeah, I follow I remember I think it was at DCon last year. A new drop came out and he has a shirt with how many sets he has on his
yeah, that's him. That's the same.
So he's like, Randy, do me the honor. I was like, okay. And that was so
Yeah.
cool. Like the 171st set. Yeah.
But
That was
in crypto, everything is in the green right now.
yeah, it's a good day.
Huh.
Let's go, OMI rising. Let's get this bread. I love this game.
You are usually quite public about it. How much do you now have? 160, 70?
172.
All right. What's this other dude's name? He's got more than you. He was before. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, so we were neck and neck for a while. I always kept ahead of him by a little bit, by like 20 or 30 million, and then he sold his company, made like 100 grand, and now he's got like 215 million.
Oh my God.
He went right above. I was like, okay, you did it.
Oh boy. You did it, chapeau. Hey, and did I understand that correctly? You've Jason Colon, he found out that now we have some people, or at least one guy, who transferred more than 1 billion OMI into the app.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 15 billion in the app right now.
To get all together.
Yeah.
And one person.
That's all together with everyone. But there is
Right.
one person on the app that has a couple billion on there. Yeah.
So what do you think of that? It can only have one meaning. So if he will stake so and so much, but then once OMI to NFT comes, he will sweep the floors or whatever.
Yeah. So the person that did that, I believe I don't think is Puddin' Cheeks, but I know Puddin' Cheeks had bought in like a lot of it in like 2020, like a couple months before we mooned, and he's never sold. And when talking to him, he said like, no, I've been waiting for like OMI to NFT or OMI to gem. Once we get that, I'm sweeping everything. So I was like, oh girl. And if you bought in 2020 when we had 4 zeros, you probably have a lot of it. But that's not him though. I think somebody else had
but with that amount of OMI, okay, you can buy then a lot of tickets. So layer 2, you can go to IMX and do something. But he obviously wants to do it within the Veve app. So I suppose he's waiting for OMI to NFT. I don't know. Just think.
So I'm going to answer Stan here. Stan saying, Randy, can I buy the Dragon Ball Z t-shirt off your back with your autograph? You can, but be advised this already has like a hole in it. I can get you another one if you want. I've been wearing this for about 12 hours, so you're going to want me to wash it first. You can, 100%. I'll get you, I don't know what to charge for this. 30 bucks maybe, and then I'll go and I'll send it to you. Yeah, I think that's fine. Autograph shirt. And then I want
it used unwashed. I just wanted to say it. Maybe he wants it unwashed.
Okay. All right. I gotta Snapchat this. Jesus, man. This is great.
And you even get 50 bucks. You're even blushing, man. What the heck? Even I'm blushing.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Okay, all right. I love this game. Okay. All right, so I'll pay for shipping. I'll pay for everything. But yeah, that's fine. You could do it. You could do it super chat. You could do it cash out, whatever you want. We'll do that for you. That'll be fine. It's great. And then Modern Investor tweeting about Veve. Oh yes, you know Modern Investor?
I think so.
He's the dude in Hawaii. He's the brown dude. He goes, "Good morning, everybody," and then he talks about like the crypto news of the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. 4 hours ago, he said, "Holy crap! There's 7 of these left. What happened?" And he's talking about Fantastic Four, number 4, the coming of Submariner. So he's and those are the rares. All right, let me go into be like, come talk about it live. Check DM. I'm gonna send him a.
Sure.
I'm gonna send him a thing, see if he can come talk about it. Have you been stacking any comics?
What about the comics?
Have you been stacking any comics? And if so, which ones?
No. I just what did I do? I did not stack at all comics. I'm just collecting them, however they drop. And but last time I tried to figure something out, and I was like, what did I do? I swept the floor like a little whale, you know. So I spent $20 on comics which are below $2 and just a little bit above. So I bought 10 of each, and I spent like altogether $60 approximately in order to have, and that's my estimate, later the possibility to burn. So 10 comics in order to get something unique, let's say. So that's what I did. $20 well spent.
So you know how people talk about like their vault value or the value of their comic vault? So most people be like, oh, my vault value's $3,000 and I have, 300 comics, or 10,000. So I have 506 comics. How much do you think my vault value is?
Good question. So you have like mostly valuable comics or what? Really valuable.
I'll plead the fifth on that one. I'll not answer that because that'll give it away.
Okay. Got it. No, with comics, I really never went hard into comics. I'm more into the collectibles, you know. Now, especially the new ones. If I see, the quality. I mean, people tend to complain so much, you know, and just have a look at the collectibles 2 years ago and now they're like jumping out of the Lion King. It was amazing. Kung Fu Panda. I was like, what the heck is going on? It's really, the quality wise, they improved so much. And okay, someone is giving credit, but if the next Electra is coming out, then everybody's gonna, complain. Unwashed.
So, I won't have you guess then. I'll just tell you what the vault value is. I'll show everyone. For 506 comics, the vault value is $1,000. Because most of the comics I buy are like $2 comics.
Okay, got it.
Because this way I get into the top 500 wallets, and they, makes me feel good. What's up, G Money?
I can look at the specific comic. Okay, let me do the same. Wait, so I go to comics. Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm a bit higher. 2.6K. With my comics.
Nice. You got a good amount. Okay, let me make sure. I think I might have just sent someone a. Okay, there we go. Okay. The Stan has been my favorite chatter lately. Great questions and funny thoughts. Yeah, the Stan is great. We love him. What is your favorite out of the most recent drops? Is it Lion King? Is it Elsa? Is it the Kung Fu Panda?
He's not that recent, but because I did not get him, it was before the pre-waitlist, I think, RoboCop. And I was mad that I did not get him. But then I got Ed's 209 because I think it's still not sold out.
Yeah.
And because this is part of my childhood, I could not watch it legally, officially. So I had to get the VHS tape from friends, and back then the movie was revolutionary. You never seen something like that on TV, on a small TV.
Yeah.
And this makes an imprint. So when you then watch the new version of RoboCop, then you're at first skeptical, and you see all this CGI and everything, and then you just realize, oh my God, there is no spirit into it. So I can understand when young people now watch the movie for the first time and they will giggle here and there, because of the effects. But the RoboCop costume, it's just amazing. I rewatched it like a million times, and I'm trying to figure out, like, holy, how did they do this back then? It was amazing. And the less CGI, I think, in my opinion. Did you see Oppenheimer?
No, I heard it was really good though.
Yeah, it's really, really good, but it's very long. Ooh. But
Yeah,
no
yeah.
CGI. You know, that's his thing. What's his name? The director. And I think we are going back to that again. So less and less CGI actually, which is nice. I think.
Yeah, that's what I think made the Lord of the Rings series so good. Like that trilogy, there was just everything was handmade, the sets, the clothes, they and then in the Hobbit, they kind of went a little crazy with the CGI and it just didn't look as good. And it's like, you know.
But I can see you are a Lord of the Rings fan, which I'm not that much. But what happened to the TV show? Was it good? No, I like Game of Thrones. And okay, sorry, I'm not a big fan of Lord of the
No, it's
Rings.
fine.
But what happened to the show?
So the show originally I was super excited about it because Amazon had spent like I don't know like $100 million to go and get the rights from Tolkien in order to make the show. They had gone and spent like another $50 million to go and hire like the writers from like Breaking Bad and Walking Dead, and they just had this amazing team that was set up to do it. They spent like Game of Thrones money, like almost $500 million in order just to make it, and then it sucked, and then it just,
Oh,
and then it just wasn't good. Like
but it didn't
everything
get
was,
canceled, did it?
huh?
Was it canceled?
I don't know. I know they did at least one season. They had I don't know if they'll make a second. It just because it's supposed to be like a prequel to Lord of the Rings. I know you don't really like it, but have you seen the first Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
So you know that battle at the beginning where it's all the men and the elves, that great alliance against Sauron. That's supposed to be like the last scene of the previous age. So this previous age is supposed to be like 7 seasons. It's supposed to be like how Sauron became Sauron. It's supposed to be like the Dark Elves and his master before him. It's supposed to be amazing, and they trashed it all. I would be okay if they did decide to cancel it because it was yeah. I know Magic. You're not saying hey babe to me. Saying babe to Omili. What is so I know you're a big Game of Thrones guy. Now that Nifty's has officially gone under and their Game of Thrones, they have no other place to do it. I think that Veve can get Game of Thrones. What do you think?
Well, according to leaks that we had also from these early days with the stickers, I was quite surprised why Veve didn't drop it. So I'm thinking about all those licenses that were presented, on all of those slides. So I think that those were the early days of negotiations, and that they had like a sort of dibs or something, with the licensors. And then those things need to be renegotiated again, and probably they have a way out and go a different way, or Veve can do something with initial negotiations. That's in my head how I think this goes. So now that the Game of Thrones license is free now, there shouldn't be any problems anymore to really release dragons or something.
I would love that. I would love to have. I mean, dragons are cool in general. Like what's it called? Not Fire Emblem. The Monster Hunter. Those dragons are cool. And I was talking to somebody that's like an expert in Monster Hunter. He's like he like info dumped on me for like 20 minutes. Like with this dragon, you can do this, and it's not as powerful as this one, but he has this really cool ability that can make everything free. It's like, whoa. So people are super, super fans of it. Outside of Game of Thrones, what are you a super fan of? What's something that you like know more about than anyone?
Star Trek, probably. I just found out that one of this bigger Star Trek fandoms, they tweeted about Recur, and just wait, I have to find it. Let me show it to you because I mean that's like wait, maybe you can have an opinion yourself. I'm not gonna taint it now. Profile replies. So here, just try to read this.
Paramount partnered with creative Star Trek NFTs to drop massive opposition from fans is shutting down. Hopefully this means the end of Trek NFTs for good. Oh, they don't know.
End of Trek NFTs for good, you know. And then you're reading this account. Okay, they have 28K followers, but there is a lot of Star Trek fans. And then you read through the comments, and you're like, oh my God, all the same stories, like NFTs bad. So, now I received already 8 likes from, most of them are from the Veve fam, you know, because I'm kind of correcting him. Okay, first of all, it was not a partnership with Paramount, but under the license of CBS, whatever. And now I'm waiting for all those people to, you know, like, NFTs are bad. So to answer your question, yeah, Star Trek.
I will go and like that. Small correction,
yeah.
if I may. Oh, yes, Recur Forever started start. Yep, okay. They did a horrible job, even though I'm a big Star Trek fan. I understand blockchain tech. Never went for it. I am, however, happy to own all these stuff from Veve. All right, I'll go and comment with some hearts on there for you. Get you some more traction. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, and I put I referred to a how do you call that now? Not a repost. If I cite my own or another tweet, how do you call it then?
I think now it's quoting a repost.
Quoting repost. Wow. So I quoted another post of mine where I found a promo video of Star Trek where William Shatner, and I had a conversation with him over Twitter. That's quite funny. Where William Shatner was doing a voice, so they paid him, and he did he did a commercial of sorts, 1 minute long, and it was William Shatner's voice there, you know. And that's also a post that I did. Like I did not even know that, so they really put an effort to it. But now you know also where all this money went from Recur, not the one from the passes minting, but for example, if you want to have an authentic, a really good commercial, which this one is, and you want William Shatner, what do you think it costs? So they need to fly him in, right?
Yeah, I don't know what he charges for commercial. I mean, he did a bunch for Priceline. He was the Priceline negotiator for a while, but that was also years ago before Kelly Cuoco did him. I would say you'd have to pay him, I don't know, a couple $100,000.
I think so, right?
Yeah. Easily. I mean, he's a big name. I would say, I mean, they were very happy to spend money because they spent, I think, anywhere between 10 and 20 million on Nickelodeon on that license. And they raised $50 million out of $333 million valuation. So they could have easily raised money again. They could have paid him $1 million for all I know, like for that. But I have no idea. What do you know? Do you know what they paid him to do that?
Sorry?
Oh, do you know what they paid? Like, do you know?
I don't know.
Oh.
I was just trying to understand, you know, because I did not even know about this. So, you know, I did a little bit of Googling, and then this popped up because I tried actually to access the homepage of this Star Trek Continuum, they called it, and the homepage, the site, it redirects you immediately to Recur. So there are no traces anymore of those spaceships, I guess, which were minted. Probably you can find them on a blockchain somewhere, but it's also you know, like let's fast forward 10 years time. So if you then think back on those very early NFT days, let's call them very early, not everyone will know that there have been Star Trek NFTs before on Veve, and then another Star Trek NFTs which vanished, you know, no traces of them. It's funny.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't know what they did with the rest of the money. But I know they are doing partial refunds for people that have bought passes, and they go back like 2 years. So if you bought it within the last 2 years, you can get a partial refund. And they are letting you.
They will get a partial refund now.
Yeah. I don't know. if it's half or if they're giving like 10% or 80%. I don't know how much of the refund that they get.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least something.
Yeah. But it does depend on your bank as well, because it's different for each bank, depending on when you bought it. If O'Malley says, Veve Meister, wouldn't you want incredible Miroslav Klose statue? I don't know who that is.
Miroslav Klose. So this is a guy who is German, but is actually from Poland, and he used to be one of the most famous soccer player, right, in the German national team. But yeah, I'm not really fond of Miroslav Klose. That's probably the only German football player that he knows of.
Yeah, I don't know anything about football. So. What do you think about sports vertical? What would you for Veve? What is best for the world? Something like NASCAR, something like football where you are, something like
NASCAR. There are certain aspects if they want to please the American market, then that what you just said, NASCAR, NBA, NFLPA, or whatever the abbreviation is. So American football, what we call American football, but this is really America specific, right?
Yeah.
So if they want to go worldwide with a sports vertical, then it's something like what we call soccer. but sports, they're like postponing it further and further. But now, according to the last David Yu interview, I think we are quite close to the music vertical. And I did my own speculation on X about it. So, in the background, you could now also see David Yu put some like records, you notice, probably.
Some music.
Yeah. And one of my followers, he identified even one of those. He zoomed in or something. What was it? Pink Floyd or something. So I think, like we are collecting everything up until now. Those things can also be collected. So the platinum, the golden CD or whatever you get, or the LP, the big one version, and then there's a picture of this album cover. And if they make that even happen, that you can play the freaking song, the single itself, that would be amazing. Ooh, super sticker! That's for a T-shirt.
Yes, so I must give my Dragon Ball Z. Well, I have to go and be like, okay, here it is. We go over to the Snapchat.
Don't forget.
I gotta text me like, I love this game. Okay, so I'm gonna save that. Gotta go next. That's wild. All right, Stan, message me on Twitter, or tag me, and then I'll get your address. Tell me who to send it to, and I will give you my Dragon Ball Z shirt with a hole in it, and you can get it. Wow, I was not expecting that. I thought it was this joke. Pink Floyd. So who is your? All right, so,
Pink Floyd. Yes, yeah. Pink Floyd. So he zoomed like in and recognized the little thingy. So, and this is now maybe also interesting because I feel like I was tracking David Yu's movement. When we went to London, the Decon, he was seen. He shit you not. He was seen. He landed in Frankfurt am Main, Frankfurt, and one from our Telegram group. Do you know the story? He's a security, and he recognized David Yu. He recognized him. Yeah. And then they had a chat. They made selfies, and he even got a gold and silver logo because he got recognized. I guess that's also still unusual for David Yu to travel the world, but then he lands in Germany and somebody recognizes him. Like, what the heck? So from there, he went not just to France, but also to the Netherlands. And then there was some kind of leak. What was it? Either somebody told me or I'm not even sure anymore, but it has to do something with music. Right, and then someone either on Telegram or on X, I don't know who who had mentioned something like this, he said, yeah, you should consider that there is this and this and that music studio or music publisher working there. And I was like, all right, this makes perfect sense. So this part of traveling through Europe, with the Decon, it was a tour to acquire or to make negotiations. I'm absolutely certain with this music vertical, which is coming soon.
I love how you put things together. How you go and say, "Oh, this makes sense." I really like that.
Yeah.
Speaking of music, what would you go hardest on? Would it do you know Sabaton? Do you think some Viking metal like that?
Yeah, but I'm more of the 80s pop guy. I've seen Michael Jackson once in life, and
How was that? That must have been amazing.
That was an experience. I was quite young, and he was really at that time. How old was he? Probably in his 30s or something. So
Had to be 20-something years ago, right?
Yeah.
30 years ago?
Wait, how old was I?
What year was it?
Oof, good question. I would have to check photos. So it was before, I think it was before the digital cameras, definitely before the mobile phones. So it must have been, yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 47. So it's like a long time ago.
You look really good. No homo. I didn't think that.
Thanks, buddy. So it was even before those phones.
Before the Zach Morris cell phones.
Yeah, this one you remember. You had it probably as well, right?
Yeah, I had an Android version of that. Yes.
Ah, yeah, no.
Yeah, like an Android
S3. That was the very first iPhone. So this is the very first smartphone, and before the smartphone era, you had the GSMs, right? And at that time, when I saw Michael Jackson live, we didn't have even a GSM, so it was a long time ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
People astound me with how what they've experienced. I remember Sleeping Comics being on a couple months ago, and we were just talking about we're talking about Star Wars, and we're talking about Empire Strikes Back. And Sleeping's like, yeah, I remember going to the theater for that one. I was like, Sleeping, you were live when Empire Strikes Back came out? And he's like, yeah. I was like, how old? Yeah, you guys don't look that old. You guys look great. But yeah, that was good times. I'll be in next year. I'll be in Europe again. I'll do a Euro trip. Now, are you always going to be in Belgium, or are you? Where's your home base?
I'm like in Belgium, Germany, Croatia. That's my route. That's my geography.
What part of Germany?
Germany, close to, I know you know Ramstein.
Yeah.
I used to be close to Ramstein as well. So Saarbrücken, there is a city called Saarbrücken, and this is just like, what was it, half an hour away from Saarbrücken. But now I'm on the Dutch border. And if I'm talking about the Netherlands, you know who's coming now? The next 2 weeks, Metaverse Live. He's doing his, I think it will not be just a USA tour, but he's also coming to Europe.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to see him because I'm not too far away from Amsterdam. That's where he will be for like a couple of days.
Yeah,
and I'm not sure if he's going to do still his video thing. I love the first. Did you see the first part? His series.
This is so short. I was expecting like a 20-minute thing, and he teased us with like a 6-minute video. I was like,
"Give me a series," I suppose. And I hope he will do the same throughout Europe. You know.
Yeah. He's got a lot of. He's got a lot of content. He's got to come out because I know a couple people who he interviewed, and it's like they weren't on there. So like, okay, they're coming like every couple weeks. So what's his schedule? Is he posting every week? Every couple weeks?
I wouldn't even know.
Well, I'll find out. Super glad he's doing that though. Oh, he lived in Mons, Belgium. G Money, Ulstedt, Germany. That was good. So the best places that I like to go to are Germany in Ramstein, that Kaiserslautern area, and then Vienna in Austria is really fun. I have a friend that lives there. I was in some parts of Switzerland. How well do you know Switzerland?
Not that much.
Okay, no.
Okay. It's not that big, Switzerland, you know.
The we went to, so where the guy lived, he took like the train like an hour and a half to school. It was like a big university. I don't know where he lived. There was a lot of stairs. I think I have some of the pictures on Snapchat. Show you if I can find it. It was back in like 2019. It was a long time ago. I haven't been there in a while, but it was.
Was it a bigger city?
It was. Let me see if you could recognize these mountains. Any idea where those mountains are?
Well, certainly. No, Randy, I have no clue where those mountains are.
Okay. Houses might be a little bit of a better.
No, it's probably, you know, I don't know if it's in the capital. I doubt it's in the capital. But
we had Appenzeller, the beer Appenzeller. We had wine. I don't know how to pronounce it. A Holzfass beer.
Holzfass beer. Holzfass.
Yeah, there was a bunch of Swiss stuff, and these are the stairs we had to freaking climb. It went on forever. Like the heck there was crazy.
So next year you said Germany. You're gonna visit France or something?
I'll do Vienna. I'll do Germany, and where is that? I think I need to do Spain as well. But if you're somewhere and you're like, hey, come here, like I'll go.
No, let me know. Definitely, I am really easy if it comes to traveling. You know, because Europe is not that big actually. Yeah. So apparently, the next official thing from Veve might be in France somewhere. If it's not going to be Decon, London again, then it might be France. That's what they're trying to negotiate, I guess. And the German Veve fan is going to organize a thing independently, you know, like the German fandom. And we are going to go to the September Beer Fest, the second one.
Oh, nice.
So it's like a collaboration of this really nice. You talked to Chantal, right?
Yeah, I love her. She's amazing.
Yeah. So she is co-founder of this Metabrew Society thing, which is a real NFT project, I have to say, because you have a million NFT projects out there. But check this out, Randy. I think I told you last time, they're sending me beer as part of their utility. I mean, it's freaking amazing utility. And they're organizing also once per year. It's like this Oktoberfest thing, you know, like in Munich, but it's much smaller. But for 3 days, I'm not going to go 3 days there. You just go there and you drink as much as you want, you know, because you're an NFT holder. So it's part of a utility. And this time we managed to organize this. So I don't know how many of the Veve fam will be there. I'm estimating like 20 tops, 25 maybe, you know. But still, it's an unofficial Veve gathering together with this and other NFT community. I think it will be really nice. I will post plenty of pictures.
Good. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I have what is it? I would have the only other company that I think that does like a type of beer. The project is actually in Veve. It's the Golden Dragon. Do you know that? Mike, a Squid Cat and Turtle Golf. If you have the Golden Dragon, they give you a little bit of OMI each month. They give you like 3,000 OMI, and then they send you beer every quarter. It's like a double IPA, not really my thing, but it's still free beer, so I like it. And then they'll give away a vacation every year, which is really cool as well.
Nice.
But let me show you that Golden Dragon.
I have the which one do I have? No, there was one really scarce, and I don't think that I have that one.
The thing that I'm thinking about is like a couple $100. It's $430. Jesus, this guy.
Oh, that one. What is it called exactly?
It's called Gold Dragon.
Gold Dragon.
Yeah, and what you have to do is you have to list it for $88,000, and once you list it for the $88,000, then you show them the that you did that, and then what do you call it?
You get this utility.
Yeah, you have to do like an email or whatever.
Yeah, and of course I do not have that one.
It's a Scott Tolson one. He's
Yes.
he's a cool dude.
Scott Tolson.
Yeah. you got fans the Street Fighter shirt. They love you. They love
Yeah, I realize. Cool, thank you. And this one I got, by the way, in the United States of America. I went into the Target, and then I saw a Super Mario Kart. Okay, and they had like, this is the American way, I guess, XXL, which is for me, if I buy something here, it's extra large, and then I try it on, and so I need the big size. Mario Kart. NASA T-shirt, because I was so if it's not SpaceX, it might be even NASA.
I mean, NASA would make a little more sense if we have the United States Postal Service, NASA.
Exactly.
But I really want SpaceX more. SpaceX
Yeah.
is more badass, more hip.
I agree.
So when was the last time you been to the States?
It was for this Anaheim
the
thing. Decon, yeah.
Yeah. How many times have you been to the States?
Probably three or four times. So one time pre 9/11 in New York City. Yeah. Oh, no. No, again, the question, how old are you? Yeah. So if it was pre 9/11, it must have been a long time ago. That was in New York, Manhattan, and then I did also once Las Vegas with two of my friends, which was Las Vegas is just too much of everything, man. It's just war. So if we are going to, Randy, please. So let's suppose, I know you announced it already. So OMI 15 cents. I think you're going to organize something. If it must be, then okay, do it in Las Vegas. But I think there are much nicer places, much cheaper places to have fun.
Yeah, I mean, we could do, once it reaches like the 5 cent, like that, multiple cents. I have no trouble organizing this anywhere in the world because of that.
Yeah.
So much OMI. Just sell a little piece of it, and then we go and I can't wait. But yeah, when my friend Lilith came over from Austria the first time in 2017, the first thing she wanted to do was like go to Walmart. I was like, why do you want to go to Walmart? She's like, it's the American thing to do. I want to do it. It's like, okay. And like she got like a family size bag of Reese's and like ate it all in like 2 nights. And it was it was
Hey, I'm seeing on X now. I'm always saying X. This is good. I'm seeing that the Cybertrucks are being delivered or what? What? So wait, you really ordered 2 of those,
Mhm.
and your order is still like processing.
Yeah, because I ordered them in 2020, so I ordered them 3 years ago, and I was hoping to get them by now, but they're finally in Giga Texas. They're going and they're saying, hey, they finally produced some. They're going on the Tesla semis and they're being delivered. Most likely, mine won't be delivered until sometime next year, Q2 maybe. I might sell one because
Exactly.
I
If I may pose the question, because I know you're investing a load of your money into OMI, which is okay. I do it also from time to time. But how can you afford, unless you're doing some fishy business over there that I'm not aware of, how can you afford one, even 2?
Well, I mean, you don't have to pay the like $60,000 up front. You can go and like get a loan at like a bank or something, and you could pay $1,000 a month or something like that, 2,000 a month, whatever it is. But what I'll do now, originally I got them in 2020 before I ever got into Veve and OMI and like the metaverse. I just had I had 2 businesses, and I was doing work on YouTube, so I wanted one for each business. Currently, you can depreciate, like if you buy a vehicle, you can depreciate everything like the first year, so you can go and not pay a lot of taxes.
If it's a
And
company.
the full self-driving was also in. I locked the full self-driving in for $7,000. I think the full self-driving is $15,000 now. And what my goal was at the time, I thought that full self-driving would have been here by now. And when that's fully solved, you can go in and you'll be able to send it out as an Uber, and it'll drive as an Uber for you. So I was thinking I could send one out and do that, and I'll just drive the other one, and that'll cover the payments. But it looks like we're not gonna be able to get that for a few years. So I'll probably sell one, at a nice $8,000 profit, and then the other one I'll keep, and then it's,
Okay, I have not read up on it in a while, so you should know, or you probably do know. So the Cybertruck, I have to check the measurements, the dimensions in centimeters, and compare it to one of our biggest cars. And I've been now quite recently into the States, so it's no comparison. So if it comes to parking spaces, because there is a certain size to it. So the Cybertruck is most definitely bigger than exactly. So the last time I checked, I think you could not even pre-order it anymore. They canceled it somehow, but it will not stop hardcore fans. They will import it, They will import it, and then they will get a special license on it, and it will be treated like a huge vehicle, right?
like a commercial truck.
Exactly. It will be an eye catcher, most definitely, especially if it's not coming officially here. Let me check.
I know they wanted to make a thing in Germany, like they wanted to make a full Giga Germany thing. I guess I don't know if they ever.
Oh no, Berlin is ready.
Oh yeah, Berlin.
Berlin is ready. They are manufacturing. This is the main one for the Model Y. Where it's being produced. That one is ready, but I'm not sure if they will. Let me try to figure it out. If I could order one from Belgium or Germany, let me check.
And also, the deposit for it was only $100. So, like, I only had to deposit $100, and then I get my order.
Yeah.
And then the rest. So that's all.
It says order now. Wait.
But also at the time in 2020, I had I had two businesses. A lot of money was coming in all the time, so I could have afforded those. Or at the very least, I could have sold a couple of things and got that, which is what a lot of people in Tesla do. They buy a bunch of Tesla stock, and eventually they sell and they get a car, and they continue to buy more. So
yeah, Tesla stock. I don't know what the heck I did back then, but I was not looking into it, unfortunately.
Yeah, back in the day, there was a lot of FUD around it, because every now and then, it's a piece of electrical equipment, a car would go on fire. And even though it was like a couple out of like per million that they made,
and then,
and Elon they were never profitable. So at face value, you look at Tesla, but they've been around for 10 years and they haven't been profitable, unless you look deeper into it and you realize, oh, it's because the money that they're taking in, they're building new cars. If they would have kept with one or two cars, they would have been profitable right away. And then if you look at the stock price from 2013 to 2019, for 6 years, it traded at like $12. It traded flat for 6 years. So people that were buying the stock, like, this is trash, not profitable, they're not, they never hit deadlines. And that's why I was okay with Veve missing deadlines and the OMI price not doing anything, because I experienced it for years with Tesla. And
yeah. No, it's really good that you looked into it that early. Coming from Europe, especially from Germany, you will not. There was not a hype at all to feel at the very beginnings of Tesla. Very few realized that. Why? Because Germany, the biggest industry of vehicles you can imagine, right? BMW, Mercedes, Porsche, Audi, all of those huge companies, and they all laughed it off, and the clientele as well. Like, what? Where am I supposed to charge this car? So there's no chance that it's going to be a success. And now, of course, they rethought this whole thing, because Tesla did an amazing job.
Yeah.
Okay, you have a button here which says receive updates. So I cannot order it.
And that sucks. Can you have like a VPN? Be like, oh, I'm actually at this, or order it if you're at another address.
No, I think throughout the whole of Europe that you cannot order it.
All of Europe.
So apparently there was, I saw a post, I don't know when, just by chance. Okay, they removed the order now or pre-order button from Europe. It could have to do with some certain regulations to do. I don't know. Like I said, I have to check the dimensions, because maybe it will not go through as a normal size vehicle, nor like a van, because of its sheer size. I think people really like my voice. What the heck is going on?
Yeah, because your voice is so deep. Most
Dude.
voices are kind of like mine, or even lighter, and yours is just like you sound like Thor. You sound like the mighty Thor. You sound like you look like him too a little bit.
Fan is in the chat. I saw her before, and she was so nice. I basically had a private tour of Disneyland, right? And we took another direction, because the big group with David Yu and Dan Crothers and Silicon, they went to do the tour guided by Veve Magic, because she knows this place inside out, But I had my plane and I wanted to see the Star Wars corner, and then we took another way. It was fun, and she was my personal assistant, so to speak. So thank you, Fan Bam.
Oh, this is great. There's a lot of love here. When's the next time you're coming to the States?
Good question, man. It's I would not say for me it was quite important, because I saw Anaheim DCon, and then before that was a Comic-Con going on, I think, and I missed that one, and I saw the after party thing and how much fun people had. And I was like, hell no, I can't miss this in the early days, because as we are all anticipating, Randy, you especially, and people who are deeper in this whole thing, and especially if they met some from the Veve team, you have a different kind of conviction. So this will get bigger and bigger, and it will be more difficult to participate in this events the same way, because I don't want to go there in 2 years' time, because there will be a huge crowd, and I don't want to go in front of the line because I'm the Veve Meister. I met those people. I would like to let all the others, to have the chance to meet people. It was my pleasure. Seeing Star Wars.
I think that there's a couple of things that most things are like, oh no, I'm no one special, whatever. But there's a couple of things that I feel like, hey, if someone wants to give this to me, okay, I earned it. Like free meals on Veterans Day. I love going to Applebee's. I love going to Red Lobster, and I love eating my free meals on Veterans Day. I earned that. I feel like in a couple of years, when this is up here, I feel like the people like me and you, like kind of like Magic, all the people that have been kind of recruiting and getting people on, educating people, I feel like if they want to send us to the front of the line, I'll accept that. I'll be like, yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. But I, for one, imagine that the overall experience cannot be the same, because it's like you were there like from the beginnings, and when it was just a small crowd, and later if it comes bigger and bigger, I don't think it will be similar for sure, but it will not be the same anymore, because you're part of I introduced this hashtag Veve history and I like tweeting with this hashtag, emphasizing several things that happened in the past, which will be so interesting, in the years to come. They will be like, what? Really? Yeah. So Veve history. I think if you hashtag this and then look at some of the tweets, it's hilarious. I found some really old tweets, from Veve and the Komi. It's quite interesting. So yeah, this is also a Veve history, those very first live events. And it's also quite astonishing if I'm trying to explain to people what this is all about, and then maybe some know the space a little bit, and then they compare it, and I'm just like, guys, you still don't realize it. So we have this app which is generating real money. So it's not crypto money. So people are spending fiat money. It goes into the ecosystem. You're collecting. It has a great foundation, a passionate community, and they are organizing live events with like, you cannot make this stuff up. Is this from Decon? Yeah, Decon. And then on the badge there is one side is like completely Veve. And you can call this marketing, you can call this whatever, but this is not an NFT project. It's not an NFT project that is trying to do something. No, they want to do a real business, and they're already, and I don't think a lot of people realize that they are already in the center of this industry, which is collecting, going digital, right? They have but also because of us, because of the community. And the community is so important. Cryptoids, I have to chapeau to them, because they realize that, they're really nice with us. When I tweet something, what's the guy's name? The main guy from Cryptoids?
Oh, the guy, he was on Lori Brenner, Queen Vivi's Spaces.
Could be. What's his name?
Queen Vivi, Lori Brenner, Will, I think, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. He's really responding even to me, and really politely. And they understood from the very first moment, not like Quid. I was laughing my ass off, and they did. I was like, what the fuck? How can you say something like that? So a really important part, the biggest community of digital collecting, he was basically shitting on us. Of course, we will not accept this and put them aside. Cryptos is doing a nice job regarding that, and also McFarlane Toys. You see, they did not. Todd McFarlane was quite careful in phrasing this little pieces of interview, so to not offend us. I think somebody advised him, because I would have not bought a Todd McFarlane, the new Todd, if they would confronted us with the first interoperable Batman or whatnot. So I went ahead and bought, but I think it's also now quieted down a bit.
Things blow over after a couple of days. I really started liking Cryptoids after Will had gone on Veve, Queen Vivi's Twitter space or X space, and he had said that basically they're modeling their business blueprint after Veve, having that closed ecosystem, having the drop, and they have the cool animations. So I really hope that they go, and I really hope that they're successful. They're able to sell a couple drops, they make money. Because as David said on an interview, you really want, like, he can't satisfy every want and need for Star Wars or Disney. They have so many things they want to do. We can only do so much. It's good that there's other people like that to help grow the space, and I'll let them market. If they want to market for us, that's fine. And then
I have not seen this interview of hers, but I can imagine that Will only had a good opinion about Veve, right?
Yeah, he basically said that we're modeling our business model after Veve. I was like, I love that. That's perfect. So I really like them. I'm hoping that they have another license up their sleeve and they can go and wow us again. Are you going to get the Yoda airdrop? Because I know that you can only get the Yoda airdrop if you complete the rest of their stuff.
No, I didn't go for any of the Star Wars drops. I intended for the longest time to mint a He-Man. Why? Because there is, for whatever reason, a huge fandom of, but the real deal, like real collectibles of He-Man. It's so popular in Germany, you cannot imagine. And one of my best friends, he's got half his room full of He-Man collectibles. Don't say they're toys, So I can imagine how it must be for someone to I don't know, to realize what we are doing, and they must think like, oh my god, what kind of geek, you know. But if you see then his room full of this stuff, and it looks there is a variety of things, okay, but there's only He-Man stuff, and he knows them all by name, how much they're worth. And so I wanted to do it for him, and I told him, would you please tell your Facebook group that there is this dude who, you know, I wanted to introduce He-Man to, but I can imagine that 95% of those guys would say like, what the heck is this digital something? No, the real deal is the so, you know, people need to, I don't know, it will be a slow process about from being a collector of those. This guy I bought only because I discovered Veve, right? I needed to have them, and that's what I'm always trying to emphasize. Like so if we have this is one of 5,200 pieces. So and this is my absolute conviction. If you are if we have now 8,888 of him out there, and there's an unbelievable amount of hardcore Superman fans out there, I had the hardest time to find this one on eBay, right? It was so difficult. So I dare you, try to find one, and then you will, if you find one, because they're all in collectors' hands. You cannot find them at Target anymore. You cannot find them at a comic, you know, shop or something. They're in collector's hand, and that's what I see will happen. Maybe not in 2 years, but in 5 or 10, real collectors will get their hand of their own Superman collectible because they want to have it. And for me to sell this guy now, why would I sell it? I'm so happy that I found one. I don't need to sell it. I'm gonna keep it. This is, by the way, I have still to do, but it's nothing in comparison to freaking Foster Hilt. Can you see, you know, his background? You have one, but did you open yours?
No.
You also did not open it. But is it a serious one?
It is. Oh, my back. Let me check. It is the 2.0.
Uh-oh, I'm so sorry, Randy. Oh, because this. So it's like not comparable with the black and white Todd. We have the blue and whatnot, but it's like in 5 years' time, people want to have the Todd, but it's unaffordable, and then they Veve, because they can do it, they do a series 2 of the black and white, so it's more affordable. So that's what you have there. I'm so sorry, but but freaking Foster Hilt, he's got like 9 of those, and I asked him, those all series 1. I don't know where the fuck he found them. Unbelievable. But I did not open this one. The mint number is I don't know it. I will open it eventually. I hope the thing is in there. I never opened it. Oh my! So yeah, if it comes about to collecting, this, but I'm absolutely convinced, as you are. You know, digital natives, digital immigrants. You know those 2 terms, right?
The what terms?
Digital native and digital immigrant.
Oh yes.
Never heard of them? Yeah. So the digital natives will most certainly be into non-tangible assets, right? They will understand it from the very beginning, those Roblox players. The skin. So if you have, I'm always making the comparison, if I need to try to explain to my father that something that does not exist, you cannot touch it, you know, that it can have a value. And you cannot explain that to someone who is 70 plus. Maybe you can, some of them, but to digital natives, they will understand it.
Is one of the, I would, you know, there's a, back in, you'll remember it, maybe like 15, 20 years ago, there was this.
I'm sorry, I need to make a screenshot of this. Jordan Reese, I'm taking out a 3rd mortgage for OMI this week. A lot of people will be like, oh my God, he lost it completely. Oh God.
Yeah. So I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, you remember those machines that they were a VCR and a DVD player? Like they
Yes.
did both. I feel like we are those people that can both do digital collecting, but we still have a hand in physical collecting as well. So I got a Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. It is unopened on VHS, and I love it.
Yeah.
That's one of my good physical ones. I have a Bane up there as well. Bane is my he's my favorite Batman character.
Bane. So you went for the Bane drop then?
I did not.
Oh.
So I haven't tried. I imagine it's pretty hard to figure out with the Matic and the. I don't know. I just heard people got a little confused. Like I'm not even gonna get it if I want to get it.
You never tried the drop over there at.
I haven't tried. No.
You know what I posted immediately, like that was a highlight of this whole drop system. You know, I wonder if what. So I did a short video about that, but now wait, I will try to remember. So I was filming it myself, you know, and I just put the end part because I wanted to get a Todd, the new Todd, and I had a bat cowl. So I basically bought the bat cowl in order to be able to. Nah, it doesn't matter, to mint one. So I was able to mint this one new Todd, and while it was processing, it said something the success, and the first thing. And I'm wondering if they put this away. It's so hilarious. The first thing that pops up, it's not like have a look in your vault or in your wallet how beautiful he looks or something. No, put it on the market. It's the first thing that comes once you buy it. And I'm like, okay, come on, guys. It's a collector's item, you know. And I just clicked it away. I wanted to have it. I still have it. I'm not thinking of selling it. But the first thing that pops up is put it on the market. What the heck? I think they removed it now. I have to check.
We have Mark Hun that has he's got another he's got like 100-something million OMI, and he's got a $16,000 camera lens for sale, and he wants to get another 30 to 40 million. I hope we did for you, Mark, but I don't know, man. I think we have we're at 000888 right now. So I'm hoping we break through that. We lose a zero by the end of this week. I told people I'll stream until we're at 0009. We're at 11 hours now, so we don't have to go too much longer. Those two are a lot of full indicators hitting. I'll go and take a. I mean, I'm fine if we don't hit. If I get a little bit of more money soon, I'll still buy down here. I think I'll stop buying at like 002 though. At what point do you stop buying and start selling?
Start selling. Well, this is an interesting question because I always thought that, and I think this will be the main incentive for for Veve to actually have the people spend their OMI directly. So not take it out again on an exchange and to make money, real money. No, they will put a lot of things in motion, you know, like buying those tickets and collectibles as well. So I'm certainly not going to spend all of my OMI in collectibles as well again, but I need a long time until I'm break even because I bought very expensive and it was almost on the top, you know, OMI. But then I DCA'd.
Yeah, I did the same thing. remember like $7,000 for 1 million OMI. Like, oh my God, it was hard.
Yeah, but you know, the funny thing is, you remember when Doge went crazy to 68 cents or something? Do you remember?
Yeah, it had like almost $100 billion market cap. It was insane.
It was insane because everything I learned up until that point is that a Doge of $1 is a thing of it's an impossible thing, right? So everybody said that, and now I learned, yeah, it's not impossible, because theoretically and practically it is actually possible. Is it probable? No, probable is it's not, right? And then so there were experts out there, it cannot be because of this and because of that, it cannot go even up to 10 cents, and they were all proven wrong. So when he was on Saturday Night Live, then it started to go down, if you remember correctly. And my mistake was that I discovered Veve and OMI too early. It was right at that time, and I sold pretty big bag of Doge, which I bought. Imagine what price must have been. I think in 2018. So when Doge was nothing. Good night. And I sold this Doge bag before the insane pump. I think I sold it at 9 cents or something, but then it went to 60. And I immediately bought OMI for that, because OMI was pumping like crazy. It was like 8 parts of a cent, I think, and then it went to 1 cent, and so I did an unfortunate thing there. But yeah, you cannot have it all.
People love it. So Taps is getting married in a couple days. He'll be back at some point late next month after he comes back from his honeymoon, does all that jazz. He'll be back. Who's your? Oh yeah, you got to hang out with Taps in the at DCon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, cool dude. You guys look like each other a little bit. You guys are both tall. You're obviously taller.
Yeah. Then I met also his soon-to-be. Yes, I met her as well. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice that he's getting married. No, he's extraordinary guy. The thing is that I think, okay, you can be a YouTuber and you can be a YouTuber. So let's take Andre Jik. I haven't watched his videos now in a long time, but his videos are amazing, right? And so he's putting also a sort of an act there, I suppose, And whereas our YouTubers, or most ones that I know or met also in personal life, I can generally say what you're seeing now is what you're getting also if you meet them in real person. I mean, come on, Randy, I watched until your first guest came, and you were in the bathroom doing your thing, and I was like, what the heck is going on? Oh my God, and this is authenticity pure. So we are not putting on an act. No one. Forster Hill, Taps, no matter who I watch, it's like we are authentic, I would say.
Like you can, maybe if I did like one video a week, like 10 minutes, each video, yeah, you could put on an act, but being live for 12 or 60 hours, whatever, it's just,
Maybe you did not see it. Ed, on X, the guy Ed, who's doing this really nice videos and whatnot, pictures. He took your video. You saw it already? No, you did not.
Tell me again.
When you welcomed your first guest and you were in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, he took a video?
He posted the clip. Oh my God. And you know what he did? Because I watched it then, was it really like this? No, it was not. So he posted that one and he made sounds to it. So pooping sounds. It's fucking hilarious.
Wait, who posted that? I want to see that.
Ed. What's his...
Ed Feely?
I think so, yeah.
Ed Feely. Oh, he's hysterical. I gotta...
Yes, Ed Feely. Go for it.
Okay, I'm looking. Did he post it in a comment or at a... Because I don't see it in his post.
No, it was not Ed Feely. It was Javier.
Javier Torres?
Javier Torres.
Oh, he blocked me. I can't find it. You gotta
go. Are you kidding me?
No.
Wait. It was hilarious. Wait,
At least it's giving me a view. I guess that's fine.
see it like this.
It's a fantastic for holiday card. I have a couple of them. Oh, Tammy's here. I'm gonna. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Okay. Hold on. Hey girl. Hey. Give me 1 second. But first I'll tell everyone how are you?
It's so amazing that you can laugh about this, right?
So good.
I was like, holy shit. I mean, come on. Unbelievable. And then I watched it, the real deal, you know, and there were no sounds to it. But no, it was Javier Torres.
Oh, that's so good. So he did a video, some of that like 2 weeks ago when me and Jordan Rees and Crypto Rain were on, and we were talking about acid. And Jordan just says like, "Oh yeah, I remember going to hell. I remember going to other planes." And I'm listening intently, and Crypto Rain's like,
I saw that. And now
and
I'm wondering if this was real as well. Was it real?
Oh yeah, so we were, the three of us were actually talking about it, but he put the music to it like but yeah, that was a real, it's a real
conversation.
Dude, he's well, I don't want to say, so he's obviously very funny. He makes us laugh, very hysterical, but the reason why I think he blocked me is because I guess he's decent at finding different things on the blockchain and like, hey, I found this, but then what he does with that, where I kind of called him out on, is like, hey, listen, you posted this, which is fine, but your interpretation of this data is completely wrong, and I know it's wrong. And like he did that a bunch of times, so I told a bunch of times, and I don't think he just blocked me. But obviously he's hysterical, and he's. I wish he would unblock me so I could see that. Oh, I guess Mark just DM'd me the clip, so I can go and view that in my own.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's great.
But it's spot on, because your own voice and what you are saying fits the whole thing, But I was just like, wait a second, no, this must be, you cannot possibly be on the toilet and your first guest is coming online, and then I saw it basically live, and I was like, Randy. Oh. Anyways, yeah, the basic thing, what I wanted to say is, if you see Randy like this, that's what you get in real life.
Yeah, I try to be, well, I am what I am. I don't try to be anything.
Definitely.
Did you? Yeah.
Ask me.
Oh, so did you ever in your life put on like a persona? Like when I first joined the military, I tried to be like Captain America. I tried to be stoic. I tried to, like almost annoyingly do the right thing. And then after a while, I was like, okay, the military is just a bunch of derelicts. We like to drink, we like to party, and I leaned into it, and it's fun.
I was also in the military. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah.
And for me, it was quite easy, I have to say, because I watched how the others are doing it. When I started as a conscript. And then why am I saying it's quite easy? Because once I became, for a short period of time, this is part of the training, I was an instructor as well. And then I watched how my little fella was doing it, because he was not blessed with the size that I have and the deep voice, which I apparently have. So he had to put a lot of effort, in gaining like a sort of authority, and I realized pretty quickly. So when I came to the stage, they were all like, "Okay, we better shut up," and then I said something, and so for me it was quite easy. This was not putting up a persona, but I realized that I have a certain effect to people, and I also have to be careful, because a lot of people told me that, because that I look because of my size, and that I should smile more, in order not to be perceived as like, holy shit, the Terminator's coming or something, or intimidated immediately. So actually, I'm quite the opposite of what kind of impression I'm giving. I'm always smiling. I'm trying to smile, most of the time. Yeah.
That's good. I feel yeah. The world needs more smiles. I think that's
Yeah,
fun.
definitely. And I have the impression that I'm really good with women. Yeah.
Yes.
So that I can I wouldn't say relate or I'm getting becoming really quickly friends with women. For example, Fambam, like if I would be an asshole, I don't think she would have spent half of her day to take me to wherever. And then we also went, and this was an initiative by Silicon when we went doing this karaoke thing, yes, it was so amazing because I could join them all, and this was it was an experience of sorts. It was really nice.
Yeah, I mean, you being very tall and have that deep voice, I feel like women would be attracted to, even if it's not in a overtly romantic way. I just feel like, oh, safe around you, easy on the eyes, no homo.
Probably. Oh boy, but I never asked. Did anyone ask? Do you because you're mostly alone in the? No, sometimes you have someone there in your streams. You're not. You don't have a girlfriend or something.
Dachi, noise with that. No, no. I had a girlfriend from 2021. I had a girlfriend from late 2020 through early 2022, like about a year and a half. But that was it. I'm done. I have a lady friend, we'll call her, that we are star-crossed lovers. She's like down south, and we just go and we hook up every now and then. We're in the same area, but it's like a couple times a year. It's not a ton. Outside of that, I'm about as single as you could get.
Yeah.
Which is fine. What about you?
Well, 2 kids, or 3 kids, sorry. three kids married. And yeah, I'm a family man, apparently. So, yeah.
Say that you came into the stream, the female viewership increased 3,000.
Yeah. I saw when you looked at your statistics, so like 0.5% women, which is quite amazing,
It used to be like 8%. I used to have like 8% of women, and then
really,
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I think like I just gained a lot of weight. I lost a lot of hair, and they're like, "No, worry about it."
No, but this is also one of the things that I love and that I realized from the very beginning when I started watching Veve content. I was like, holy shit, we have a lot of women, and this is so important, and we should cherish them. This is amazing, because who, if not them, can show, because let's face it, you're talking to someone like here on this Star Trek thingy, let's say you're trying to convince someone, and then he will think you're a crypto guy, you're just out there for the money and gains and whatnot, and then you have a woman like Veve Fambam or Veve Magic or Queen talking to them. It's a different thing, whole different thing if a woman is in the space, and I don't think any other community, NFT community, has so much women like ours.
Yeah, we have. It was even after one of the streams that I did where it was me, it was some girl Brittany, it was Wendy, it was Eva, it was Sparky. They created a group specifically for that. It's called Randy's Angels, and okay, any woman that who's like we'll go and like talk to him and be like, oh hey, he's cool, this person's cool, and it's like a nice little a force, like women Avengers. So it's pretty fun to have that. My back is injured. I'm hecked over here. Oh, did it hit?
It's really happening.
It's so close. 89459. Maybe it did at one point. Oh, 89467. We're doing it.
Looks really nice.
I'm looking. Ascendex is the closest. No, OKX is the closest at 898. Oh, on Bit4x it hit it. Very nice. Let me look at Bit4x. Hit 4x. Go, let's go. We're doing it.
Yeah.
What do you think has been your greatest achievement in life so far?
It might it might sound cheesy, but once you become a father, everything changes. The whole perception of things and responsibilities. You know, it is indeed you're not investing that much time into yourself as you maybe wish would. You know, because they're there. You have a responsibility, but you're not. It's not like you have to do it, but you're taking it gladly, and then your priorities shift a little bit. So if it comes to achievement, that I have to say, it's yeah, kids, my twin sons and my daughter.
How old are your kids?
They're not The twins are 9. My daughter is almost 13. Yeah.
About 8th grade. They'll be in high school next year.
Yeah, here in Belgium, but then again, they're in this European school, so it's different again. So I don't know how I would translate this into the American system. So Harish, yeah,
0009, baby. Woohoo!
So you were expecting this? I did not know what is happening. You were kind of waiting for this to happen in the stream, right?
Around like the 8 or 9 hour mark, somebody said like stream until 0009. So I posted it on like Twitter or X. I was like, all right, 0009, and it worked. 11 and a half hours
So
later.
you did it. Cool. So before the end, so I will be your last guest, I suppose. 11:30. Nice.
Probably. I mean, unless, yeah, probably.
Unless you want to get rid of this 0.
We can do that. Should we go to we lose a 0? Should we do it, folks?
The question of Harish. Yes, I do have OMI, and I send them all to the Veve app. So I don't have quite 10, but I don't know, maybe 7 or 8ish. And I'm really small in OMI.
Harish is a cool dude. Who's been like your favorite person to hang out with at a Veve event? Who's like, oh my god, this person's so cool?
Well, I found my buddy there, who is from Canada, and he's not known in the States because he's just a fan. But we clicked immediately, we went together. Oh, yeah, I have to say there is another buddy. So the same happened in London as well. And in London, it was an Italian dude who lives in Spain, I think. It's quite complicated. Europeans, you cannot say a German is German anymore. My parents are from Croatia. I grew up and I was born in Germany, but I now live in Belgium.
Yeah.
So at Decon, I met someone who is Italian but lives in Spain. It's all complicated.
That is crazy.
You don't have that much. I mean, you do, obviously, but you better ask for someone's background, and then you will figure it out completely. So at Decon in Anaheim, it was someone from Canada, but he is originally, oh my God, Ukrainian, I think, if I'm not wrong. It was a while ago. But yeah, I hung out with him the most. But then also, because I was invited to Hawaii whenever I have the chance.
Yeah.
Hinano, the real, what's his handle? Hinano, you know Hinano?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you know him. And he's also YouTubing. And we just talked a little bit, and you have to come to Hawaii, don't worry about anything. Just book a flight, let me know when you're there. This is amazing when you meet people like this, just come. Hawaii. Okay, Hawaii, it's on my agenda. I will go.
I still have. I have so many friends in Hawaii. I still haven't done it yet. I haven't gone.
Really?
Yeah, I want to because I have friends that are in the Air Force that are stationed there. Although now it's probably one of the islands has like completely burned. I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which island it is. I know it's one of the big ones. The weather's so strange. Yeah, Hawaii burning. You have a hurricane that went into California. They were all having parties. It was Californians are weird, man. They don't care about the weather.
No.
But what's the worst weather you get over in Belgium? Probably just like snow, maybe.
If it comes to weather or what?
Yeah, weather. What's the worst weather?
There is nothing special going on. So usually you don't have anything here, like no earthquakes, no fire. When was the last fire? I don't remember. Storms, no hurricanes. This is all what we know from the movies, from action movies, from the States. As a matter of fact, when I was on the airport, what was it, JFK?
Yeah.
And then there was a little bit of a tremble, and I realized it, and I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" Nobody was putting up a reaction, but I realized it. It was an earthquake. It was a minor earthquake, but it's absolutely normal, right?
Not in New York. In like California, yeah, California. It's a lot of, but in in New York, I think we got an earthquake once, like 13 years ago, something like that. 12 years ago. It wasn't a big one. It was it was big for us, but mostly in New York we just get snow in the winter. Not as much as they do in like Canada or like Minnesota where Sleeping Comics is. It sucks. It sucks driving in it. It sucks doing anything in it. Snowball fights are fun.
Yeah. Okay, before I hop off, let me ask you the question, or maybe also for the people who are in the chat. What do you think about this app, crypto app, which is completely hyped now? Friend Tech.
True Friend, Tech Friend, yeah. I asked Dr. Stuff about it yesterday, and I said, "Hey, what do you think?" Because he's in banking regulation and all that. And to me, it looks like that it's just kind of like a Ponzi scheme. You go in and you buy something, people buy stuff of yours, and I'm sure you could make money with it. I know a bunch of people already have, but it seems like it kind of past the point where you make a bunch of money. Maybe you can get some, but the people you get in after you are going to be left holding the bag. I don't, and I also don't want to make money that way. It doesn't look like there's a product attached to it. It's just money going in with no product.
I looked into it, right? I made an account, and I wouldn't say I was really early on. What was it? 3 or 4 days I joined, and then I looked for some personalities, and everyone who is in crypto and has huge followership and who is already registered there, doesn't make sense to buy, one share or one key. They call it now key, up to $400 or $500, and but then I looked further, and I saw Dr. Profit. Okay, Dr. Profit is in here, and I checked for shares, and somebody bought like 7 or 8 already. Okay, I said fuck it, so I loaded up some ETH, and then you need to transfer it to ETH. So I bought also 7 shares of his because. So I can understand this argument about being a Ponzi scheme because, as a matter of fact, it is one. I would say, but there is a certain dynamic to it, So let's say that so once you, but you need to be really quick. Once you see an influencer, because this is what it's about,
Buy them up as soon as they come out.
Exactly. But if you want to be close to him, because with one of those shares or keys, you can chat, direct message right away with him, And this is the basic idea. But this is the problem. As soon as you're entering and you want to buy a share, the first share is really, really cheap, like 12 cents or something. And then it gets more and more expensive. So 12 cents, then 30 something, then $1, then $3, which is still not much, and then it gets more expensive, right? So if you're too late, you need to buy for more money. If somebody wants the profit share now, I think he needs to get it for $50 or something. And my share is somewhere at $5 because it's like going back and forth. If I buy this guy's share, he will also buy mine. But the main problem is because when I found it, I looked around and then somebody joined and then bots. You cannot imagine how quickly those guys are developing these bots. It's amazing. So even though I was in DMs with the guy, he said, okay, I joined now. And the first 5 shares were already gone. So I had to buy the next share for $10,
Oh, wow.
Do you understand the mechanic?
Yeah. So they buy the cheap stuff, forcing you to buy at least
immediately 5 or 6 of those, which were really, really cheap. So I had to start buying shares starting with $11 or something. So I bought a couple of them, and not even 10 minutes after, the bot sold all of those shares for profit. So he basically took my money. So the bots it's amazing how quickly they develop them. So, but if it comes to Ponzi scheme, there is, because I said before that there is a certain kind of dynamic. So if I am now selling one of my Dr. Profit shares, it will be sold for the opposite of the floor. You have to imagine this floor price that you need to pay in order to get one of Dr. Profit's share. And as soon as you realize, okay, I'm happy because I bought it here for this price and I can sell it now for profit. So there is a certain dynamic to it because people will start selling and buying those shares. If you are, let's say, somebody wants to buy a share of who else is Chris Coffee is also there, right? But no, $50 is too much. $30, no, I will just wait. And then it can happen because people are selling and buying, and I don't think this is in this Ponzi schemes, this dynamic in there, and then you just wait, but then you need to be able to predict, will it go up now or will it go down? So it's quite interesting, and you have this special feature, and I think this is what it's all about, that you can be in touch with your person that you're buying shares from. But like I said, if you're going to, and there is one crypto personality here from Germany, Hoss, he is really famous. And if I want to buy a share from him, just to direct message him and ask him a question or something, I need to pay $500.
Damn. So when you go and you take a look at the shares that you buy, the utility for them, like the reason you're buying them, is so you can have a conversation with the person you're buying shares from. Now, do they have to answer when you go and you talk to them?
No.
So there's no guarantee of them ever
There's
answering?
no guarantee. There's no guarantee, indeed. There is a goodwill of sorts. So Chris Coffee, you know him. He is a really decent guy, and he's definitely not doing it for the money. And whoever bought his share, he wants to make revenue sharing. So I'm not sure which revenue he is specifically talking about, but he wants those guys to participate. Who has a piece of him. I don't know. We'll see.
When you go and you see the people that bought the first 5 shares or any shares, do they get money if other people buy shares that aren't theirs?
There is a kind of transaction thingy. So the platform itself, I think, takes 5%, if I'm not wrong, from each transaction. Okay. And if I look now at my profile, there is a thing. Wait, let me have a look at it, because I have not completely figured it out yet. I have trading fees earned 0.00133 ETH. I don't know, no clue how much this is. But with this trading, there is apparently also something that you are getting, a small amount. I don't know. It's fun to play with. I think even if it's because it's completely crypto, right? So there
Yeah.
is no docs team behind it, or is there? I'm not even sure. Do we know?
I'm not sure
who
either.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess
exactly.
it wouldn't matter because you're not giving them the funds. I mean, I guess you are. You're buying their shares, but then most of the markets are in the secondary. Like that's where you make the money, right? Do you have an invite code?
No, mine are gone. I had 3. I posted them on X, and I posted them really cryptic, because I did not want to promote this thing. I just because it starts with FT, and then there is a number to it, and then I just put the hashtag "do your own research" and the bunny ears, which is the logo. So not a lot of people know about this, and but if you really want to try it, G Money, just hashtag. Friend tag, and there should be plenty of codes, in the X timeline which pop
So
up.
how do people buy your shares?
Well, if it's not a straightforward process, but it's quite interesting what they introduce. So it's with Ethereum, but in order to use the platform, because they're very, very well aware of the gas fees and they want to avoid that, you need to bridge your ETH, the real ETH, onto layer 2 ETH, which is a blockchain called Base, apparently. And this works straightforward. So there's an official bridging system. So you put it on your MetaMask, obviously, and then you bridge it to this other. In MetaMask, you need to tell MetaMask about this new blockchain, and then you can load funds onto your wallet, right? And once you loaded some, and for everyone, if you want to try it out, it's enough to put even $10 in it. You can go to any person you know, and then you buy a share. And but the thing is, like, I don't know. You have to check yourself who on Twitter or on X is there, and then like kind of hope that he joins, and then you have to be really quick. It's and especially of those bots, they put out a whole fun out of it, because then basically from a famous person, I think those apparently sending directly from Coinbase is the way to go. Could be if you can buy layer 2 Ethereum, then yeah.
Nice. That is interesting, and I'd want to go and do. I mean, when people buy your shares, like obviously you're not making anything if they buy it for 30 cents, $1, $3. You make like pennies. But when it gets up to like $10 or $20, how much of that do you get? I know you said they take a 5% fee, but do you get the other 95% of that?
No. I think you're getting the transaction. So the more movement on your shares there is, then you get those transaction fees. But let's say you or who was it, G Money, now goes and tries this out, and he buys my share. Let's have a look.
What's your share at? Like $5, $10?
Okay, I have 6 holders. 6 holders own a share. Kyle Wilson as well. Kyle Wilson, because I bought 1 share of his, and then he thought probably, okay, let me buy. So if I buy now my own share, I could buy it. Then the key price, where does it say? $4.15.
That's the
which
if
is,
somebody wants to buy a share of
this
yours.
is the buy share, and this is the seventh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the 7th.
Yeah.
So it's still rather cheap, right? So now, if you see some of the influencers, the global ones, and where's they have already the 1 share is like 2 ETH worth. I have no clue what's going on there, because I guess this is like speculating with the very first NFTs. Probably it's working like this, but for small, and let's see, just to make a comparison. So Kyle Wilson and Chris, they're quite known in the space, right? So Chris Coffey has 13 holders. 13. So if you want, and And he's like I said, really nice in the chat. He plans to do something. Let's see if this is going to be something nice, because he wants the people to participate in his revenue program. I'm not sure which revenue. And if you want to buy a share of Chris Coffee, it's $26.
Hmm. Yeah. And then when you have a,
so but this is what I want you to understand. So if somebody buys now the 26 share, then I could theoretically sell my share, which I paid for, I don't know, maybe $8, and that's how I made my gain. And then because I sold it, it goes down again, right? It goes down, and then the most expensive share, it's not that expensive anymore. So there is a dynamic to it.
So all right, so let's say if I buy your share for $4 that you're right now, who gets that $4? Like,
who gets that $4? You are. That's a very good question. Wait.
I feel like you should get that $4 or most of it, because
I do. No, I do definitely, because this is my value is here. Wait, can I see my trading fees earned? Portfolio value. I guess that's the one. 0.3 ETH. That's not even. That's quite a decent amount.
Good. 0.3 is pretty good. What's the ETH now? Like 1,800? Oh yeah. So 0.3 would be like $500, right?
Yeah.
Nice. So that happens if somebody goes and, let's say they bought originally your first share for like 50 cents or whatever.
Yes.
And then your next share, let's say, is $10. When they go and they sell that, who do they sell that to? Like, you have to have a buyer for that?
Now you're putting me on the spot, because because this is really interesting. Yeah, I know what you mean, and now I'm starting to think about it. So if somebody, they're taking 5% of the transaction. No, I get it.
Okay, but do you get anything if somebody sells your share that they own to somebody else? Like, do you get another like 3%?
Then I get, I suppose, the transaction fee, the transaction trading fee, the trading fee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's how it's working.
Cool.
Look, I'm no expert in this whatsoever. I just saw it popping up. Everybody's speaking about it, and I thought, what the heck? Let's try it, and I'm very well aware that this might, and maybe for everyone who is interested, this might vanish within a week or 2 weeks, because but it's like crypto is unpredictable, so don't trust this thing, but it might very well go viral even more. Who knows?
That's a good point.
Anyways. Yeah, why not? Well, you always hear this stories be early, and this was like 2 or 3 weeks out, and I thought, okay, give it a try. I did not invest too much into it, so I will just push certain buttons and see what's going on. So to make this clear, so wait, if I bought my cheapest share of Dr. Profit, and I think it was like $10, and if now somebody buys the next share of his, which is, I think, what was it, $60?
50.
50? And if I sell, then how much do I get then? I'm completely confused. I have to check it.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see what you can go and sell it for. Like, can you put it? Is there like a market where I'm going to sell this for $40, and instead of paying the 60 or 50, they can buy yours for 40?
No, there is no market. So it goes completely like in your. Let me show it.
That's so strange though. How can you sell it if there's no buyer?
Yeah, those are all very good questions, but I can make a live one now with you. Let's sell one of my shares. What the heck? Where is he? Where is Dr. Profit? I'll just do it live. Dr. Profit.
We're doing that live. I'll do this live. I just bought a Lunar New Year uncommon stamp for $2.
For $2.
Gotta get those daily points.
So this app is like still completely in beta, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where can you see anything?
It's a little bright.
Little bright. How do I change this? There is no night mode. Maybe like this. No, still nothing. Maybe now. And if you want to sell, it's still buy. You need to push buy.
Okay.
So now here it says buy a key or sell a key. If you want to buy a key, it will be $46. If I want to sell a key, and now it doesn't say. And that's why I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it live now because it doesn't say the price. I have to calculate if it's worth it because in my mind, you just want to sell also because there are fees. Is it 5%? I'm not sure. You don't want to sell, obviously, for less than you bought it, right? So I need to calculate it first. Anyways, we will see what's going to be. It's best to stick with the Veve and the price dynamics there and just buy a $2 stamp. That's better than doing this stuff here.
Yeah, because that's how you keep in the top 500 wallets. That's you buy cheap stuff. Like how many collectibles do you have and comics like together?
Let's check. Let's check. I am a master collector. That I'm quite happy about that. But I'm in no way whatsoever. I have collectibles almost 500 and comics 273.
And how many points do you get each